not find their way into this cheaper EV. Time will tell, and we don't have to wait that much longer. It's going to be released today. Very excited to find out what this is, and if it's only that, Brendo, because we've seen eVTOL talks, as well as some other things. There's a whole bunch of talk about. We got more information on the AMD and OpenAI deal. Looks like Sam Altman's getting 40% off these GPUs. He struck a hell of a deal there, Brendo. And AppLovin also in focus here, as the SEC looking to investigate them. They were initially down, but they're about 4% right now. But as Brendo mentioned, TMQ in focus. That's the big one right there. Rare earths and metals as the U.S. looks to wean off the Chinese supply chain.
If anyone was looking at the last time we went through this, MP and then there was LAC. If anyone was looking around at that point, was there anyone that said, I'm going to buy TMQ because that looks like it might be the next one? But
it's on the Amex, Brendo.
I mean, if you're playing that lottery, I don't think anyone got that right. Anyway, IBM, worth noting here, made a pretty good move early on this morning, teaming up with Anthropic to accelerate the development of enterprise level and ready AI technologies. So IBM moving around here this morning as well. I mean, there's Google as well as a Supreme Court announcement. We'll talk about Google. It's not really moving here in the pre-market, but a ton to look forward to today, guys. Obi's back with us again this morning. Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Good morning.
It's actually funny. Hey, Obi.
Yo.
It's actually funny that you, Brendan, just mentioned that because you were telling me a story of somebody that actually took a shot on TMQ because of the rare earth metals. So kind of goes with what Brenda was saying there. You got to take a shot and believe in these things. And then today up that 200%. But
congratulations.
We talked about USAR. We talked about LAC. We saw MP Metals. Materials was the first one that went 6-8 months ago. And now you're getting all the rest of them. We saw the same thing with the quantum names. We saw the same thing with nuclear names. We're seeing now with the chip names, with AMD getting right back to all-time highs yesterday, or close enough to it as well. And NVIDIA pushing, the whole sort of tide lifts all these ships. We saw crypto yesterday, right? Bitcoin cracked highs. There goes Coinbase. There goes the other names as well. Starting to get back up there. Ethereum back up there. A little bit down today, but welcome everybody. Yesterday at this time, we bought more SoFi right off the open yesterday. And again, we talked about it bouncing off that 50-period moving average. And I'm of the belief that if you have good companies that actually make moves down, and that's why we're waiting for Robinhood to make a little bit of a lower move as well, back down into the 50-period, let's nibble a little bit. So we averaged up. And we talked about that yesterday on the show into SoFi, and then today, again, some more loan data there coming through for SoFi. So we'll be talking about that, up 4%. I really like that stock. It's going to be on the radar there today as well. So, yeah, man, ready to rock and roll. It's a rainy Tuesday here. We'll hope Neil's better and can come back in there tomorrow. So that should be exciting for that. And if not, we have Obi here as well. I'm off Thursday, Friday. Thank you so much, Randy. Today it's Sharif was mad because it was pancakes back there, no protein.
They're ripe.
So.
Let's go.
Could have banana.
Thank you.
Actually banana pancakes are actually. All right, well, I won't eat live on the air, but there we go. We'll both share some banana. No, sometimes I do, but if I'm talking, it's just nothing wrong with having that. Of course, Neil will literally just all day on air. Then he always gets caught. And yes, there it is. What's up, Gavin? Yeah, you, myself, and Obi going to get you guys to the right spot today. That's right. So, and the other thing here is Tesla. Tesla came in 450. A little disappointing, I guess. I mean, the story that we have here is that, and again, make sure you do get Sharif's morning note, by the way. I mean, that's the one thing onto here, just to show you what we're talking about right now. This is what's going to be on here right now. Tesla set to unveil a formal Model Y. Here's the Model Y. There's the price pressure demand. There's the production. There's the trader takeaway. The next note, AMD soars more. That trader takeaway. Key levels there, support and resistance levels happening right here as well. I'm going fast because you got to sign up to see this. You know what I'm saying? AppLovin there, SEC. What's up with that? What's the company response? What's the short seller pressures? Trader takeaway. All this stuff is right here. Bitcoin. Oh no, you don't want to. I better close this. I don't want to tell you the whole secret about Bitcoin. But yeah, what you got to do is. And again, you got to be a member. It's just this join here. You hit that join. First of all, hit the like and subscribe. This is for $5 a month. You get all these fun emojis, and we added this morning research note. So our watch list is still free. You can go get the watch list, which is absolutely fantastic. The email that gets emailed into your inbox this is a PDF that you can go and download, and just gives you a little bit of extra information. So if you go onto our web page, go get that, and you'll be able to. It's less than a price a cup of coffee a day, and we use it and we look at it all the time, and it's what Sharif uses on his midday to go over that. So it's $5. You can go grab that if you're interested. Or our watch list is completely free. Go to the link in description for all of that. So okay.
Like I get a lot of my top ideas from the watch list a lot of times, and sometimes I miss things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And today I missed TMQ on some of my scans. And that would have been pretty big because it is up quite aggressively on that government deal. Yeah, nice little hold of that 550 in the pre-market. We're holding structure. I'm just taking a dabble at a potential push. But yeah, a few interesting names kind of moving around in the pre-market today. There was that GLTO as well. That didn't show up on my scan. That was on the watch list as well.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh boy, that thing went from $3, Sean, yesterday, all the way to a high of 36 this morning.
Oh, right. Oh, my God.
Was it Galecto? Taking a little bit of a galactic ride there. Let's GTLO, I think that's the GTLO. Let's pull that up. No, that's not it right there. GLTO, that's the one. GLTO. Yeah, a little bit of a crazy mover. You see that? Would you look at that?
Want to take a look at that?
Would you look at that? That's absolutely wild here. So I got eyes on. I don't know if I'm going to trade it, to be honest, but I do have eyes on. We saw the craziness that some of these stocks can do yesterday with what was that one? Not QMMM, but there was one yesterday that went wild. The one you were
SPRB.
SPR, yeah.
Spruce Biosciences.
Yeah, that one. Spruce Biosciences. So
the one that we were all long a couple days ago, just in anticipation of that, of course.
Of course. Why not?
That's the one where we called the top. We called that top at 148. I tweeted it out. I don't know. No idea what it's at right now. But okay, so just a couple quick things here. Donnie Zimbabwe, I don't know where you heard anything like that from, but yeah, Neil is completely fine. He's going to be back. So I heard someone saying they're praying for Neil. I don't know who's saying that, but thank you so much for that support. We'll pass it on to him. Go Rats. I'm going to find this out right now. We have a $5 super chat. There used to be a animation of me belly dancing. So we're going to try to find that as soon as Fabian gets in. I don't know if Andre knows, but we have a whole list of them, and they're all cataloged, so we will be able to find that. So thank you, Go Rats. I'm just going to make sure I mark it down so that we do that. And a couple members, new member. Oh, that's Donnie Zimbabwe. Thank you so much. Richard Stern as well. Thank you for becoming a member. And then shout out to Party P right now, dropping 5 gifted memberships. So you 5 are going to now get that new morning watch list. Let us know what you think about it. And there's also a new headline apparently. Dell just said it's now guiding 7 to 9%. Is that higher or lower than expected? Let me go see what they think.
Price is higher.
So Dell's going higher on that news? Okay, so there you go. So a nice little move upside there for Dell. Wow. Gold right now. Let's go for gold. Anybody's got gold on right now. Bang, 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 bang. Wheelbarrow. Gold just hit $4,000 for the very first time. So there it is, man. Gold all-time highs right now, matching digital gold, also going to all-time highs. Although actual gold, I think, is dummying Bitcoin for the last little while, but that's probably not going to be the case forever. There goes GLD right now. Congratulations. We're lucky enough to be in a little bit lower, but it's an insignificant portion of the portfolio. But there goes gold. What a break there at 320 as well, man. I mean, holy... Straight upside on GLD. Continues to go, man. I know there's a couple of traders that I know that are very, very excited about gold in general. So there it goes, man. And in this world of uncertainty there, we've got to deal with Hamas. We've got all this trouble in paradise there in the United States with the government shutdown and whatnot. So yeah, gold taking out highs. Bitcoin's pretty nice at 124.5. Let's check out this crazy cousin here. Let me see what's going on with silver. Whoa, $43. Okay. Ooh, wow. I was going to say, like, this thing was in the mid 30s last time I thought. Wow. What a move in gold, guys. In silver. Silver is $36 back a month ago. $43. Wow. There's that break of silver as well. Ooh, man. Nicely done. And then we already know that we looked at COPX last week when we were talking about FCX and that unfortunate a mine accident, but you know this is what copper has been doing. And it's funny, Obi, because you told me that story of that guy that turned couple million into
sub million. I don't know. It's like a popular post that's like,
or so it's
like
on
a viral
Reddit.
post that's going on.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say, like,
on Reddit, it's wild.
There's so much money to be made in every, like, this is
3
just
months,
copper.
dude. Sub 1 million to 20 million in 3 months.
Well, that's when you play options, right? I just think even
Absolutely.
just buying,
like, he had so much conviction on the metals trade, like, oh boy.
just to have been long during the last, like I was gonna say, there's so many different areas of strength, pockets of strength, right? And even to play the open doors of the world, Obi, and stuff like that. Like, there's been so much movement in many of these names, but
like these multiple hundreds of % runners. Like, imagine being leveraged effectively and responsibly.
That's what I'm saying, the way this option
into some of these moves and preceding some of these moves. I mean, that's the thing.
What do you think about the PDT rule going lower?
Oh, I think it's great. I mean, it's great for me. I think it's great for. It's going to be great for business.
Okay, yeah, I think so too. I think it's going to create more.
You got to remember, this is a PvP game, and that basically means there are more players coming to the arena. So I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be true. It does add some more volume for sure.
Sure, it does.
Probably, I think the biggest beneficiary of all of this will be like the Reddit gang.
Small to mid caps, probably.
Right,
it might change.
Yeah, stuff like this
we'll
TMQ, stuff like SoFi, stuff like that traders can get behind, even stuff like Tesla, you know, that can get sort of that mentality of mob mentality trading type of thing. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I love that kind of stuff. Palantir, I think, like stocks like that.
Yeah, like stocks that have like a cult following almost.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah,
and that's the original Tesla, and I think that's why I said
Apple's a great example.
OpenAI, BBAI,
Nvidia this year,
and AMD, like anything that's really moving in some of these metal stocks, right? But anyways, all right, glad to have Obi back on board here. Great to see Dell there raising that annual.
Party P is like, yeah, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, I'm not even in the
I'm like
chat
laughing, choking up. He's like, y'all just happy to have more exit liquidity, huh? I'm like, yeah, I guess, I don't know. That's basically the case, right? Yeah. That's a fun way to say it. It gave me a good chuckle.
I just put the request in, so shout out to Go Rats right there. We do have, I'm going to look for this. Whoopsies, I'm going to look for this belly dancing animation.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one in the longest time.
Wait a minute, hamster. He swears the gift gone missing. No. If we could find it, it's not that it's gone missing. It's that we had like a whole revamp of everything. It's on the same vein as... hold on, no, not the cash register. I'll have to find it. The one, I did it yesterday, the flossing. Anyways, here it is, this.
Yeah.
It's like the same kind of thing as that. So we'll have to wait. That's when flossing. Oh, I didn't put on, you can see my face a little shiny there. I didn't put on any makeup. Got the Blue Jays hat on today as they go for the sweep in New York.
So are they're playing games? They got games every day, or how?
Yeah, they take a day off for
schedule?
travel. That's all. Baseball generally is every day.
Okay, yeah.
You know, they don't take too much time off. In a month of 30 days, there'll be 27 games or something. So, all right, let's go back over to the desk. That was a good talk, Obi. We took about 10 minutes there, so nice. I don't know if, hopefully that was okay. Yeah, I got AMD on here. We're looking at SoFi. AMD right now is ripping through its pre-market highs right now. I had 213 written down. I'm actually going to take a spot here. I just tried to punch and it just ripped up. All right, so if this comes down a couple pennies, I'm sitting there on the bid. We'll get a fill and we'll see what winds up happening right there. Shout out to my good friend Phil again, who I saw last night. So, that's good. He is not the Rigetti guy, but, what? All right, so I wrote down here, 210 support, break 213 long. All right, well, that was fun. Market. All right, we got to get long on AMD now as there it goes breaking higher, up 5% right now. Congratulations, anybody that's hit this. Yesterday was a great short. We had the short all day. It was printing. We were able to get out of it. You battled a little bit with the long. Yeah. We'll see what winds up happening today with advanced micro devices. Back over to the desk.
Just noticing Lucid moving around here a little bit this morning in the pre-market, 2380. There was delivery numbers. Of course, we had a little bit of a move after the close yesterday, but leaking back to the downside. Right now for LCID, up 46% Q3 deliveries, but still short of estimates if anyone was keeping score as far as Lucid is concerned. If you zoom out a little bit, starting to look like a lower high here for Lucid once again.
Oh boy, yeah, it's been a tough little while for Lucid, Brendo. I mean, they need a cheaper EV. It's just too expensive. The cheapest one, at least on this side of the border anyway, is like 100 and change. So as Brendo mentioned, they did report deliveries, 4,078 vehicles delivered in Q3. That's a company record, right? And it's up about 46, 47% year over year, narrowly missing though the 5,000 expected by Wall Street. Despite the record, shares are down about 1.5%, suggesting really investors are focusing on future demand rather than performance. The $7,500 EV tax credit could be responsible for possibly the record deliveries, but it means that Q4 might come a little light as the demand pull forward comes in, Brenda.
Yeah, we'll see how some of the other EVs react to this morning, but Lucid, guys, one of those stocks that it's had a nice run, but as we were just saying, looking like a little bit of a lower high here.
Yeah, man. So some of these car companies. I mean, we got eyes on. We got Tesla as well today with that reveal. Did you see what the reveal was?
No.
It was. I think that was the reveal. It was like a lighter Model Y.
Oh yeah. They just talked about it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So. I think something interesting to watch out for. Lucid, I like the kind of volume this thing does, but Tesla for sure going to be on watch today on that potential news. Is it the sell the news? We saw the grind up, pretty steady grind up all the way into the close yesterday, and we did reclaim that 450 mark, but in the pre-market trading a little bit below. Maybe I think the news came out pretty early, but maybe it's a sell the news event. I have no idea, but the fact remains that we are still in this area from Thursday and Friday where there were aggressive sellers. So the question becomes, relative to this high at 479, do we make a lower high? What do we do with 450? These are all the questions that I'm asking today. What do we do with yesterday's range, right? Yesterday, nice grinding bid. I was just like, oh boy, this thing is not reverting at all. I was watching it and it didn't give me any strong reason to sell pretty much all day, even though it got pretty overextended. So definitely gonna be watching this one. Not number one idea, not top priority, but if it falls into my lap, I'm definitely willing to take it for a drive. So yeah, that's a little bit of Tesla.
Yeah, I took my Tesla for a drive this morning, but the thing is I like the stock. I think it's going to be a little disappointing on that release. If we're just getting a lighter model, a cheaper Model Y, I'm not, like, for me, that doesn't really sort of tickle the fancy there. I'm going to wait to see what winds up happening with Tesla. You know, we've actually gotten great trades in that stock many times over the last little while. I mean, it's one of those big runners. And we talk about being able to hold something for a while. You know, we had Tesla. First of all, I'm in AMD very, very light. I mean, we wanted 213. I was just watching this thing run, and I was like, I need to get something. So we're taking a very, very small position here, 10% of a position. We'll wait to see if it falls back in. I'm still bidding near that 213 and change. We do have Mitch ready to go, so I don't want to take too long. But you see, like, I was actually talking about this at 450, and I was going to put it on the note as a short because we were so disappointed in that release, right? So we'll see. I mean, like we were just talking about before we went through back to the boys. We were talking about cult followings and whatnot. You know, Tesla can do this. You know, there's no doubt. I mean, it can also do this. You know, this is 2 days ago. This is yesterday. So you got to watch out for the ebbs and flows of this stock. It's very, very difficult to trade in the first 5 minutes, which is where generally I get involved, and sometimes it's not the greatest. Now we're almost 40 cents in the money on that AMD, and I thought I paid too high for it. And then you get this move, and then again, so you just got to wait for Tesla. And today it looks like we are making that move lower. So I think we're going to watch out for like a 450 area for Tesla, possibly as a short, but I haven't really put the work in for that yet. I mean, look at this. You know, here goes AMD right now. Let's just take out, even though we're small, we actually don't have to take anything out, but I'm going to take one piece out here in around 50s. So if we can get that back upside, we'll take a little bit of a bid, take 35 cents to start the day right there, and then we'll try to hold, you know, the rest of what we have. But a small position to begin with as AMD taking it out. And it was the number one idea on Derek Goes, we got it out. It was the number one idea just going early, Obi. But let's not get too much FOMO. There's still 40 minutes until the bell is rung.
Yeah,
you know, and we'll figure it out. You are in and out of TMQ there. We've got a nice little winner here on Advanced Micro Devices, and we do have the big desk right now with our guest of the day.
Money Mitch.
All right, guys, let's bring in Mitch Hook, of course, from Trade the Pool. There he is. There's Money Mitch. Can't wait to see you next week, brother. Waiting for you and the entire gang to come on over. So, Mitch, look, I was looking through the notes. You want to talk some AMD, and you gave us this name about $100 ago. We got more information today about the deal, more leaking in about the OpenAI deal. Looks like Sam Altman's going to get 40% off some of these GPUs, Mitch, which had me thinking, all right, well, that's going to hurt AMD's margins. But when you look at the scale of this deal, they're just going to be selling so much, it's not really going to be a margin hit. Give us your take.
Yeah, it's just about getting the piece of the pie, right? They didn't want NVIDIA to get all of it, and I think that's what it was more about. And I think that's why you got to pay attention to the small details. When I brought you AMD at 116, it wasn't that this was just the amazing, just technical look. It was that we just had recently had a conference with Sam Altman and Lisa Su. And what did Sam Altman say? He was backing AMD's chip, backing it up. And that told me all I really needed to hear. Right now, Sam Altman is like Elon Musk. If he likes something, you go and you look at that something, right? Because whatever he's touching is turning into gold. And I want to be a part of that and make some money. So that's how AMD really got started here. And then, of course, the backing of the China revenue that we're still watching for, right? If that comes, well, hey, this could really just be getting started even here. I mean, I had a target up here in AMD, and we've passed that target and then some. So I think at this point, you're definitely riding higher. But there was one thing I said clearly, which was that AMD was going to outperform NVIDIA. And I thought that that was the part here that I think that a lot of people were still stuck on NVIDIA. And I think NVIDIA goes higher from here, but it's going to be a stair step higher from here on out. AMD has the gas pedal.
Let's talk about another chip maker, Broadcom, AVGO, Mitch. We know that Sam Altman was in discussion with his company to create custom silicon. He wants his own internally designed GPUs for the next data centers that he's going to build out. But he's also kind of trying to do that with Lisa Su, trying to gain a little bit of influence in how the MI series gets built out. Give us your look on Broadcom, Mitch.
Yeah, I think, he's being smart. He's friends with all of them, right? And instead of making them, fight each other, he's trying to benefit right now. What's short-term, medium-term thinking, long-term thinking? Long-term thinking is this AVGO. And I think that right here, you're getting a great opportunity at a discounted price. You also got what I love, which is this stock gapped up, right? It started to go higher. People were really excited about it. And then boom, it starts to pull back. It had a long pullback, nice flag pattern, and then you undercut that first gap up move. That's a beautiful move because what does it do? It washes any bull that was long after that first gap up spot, right? So that now you've washed them, and I always like to say, you wash them first, and then you send them. So now I'm looking for them to start getting this going. This gives you the classic throwback look, and you don't need to be early. You got some volume starting to uptrend. And what you want to see now is if you're getting in here, I'm looking for a break to 350, and then you'll look for some some indicators to show you that you timed it right. Right now, the MACD isn't crossed, but look, if you see that 350 move, watch how quickly that cross happens. That's why I like indicators as more of a confirmation tool. And if you do that, you time it right with a good swing, then you see all the indicators working with you. And 9 EMA holding well right now, short-term moving averages. Let's start looking for some buyers to step in. And this tech run could just be getting started. AMD could have kick-started right back on. And those guys that were worried in CNBC about AI trade dying, where are they now?
Yeah. I was listening to Peter Lynch on the weekend on the compound. He doesn't even know how to pronounce NVIDIA, which I found to be interesting. He's obviously very successful, but yeah, he's not really interested in that AI trade. Let's switch gears a little bit, Mitch. Let's talk about Trilogy Metals, yet another Canadian company that the White House wants to take a stake in. We saw with Lithium Americas last week. Now Trilogy Metals. I didn't even know about this company, Mitch, because it's on the Amex exchange.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep finding some winners here. I didn't have PMQ, but of course we had LAC, and we talked about USAR last week, right? And how that could take off. And man, it's been an absolute monster ride. It's been all about metals and minerals here. And this is also to do with inflation and appreciation in these materials overall. And you're seeing it all around. Have you guys seen the run in gold? it's not just one play here. I think that with this TMQ, though, I did find a play under the radar, always looking for one, NAK. NAK has perfect exposure in where? Southwest Alaska. Where is TMQ thing? Perfectly in Alaska. Copper. That's what's going on. And if you actually look at this, this is actually a bigger run. Take a look at SCCO, Southern Copper. And copper is just taking off right now. This is an overall minerals rally, guys. Metals and minerals are just riding up higher. So there's no reason why you shouldn't be looking at these names. I know there's some that are cheaper and you can't get too much exposure too early, but these are names that you can definitely trend trade higher. Been looking at so many of these mineral plays. Vale was one that we talked about last week, just started going over 11. UAMY still looks like it has gas, right? I'm looking for, of course, companies that also sound like US, right? US Corp, USA, whatever. Honestly, anything that says US in it right now can stand out for potential targets. So I think this is what you're seeing, an overall rally in these names, and it could keep going, right? Lithium names also don't look bad. ALB starting to get going. That's another name that I think could be a target by the US. Of course, you're looking for US exposure in lithium, LAC. SLI is another one that just broke $4 that could keep going. SGML swing trade last week, absolutely murdered that one, up 20% from last week. So, hey, we're going to keep the party going. It's definitely a good party right now where you can keep partying along, guys. Ride the waves for as long as you can. This is exactly when trend trading is at its highest.
Let's go on to the last topic, Mitch. Nuclear. You're liking some of the usual suspects here, NNE, SMR. But I also want to give you a little bit of credit here because we've seen hydrogen plays do awfully well. You brought us Bloom Energy not that long ago. I've been watching Plug Power, a sympathy play breaking out. And it really has to do with the data center trade, Mitch. A lot of this, the hydrogen plays were being spoken about for mobility. Now we're kind of shifting gears. We're trying to use them for data centers. Give us your take on some of these nuclear, and if you want to include hydrogen, throw that in as well.
Yeah, I always like to include the detail that got me on it, right? Because that's how you guys can find it, right? The next time. It was Elon Musk talking all about lithium and battery storage and how that was the first move instead of these small nuclear reactors. When he said that, I immediately was just like, whoa. What stocks can I go looking for here, right? So Bloom Energy was the pure play. But another one, FLNC. Have you seen the liftoff on this thing? It is absolutely taking off. And it's just a monster move. And this is just sympathy playing off of BE. And this was in a nice flag pattern and now has just taken off from 8 to 16. Yes, almost there. We'll see what happens with this name. I was playing this back down at $8, guys. So, hey, this is what it's all about right now. You got to find the wave. And now the wave seems to be switching back to nuclear. NNE had a long time of consolidation, now starting to break up higher. So I always look for a leader-laggard style trading, right? Something is leading, something is juiced up, and then the lag comes into play. Why? Because the algos go fishing in the industries. So I'll be looking for this to come into play here. SMR, I think is a pretty good look here for undercuts and rally off of the 41. So looking for quick sweeps down out the gates, sweep out some bulls from yesterday, and then watch them start to come back in. And an important sign is when it clears VWAP, that you don't get this quick move right back to the support. It holds VWAP there and then just starts to trend trade higher. And NE would definitely be more of your gas pedal move right now. But I always like to, maybe if I can't catch the leader, I'm going to go for the laggard.
All right, let's go on the last one here. You're liking drones. Go ahead.
I do want to mention, of course, guys, we have this crazy competition going on right now with Trade the Pool, the Beat the Ackman, of course, competition. And he's big on Uber, so I might have to short Uber in the next couple of days. But we'll see what happens with that. That's breaking 100.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens with those types of moves. But I always like these types of setups because it just shows you that you don't have to shoot for the moon to beat someone like Ackman, right? Maybe he's getting 6% in the week. Well, we'll get 6% in a couple hours. Just watch. Cool, baby.
I like Uber, but I don't like that Jason Calacanis always talks about it. So, I might have to short that as well, Mitch. No, I'm kidding.
Here's a hidden one in the nuclear space. I traded this yesterday. Absolutely murdered it. GSRT. It's a de-SPAC. It just de-SPAC'd. It's going to change over the name to, I think, like NKLR or some crazy nuclear type stock. I think this is just starting to get hot, guys. They washed them out. They brought it below the $10 spot because that's when, the floor of the SPAC washes out. And that's usually when they bring them back. What did I say before, right? They wash them and then they send them. So exactly what's going on in this GSRT, and look for it to continue. And especially continue to look for those liquidity sweeps right before the rally. So what does that mean? You need to be patient. And that means sometimes getting cut out of the trade first, then seeing the rally, the liquidity move come in, the volume really with the juice, and that's how you make your money.
Excellent. Mitch Hook, analyst at Trade the Pool. Can't wait to see you and the gang next week in studio.
Ready to
if you're a fan of Mitch, you got to be joining us next week. He's going to be in-house, and we're going to be doing it live, as we always do. Mitch Hook, thanks for coming on.
Let's do it. Go Jays. We might have to see a game.
Nice.
We got the Jays hat on. Thanks, Mitch, for coming through one more time. Some good ideas. I got SMR on the watch list today as well. We're going to put the sticky note out in just a couple seconds. And I think that what Mitch talked about there makes a lot of sense, right? Playing names that are hot, playing them in the right sectors, finding them. He dropped some nuclear name there at the end, talking about the metals plays as well that have been, just off the rocker, right? So that should be good. So right now, AMD, we actually averaged back into. I do hear. Oh, you turned off, Brendan. Okay, perfect. There it goes. So we just bought some more right there. AMD at 76. So a nice little move higher right there as we start to average back and forth here on advanced micro devices, still up that 5%. But yeah, thanks. It'll be fun. Mitch coming in next on Monday. So a week yesterday. He'll be here. So four more trading days. Like I was saying, I'm getting a little bit of corrective vision, just updating so I'm getting some surgery there on Thursday. So hopefully, I don't know, they say not to be in front of screens for that long.
Yeah,
I'm going to figure that out and hopefully be in here for Mitch on Mondays. So that should be fun. But all right, Joe's got upgrades and downgrades, and I'll get that sticky note out for you in just a couple of seconds. So wow, there it goes. We just reloaded this right there at 76. Came into VWAP, right into there. Or that's actually not even VWAP, that's a 21 period moving average. And there it goes right up. We were just watching and try to hold this, and we weren't really breaking too much below this 213.50. So we bought some more there at 76. So that's why my price slightly changing, and just wanted to give that as an update to everybody. And because we just did that, let's see if we can offer some. There we go, we'll offer some out and get filled there at 15. So good little ins and outs so far on, and we doubled our positions. Now we have 20% of a position here on advanced micro devices, Obi. All right, without any further ado,
What's going on with PayPal?
it's time for upgrades and downgrades with Joy Options.
It was a battle this morning, Sharif, as you know, but hey, we get it done. All right, guys, there's a lot to talk about. And at the top of the list, yes, you guessed it, it is going to be AMD getting that upgrade by Jefferies to a whopping price target of $300. I was surprised. I had to double check that one, but there it goes, $300 there on AMD by Jefferies. Next on the list there, we have Netflix by Seaport Global. No specific target on there, but you're getting the upgrade as well, too, guys, going neutral to buy. And then also Gemini here, by Needham, getting that price target raised to $42. And then BlackRock Coffee Bar, no, not the private equity, Raymond James, $26 is that specific price target. And then also by UBS, guys, on the downgrade side, we have DigitalOcean getting it lowered to $40, still slightly positive on the session. Now, CarMax by Stephens getting that price target lowered to $42 there, guys, red on the session. And then ASML, competitor here, Sharif, Vico by Northland Capital getting that downgrade to $30, and then Ascent by JP Morgan getting that target lowered to $65. Now let's take a look at some of the options activity. I was actually messaging Katina Man yesterday And I was talking to Sharif this morning about it. Let's go to AMD first. I know we have Figma and UiPath on here, but I wanted to talk a little bit about AMD just because I was going through the options chain. You can see from yesterday's price action, there's an increase in volatility. So essentially what the options market is doing is it's pricing in a wider variance in which the underlying asset can trade in. And the 250 strike price had a lot of open interest and a lot of volume. But what I was really focusing on is I wouldn't be buying those calls. For me personally, I would be writing those calls. So I'm going to be looking to sell those calls on October 17th at that 250 strike price. They're paying $1.15. They might even be paying a little bit more. So not this week, next Friday, I believe, yep, in 10 days is when they're going to expire. And you can collect $1.15, which is really, I think is a pretty good premium that you can collect. So that's what really intrigued me about that AMD call. Now we had Figma breaking out yesterday as well, too, guys, at that $60 strike price. That's going to be this week's expiration cycle. We had 13,000 contracts traded and closed yesterday, and then open interest, we're only sitting around 1.3 thousand there. And then as for UiPath, again, a lot of volume stepping in at that $15 strike price, open interest around 4,400. But again, what really intrigued me was that AMD, I'm going to be looking to potentially write some of those calls as well too, because again, it's a thesis. Theta is going to be working in our favor, and 250 by the end of next week. I like our chances on that one there, guys, collecting $1.50.
All right, guys, 67.88. That's where we closed out yesterday on the ES December contract. But take a look at that overnight high. Yes, we actually just printed that in high, 68.02. So we're basically at 6,800. We're going to use 6,800 as a resistance until we clear it decisively. So that's our first level. If we keep going, we're looking at 68.25 as that second area. If we sell off for whatever reason, the overnight low is 67.74. So that's what we're using, that 75-point area, Brendo, as support.
The float higher continues here right across the board. Again, 7 in a row for the S&P 500. We'll look to make it 8. Well on its way right now, 8 in a row. If you haven't done so, free watch list. Link is in the description below. All you need is an email address. Comes right to your inbox. Every single day has everything that's moving around on it in the pre-market. Went out to a daily chart here for Tesla just to point out at this level. I mean, we're right here, right now. If this is going to go, is today going to be the catalyst that pushes it over the top? We are set to get what looks like it's going to be a discounted Model Y of some sort. Not much detail on this yet, but to come today.
No, and we don't even know when the event's going to be, Brenda. We're just going to have to sit there and wait, and then when it's out, it's out. So here's what we know so far. Tesla expected to unveil, as Brendo mentioned, a lower cost version of the Model Y SUV. Today is the day. The new model will be built on what reports are saying is the existing production platforms, aka that same chassis where that holds the battery. It's not going to be an all-new $25,000 EV that Musk previously scrapped, according to reports. Tesla teased the reveal in 2 short clips on X over the weekend. While no live event is confirmed for the release, key updates on price range as well as production timeline are going to be really listened to by the market. And as we know, Elon previously said the affordable model would cost below $30,000. Tesla's effective price rose sharply, though, after the removal of the $7,500 EV tax credit as a result of the cancellation by the big, beautiful bill. With respect to production and timing questions, Brendo, Elon Musk had previously said production would begin in June 2025, and then he said, no, these were just first builds, and they're looking to scale this smaller, cheaper SUV by the end of the year. My spidey sense tells me, though, Brendo, probably not until the second half of next year. We'll see.
That's typically how it goes with these things, but I think there's a lot of question marks around this. Like, let's be honest, this is not. We'll see if it moves the needle or not today. I mean, this was yesterday. If you zoom out, big day to the upside yesterday. We're back down here pre-market so far, guys, for Tesla.
All right. Actually, you go about Tesla, and then I want to get Luca's. I'm going to talk about Tesla as well, but we had Luca with a question there from Fan Funding about AppLovin. So what are you thinking right now?
Yeah, no, I like it. I like the idea, lighter Model Y, but the question I'm asking is, like, we went over a few questions that I'm asking. The 450, I think, is going to be interesting. Prior day high, 455s. This is the grind up that we had yesterday. If you were watching, it was a pretty steady grind up, no real strong reasons to sell, no real strong sellers even coming in, stepping in, maybe a little bit of a shake and bake, but a strong close as well with a reference high of in and around 454s. So we're trading below that right now, below 450s, and I pointed this out earlier. We're in this area where sellers kind of stepped in pretty aggressively last Thursday and on Friday. So the end of the week was pretty aggressively sold. I just want to see if we hold prior day's high, this Friday's high prices or Thursday's closing prices, just as a reference, right? So the 2 days that were strong selling, I just want to know open, high, low, close. I find that that information can be a little bit indicative with how price can kind of interact with those levels. So that's what I'm watching on Tesla. Nothing too crazy. But the question I am asking is why?
Okay, that's the question. Hopefully I'll have an answer for you in a second. All right, so just here was the question that we had from the chat. So what's the opinion on AppLovin? Hold the position. So I don't know what your position is right now. I assume maybe short. Hold the position until marked opens or big flush in the first 20 minutes. So I didn't even see this. Sean, are we staying long? Yes, we are aiming for $10. I think 850 is a good out on Big Bear AI. So you want to watch out for that one. But yeah, 10 is the ultimate top there for me as well. Thank you, Randy. And then UiPath. Okay, we'll get all that. But I want to talk about AppLovin. So, whenever you get this sort of SEC probe coming, it's not something that is a one-day sort of event. I actually, and again, I don't know exactly if did you buy yesterday's close or maybe you're short. If you're short, I would stay short. I think it's kind of interesting that we bounced basically off of its past sort of breakout areas right there, where we did break out through 500, 510, and then ripped up to 729. The only thing about it is we know there's a lot of love for this name. Its PE is relatively okay. These guys make the advertising and help apps get advertising. And institute that, put them into a monetary position. So they do have, and they did recent induction into the S&P 500. So I do like the catalysts that are behind this, but I would think there's more to go. Like, I'm actually surprised that we're up 2% here today. I would have thought maybe day two you could have got even more of a flush, but I'm not really seeing like any real downgrades coming here. The Money Research and Fuzzy Panda Research and Culpo Research have all issued negative reports on AppLovin. So there's three negative reports this year alone on AppLovin, but they sort of, shook that all off. Obviously in February, you had a move down in April as well on the tariff news, but I think there's more to go to the downside. I mean, I just think when these things happen, it's just more pressure, right? Plus you get those reports in there. So yeah, when we started talking about it, we were, again, 615. Now I think the real move is happening. So I would say you probably flush down a little bit more here today. But I don't know, like yesterday's little hold there, you have to watch out for this 550 area. I think that's probably reasonable, but that would be another 10% from here. It was actually a really nice bounce back for AppLovin. So I think if you break through this view up, which it looks like you're going to do, you have a little bit more pain to go there, Luca. So I would say wait for more flush would be my call on that one. All right, look, I have Tesla written here. It's on my note today, right? And so I have Tesla, and I just have a very, very simple trade. You guys may not like this, but I had the short before at 445. It went down to 417. So this 450 short, I already wrote down, I think it's dangerous, but we're looking at VWAP, which is up here right now at 450, and then the possible disappointment on that release. So we did talk about that. It's all written down right here. We have a couple trades: SMR, SoFi, AMD, and then there's Tesla. Disappointment on product chatter. So I think it's going to be a short today. Down 1.5% already, or 1.25%. You're underneath all these lines. It's very, very easy to get away from it if we do break above like this 452 area. So for me, it's Tesla. It's short at 450, but it's give it a second. Let it breathe a little bit here. The market's pulling back in right now quite nicely, and Tesla's not moving at all. So that's giving me a little bit of a pause for this short. So I would say stay strong and long and short today on Tesla until it breaks above that 452. So that's kind of my idea. The reason why I just said long there is because we just had AMD dip. So AMD just fell back in. So we have about half of a unit right now and pretty comfortable. You know, we want to wait for this 15 minutes to open up, get this market going. But AMD is the #1 trade idea, and it's on the desk with the guys right now.
All right, let's go on to AMD. I was just noticing once again, we are, back to highs, trying to test pre-market highs here, nowhere near where we were yesterday. But if you missed it, deal with OpenAI. Takes this thing all the way up to 228 yesterday. It was a fade from that point as soon as the market opened. But getting back into, midday levels anyways right now for AMD.
Yeah, this is a fantastic look, Brendo. A lot of analyst comments, obviously. Let's take Danny Ives of Wedbush, calling this a validation moment for AI. He believes this is just the start for AMD. He's predicting the company is going to gain meaningful market share in the AI infrastructure spending through 2026. But here's some more details that we didn't quite have yesterday. I kind of prefaced this in the morning. New Street Research analyst Pierre Ferragut, he reported that OpenAI is actually receiving about 40% off AMD's GPU pricing compared to the standard market rate. He says this makes OpenAI's build-out sustainable long-term while still benefiting AMD's margins due to the sheer volume and the infrastructure scale. The initiative, Brendo, this is an eye-watering level here by OpenAI. $1.5 trillion, including AI chips, networking equipment, data centers, power infrastructure, much of which will utilize AMD's hardware. The deal is great. The analysts like it as well.
Yeah, I was just counting out. There's 3 or 4 additional ones for AMD, including price target increases, guys. So we're floating back higher here so far for AMD in the pre-market.
We just went long there at 213, and now it's at 213.50. So, it's going to be my #1 trade idea today. And I was telling Obi, I'm going to try to like stay with it a little bit here and see how much it can work. I do have an offer right now at 213.85, and then again above 214 up to 214.50, where we already got some fills. So we're going to wait for those. But I mean, the 210 support plus that 213 break long upgraded day 2 of that OpenAI. Sharif just highlighted all of that. I did want to just go over. One more quick thing here. There it goes. Let's go, Obi. Honestly, okay.
Reloads.
We're doing it live here every single day, trading for you. Like, I'm putting these positions on and sticking my neck out there. So I hope you guys appreciate that. Now 30 cents in the money. If you do get that $5, so that watch list is free. You can scan that right there. But for $5 a month, you hit join right here, and then you go to posts, and then right into here every single day, you're going to get Sharif's morning note. So you want to make sure that you get all of that. It has many more details on it than what we're doing right here. So make sure you do grab this. It's your morning note. You get that from the post. So get the join, get the post, and you can get Sharif's morning notes. I just wanted to highlight that for everybody one more time. $5 a month. Pretty cheap. Come on, AMD, let's go. So I love the stock. There it is. I don't know if it's going to be tilapia or whatever.
I see.
But there it goes. So that's just another reload there. Obi, I hope
chopping it up in the pre-market.
I hope we're proving the worth again here. Yes. Like every day I'm trying to do this, trying to stay humble for everybody. But I mean, when we have put these winners on, and you talked about PvP, when you snipe somebody in a video game, you're pretty happy. You're accomplishing your goals.
A little bit of
and we're accomplishing our goals.
I'm just like, where's the next guy?
Yeah, where's the next guy? Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too, right? But okay, so right into here, look, I already wrote this down. So 213 break, we really like that. The reason why I like that trade is just because it's right here. I'm just have to drink this coffee too. There's 213. First real coffee of the day. I filled up my Yeti, but not really. Is that coffee or tea?
Coffee.
Attaboy.
Yes.
Okay, so there's 213 right there. So we like that as a level. We bounced off of it yesterday, boom. We bounced off of it yesterday that way, right? So AMD, we actually had this short yesterday as well at 220 break. So that was a good trade. And let's just see, man, there's a 200 period. This is what I'm talking about at 210. So if 210 holds, that's the spot. So that's where I want to really start to think about, okay, we're in trouble if we break that and we get a little lower. So that's where I think we hang up the cleats today for AMD. But I mean, for right now, we're still gonna hold this long. We're gonna see what happens off the open. We never know what these imbalances coming through. But at 925, we'll get another look at the Nasdaq imbalances, and we'll see. I would say it's probably going to be a buy, but it wouldn't surprise me if AMD goes down. Yesterday we had that huge story, and we had a $14 winner on the short. So you never know which day it's going to create which opportunities, but I do know that the casino door is now open, and we are putting some chips in as we speak with AMD. Anything you like on this trade?
I mean, I like it. It's one of my top names for sure, but I'm going to be a little bit patient. We defined some levels on this yesterday, and I defined some more today. So we have the levels, if you guys were watching, from yesterday here, and then I defined one more level, the midday, middle of the day consolidation high, where we did make a bit of a failure to follow through past that anchored VWAP and then sold off into the close. So we're kind of chopping around that area. So this was where sellers. So this is how I see this price action, right? I'm like, sellers came in off of the open pretty aggressively, and then buyers kind of picked it up all the way back to VWAP. That was a beautiful reversion back into the anchored VWAP or the intraday VWAP as well. But that's where sellers stepped back in for an aggressive kind of a selling continuation through low of day into the close, and then we had a little bit of an imbalance as well and a nice little puke in the last 15 minutes all the way down to 203. So in the pre-market session, we're consolidating, we're kind of holding in and around this 213.5 level. So that's what I'm going to be watching. If we can reclaim this and hold it sustainably, that's what I like. These are the anchors from yesterday as well. So we consolidated underneath these anchors, breaking out in the pre-market a little bit past some of these pre-market highs and now consolidating a little bit higher. So the question becomes, are we going to revert yesterday's move? We were up 35%, right? And last night as well, there was some crazy things going on in Blue Ocean. I was talking to Joe about it as well, and we were kind of trading AMD in the 7 Cs last night, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty good, but interesting stuff was happening. A lot of participants, maybe some strong buyers as well. But we're trading much higher than some of those relative prices as of right now. So the question becomes, did we do all the selling that we had to yesterday? It was up 35%. Profit taking definitely happened across the day yesterday. Are we done? Are the sellers done? Are we going to consolidate a little sideways? You guys don't know what I like. I like the leg consolidation leg. So I'm going to be watching this high of consolidation in and around that 213s. If we reclaim this and hold with any sort of distinction, I like it for maybe a little bit of a potential test towards that 220. That's what I like on AMD.
I was actually just trying to look it up because look what's happening right here.
What's happening?
Oscar Health. This is a name that we're long $13, man.
Nice,
we had just bought this name on its last earnings call when it came back in again, Obi, right into support and resistance, man. Someone said that I would be a camper in Call of Duty. I believe that's true. And because every time I play with my kid, I just kind of wait around for people and try to snipe them. But I wind up getting sniped because I have no idea what I'm doing. But right into here, 13 and change. There goes Oscar on some reports last night that Trump had talked sort of more about the industry. So Oscar to the upside. We're going to do some more research on that. I saw the note come through on my phone there last night, but OSCR, a couple great days back there to the upside. We bought this name, again, a new name in the right space. I like Oscar going higher. Maybe average up into this one. It's breaking out OSCR. But, okay, TMQ, man, you're already trading this one. Let's go find the story.
Real quick for F Day Trader, did you guys touch on Dell earlier this morning? We did. They raised their full year guidance. That was the main part of the story anyways for Dell this morning. Let's go on real quick to TMQ, the next contestant in the White House roulette game for what they're going to take a stake in. After the close yesterday, we get the announcement. They now hold 5 in total. Among those, obviously, Intel, MP, LAC, and now TMQ up monstrous here.
Very interesting move by the administration. So here's the deal. Well, here are the details of the deal, Brendo. The deal includes a 10% stake, as you mentioned. It's also about a $35.6 million U.S. government investment aimed at developing specifically here the Ambler Mining District in Alaska. More on that in a second. This obviously is a move, part of the administration's move here to secure domestic critical mineral chains. But let's talk more about this Ambler Road project. It's a proposed 211-mile industrial route through Alaska's wilderness. It was recently approved by the Trump administration after previously being blocked by the prior administration. Reason is it's in basically the wilderness. So they were trying to protect it environmentally. It has high-grade copper, cobalt, zinc, and lead, all essential, obviously, to the energy grid, defense technologies, and manufacturing, Brendo.
Real quick, Bitcoin as well, all-time highs yesterday. We're pulling back a little bit this morning, but look at this daily candle already starting starting to go green once again here for BTC.
Record inflows into these ETFs last week, Brendo, $5.95 billion, a record for these ETFs.
TMQ or BTC or both, guys? Take your pick.
AMD just had a sell side imbalance. So AMD was just at 214 right there and just cracked lower. So just giving everybody an idea right there of why that's happening. There's some sell side action, buy side action on NVIDIA right there, BBAI buy side action, Amazon buy side, but AMD getting down right now. So I don't know, it's not even that big of a sell candle, almost as if this is like a huge discount happening right now for advanced micro devices. So I'm going to take a little bit here, punch some in there at 45 just to see where we go from here. But yeah, crypto, yeah, it is exploding, man. I mean, we've seen a nice move upside in crypto. I think you can also look at Coinbase, Obi. We just bought some more AMD right there at 212.46 as you saw me punch in. I like Coinbase. I think that was going to be close to a breaking spot right there. We did break above that 340 yesterday. So if you do pull back at all for BTC or Ethereum, we only have 4 minutes left, so I gotta get on this trade. But right into there, I kind of like this trade, 350-ish, if we can get it. I'm not sure about the high side today. It is falling down a little bit. You can watch out for 125. I mean, no more of a psychological level, right? 125. Therefore, I got to clear this candle up anyways. All right, so, you know, we do like crypto, but any thoughts that you have on either crypto or TMQ or anything like that?
So in terms of okay, so we can start with TMQ real quick. Yeah, TMQ, I like it. I think the bid is very strong. I think the story is pretty solid as well. We know this sector has been kind of moving around. So it has that participation. It has those eyes on as well. So a nice, beautiful trend to the upside. I did take a little bit of a dabble here, looking at it at a shorter frame. I liked this initial $7 breakout. I kind of missed that one, so I did kind of dabble again on this step up higher, but that didn't really follow through. I was holding for that 59 there, but sellers stepped right back in, and I think I got out just as those sellers stepped back in. I'm like, all right, this is probably not going to go right now. The beautiful reason to sell though, it comes all the way back down into VWAP, all the way down to 6.8, but now we've reclaimed $7. So I'm going to continue watching this one. Structure, just looking for these structures to hold and see if we get that continuation. And if they break down, it's perfectly well as well. I'm willing to go both ways on this one. In terms of crypto, I think crypto, I like this. I like Circle here a little bit because of this range that it made. Sellers kind of aggressive here, and then yesterday as well, sellers aggressive in the same range, and we're opening up here as well in and around this area. What's going on?
That is
boom.
Bang right there. Who's doing it live? Like, let's go. This is what we're talking about. You guys want to talk about trading live? This is what, look what just happened to AMD right now as we get ready to open it up. I just punched long. Everybody saw that punch long there at 212.50. Like, we took out the offer there, and there it goes, man. Boom, boom, pow.
Boom.
AppLovin, anything on that one over there?
Downside, once again, right now, we had a huge move to the downside late in the day yesterday. SEC investigation announced for AppLovin. But a minute to go here for
data collection, Brendo, and ad targeting practices. Short sellers talking about this. Whistleblowers are coming out and saying they're targeting advertising and taking user data without their consent. Let's see how this all pans out.
I mean, 700-ish yesterday. We're back to 600 here, guys. Thinly traded as well. What do we do here with App?
Any opinions on AppLovin? I think it continues to go a little lower there, AppLovin. So.
I think it's reverted pretty decently. I think we'll go to App right here. So yeah, nice little reversion of that flush. I think we almost got to 50%. Sellers stepping back in because seeing that, I'm just like, all right, well, if we're still holding below some of these reference prices where that news came out, do we see sellers step back in? That's the question I'm asking. I'm going to be watching the $600 level. So yeah, let's see if we can build any sort of structure. Pre-market is already fading off a little bit. So let's see. Coming into the open, not that long left. We got about 20 seconds left until the open. So good luck to everyone. There's a lot of things I'm watching, but nothing I'm really too convicted on just yet. So I think I'm going to be a little patient, sit on my hands a little bit, and then wait for things to pretty much to fall into my lap. Here, 3, 2, and 1. Don't forget the bell brought to you by Origenics. That's OGEN on the NYSE. Okay, so a little bit of a
We're now
push
$3
here.
in the money.
216s, boom, 217.
2.7.
Oh,
I'm done.
boy.
Cut the program. That's it. It's done.
TMQ blasting. Oh my God. Here we go. Here's the bid coming into the rest of the market. $8 almost on TMQ.
Three times
good
gold.
Lord. Oh my God.
Let's see how far it goes, though. I mean, we're starting to tap out a little bit right here on AMD, but wow, there it goes, man. 218, 219, and like. We were actually talking about this all morning long. We were getting long 213 in the pre-market. We were getting long 213 in the pre-market. We were getting long 212.50 in the pre-market. The damn stock is at 218.50 right now. This is $6 right now in the money. Oh, but you know what? Maybe it was just a fluke, right? So then what's up with SoFi then? Why do we have 50 cents in the money right now on SoFi? I mean, this is again right here on this sticky note. I don't know. I mean, you know. 27 long, I don't know. There it goes right now, SoFi. So whatever. I mean, I don't want to get this excitement and all that confused for anything other than just really happy that this is what's been happening. And we all do this for different reasons. You know, I do it for myself, for trading, for the show, for the family, and just to try to show that this is what can happen. You know, if you get stocks right, and sometimes you screw up and you take the wrong side. I mean, you sat with me the other day, and you know we didn't have the greatest run there. I think it was last Tuesday or whatever. But then we just came back and punch this market in the mouth. And so that's what we're doing right now, right here. So, but it's pulling back a little bit, right? Yeah. So
I caught that like good stall. It was a bit of a stall.
Yep.
Like 218s. I tried to punch through 218s.
Well, get ready, because here comes right back up.
Yeah, there you go. Boom. So that strength is definitely there, man.
I don't want to cheer too much against your position.
No, it's okay, dude. I'm taking scalps, but the long is definitely the right trade to be in, because you saw the bid come in through the pre-market open. And we talked about this just in the pre-market. Like if you're in the right direction, you just got to stick with it and get even more aggressive.
I mean, we opened the show up and I said, like, this is a name that I believe in. And then I actually mentioned it to you when we were not even on the air. I was like, I want to be able to take this AMD trade and make something of it, right? And I mean, we were lucky. Look, let's just call it like it is. All right. Oh, you're out of the short already, but
well, it came back up, stopped me out.
Okay, yeah, that's why.
Willing to give it.
Yeah, you take multiple shots. We actually we had this talk yesterday.
Yeah.
So there you go. So stick with the guns, right? That's all that you can do, really. I don't look. Part of it is luck for sure, because why that went down into that area on such a small imbalance, like I think that's experience as well, right? Like I've seen these imbalances, and that's why I wanted to highlight that. So we actually doubled our position on that, because we were already, like I'm bidding 218. I'm bidding 211.80. You know, trying to watch out for that 210 marker. Okay, Obi. Yeah. Now we're making it. Now it's special,
absorb, dude.
Now this is a special trade.
This is what we talk about, like the trade that's.
But we also have
working.
SoFi.
Yeah, like this is like, what's the likelihood of this pushing into 220s right now? It's trying so hard
likely
to push to 218s has reserve. That's what I'm saying. I saw Buddy there initially. That's what pushed me short on the back through 17s, and we're coming right back up, and he's still holding the offer on 218s on a reserve. So I guess we're coming back in a little bit stronger than before. So let's see if it actually cracks this time. I think the probability is high, because when we dipped down below 16s, there was some absorption. But now I'm just watching. There you go. There's a 218. Probabilities in the favor. Okay, so he doesn't step back in. Blasting a whole dollar, dude, off of that 218 reserve break. So there it is, man. Oh boy! So
boy is right.
Crazy, great trading, man. Great
yeah, and then the SoFi again off the note as well. We wrote down. I'm almost out of all of SoFi. We just that was too good of a move to ignore. We got a lot out at 50 there, and then we just got a 70 top tick right there, because I am still trying to focus a little bit here on advanced micro devices. It's falling in a little bit. You might have called that great there, Obi, at 2.8. Oh, there we go. Get some more out there, 217.50s. But you might have called that great move short. I mean, maybe we don't get to 220s. But I have a couple outs here, 218.50. More outs here at 218, as it looks like we're struggling. I'm going to put one more offer right there at 25s. Maybe we get it. Maybe we don't. Did I get it, actually? Yes, we did. Okay, so much volume going through there. We did get it. You can see. So if you are following us for the first time, hit the like, please, and then subscribe. I mean, I think these were just two really great trades that I had put on. Obi's here as well. The reason why I really appreciate in trading with Obi is because ego is not a factor. You know, like Obi turns over to me, props it up on the good win, talking about Obi's trades all the time as well. So, you know, we're really flying together here, and I really appreciate that. And it's the vibes that we get from the audience, it's the vibes that we get from you guys as well. So I really appreciate that, Obi.
I appreciate
Thank you.
you, Sean. I mean, sitting, like I'm learning so much. Like just take a look at the like the AMD chart. Like you're buying every time those buyers come in. Like you're participating. You might even be making some of those bottoms, dude. You know what I mean? Like
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if people are. I don't know that much power.
218s. You know what I mean? That's absolutely wild. So great trading there, man. I got to, you know, you got to. There's nothing wrong to talk about. You got to acknowledge that is a banger trade. Like you.
Well, I'm glad that you're
interest,
acknowledging
right?
it. Most of the time, I'm just pumping my own tires, and it seems like you know, I'm like a snake oil salesman.
I just call it like I see it. Look, the chart. Here's the thing, Sean. The chart will speak for itself.
Yeah, and I hope the trade does
mean?
too. I mean, I just want to show people like this is the work, right? Like it's not like I'm burning the midnight oil, man. Like I was at hockey yesterday till 9 o'clock with my daughter. We get home, put them to bed. I spend some time with the wife. I wake up, come into the market here, read Sharif's note, read our sticky note, get the ideas, look at a couple charts, talk with my guy over here, and then we bang it out. I mean, that's all that we do. Then we go swimming during lunchtime. Anyways, let's keep on going, man. We have lots to talk about here today. All right, so I'm still in SoFi and AMD. I want to try to hold AMD. I know I haven't been doing a fantastic job of holding it, but right now I have about 20% left on this trade, maybe a little bit less. Let's call it 15% left, and we're going to wait now. So I do have a 219 offer, so hopefully that will come through, and we'll be able to grab that fill there at 219. So show my trades. Yo, Spy Warrior, I don't know if you're listening to this audio or not, but these are longs right there, and these are outs. So shout out to Spy Warrior right there, and that's what we're doing right now. So it's going to be a big day, hopefully, for all of us today. And if it's not, you know, we can all learn something. And you know, as AMD falls back off that 218, 219, we should decide to maybe. Oh, see, now I'm going against what I was going to say. Let me get out some more at 217. I was like, I want to hold this. But then I start to see it flush down a little bit here, Obi, and I know you got that short. Great little call on that one.
I saw that those sellers coming in.
Losing a little bit of power here.
They absorbed this area.
I'm going to take some out on that bump up right there. Okay, there it is. We just got some out there at 50s again. I'll cancel my 17. Oh, I just tried to cancel my 17 evens, but we got filled there anyways. So, all right, now we have about 15 or so % left. Okay, so now I can do the math. It's much easier. Let's go over to the desk.
Yeah, that's part of the, sorry, not a sponsorship. This is Nano Nuclear, NNE. Keep an eye on this one. The company is set to open a new manufacturing and research facility in Illinois, backed by a state incentive valued at $6.8 million. As you can see, a little bit of chop here on the open for Nano Nuclear. Now, we don't have any economic data par for the course as of late, but at 10 a.m., we'll get Fed's Bostic, followed immediately by Fed's Bowman at 10:05, and then at 10:30, we get Fed's Myron. So 3 Fed speakers in just a 30-minute period. I'll be covering all of that for you. Back to you.
Thank you, Adira.
Thank you very much.
All right, so what are we talking about here for targets here on AMD? Because you're one way, I'm the other. Like I'm thinking about cracking a little bit out on VWAP if we get down
exactly.
there.
I think we're both kind of agreeing there. But here's the thing: I'm not giving it too much room here. I'm looking for that VWAP, but like I said before, down here below these 217s, the last time we pulled in pretty aggressively, it got absorbed. It got absorbed pretty nicely. At least that's what I saw there. You can see the market as well. I got to remember to keep a close eye on this one. The market kind of bidding back up on this 15-minute candle as of right now. So we were a little bit red. We went a little bit red to green here. And yeah, AMD's kind of holding this 216 area. So remember we talked about that 213 hold from prior day. We did find some levels. So take a look at this. We got a strong bid up into that 218. 218 was that next place, and we're catching a little bit of turbulence in and around that 218. We even saw a reserve offer that did get taken out, but we're stepping back. Like we're kind of consolidating in and around this area. So stuff is definitely happening here. I don't know what's going to happen next, but I'm just kind of waiting and watching to see if that's potentially coming in. What do you?
Yeah, so now we're 60 cents in the money on this short. I don't like. So we wrote down Tesla short 450. So it went to 450.50 and I shorted it. So there it is now. So now we have SoFi in the money, 50 cents. Tesla in the money, $1. Right there, but it's still, let's see if it gets a little bit lower. We just got a fill right there for $1. We actually got a 449.53 fill right there on Tesla. This is not a very heavy trade for me yet. I did say that the breaker spot would be 452. So I'm going to wait for 451 before we get a little bit more shares. That is your 50-period moving average, but we'll take that dollar quickly, and now we'll see. See, it's very, very strong today. Nice move higher there. That's the 50-period. So we're going to take a little bit out down there. We're not going to reload it at this level where we're short. We are waiting for a little bit more at 451. And then look, just so everyone sees, 452. Let's go 452.21s or so. That'll be 100% of a stop out on that one. So we're going to see if we can make about $1 on it if it does get into this area. And then we'll just calm down and see what winds up happening with Tesla. It's actually not really reacting the way I thought it would act today. I thought it was going to be downside and that there would be some disappointment there about the most recent release, but that does not look like that's what's happening right now. So Tesla, nice move upside. It was down about 1.5% right there. It did flush off the open. Let me see what AppLovin did off the open. I was saying that, oh, there it is. So there goes AppLovin popping. So I thought we could have a down move there off the open. Does not look like it right now. 625 right now. Okay, AMD is still doing its own thing here, obviously, as I know you've been watching this as well. Tesla just doing its own thing. We're not doing much on that, but it is SoFi's world right now. We are long on SoFi, and there it goes, man, back into the 70s. Let's offers, there we go. We just got some out there at 75, so now we're gonna wait to see, but it's a good trade there for SoFi, obviously buying that 27. Let's see if Tesla wants to work out now. Short at 451. AMD continues to cruise here. Maybe an out, but we're waiting for 219s. I think let's get a piece out right now, as it's just dancing around a little bit here for 217. That seems to be a pretty key level. We'll put that offer back at 219. See if we can get something. 217.30s. There we go. We're out on that one. Let's see if it goes higher. But back over to Obi or back to Adara. I don't know if. Obi, okay.
Yeah, I think we would. But yeah, no. So we just buyers kind of pretty persistent on top of this 217 and 216 area. So I'm watching this, probably going to get stopped out. There is the stop out right there on the back through to 218s, and oh boy, wow, we flush right back in. So yeah, a little bit of maybe some predatory action. I don't know.
There goes Tesla.
We pushed up all the way to 218s and then pushed right back in pretty aggressively. So didn't get back in on that one, but
$3 in the money.
Stepping in a little bit right there.
Right now, before we go over to Adara, right now the bears are coming for Tesla. There it is, man. 448.80 right there. 250 in the money on Tesla. $4 in the money on AMD. $1 in the money on SoFi. We're trays right now, 3 for 3, and yeah, you know, this is what trading's all about. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. What up, eh?
I just want to let you guys know here about DELL, Dell. We did discuss this one this morning. They came out with some guidance. They're expecting revenue growth stronger than expected, but also at 9:30 a.m. they started their securities analyst meeting. Now it seems like the stock did drop a little bit off the open on that meeting. Apparently they said in that meeting that AI is now driving 45% of the US GDP growth, and so that's going to be fueling massive infrastructure demand for the company. And they also said that current AI models just in general are the worst they're going to be, quote unquote, which just underscores ongoing innovation. Either way, it doesn't sound like they talked a lot about the company itself during the securities analyst meeting, but more the actual context of AI as a whole. Back to you.
All right. Thanks, Adara. Yeah, I mean, lots of news. This is Galactico right there, GLTO also. By the way, I don't know. I just told Obi, like, Tesla could crack. But it's just bouncing right now, so we're taking more outs there at 448. So we got a 448 80s and a 448 50s right now. So, you know, our stop is $1, right? Or our stop is somebody put it in 452. So taking a little bit on that one, and then that's it. Oh yeah, and by the way, this dollar club right here on SoFi, we just took it. We took some more out there at 28. Only 10% left of SoFi, about 12 to 15% left of AMD, and actually. about 40% right now of Tesla, because I do think this goes lower. I'm bidding 447 right now on TSLA. All right, let's check out what's going on with the swing account here. And Oscar up 5%. We really like that trade as well. Nice movement, but not much going on here today. I was talking about GLTO. So there we go. Galactico right now halted. Looks like it's going to tap around $30. Ford is now down 5% right now. There's a fire at some sort of a plant right now. So there goes Ford. A fire at, did Dara talk about this? No, I don't think. Okay, so business disruption right here, not good. So Ford down 5%. A fire at one of their plants right now. Apparently it's hitting all of their aluminum stockpiles right there. So it's a supplier, maybe Ford supplier for aluminum. So we'll get that over to Dara when she gets that story. Okay, let's go to her then.
This was actually on the watch list this morning, guys, I believe. So Ford to the downside. Wall Street Journal reports that this fire that happened at one of Ford's aluminum suppliers' plants in New York, this fire happened on September 16th. But they're basically saying that apparently this fire, because this company is a massive Ford supplier, it's really going to impact Ford going forward with regards to their aluminum. So apparently Wall Street Journal also saying that Ford is going to be announcing this as impacting their guidance at their next earnings report. So long story short, this aluminum plant fire from about half a month ago, could be impacting Ford, and they are likely to mention it during their next earnings report. Back to you.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, no, I think Ford has been on watch for the past couple of days there, as they've been moving around after last week's it was a government deal as well. So it's 216s coming back in here. So we're getting into VWAP. That was a pretty nasty little wick. Again, my fault for not giving it appropriate risk. Let's be real. Like if I'm just risking back into 18s when the highs are like 1870s, 1890s. So I was like, okay, well I might being a little cheap, right? I'm like, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna give it 90 pennies less than it actually truly deserves. But we're pulling back in. I did well to get back in, but gonna be a little bit more patient here. Let's see if that VWAP holds. I have VWAP down at 215.30. And then anchored VWAPs from prior day as well. Let's take a quick look at some of those, right? Anchored VWAPs down here at 213s and 212. So yeah, the buyer's definitely pretty aggressive off open, and then we got that bid coming in off of those anchored VWAPs. And guess what? Yesterday, off of the open, we got that strong bid off of anchored VWAP as well. So let's see how well we can kind of interact with some of those areas. It's already shown us on the day today that it can come down into those anchored prices and catch a strong bid. That's where the buyers were in the pre-market session and as well off of the open. Let's see if those buyers step back in, or let's see if those buyers are stepping up now to intraday VWAP right here, right now at that 215 area. So we just got back down to VWAP here. So this is what we were looking for. Let's see if buyers can sustain the pressure. But the thing is, anchored VWAP might be a little bit more important than intraday VWAP on the day today, and that's sitting just a couple dollars lower at 213.40. So that's what I'm watching for here on AMD. In terms of other stocks that I had on watch this morning, let's take a quick look at how some of those are doing. I had AEHR. That one had earnings. And oh boy, this was another play that I pretty much missed there, gapping down off of earnings and then another leg down. So a continuation off of the open on AEHR as well. And I also had the TMQ. I know we were participating in this a little bit in the pre-market, and we did get some aggressive selling coming in off of the open. Couldn't really get past that $7.98. So the breakout, if you're looking for the push, that came in nice. But yeah, strong profit taking maybe coming in off of the open, but still within range of this uptrend, man. If you take a look at this, just draw like a bit of a trend line here with these distinct bottoms, you can see that we're just coming down into some of these levels. So TMQ is something to watch out for.
I was going to say right here, we'll do this first. Beta Pro, and for now, some exciting news out of Canada for our sophisticated traders on the stream. Beta Pro by Global X Canada is Canada's largest provider of leveraged, inverse, and inverse leveraged ETFs. This has just launched 6 new triple levered ETFs offering 3 times bull, 3 times bear exposure to the S&P TSX 60, of course, to semiconductors and U.S. Treasuries. Even better, they're offering a special fee rebate, dropping management fees to just 65 basis points until the 31st of December. Plus, the U.S. has focused strategies using currency hedging, offering the potential for pure performance and exposure. If you're a tactical, sophisticated trader looking to amplify your performance, check out betapro.ca/3x daily to learn more. Thank you, Beta Pro, for sponsoring this segment once again. But oh boy, Obi, we are doing something now, man. We just shorted, so we just got out of half of what we have left, which is almost nothing of AMD. We talked about having about 12% left. We just got another out right there in the last 5 minutes at 216.50. So we have about 10% left, got out of half. We have 5% left of this one. But now we have another banger, because look at that 452 area. We just got short at 451.75 again to average into our Tesla. So now we'll see, right? Let's see what winds up happening here. It just had a nice run right into the level that we had thought about. So then as it fell back in, obviously we had double the shares, so we just cashed them all out, and we're bouncing again off of 450. So be careful with this kind of a trade right now, right? Beautiful trade there for Obi, averaging in, getting into that AMD trade. So once again, Obi, you and I go the opposite way. Yesterday I was short, and we had that win, and you went long off of some about this time, I feel like. And there we go again. So great trading over there. It's always great to have Obi here putting out these trades, and it's just a great time. And I appreciate all the positive feedback from Obi, and I appreciate everybody sitting here with us today. Let's just check out, we do have a big trade obviously on SoFi. Let me check out what's going on with Robinhood right now. Robinhood looks like it's falling pretty dramatically right here. 147 down to 142, a nice little downswing here for Hood. So we'll have to wait. I mean, I just think that this is another name that's just been getting hit a little bit, and just some euphoria coming out of it. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with Robinhood. I don't think that that's rocket science to say that. It's just a big move for Robinhood on the S&P inclusion, and now just pulling back just a little bit. I'm going to throw it over to Obi, but before I do that, I want to make sure that I reload this thing. So right into here, man, get part of our group right now. Get into the chat. Just hit the subscribe button. It's completely for free. And get some fun. You type in here whatever you want. Sean, Microsoft? Yeah, okay, I'll look at that. Cornhole. What? The guy's name. SMR 44. I did like SMR at $44, so I got to look at that. That's on the thing as well. What's up, Mike Peter Ryder? He's in here as well. So you vote for it, you get in here, and then we get this all figured out. SMCI $57. That's a nice move. Wow, there's SoFi. That is a dollar club off the sticky note. We have that. So we're in SoFi right now, $1 in the money on a $27 name. There's USAR $30. Wow, what a name on that one. Money Mitch probably called that long in about a buck or two. So that's a nice move there as well. So Microsoft 525, Nvidia up to 188. PayPal, you know your boy was on PayPal breaking 70. So that's another. That's another one right there on that one. Don't know, Kathy. Not now, man. We're too busy. But thank you for all the love and the support here. I'm part of this chat, and we're having a lot of fun every single day, man. So get your names in there, and we'll start to talk a little bit more about them. That PayPal move, man, I like it. I like it a lot. We're PayPal shareholders.
Yeah, man. I'm just like, okay. Well, that 214 reserve was actually really nice. Oh my God! Of course they're gonna fill 70s afterwards. So I was posting 213 70s. We talked about anchored VWAP being 213 44s. So I'm like, all right. I don't know if it's gonna get all the way down there. We saw aggressive buying coming in off of that area, so I want to start kind of posting in and around there. So I posted 213.75s, I think. It did come in after I canceled the order and just punched out of it because I was like, 214 reserve. We did have a pretty aggressive pullback. I did have much more size at the 218s, but guess what? Got stopped out. It is what it is, man. I was just like, well, damn, that didn't work. But guess what? It is still working. It didn't work because I didn't give it the appropriate risk. And oh boy, TMQ short. This is just grinding to the downside, man. There's stacks of bids, but those buyers keep getting knocked out. This is, Sean, this is all the way from $8. So we went $7.98. We're trading at $6, man. $6, wow. A $2 flush on a sub $10 stock. Absolutely wild, man. I love this market. I'm so I'm so grateful that I get to participate in this kind of market. I love these moves, and even though I'm not participating, in the specific stock maybe, and I can't be Ash Ketchum and catch them all, but at the same time, it's such great learning value, and it's just like, okay, these are things that I can go back home and study and be like, okay, well, there was a reason why this was up. Why did it do this? And then we kind of failed to follow through on the push through pre-market highs. We broke below that 6.8 VWAP hold that we did flush into in the pre-market. So maybe the entry is not even messing around in the 750s on the pre-market high back through, maybe not even messing around on the back through open, maybe not even messing around in and around VWAP, but taking this breakdown, which really doesn't look back in and around that 680. So again, stuff like that, that's what I'm watching. And oh boy, while I was rambling on, the bid did step back in here on AMD, ripping all the way back up into VWAP. So nice little reversion to VWAP on that stall 214 reserve. Man, the tape can be very, very telling, and the chart definitely does speak in volumes, man. So great scalps there on that one, or great opportunities on that one. And it was very clear. The tape is very, very clear on AMD. And I was telling Joe this as well last night when we were swimming in the blue ocean. I was like, the tape is so clear, dude. You could see them coming. I was like, yo, this is gonna happen.
Were you guys positive on blue ocean, or?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, I only asking because I don't.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. For sure.
All right, good. Yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah.
But on the initial trade, I got blasted though. I'll tell you that. I lost as well on the initial. I guess I can.
I've never traded blue ocean.
So the thing is, it's somewhat illiquid, right?
It's so
somewhat illiquid. So if someone shows up on the book, or if there's no liquidity, like it will vacuum. It will vacuum. We've spoken on this before.
So I think you want to be careful on how much size you're putting up, right?
Or I want to be the guy that's breaking the levels and causing the vacuum to happen. You know what I mean? Like one or the other. But it was absolutely beautiful, man. The issue though is in the moment I'm like it broke the high, and the high was at like 77 pennies or something, right? 77 pennies. I forget the dollar number, but 77 pennies. It starts to break, and we're kind of holding. It pushes up into 80s. It pushes up into 90s, and then in what I think, I'm short, right? And then it blasts. Oh, it was 208, I think. So it blasts through 208, and I'm punching out. So I hit the offer on 0850s. And I get filled 37s, but I should have been out 77s below the dollar. But here's the thing. I thought I only hesitated for 5 seconds. I went back and checked how long I actually kind of waited around to be like, oh, wait, okay, now this is it. 30 seconds. That's such a long time. I was like, yeah, I lost 50 pennies more than I really should have. But here's the thing. When it came back down, oh boy, I did have the short all the way back down as well. So I was like, all right, you know what, not without me.
Sticking with it.
Sticking with it. That's what it is. But it was great, man. It was great.
We were unable to stick with, look, Tesla's still positive stock, but we'll, it just broke 452. And in the vein of what Obi's saying as well, that's my rule. You guys saw me put I put my stop order in there. We saw it ramping up. We were able to get a 451 as well on the way out of that. And then we held about 30% or so of our position. Still green on the stock, obviously. You turn red when you get stopped out, when you have these outs. Not great management, but still green there on Tesla. But yeah, it's a stop out right there. I'm thinking SoFi might have just topped out right there. This is $1.50 in the money now off that 27 bid. And we just tweeted that. We tweeted it out before we took it, right? It's a sticky note trade. But I'm just looking at this right now. I was watching the 21 period moving average, and I think that was something that I wanted to focus on, right? And so if we break 28 right there, I'm going to put it in at 28.09. My initial SoFi stop, I didn't even really have one because it didn't go against me. So I was in the middle of trading AMD and Tesla. So when SoFi came in, let's go 28.09, and we'll stop out of it all because we only have about 20 or so % left. Each one of these trades out about 15 or so percentages out. So we'll try to hold on to that just a little bit. Put that 28.10 in there, and now set it and forget it. All right, so that could be a trade there. Let's have a quick look. I did want to look at Webull. Webull's a really popular name as well. What the hell? What? Okay, so Webull down to 1350 is not good. That's had a nice ride down into the downside right there. We did not get anything out of our longs most recently, so that's not great. We do have an out at 18 on Webull, but that was all the way back here, I believe, in July or August when we made that move higher. Nothing on that last little bump there for Webull, but I'm still buying down here. I think I'm long like 11.50 150 or so. I can double check that, but I took that trade live as well. I mean, all the trades that I take, like here, not every trade that I have is a winner. I mean, we have Lululemon. We bought that at $200 before earnings, averaged it back in around 163, so still out of the money here on Lulu. I think picks and shovels, I really like the idea behind Marvell, trying to break through $90. This is a good name for us as well. I don't know what's going on down there, but that's screwing up this chart. But there goes Marvell today, kind of sideways. What a sideways disaster here today so far. I mean, it's just kind of like, if you're trading the futures, it's back and forth and around. I feel like I want to be back into this Tesla short. I don't know, man. It's bouncing off of this 21 period, which is giving me long kind of vibes, but I'm feeling a little short in the market right now. I don't know what's up with that, but let me see what you guys are trading here just quickly. Make sure you do hit the like and the subscribe with us. Again, so SoFi, okay, well, SoFi's, we already have that. That's not the right thing.
This is fine.
Diamond hands, yeah. We got $1.50 on this $28 and $27 name. So so far so good. Open Door looks like it's having a problem at $9. We can have a quick little look at that as well. Rich Tech Robotics $7. Nice move there. I actually like DraftKings. I talked about this yesterday, but you gotta let this settle down. I mean, I like the first mover advantage. We saw ICE Exchange take a $2 billion, I think it was, investment in Polymarket. So that's something as well to maybe think about as a possible DraftKings. Like if other people are investing over there, maybe DraftKings does have a little bit of a negative pull to it. But damn, there goes Tesla to the downside. Not super pleased with that one, that's for sure. SoFi continues to be ripping faces off, man. This stock just keeps on going. So that last high wick there, nah, man, that's not it. I'm changing this, man. 28.35. Let's change up now. Our offer and get stopped out if it breaks that most recent low there on SoFi. So yeah, great trading there, it looks like anyways for SOFI. I'm gonna put that stop in right now, 28.34. If we break below that most recent low right into there is where we want to get stopped out. So okay, what's up, Adara?
Here is the NASDAQ. As you guys can see, a little bit of resistance overhead around that 609.70s area, but holding up relatively well and continuing in this trend that we started pre-market with these higher highs and higher lows. Lots of stocks to talk about today news-wise. Let's start here with TMQ. Trilogy Metals up significantly pre-market and post-market after we get the Trump administration announcing a 10% stock in the government. So U.S. government taking a 10% stake in Trilogy Metals, TMQ. Good look there for TMQ. We also get a green light here from the Trump admin for Ambler Road, which is going to be a good project here for Trilogy Metals as well. Then you've got TSLA on watch. Tesla, this one, or purportedly, according to Bloomberg, going to be unveiling a cheaper version of the Model Y today. We also have some more details here. According to Electrek, a plant manager in Tesla Berlin said that the new stripped-down Model Y is going to be roughly 10% less expensive. Last but not least, AppLovin here on watch. APP, nice rebound today. This one dropped pretty sharply heading into the close yesterday after Bloomberg reported that the company is facing an SEC probe with regards to how it collects data. Now, before we send you back to the guys, we'll take a moment to thank our friends at Origenics, OGEN. Each year, 3.8 million concussions are reported in the U.S., but there's still no FDA-approved treatment. NYSE-listed Origenics, OGEN, is changing that with its first-in-class intranasal drug designed for rapid brain access. With the concussion treatment market projected to reach $8.9 billion by 2027, Origenics is uniquely positioned to lead the way. Learn more. Schedule a meeting today. Back to you.
We thanks, Adara, for that update there. We did just get stopped out of SoFi, so that ends the trade. And it was a chicken dinner winner, so there it is, man. We are now out of that. I was just saying to Obi, I'm thinking like this market might be a short right now. So we do have Fed speak happening right here, right now. So Adara is obviously on the desk there and is going to have that in our ear if there's anything that winds up popping around right now. But here it is right here, market moody ahead of Fed speak. We already talked about AMD and Tesla already, but here's what, oh yeah, this is yesterday. I want to show you guys this quickly right here. How do I zoom this? So take a look, there it is. So we're sponsoring. We sponsor youth hockey. So there it is. With that, when I saw this logo on the back of the jersey, this is just their practice jerseys. This is them doing it. Look, even the goalie's got to do these things. This is Gia right here, by the way, making some moves. But yeah, so we're sponsoring there, giving some back, and yeah, we love that. So, but what I want to say was right now we have Feds Bostic, Feds Bowman speaking right here, Feds Mirren speaking as well. So exciting stuff happening in the world of Fed speak. But I'm thinking maybe market go downside right now. Is that a call for Adara? Oh no, we'll go over to Obi.
Yeah, so guys, looking for a futures trading platform that actually delivers without hidden costs? With plus 500 futures, you get free live charts, transparent fees, low margins, and an unlimited demo so you can practice until you're ready to trade live.
Look at
Open an
Tesla.
account
Damn, yeah.
and start trading with as little as $100. With plus 500's powerful platform, you can access a wide range of futures markets. S&P 500, NASDAQ, Bitcoin, gas, Forex, metals, crypto, and more, all in one place. Plus, enjoy a welcome bonus of up to $200 in commission-free trading. Just scan the QR code on screen to apply for your account today and join over 30 million users worldwide who have already chosen plus 500. All right, so yeah, that 214 reserve on the bid on AMD, that's still kind of chopping around that area. So I'm out of it. I'm just like, oh boy, I should have held for some more, whatever. Nah, I think if I did want to continue this short, it was watching it get back into VWAP and then watching it kind of hold this 215 or 215s and some change, and then get slapped back in for a quick dollar scalp, right? But that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for multiple dollars, like 218s to 214s. Yeah, I'll take that. That's a nice scalp. But it's like I'm looking for maybe more of a range here. And if we're going to reserve here in and around the place where we did find a bid in the pre-market, yeah, I'm gonna chill out here. We also mentioned that this is the area where that anchored VWAP is sitting. And guess what, guys? Can't make this stuff up. We're holding that anchored VWAP pretty well. 213.46 is where it's at, and this bar low is 213.45 on this 3-minute candle, and the prior bar is 213.44. So within a 5-penny variance of that anchored VWAP specifically, we're catching a little bit of a bid after a $4 flush. So does it mean it's a little bit of a level? I don't know, but as long as the chart is kind of, or the action is kind of showing me that, okay, every time we try to push, buyers are willing to step in and step up, unless and until that is not the case anymore. I do want to kind of continue to watch this kind of churn here as well.
There we go.
Current intraday VWAP didn't really mean too much. We are selling off a little bit, and you can see the market as well. The ES and the NASDAQ taking a little bit of a pullback off of their morning highs. When it comes to other stocks here, okay, Starbucks might be coming in here. So Starbucks, I like the trade for potential continuation here. We know that they've been having some sort of closures or whatever, some troubles. I don't know specifically what's going on. Do I really care? Not really. The price action told me that there were aggressive sellers yesterday, and today it seems like they're stepping in a little bit more as well. So let's see if we can participate. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. So yesterday on Bucks, let's make this full screen.
Wow, bad out
on Bucks right there. Absolutely beautiful selling coming in, breaking some structure and giving us almost a 5%, well, pretty much a 5% drop from high to low there on Starbucks. We ended the day with a low of $82 flat. Today we're trading at $81.97, so we're in that area right now. So opening range low getting tested on Starbucks. The question becomes, do we get seller dominance on the day today? We did see it yesterday, just looking for a simple continuation today. Maybe not on everyone's radar, but guess what? It was doing a little bit of relative volume in the pre-market. I do have it on watch. Let's see what it does. Hasn't really done, I guess I had to be involved a little bit higher, but I'm not really participating right now.
Coffee, I'm gonna ask Randy.
I'm good, man. I just told the chat, like, it's rare that I finish my whole coffee.
Yeah,
by this time, I'm really like, the caffeination nation over here.
Caffeination nation.
Caffeination
Is that just
nation.
one coffee?
Yeah,
I'm about.
It's 130 milliliters, which is
It's not a cup. That's
half a cup.
Half a cup.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I say. I don't do too well with caffeine, but that stuff hits me pretty hard, man.
We're sticking with our freaking guns, man. We're now $1.50 in the money on Tesla. We got stopped out at the high. Literally, I made the high of the day.
Boom.
But I was feeling like we still like this trade. So as Tesla breaks the 200 period, 450, using that as a little bit of support, we're now out of half of it actually, as it makes the move down into $1.50 right there. So let's see what it winds up happening with Tesla. I mean, it still looks to be pretty strong, man, on the day. Like it was actually a lot lower as we opened, and then it's been battling back all day, and now it's just trying to see what it wants to do at VWAP. So I think maybe one more out in and around here might be okay. For me. We do have a bad position, a bad out on whatever, man. We had 10% left. We talked about that. I'm going to take another fill here just quickly if I can get a 448 on Tesla. But there was the out there. It broke that low, and I thought we should have used a 21 period, I guess, at the time. That's hindsight. We're not going to cry over spilled milk. That's not what we're doing. That broke, and we got out. So we follow the yellow brick road on that one. I'm bidding 448. I'm actually going to cancel that right now because with the amount of shares and the size, it doesn't really matter right now. I'm not like getting out of my full boat here where 30 cents is going to matter that much. But I just did put a bid now at 20 stereos. We put a bid at 26 as the bears come back in on Tesla. So $1.80 in the money now on this trade on TSLA, lower now as it goes. All right, so also waiting for a 215-ish area, 214.70 on AMD to get out. BNI, a little bit of a runner here that I'm hearing in my ear. Do we not have BNI? Is it BNI? BNAI maybe, BNAI? Brand, yes, this is what it was. So this is now halted right here. Don't know exactly what's going on with this stock, but BNAI, Figma. We will shout out Adara as she will be on that one stat for us as well. Thanks, Adara. But yeah, BNAI right now, downside push. No news that Adara is seeing right now, so we'll wait and try to be patient with BNAI. But Oscar falling down, I don't like that one. What's UNH actually doing here today? Just to see if there's anything going on in this space. UNH downside as well. So UNH, nice recovery, man. 360 there for UNH. All right, Figma. You want to talk about Figma a little bit because you had some ideas about that earlier.
I did have it on watch here. I kind of missed it. It was pretty choppy, man. That's the thing.
Thank you so much, Randy.
Funny enough, I talk about Starbucks and then I just start seeing the bids getting slammed into like that. I'm just like, all right, well, cool. That's not what I want to participate in. Like the faster the action happens, I think the probability of reversion might be. It might be getting, I guess it changes for me. I'm not going to say higher or lower or whatever, but it does change a little bit there. So Figma, let's go check that one out here. That one trades on the NYSE. And yeah, that one I did have on watch this morning. Seems like this AMD is getting chopped up in this 214 area, man. I'm not seeing any.
I don't know what to do either.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna give that one some more time. But Figma, look at this strength, man. Through some of these, I was gonna say pre-market highs. Oh boy, some of these intraday highs here, 62 halves. That thing is blasting off pretty nicely. We'll see what it did and how it's been setting up. We know it's been a recent IPO right after we get back from Madeira.
Yeah, so I looked more into BNAI. The most recent news story from this on Benzinga was mid-September, so likely not that. Decent amount of social media attention, and also the float and short float really aren't too much to speak of here either. $25.35 million market cap. Short float here of less than 0.2%, 0.13% short float. So again, likely not that. Float itself about 28.3 million shares. So nothing significant here on BNAI beyond the social media interest. And again, no tangible news. Back to you.
Okay. Yeah, we're down with that. So we'll wait for that. I did. We've already talked about some of this a little bit today, but more off the open with. Oh, well, I didn't mean to say open twice here, but with open door. Nice move downside, just hit right away, 930 to 940 price level. Nice downside play there for open. And we already sort of looked at this name a little bit, and the last time that I sort of looked at it and liked it, I said 7 to 9, and that's pretty much exactly what wound up happening right now. So I think that you're kind of stuck a little bit in the middle at $9 because the high's been 11 or 10. So I'm still looking for this to break on the daily chart. If you're going to go to a 5-minute look as well, we did have some pressure from yesterday applied at this area. So when we opened up here, kind of makes sense to fly in, but look at this. This might be something right here, to be honest with you. What's AMD doing? Still 214.50. Okay, so I'm still waiting for 214.75 to get out. This could be a long on Open Door, man. 880 and change. You know, if you're going to take it, I think you want to give it probably to 860, 870. But this looks like a good trade opportunity right down into here for Open Door. So this could be a good long. Why don't we sit around here 880, see if we grab that fill, and then use like 860 or so as our out for Open Door. I don't know if it's going to get into that area or what, but I think that there's a chance. So let's wait. I mean, there's 880. It just came in right there, and we bounced off of it. So I think there's a good opportunity for that to fly back. We just got. I'm still bidding right into here, 449 flat, 449 11s. Tesla's on the way back up, so we really emptied out the clip when it went back in to that downside. So watch out. Still waiting for that 452 to break a little bit lower. NVIDIA, Palantir. Yeah, okay. Just looking at the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you for joining us again here. Table cheer on the Blue Jays tonight. We've got volleyball for my daughter and swimming for my son. But I'm very, very proud of Barron, my son, because he just passed bronze. I'm going to say it wrong, but there's a bronze cross or bronze medallion along with first aid. So he just passed that. He did 7 hours in the pool on Saturday and got his certificate. So I'm very, very proud of that. So now he can start to, once he becomes of age, to be that lifeguard. And he wants to do that for multiple reasons, of course, and you guys can probably figure that out. I'm hoping the number one is for the money right there, but and to save lives, of course, that's number one. But sitting around a pool and observing, I believe, is what he's trying to feel about right there. Shout out to everybody that is going through puberty, I guess. Right there, probably not much of them are watching this, as they should be in school. Where am I going with this? All right, we just got 449 right there on Tesla. Let's see, it just keeps on. You just mentioned about AMD, like, keep on refreshing that area. I feel like maybe the same is here as for Tesla, man. This 448 does not seem to want to crack. So we'll take it out at 449, and then we'll wait to see what's going on right now with that trade. But another one, I mean, it's another one right there. So we have something. Hey, how about this one? Oh, we need that belly dancer animation. I don't know if Fabian's in, but there it is right now. This is another old school one. It's fruit salad time, baby. But enjoy your fruit salads today. Yeah, so it looks like we had just missed our we're at 214.70s. I'm gonna go to 214.50, honestly. There's a belly dance animation that used to be part of our GIFs. Yeah. It is before your time, my guy, Fabian. That's why I'm telling you, it's in the repository. He's talking crazy wild. Can everybody hear what you're saying, or just me? Oh, just me. Okay, so all right, forget about it. I thought I'm having a full conversation with Fabian that everyone's hearing. He's looking for it. We got a super chat. We might not be able to find it because we revamped everything, and we had to, because we got a new system, we had to like sort of render. I think that's the right word, right? Re-render a lot of these. Yep. So I'm gonna have to wait for it. But team is on it. For the belly dancing thing. Yesterday I bought, so again, yesterday we bought some Target in here at $89. So I posted it up again on Twitter. You can go find it. So I made a play here on TGT. I really am going to drop this if it breaks through $86. But I just thought it's been hammered so much, man. I know the consumer is not the strongest right now, but I thought, we could hear about some sort of activism or something happening in this name. So I kind of like Target here, and it's a target of mine. That's what I was going to do. I meant to switch my AMD order. So that was this trade that I wanted to do. So watch out for Target. That's another new play. Yesterday I bought two names. I bought SoFi off open 25.70 or so, and we bought Target right here 89.50. So those are my two recent plays. We've recently sold Intel. We've recently sold a little bit of Palantir as well. And you know what, man? I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to offer right here. Forget about it, man. 213.90. We just hit that offer there on AMD. Hopefully we can get it, and we'll get another piece out, and then we'll just hold one very, very small piece left to see if we can break through that 215 area. But that's what my idea is there for. There we go. We got it there on Advanced Micro Devices. So good fill there on that one. Mom Spaghetti, it is Rigetti, and that name continues to. SMR. So Rigetti, boom, up 6%. I had SMR. We haven't looked at this. It's on the sticky note, 44 break long. So let's look at this together for SMR. Doesn't look like it broke yet. Did it have any action up there at 44? Yes, it did. The break long would have not worked.
So we actually missed that trade. We had written it down for 44. So I think in my mind now, if I'm writing down a target that is like 7% away and it gets up there, maybe it's actually a short. Okay, like the AMD trade worked because it blasted off from the levels that we had, right? We had AMD early on, like early days, right? Pre-market days, right there, 845. We like that stock so much, right? So when it blasted up into a level that you saw, OB 218, that was resistance.
Yeah.
So it would have been crazy for me to write down 218 break long, but we did have a great trade on that one. So we'll just continue to monitor that. And then our Tesla is still that dollar in the money. My next fill on Tesla, man, I'm looking for blood. I'm looking for 447.50. So the lowest fill we have all day is what I'm looking for on TSLA. Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, man, I'm kind of, I like this consolidation here on top of 214s. We talked about that anchored VWAP. So it did get just taking a little bit of a dabble here. Figma was the one I wanted to talk about a little bit earlier, and that one's kind of consolidating at its highs. That breakout out of 62 halves was quite nice, and you can see how well it's holding up. Oh boy, there's a little bit of a flush there on AMD as well. That 213 again. Where's that anchored VWAP? That's coming in at 213.40s-ish. So that's kind of what I'm watching as of right now to see if that comes into fruition or not. And every time we pull into that level, we've been bidding up, but the consolidation does seem like it's getting a little bit weaker. So I don't know. I'm just light on this. Let's see if that kind of works, and let's see if it gives me the opportunity to get a little bit bigger, right? So I'm going to let that one kind of hold there. VWAP is where sellers were, and then it seems like they've been getting it's been working well, right? For that. But yeah, Figma, let's go to higher time frame and see how this one's been setting up. We got that crazy move yesterday, intraday, and we had a high of 6170s, yeah, 6171. Nice little reversion pullback going into the end of the day, but in the pre-market, that move, nice continuation, bit of a double top breakout happening through that 61, 62 area. Now continuation definitely with a bit of structure hold as well, right? So 64, 19s are the highs, and this thing has been holding quite well. So this is what I want to see. This is what I like to see here. I was looking to take this structure breakout in the pre-market. I was like, oh, double top. I definitely want to look at this 6180. Don't necessarily want to chase into the 6180, but I want to figure out what it does with it. So on the initial push, we flushed off of it. So I'm like, that's not really what I'm looking for. So I did look away from it, but guess what? I had to look at VWAP, man. These pre-market consolidation lows held well. VWAP held well, and that's what built the kind of pressure needed to push us through that opening range high, and now we're holding structure even higher. I like it. It's working for the continuation. But right now we got small cap recap with Adara, so let's see what's going on in that side of the market.
We're going to start here with the aforementioned BNAI. This is Brand Engagement Network. As I mentioned earlier, I couldn't find any info on this stock in terms of news. Lots of social media attention. It is a penny stock trading right now around 75, 76 cents, and it has a larger float, I guess, for what you're looking for sometimes for these runners, but a 28 million share float, market cap here around $25 million. Then we have GLTO, Galecto. This one's been trading relatively choppy since opening, but big gap to the upside. I couldn't find any news on this GLTO, but it is worth noting smaller market cap here around $3.5 million market cap as of this morning for GLTO. And then last but not least here, we'll take a look at CISS. C3Is, yet another small cap runner without any kind of news story. $3.41 million market cap, float 640,000 shares. So this is a low float runner with a notable short float, 29.4%. So CISS, if you're looking for a lower float runner, that might be the strongest contender here. Before we send you back to the guys, we'll take a moment to thank our friends at Trade the Pool, because the Trade the Pool Beat Ackman live trading competition is here. October 8th to 10th, every day, Ackman makes his move. And your mission is to outperform it, beat his return, prove you've got what it takes. Then the grand finale on October 13th, broadcast live on Trader TV with the Trade the Pool team live in the studio. Over $600,000 in prizes are up for grabs. $25, $50, and even $100,000 evaluation accounts, plus surprise giveaways during the live shows. Don't just watch, compete. Beat Ackman, win big, scan the QR code, start trading. Back to you.
I'm going to look to go long here on AMD if we break if we get into this 200 period, go Packers. Moving average.
Nice.
Remember, owner of the Packers.
Nice. How much percent?
How much percent?
The whole thing? 100% owner?
It's close. No, so they sold shares to. So Packers are a public company. We've talked, or sports team, I guess, company, and they sold shares to build more seating.
Oh, nice.
So
That's
the last,
pretty cool.
I think about 5 or 6 years ago there. So for, I think it was $250 or something, you got a stock certificate that just says you own a piece of the Packers.
That's awesome.
So it's never going to be sold.
Cool,
There is an open market for it. Like you can trade them and things like that, but it's more just like, it's my favorite team. So, you know, you spend like, excuse me, you spend like $200 on a jersey or something like that, right? This is just something fun. Yeah. So it's up in like the man cave, sort of just like, anyways,
cool.
Yeah, it's pretty. That's all that it is, right? It's just pretty cool. It's not like something like, man, I put all my money in this thing. I'm passing it along to my kids.
So like it's like a. It's
By the way, Tesla.
You're saying it's a stock that actually trades.
No. There's a market. No. There's like a private market.
There's a private market.
Yeah, just people that maybe would collect the stock certificates, but
nice,
it's not. They're really not worth anything. The only thing that's worth something is this Tesla short right now because we are flushing down to the downside again. And we had written down here AMD long, Tesla short, SoFi long, and I mean those trades right now are really leading right here. This is now $3 in the money, Obi, and we have about a little bit less than half, but still a very good position that's come back on there. So there it goes, downside here for Tesla as the market continues to bleed a little bit here, but not. I mean, it's relatively flat. I mean, yesterday we had a little bit of a different market, and I'm actually trading. I don't remember how much P&L was yesterday, but I mean, I'm up more right now than we were yesterday, I believe.
Nice.
Because we had the AMD trade yesterday, which was big. Nah, it's probably similar. SoFi was pretty big there today as well, so that's obviously a good trade there. And then the Tesla trade right now, that's $3 in the money. Look at these short. And again, when you're getting blown out there, like, I mean, to me, that's fine. Our short is right here at 451.70. That's a 50-cent hit, right? So making that back right now. What's up, T-Money? Great trading by you as well. And that's what we have, man. A lot of love here on the show, obviously. GLTO looks like it's going to stay open for a minute. Galactico there, bouncing around. I don't know, man. A stock that's up 590%. I mean, going to be hard to figure out some levels on this one, but I would say just stay with it. I mean, until you break, I guess, this 250 area that seems to have been supported. BNAI was a name that had halted back and forth. Adair brought us this story as well. Up to 85 cents, now pulling back in just a little bit right there. Did Open Door go down to our 80 level yet? Yes, it did. Right now, we don't have any fills there. I guess I didn't sit there at 80. Let's take it right now, Open Door. I still like it against that 60 level, so we'll take a position here at 73. Please let us get it. We don't have to punch 74, rip through, there it is, okay. So we do get that. So the reason why that's important is because I just got paid to make that trade instead of punching 74. 74 would have given me a worse price and I would have removed liquidity. So it would have cost me money to do that trade. So here we go, man. We're into Open Door, and using this area right here as some kind of support. So 860 break, so 859. We'll average into it. So we'll put some more trades a little bit lower, but let's put this trade in right now so we don't forget about it because we forgot to put our bid. 859 right there. Let's get basically right where that was, 865. Let's really average into that, okay? So if it gets back into 865, we'll put on some more shares and make this trade just a little bit nicer, a little bit cleaner. All right, so 880 right there is where we've used this 21 period for a little bit, so that's 880. So here comes a nice move. We'll just get out of 10% of what we have if it does get into 880. So new position alert, Open Door, and Tesla still $3, man. Down into, okay, here it goes. Tesla's even going a little bit lower right now, Obi. So I'm going to put another bid right here. Clap that out at 446.30 as the market goes down, and we'll see if we can get a little winner here for Tesla. Again, but still $3 in the money. We'll see if we can get 350 on this.
Yeah, the market's flushing in here, and I'm watching AMD pretty closely. Figma as well. Figma, there's a nice little reversion happening right now on the break of that bid that did come in, and the flush on the market. Here's the thing, man. AMD dropped down once again into that anchored into this area from yesterday. So not only is it support resistance, kind of this consolidation high. This was resistance yesterday. We're seeing this live. That resistance, that intraday resistance from yesterday, turning maybe potentially into a little bit of a support. Like I was talking to Sean, I was like, look, this thing, you can just sit on this and it just keep on reloading, and you can just churn until it shows you that it wants to go, right? I'm really like, the kind of action that this market is doing is really starting to make me think about different ways I can be participating in the market just based off of what it's showing me. Like, yeah, it's showing me there's buyers on anchored VWAP. You can say anchored VWAP, you can say prior support resistance, whatever you want to call it, maybe the midpoint of that bar, or however you want to really see it. But there's buyers coming in at a place that has strong confluence of multiple factors, right? So that 213 halves holding pretty well. And even on that market flush that we just got, we dropped all the way down to, 214.30s, and then nice little rip back up. So showing some strength. Don't know if it's enough. If the market continues to quadunk, I'm sure that even that might not be enough for AMD, but what do I know? We just got to try to follow what it's doing and try to participate as best as possible. Figma might find a bit of, on VWAP if it's going to hold this prior structure, which it is kind of doing pretty well. So we're going to continue just watching that one. Let me know in the chat what you guys are trading. This is what I mean by prior structure. Opening range highs where the aggressive sell came in and a little bit of a stall hold right now. But you can see the market is absolutely tanking. Oh boy, you got to watch out a little bit below, but I think we got a little something with the Dara right now.
Keep an eye here in Boeing, BA dropping as well with a little bit of an increase in volume on this catalyst, it seems like. So we do have reports that Boeing is going to be winning conditional EU antitrust approval for their $4.7 billion acquisition of Spirit Aerosystems, according to sources. So this is not confirmed, it's just a report, but looks like BA might be allowed to acquire Spirit Aerosystems for $4.7 billion in the EU. If I get confirmation, that'll wait. As of right now, it's just a report. Back to you.
All right, yeah, so watching out for Boeing here, down to 220. I mean, I think it's broken all these levels, so I think we're going to have to wait on BA. I mean, it hasn't traded that well today. This is a 5-minute chart, this is a 1-minute chart, but I do think it's a good level here at 214, 215. We know that they've been trying to acquire Spirit Aero, so that's going to be, I think, a win for them. So that's nice, and now the path is cleared for that kind of a trade, but it's just like whenever you take a long into there, when you have this much gap before your next level, it's a little risky. But again, Boeing, I like the stock. I've been long this name for a while, so it's all good. We actually wind up getting that out. We actually took 2 outs right here, one at 180, one at 181, because we saw it come back. We didn't see it come back in, but it blasted through there. So we do take a couple fills there. So we got it at 20% there on Open Door. I mean, I'm just scalping this name. We did talk a little bit about that. So hopefully we're able to take advantage of that. And yeah, so that's what we're doing right now on Open Door. Something about Russian oil right now is going through. I think Russia and India maybe coming up.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. The headline is just, according to sources, traders selling Russian oil recently began seeking payment in Chinese yuan.
Right.
Something major.
Okay, so yeah, nothing major, but that's going to piss off Donald Trump. So, you know, he wants that U.S. dollar dominance. So, you know, you can see right here, light sweet crude making a little bit of a move down. I don't know if it's on that story or not, but, you know, oil's been sort of hovering. Gas prices are pretty cheap around here right now, what I'm noticing. But I guess that depends on, you know, what station you go to. But, yeah, oil right now kind of at multi-month lows right here. So, yeah, watch out now for this, $61 a barrel for light sweet crude right now. That makes a move lower. We did hear GLD. So again, I got to fix this, but gold today breaks 4,000 an ounce right there. So it's a good thing that that's not how much certain ounces cost. You know what I mean? Right there, but you've got the long? Yeah, good. Nice long there on AMD. Yeah, right back up there. Good trade there. We were talking about that. So my bids on AMD, good trade, LB. I have 213.15. It went down as low as 213.26.
Yeah, 26 is.
Yeah,
really?
that's That's what I see here.
Okay,
I was only bidding where this 200 period was because I didn't want to stop out on that. I wanted to give it a little bit more room. So yeah, 31s it looks like or so. So good little level there. Glad that you have that back in there, Obi. So we're $3 in on Tesla. I'm $3 in on AMD. We're a dime piece on Open Door. We love those around here. And you've got a nice little banger there as well. Love trading with Obi, man. I mean, I think you've got a pretty dynamic duo here. So thanks, Obi, for filling in for Neil. He'll be back shortly.
Yeah, he'll be. I think he'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully, he feels better soon enough. Yeah, 215. So we did get. So here's the thing, man. Like it showed us. It showed us that it's relatively strong. The market dumped, dude. The market dumped pretty aggressively across the board, and then these reserves, like the buyers, just kept on stepping up at the place. Again, we talk about strong confluence, right? I'm just like, I'm kind of like, beating my. Head against the wall here, being like, all right, well, I see it. I look away for 2 seconds, and it's all the way at 214.70s. I'm like, oh boy, didn't give me really a chance to kind of add and push into this as aggressively as I'd liked. But you know what? It is what it is. We have what we have, and the trade is the trade. So let me just participate in the limited amount that I have right now, and let's see how far I can get. 216s, nice little reversion happening. So a blast off to the highs. I'll piece off along the way. 216s incoming, and holding this VWAP right now. Let's see if we can get a consolidation above this VWAP and get any sort of a hold and push. But that 216, oh boy, man, I just wish I had a little bit more there on that consolidation hold. But this action was very, very telling. Like, I don't know, like, can you get a cleaner, like sure, on something like an Intel or something that's really, really like a tight spread, you'll see something like a held bid or a held offer. It becomes very obvious. But when it's stuff like this, where AMD, it's very competitive. It has fresh news from yesterday. Today is Catalyst Day 2. It's gonna be choppy. The levels are not gonna be perfect in terms of price, but that's why you go to areas, right? And it's okay. Like I didn't know it was gonna do this. I even said I don't know if it's gonna do this, but if it does, I want to participate and get more if it shows us and starts to build structure a little bit higher. So let's see, it's done the first step of that. Let's see if we actually start holding a little bit of structure, but nice little push up. That relative strength, man, anchored VWAP. Shout out to Mr. Brian Shannon for kind of, bringing that knowledge back into the trading world. I think it is a much older indicator, but he's done the work. He's published the books on the technical analysis for it. So shout out to him. I didn't even know about anchored VWAPs before him. Yeah, I didn't even know about anchored VWAP. So I'm so thankful. Definitely one of the goats of the trading community, and you can see how well it works, and it makes a lot of logical sense. It tells you where the average participant is sitting from an anchored event. And here's the thing: you don't have to execute on it. You don't have to trade off of it. But if price tells you something in confluence with that anchored VWAP, then it might be something you want to consider, right? It might be something you want to give some value and weight to. That's all it is, man. There's not many indicators that I use, but anchored VWAP is definitely up there.
By the way, $4. So we're sitting in $7 worth of winners right now. We've got $4 here on Tesla, and all of these are posted. It's like what Obi mentioned there. You got to sometimes stick with it. Look for your trade. When you get it, you nail it, and that's what we did there. We still got AMD. We still got this. Open Door not really doing a whole heck of a lot. Yeah, a couple new members. Thank you. Welcome, man. Welcome, Mia. Bye-bye. Welcome, Hardik Parji, twice. Okay, thank you so much, Hardik Parji, for joining us one more time there. Poor Brian S., his last video, what happened? I'm having Brian Shannon on tonight, so you guys let me know what you want me to talk to him about right there. Thanks to Dara for yesterday. She did the whole recap show solo right there. So we go bang, 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 bang. We say Dolo. Awesome job. How did you find that at Dara yesterday, by the way? It
was really chill. I was chilling with Michael Noss, and it was a good time, and I have no complaints, and I would do it again. So thank you guys all in the chat also who made it awesome, and for your support and for your questions for Michael, because that was
There you go. Well, then just do it again. You can do it tonight for me. I'll just go home early. No, that people might like that, so I don't want to threaten that. Okay, so
the seller stepped back in pretty hard. Eh?
Did you get out of AMD?
I saw it coming. I'm like, yo, 215s should hold on this. Here's the thing: I'm looking for structure pressure to hold higher, right? It's like, what do we see? We see the push up into 216s, love it. I'm like, okay, great. You're going to do it without me. I don't have the size that I really wanted. That's fine. Boom, let's happen. Wasn't really expecting it to come in that hard, that fast, but it is what it is. Thankful, grateful, takes them off. But when that 215 cracks back down, I'm just like, all right, well, that's not what I'm looking for. So this is done. Again, sellers were aggressive here on that 215 on this push. So if I see any signs of those sellers kind of slamming back in, like look, 216s to 215s slammed. I didn't even get 215s. I tried to punch through 215s. I think I got like what did I get? Like I got in the 90s, 80s, I think. But yeah, nice little flush all the way back down to 214s, back into that area. So a nice little shake and bake. This is what we talked about yesterday. If you're chasing, then it's a little uncomfortable, right? It makes it a little uncomfortable. Sure, the trade can still go, but here's the thing. Sellers are in charge on the day. Sellers are in charge off of the 218 reserve seller that we saw, that Buddy kind of got taken and stepped right back in. And then we saw this VWAP hold, not really hold as resistance as well. We talk about those supports becoming into resistance levels. So range, I guess this range low from 216s kind of pushes in as well. That intraday support turning into resistance. Boom, boom, boom. But coming right back in. So all right, cool. That's I do have to weigh this information a little bit more, and we always talk about this. The probabilities are changing with every single tick, every single candle. So you got to be nimble and kind of dance with those changing probabilities as well. What's up, Adair?
I want to talk about J&J really quickly as well. So we'll start with health technology for the sector. I just saw this news here for Johnson & Johnson. A court filing shows that the company is ordered to pay $966 million, so just shy of $1 billion after a California jury found J&J liable for women's cancer in one of those talc cases. So payment there for J&J in a talc case in California. J&J, one of many health technology stocks that are red today. ISRG, maybe one of the weakest that I'm seeing here, down 2%. Producer manufacturing, a little weaker here as well. LRCX down 3%. The sector was a bit stronger yesterday, too. Consumer durables right across the board. Ford with a negative catalyst there with its aluminum factory and how that might impact Ford's earnings going forward. Then you have Tesla to the downside as traders react to reports of a possible new Model Y, a cheaper Model Y variant being unveiled. Utilities actually relatively strong for what it's worth. NEE to the upside. Commercial services got some strength here. PayPal notably strong. Energy minerals a bit weaker. Retail trade with the exception of Amazon a bit weaker. And tech services really mixed here. AppLovin up 8%, rebounding after dropping yesterday on reports suggesting that the SEC is investigating them. Palantir to the upside, IBM with an Anthropic partnership nicely to the upside, and Netflix catching a over $1,500 price target from an analyst this morning. They're to the upside too. So even though some tech plays like Oracle, Google, and Meta are a bit weaker, there's lots of strength trying to buoy the sector, guys. Back to you.
Nice. Thank you.
Thank you, Dara. Yeah, running over all those stories. I mean, some big stories today for sure. We've been focusing, that TMQ is actually a decent story. Oh, thank you, Mr. Rob. We're getting rid of some hardware around here. Because now you've got me have that FOMO about Blue Ocean. So it's like maybe I'll start trading some of that.
Oh, dude, if you're gonna hop on that, I'm so down, dude.
Yeah. But I'm not going to be consistent.
It's not. But here's the thing: it's not something every day, right? It's not something every day. It's got to be doing some volume. Like yesterday, we had AMD. Excuse me, we had AMD, so there was a move in AMD. Tesla was doing some nice volume as well. So it's just very volume dependent, I think, and like news dependent, or like is there a story going on? I think it's great, man. Like this is just the start of the new era where it's like we're gonna have 24-hour trading. Like that's NYSE's going 24 hours in 2026. So
it's just an i7 32 gigabyte computer. I don't even know if that's any good or not. But apparently it's good enough to run i7. But it's a 3770 250 gig SSD. Yeah. 32 gigabytes. Anyways, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I think it'll be good enough to run. Because I don't really at home. I don't really have I had a trading setup. Actually, it goes all the way back down to COVID, and we was downstairs and blah blah blah. We never did any shows outside of the studio. So we actually I haven't had I've never really worked from home.
Really?
Other than like maybe being sick.
Oh, dude, it's great. Like the new remote thing that they, have. Like you don't even need a cube or anything. Well, you just download and install P-Pro on your home computer.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna ask our IT guy.
Yeah, like honestly,
you don't need a cube.
No shade, no cube.
Oh, wow.
So no shade, but my computer at home is distinctly, significantly better than any of the PCs in and around. Maybe the guys in the algorithm. Yeah. So it's a totally different software. It's a totally different software.
Just how fast it runs.
It's so clean. It's it's like buttery smooth. But yeah, no, I think it's a great experience, man.
All right, good, man. I always have pretty good experiences with our software here. Let's just go find right now Wagwan. Who's making the around these joints right now? Okay, so here we go. Compare your profit. This is yesterday's profit at Real Trading. So we're talking about trading from home. We're talking about all this kind of stuff and what's available here. By the way, AMD just fell back into 213. We got a little more long right there on AMD. SoFi just broke. Oh no, AMD just broke. Let's just go over to AMD just quickly here. I was like, I'm not in SoFi. Why did that just flash? All right, so we tried the reload at 213. We lost. So, I mean, there it is, man. That's how Neil talks about this all the time. I think I talk about this all the time. And that is that when you're going to have winners, have them like this. When you're going to have losers, have them like that. There it goes, breaking lower there. Good out by you, obviously, on the upside of that. I'm going to take advantage just real quickly, get another piece out here on Open Door, if I can get a 79, as that's having a little bit of a problem. We just upticked there to 81s. So if we can run through 79, let's take that fill. We just missed it. Okay. We could offer 78s. What am I long at? 73. It seems silly to do this, but we'll try that. Okay, we'll get back to that. I just don't want to forget about this. So here we go. Compare your profit. So this is who made money. I still haven't got filled at 78, by the way. This is who made money yesterday. I'm going to cancel my 79s. I only want one fill. All right, so 12,000. This is US, and this is all prop money, right? So this is on a prop floor here, not necessarily here in Toronto, but all over the world. There's over 300 offices. Plus, Obi just explained to you can also trade from home here at Real Trading. TSX there, someone made $9 grand on the Canadian markets. A lot of Canadian market trading here. So there are, our footprint is here in Canada. So we do have a lot of traders that are trading that, the CSE, CBOE, New York, NASDAQ. So nothing fancy. I was hoping that we got a little bit of blue ocean. Most of the time when we talk about the top traders by market, there's blue ocean. So someone did crack 3 Gs yesterday overnight trading.
Boom.
So that's.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what they were involved in.
There we go. We got out. Yeah, you were saying maybe AMD possibly.
Yeah, or Tesla.
Or
anything. Yeah.
Basically, what you want to do is, and we had Jeff Mendel here as well. You want to make sure that you check the volumes, right? Go over to the websites, check to see what's printing in the after hours, and trade accordingly with that. Right there. Yeah, man. No problem, dude. This is what's up, Rocket Trader Jim. I mean, that's what we're talking about. Tesla shorts for the win today. Thanks, bros. 3K in an hour. Right there, man. Great trading, man. Rocket Trader Jim. Thank you so much for all that, man. He's on fire. He's on fire. That's a great trade there. We had yesterday, we had Charlie that was giving us a bunch of super chats as well, talking about making what he made $4 grand, similar to this there yesterday on, I think it was on a similar call for either Tesla or AMD. So, thank you so much for all of that. As I watch right now, this name rip $1 against us. We're out of AMD, but there it goes. We tried it. We were very, very patient with it, and very patient getting the long, but once it broke, we weren't very patient in getting the out. That was a great fill, man, at 446. I'm going to take another fill right now as we start to break upside a little bit. I'll put one at 446.95, a little bit of a flush down. Hopefully we get that fill on Tesla. And congratulations, man, Rocket Trader Jim. Great. Thanks for the super chats and thanks for everything lately on all of that. So it's 10:46 now. It's not quite time for what's for lunch, but that Open Door, we still have that trade. I'm now out of 30% of it. I don't know what it wants to do, man. I mean, I want to try to hold for this big move. The next offer I have is at 85s. But right now, the 50-period moving average, look, as soon as we broke that, we've never broken it back up. So a lot of pressure right now under this name. What are we long at? 70? I'm actually going to stop out if we break below. It's been such a good, I was giving this to 860. Let's go 867. or so. We can't seem to be getting too much there. Love back in for this. So nice downside play again for Open Door. It seems like today.
Buyers on AMD. Aggressive buyers on AMD.
Aggressive buyers on AMD.
We were trading. Sorry,
that
I didn't
sucks,
cut
dude.
you off.
I was
213s.
Dude, I was just
it just
in
rips
this
a dollar
trade.
and another dollar. I know, man. That's crazy. Like you.
We'll just move on because I mean, look, that's $2 in the money. We'll do our self tap on the shoulder there. But hey, man, we got stopped out. It broke the 200 period moving average. I'm not feeling too many kinds of ways about that, honestly. I mean, we've had a big day already.
How do you know it's gonna rip $2 instantly? Like
you didn't know that?
No, I mean, yeah. Come on, you didn't know that?
Will AMD close over under 218 today? 218 today. Ask Perplexity. I'm not doing that. Perplexity just won't give any answers about stock prices. So, but anyways, nice move there for AMD on the back end of that trade. So, if you like the short, I mean, the short's here, Obi. I don't know. Is there a level that you're looking at because we're at VWAP? I know that 218 has pressure. We know that.
Yeah.
So if we can get up there, I think that's a good little short. Before I flip over to you for your opinion on it, let's check out what the king is doing. Nvidia up 1.3%. Nvidia laughing at this deal with AMD and OpenAI, honestly. I mean, Nvidia doesn't need to take stake or they don't need to give warrants or anything for anything like this, man. Nvidia just says, take our cash, take our chips. Our chips are superior to those of AMD and up 1.4% right now, continuously going higher. Lisa Su can win. There's a lot of opportunity for both of this, but honestly, long AMD or Nvidia, my money's on Nvidia. So I recently bought some of this about $13 ago and really like that trade. So we'll see if it can still hold out for that. But yeah, so far so good here with NVDA.
Yeah, man. I think was it Los Pollos Hermanos is basically, I just bought 100K AMD shares, Obi. It's a bull day. Join me, LFG. I'm like, yeah, was that you just now wiping up the ask like $2, 213s, 214s, 215s? That was crazy. Just like pushing right into it. I'm like, maybe, I don't know. I mean, that's if you slap 100,000 shares into the book, yeah, that you can definitely get a little bit of that action, taking out all that liquidity. Look at this bid coming in, man. Absolutely wild. So this is the thing. You asked me what I want to do with this. I don't know. If it's going to rip around $2 like this every now and then, somebody in the chat was like, yeah, this is why you got to have stop losses. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're playing tight, like you're getting knocked around pretty aggressively here. You're taking this breakdown, consolidation breakdown, doesn't go that far. You're taking this hold, it's choppy, and then it rips right back up. So it's like if it's going to knock around like this, I'm just going to be patient. I think real risk is up at 218s where we saw that aggressive reserve, and maybe a trade shows up if we get all the way back there. If we break this 216, maybe we've accumulated the buying pressure that we need to take us up there. I have no idea, but here's the thing, man. Sellers on 218, sellers on VWAP, sellers on maybe 216s on any sort of pops, and then we rip right back up into 215s and maybe stalling a little bit here. Don't forget, the market is in a strong downtrend. Every single 15-minute candle since the open pretty much has been red, so don't forget that. I think that's something to remember, something to consider. And when and if that selling comes in on AMD, maybe that's what I'm going to look for as well. So that's what I got going on there. What's up, Adara?
The U.S. dollar actually maintaining this strength again from that low that we made on September 17th. That day, we have had the higher highs, higher lows, and now it looks like we're actually trying to break out of that 98.5 level. So not a bad look here for the DXY. I mean, obviously, if you zoom out, we're very much down on the year, to put it mildly, but either way, at least short term, looks like a bit of a bounce potentially for the US dollar to continue. Hard to talk about economic data when we really don't have any coming through. We did have a couple comments. We had a lot of Fed speakers talking. The only person I've seen any comments come from, though, is Fed's Bostic. Now I'm starting to see comments coming from Myron. Myron saying that growth in the first half of the year was slower than expected due to some uncertainty. And then Fed's Bostic, the comment I was about to mention earlier, is that turbulence in the market, or I guess the economy, is leading firms and households to be cautious. So both Myron and Bostic talking here about uncertainty and caution across the board. What's interesting here, though, is as the shutdown goes on, the odds of the rates being held in place in October is increasing incrementally. So let me zoom in if I can to show this. Here we go. Today, 7.5% of participants expecting that rates will not be cut. 1 day ago, 5.9%. 1 week ago, 3.8%. So as the shutdown grinds on, there is as slowly but surely, we have more people expecting maybe the Fed won't be cutting rates because they might not have all the data they need to make that decision. Either way, still have a couple weeks until October 29th. Let's see how it all sorts out. Back to you.
Thank you very much. I think it was Eri Pages, Eri Trader. Yeah, I think so. Eri Pages in the chat.
Eri Pages.
Eri Pages. Yeah. Sorry. Asking about my PC specs earlier, so I posted up in the chat for you. Nothing crazy. Like I bought the PC, or I made the PC. We don't buy PCs around here. So I made the PC. I think a few years ago, for 4 years now. I think it's been almost three and a half years. But still, it was pretty bleeding edge when it did come out. Like DDR5 had just come in. I had to buy my graphics card in cash from a guy on Facebook Marketplace because it was during the whole graphics card like craziness. Like no one had inventory. I wasn't willing to buy those non-mining cards because like forget about that. But so I spent a decent amount of cash on an old 3060 Ti. Well, it wasn't that old. It was the guy had finally got his hands on I think it was a 3090. So he was selling off his 3060 Ti. So that's what I got. But still, regardless, I think it's still very strong beast there. And yeah, you don't need too much to trade, but it's mainly for gaming. But yeah, that's my little thing on that. Wow, Amazon triple twos again, man. That yearly open is getting knocked around like we talked about. I just have the tape up here, not even the chart. So I'm gonna have eyes on that one. But right now, I think we have something from Midday.
Lots of commentary coming from Fed's Myron. Once again, he is a little bit more dovish than his peers. He's saying that there are risks if the monetary policy isn't adjusted. He's also saying that it's more restrictive. The monetary policy is, mind you, more restrictive as the neutral rate is coming down, and that the restrictive monetary policy has risks. So long story short, Fed's Myron continuing to be very dovish. That is the vibe of all his comments here. Also saying that in his view, monetary policy should be forward-looking. With that, he likely means the rate should be cut. Back to you.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, we knew Fed would be speaking today, so we got to be very careful on basically what we're doing. We do have a stop out to talk about on Open Door. Like it broke through 60. Our stop hit. And of course, bounces right off of that. But that's, like we said, that's what trading is going to do to you at some points, and you get stopped out. So that's what wind up happening right there on Open Door as it makes that move back down and in again. All right, we are getting, I think we might want to try to go long, maybe potentially on the NASDAQ right now. We just fell into a decent level. We've liked that 107 for a little bit of time. So this could be a trade that we're interested in right now. So if you look at the NASDAQ, this 107, we've looked at it, looked like it was a potential bounce spot. We only have 4 minutes to go right now, but that's interesting to me, 107 here on the TQQs. So in a little bit of sideways action, now the market starting to bleed a little bit to the downside. We still have that 250 in the money right here for Tesla. Boom.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty jacked up about that right now, to be honest with you. But yeah, so right now, Tesla falling down a little bit. And I was thinking about having the power or so on the TQQs in and around this 107 area. So we could try it for a dip. But I mean, the market rate, I don't know if it's time to go long yet. But this is an area of concern in here around 107. And I mean, now that we're trying to hit that, looking at this, that's pretty nice, man. This 50-period break, downside play, seems like, we're now $3 in the money on this Tesla. I don't mind holding that for a little bit of a lower play now on the market as well. So I don't think we're going to take that long, but this in here at 107 to me looks a little interesting. We just looked at those levels. If anything, if you think it's going to be red day, which the NASDAQ just turned red. So sirens up for that one, man. I mean, the ES already been read. There's the NASDAQ right now turning. And again, you have Fed speak, right? So these levels could break at any time. Wow, open door. Come on, man. As if you break our back there and then all the way back up to the upside, not great. But yeah, Tesla makes a move down. We take another fill. So we just got a 447 fill there, which is $3. So that's good. Let's see what happens now moving forward on TSLA. But just with a couple minutes left, we have one more thing to do. Then we'll go back over to Obi. We do this every day, so let's just go in there, find out what's for lunch, okay? Today, Captain Protein was a little upset because it was just pancakes. There was no eggs this morning. But today should be good. For Tuesday, October the 7th, we got homemade teriyaki glazed chicken. So I think that's good.
Let's go.
Yeah, with some Japanese.
I'm hungry, dude. I am so hungry. I didn't even have
man.
breakfast. I had like maybe a quarter of the banana as well.
Yeah, I had the whole.
I took a bite.
I crushed that banana there.
Yeah.
Plus they didn't have any of the pancakes or anything. Plus, actually, I wrapped a little small one up there. They're little mini pancakes. Yep. Seasonal veg, Japanese noodles, and an Asian sort of coleslaw type salad. So that's what's for lunch. It sounds like that will be a successful day in the kitchen. I think that should be good, right? Teriyaki glazed chicken.
Yeah, I like.
As long as the chicken's not overdone, I think it's good, or underdone. I mean, obviously, but
not too dry.
All right, Obi, leave these guys with an idea right now. I don't mind the futures, the TQs at 107 right here.
Here's an idea, and we just talked about this as well. Like, I'm liking this market for sitting on my hands until something shows up that aligns with my playbook and hitting it. I think that's a great idea in this market. So I don't know. That's what's working for me. So I guess that's what I'll leave you with. But we still have a couple of minutes here. That Figma, that reversion came in pretty nicely, man. The market pulled in pretty decently. You can see that AMD is still chopping around. Like, there was aggressive bidding, aggressive selling, aggressive bidding once again. So it's just knocking around in this $2 zone, 215s, 216s, maybe into 213s and some change. We did delve a little bit lower, and it was funny. We come in and we wick this range low that happened right off of the open, going into the open. We saw that bid. Sean was involved in this bid that came in right off of the open, right into the open, not even off of the open. But guess what this nasty wick candle does? Comes in all the way, tickles it by 2 pennies, and then boom, reversion right into VWAP. $3, absolutely wild. Like that's the kind of craziness that this is kind of, or maybe $2.50 there. But that's the kind of craziness that's happening here on AMD. So if you're patient and waiting for opportunities to fall into your lap, I think it's a little bit better in this market. And in terms of continuation, I don't know if that Starbucks is going still. Okay, so Dell has been a nice fade. Starbucks is still kind of selling off, grinding to its lows. Not anything crazy in terms of range, but still working. So I got those on watch, but nothing else too crazy, man.
All right, thank you for joining us one more time. Obi will be back at 2 p.m. Sure. So I hope you enjoyed the show. If you haven't, please hit the like, hit the subscribe, man. We've tons of great trades there. Green across the board here. We're gonna go over to our 2 favorite traders. It's Joe and Sharif. It's the midday. Adara on the desk as well with news throughout the rest of the day. So it's gonna be a good one. Fed still talking. Obi, great job. I'll check you back at 2 p.m. We're going to have, hopefully that glazed chicken is pretty nice today. We'll have to enjoy some of that. I'm going to go for a quick little swim, and I'll see you guys back on the desk shortly. Ciao for now, midday.
Hey, guys.
Back, because...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boom! Greetings and salutations,
I'm tapped in.
beautiful
I'm locked
people.
in over here, man.
Welcome to the Midday Show. That right there is your boy Joey Degen. Joey Options. No, I'm playing. Come on, I love you, bro. I love that guy, bro.
Oh, no.
I'm playing. All right, guys, let's see who's in the house. Shout out to the OG Darwin, One Micro Trader, and Dude V. We got Civ C, Ross About. Get it, Ross? The OG Buffin All-Star. We got Swirling Brain and Hangry Wife. Yes, my man. Hey, shout out to, obviously not a man, but shout out to Hangry Wife RB. We got Cost, Showtime VB and Brown Lightning. Super Lucky Luke. Native New York. Oh, you guys are going to get smoked today, brother. Oh, you poor souls.
Don't do it, man. Don't jinx
you.
it, man. Don't
Shout out
jinx
to
it.
Gorev, the OG Gorev in the house, man. We got Ryan O'Day. Shout out to Danielle Dallas. Hey, I like that one. Richard Evans joining us as well. Dexter Smith and me. We got Whip Wap Girl. Ahmed Habibi. Come to Egypt. We got Big O in Bristol, TD Baker, John Zuver, and let's do one more here, Joey Options. Right. Mike P. D. Ryder.
It's not Mike P in the chat. Is it Mike P in the chat?
I thought I saw him. He is in there. Mike P. D. Ryder. Yeah, he's laughing already, bro.
I know. I'm just
all right, Joey, just before you start, I just want to let everybody know I'm long over here. It's not showing up on the position board quite yet. TMC, we're long. Into the first pullback, into the 10 EMA after the break of, yes, that 8 3/4 area. So here's the deal. It's coming back now. We have the high of the day. I do have that 908 print. Correction, the high of the day is 909. I have a 908 print. It is coming back into the 10 EMA. I likely will be a buyer at that 10 EMA. The 10 EMA currently on my chart is around 883, 8 low 80s, okay? Put it that way, 8 to low mid 80s. If it drops into that level, I'm picking it up. The ticker is TMC. But I have to bring to your attention, but just before we go to Adara, we're halted to the upside over here on BQ. It's a bit more expensive, $36 the high. I think it's halted at 35.46, something like that. It's up 121%. It's a multiple halter, but this is the runner of the day. We'll have more to say about this when we get back from Adara.
Kind of eye-popping news here from Oracle. ORCL dropping sharply after the information reports that Oracle lost nearly $100 million from rentals of Blackwell chips in the most recent quarter. Now, it's unclear if that's the current quarter or the quarter that just passed, but if I get more details, I'll let you know. Either way, apparently this is internal Oracle data that the information cited showing that Oracle is struggling here with renting out these NVIDIA chips and they're losing money. Back to you.
Here's the deal, Joey Options. Don't show my screen, Assassino, because, you know, it's kind of gray market stuff. But yes, Adara, thank you for bringing us that headline. I will have more to say on that. I'm trying to get the article right now from the information. We'll cover that more for you. Big move down, as Adara mentioned, for Oracle, 2% midday, dropping into that 284 area, Joey.
Yeah.
Any comment on Oracle?
On Oracle,
anything you want to talk about, brother?
Oracle, we can take a look at that, man. I mean, we had a lot going on this morning. Oh my day!
Oh, your day!
Yeah. That thing's gone, man. See you later, AC
Slater.
Exactly on Oracle, man. And that's the thing; it just never recovered. I'm gonna write those. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna write those calls. ChatGPT, thank you, $2 super chat. I'm right now. I'm at the point where I'm just like, you know what? Maybe it's not the time to long anything at this given moment right now. I was talking with our good buddy Nimrod of the show. He's like, man, what are we thinking about cash? Market frothy, don't feel that FOMO. Get in a little bit of cash, I'm thinking here. Sharif, you seen what I was up yesterday. I'm down equally as much today.
Lying.
Yeah, I'm not lying. I swear to God. I'm down equally as much. Full disclosure, I mean, $1,000 yesterday, down $1,000 today. That's just the nature of the beast. The market is selling aggressively. Ethereum and Bitcoin are really starting to come back in. But enough of that. Let's get into this, excuse me, some of the trades that I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm holding on to these contracts. It's October, and I'm going to continuously hold on to them. Otherwise, 1 second, Adara. Let me get through something here. AMD continuously selling off here. We attempted the long. That's why I was like to Obi, nice work. You held through that. I made a big-time error right here. So I got out accidentally, and then I was looking to get back in. I go short by accident, and then I'm like, you know what? Let me just get out of this right away just in case. And sure enough, I was lucky. Boom, because it popped in and hit my target specifically and what I was looking for. Bam, there, AMD, we take the short and now it's continuously bleeding. IBIT chopped me up. AMD and IBIT chopped me up to the fullest here. I'm glad that I got all of this IBIT. We take a nice little pop right there. So that's what we have going on there. I am, full disclosure, I am red. Tesla was my best trade in the morning. We enter, we add, we take some off, stop out, break even, enter again, and then we get stopped out, break even. So yeah, it's been an absolute bloodbath all across the board for your boy, and the market's continuously selling there. Adara, what do you got for us?
Yeah, what I have here is at 11 a.m. these consumer inflation expectations from the New York Fed. 3.4% here is their one-year inflation for September. That was stronger than the previous 3.2% and the forecast 3.1%. So again, consumer inflation expectations, 1 year inflation expectation coming in higher than expected. NASDAQ continuing to drop. I don't have any other news for this market, but again, the Oracle news, in case anybody missed it, information reporting that they lost nearly $100 million in the recent quarter from their NVIDIA Blackwell chip rentals. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Dara. Okay, we got a whole bunch of super chats, so let's get right to them. First and foremost, well, you know, where the hell is it? Show yourself. There we go. Papacito. He's dropping 690. I don't know what that is there. That looks like it could be rupees. I don't know, Joe. We're going to have to do My curiosity gets the best of me over here.
Yeah, Papacito.
It's a shekel.
Says
all right.
The shekels. Yeah.
All right. It is a shekel, Joey. BNAI, Buru, GPUS, Ultra Bid, Small Cap Cappers. Let's have a look at all of them. Where is the side chart over here? We're going to do it live with this in the background. Let's flip to the 5-minute on the trustee side chart, and we're going to look at BNAI. So we're nice. Okay, sub $1 name. Yeah, that's what you meant by small, really cap gappers. Look, I don't like the lower high. It's going to have to hold above 77.5, that volume weighted average price. I do like the higher lows. So from over here, 67, then 72, then 75. Higher lows, but lower highs. Compression pattern could be a bull pennant. Good call. Not my favorite, of course, because it's south of $1. Let's look at BURU. Remember, we were talking about this burro. Remember, we were figuring out that that meant donkey in Spanish. Yeah, another small cap gapper south of $1. Losing VWAP, 32.5 pennies is VWAP, but this one doesn't look like it's respecting VWAP, so this might be the buy. What do I mean that? Look at that red line. That red line is support every single time. That red line is the 50 exponential, of course, on the 5, off which we're charting, and it's holding up yet again. So that 50 EMA, an interesting area. Whether or not we make higher highs above that 35.5 penny level, your guess is as good as mine. Shout out to the donkeyed one over here, Buru, B-U-R-U is the name of this ticker. I like all these so far, except, of course, they were south of $1. So I have to caveat that. Last but not least, GPUS, my least favorite of these, Mr. Papacito, because this one is a downward channel, most notably. It's also below VWAP, which is strike number 1 on my list, and it's also below the pre-market high, that 805 high. That's strike number 2. This one is out, just like the Yankees lineup is going to be tonight.
Wow.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Y'all facing elimination. What are you going to do? Oh, no.
That's crazy.
No, Joey, we're going to get smoked tonight. I don't mind getting smoked because I'm going to take Neil's tickets for Game 5.
Oh,
don't tell Katina Man that. He's not going to want to hear that.
Don't tell Katina Man.
All right, so those are the 3. Shout out to Papacito. Let's go on ChatGPT. What do you think of LA calls from here? Joey Options, He's got your name
I
there.
talked to him. He mentioned this, that I'm against all calls right now.
Okay.
This is that simple. Unless you're writing them, I'm against all calls. I'm any form of a pop today in IBIT, I'm thinking about getting out of everything. I know, is that panic mode? Maybe slightly. I'm definitely going to sell my Ethereum garbage because I was up nice yesterday on it. Now it's just right back to flat. So we'll get out of that one. It didn't break through that high. We tap into 126 on Bitcoin. Sells off aggressively. I was looking for a specific range to hold, maybe 70 on IBIT. We got none of it. So, I mean, again, we're positive on it. We're going to give a lot back here. We're going to be patient and wait for that bounce. It may take a couple of days. I did like our chances in October, but the reaction that we're seeing displayed today, I'm not in love with it. Look at the volume here stepping in on IBIT, really starting to increase. That's huge, big time huge. Let's see if we got anything on the 1 minute for a potential bounce signal. Nada. Zero zilch on that one there. So be patient. Any pop back into this range, I might just decide to sell a couple of the contracts, lock in the cash, and there's always going to be an opportunity to grab some more. So Joey Panic, you can call me whatever you would like. Joey Panic, I'm curious to how your account's looking there, my guy. So hold on to things, buy things, whatever you may be. But hey, it is what it is. We're going to be patient. And yeah, so Ethereum, again, tanking slightly weaker. It was strong in the pre-market. I'm like, hey, I like this. Exactly, Alan. Hey, you got it. I like exactly what you're thinking there. That's exactly what we're going to do. Much appreciated, brother. So yeah, that's all I got going on right now.
I just want to cover one more super
go
chat.
ahead.
Yeah.
I got nothing right now. I'm going to be in sniper mode and locked in. I'm slightly red on the day, and I'm going to be grinding to get back to the green.
Grinding. All right. Last but not least, sorry, Corey. Corey Ewing, $2 super chat. Thank you very much, Corey. Sharif, my guy. Can you keep an eye on DVLT? You say it, you instruct it, I do it. Look, no, seriously though, this one was running yesterday afternoon. We know that, 115, the breakout. It continues to run a little bit in the aftermarket where there are no halt parameters, but it does make the day high. I don't want to say the official high, but the day high in the aftermarket. Today, look, it's holding the levels. It's not like it's given up the levels, so you're up 24.5%. But as I look at the intraday chart on the 5, we're losing VWAP here. So there is a support level at 250. We saw that in the implied balance open at 9:30 and 9:35. We also saw it at around 8 a.m. The opening of that candle was around 2.5. But that's not my methodology. That's not my system. They got to be above the volume weighted average price. I like DVLT and a multi-day runner, but intraday, for me anyway, not the move right now. We're going to pause for a second. We got to go back to Adara.
Yeah, I have a lot more context here in the Oracle report. So apparently Oracle's gross profit margin from their rentals of these NVIDIA-powered these servers powered by NVIDIA chips, their gross profit margin from these rentals averaged roughly 16% in the past year. So they're struggling to make money here on these rentals. Also, apparently, in some cases, they're losing considerable sums on rentals of small quantities of newer and older versions of NVIDIA chips. So again, this cloud business is growing really quickly, but these profit margins are, to quote the article, razor thin. So more context here. Here is one infographic that I've made of several you can find on X at TTV Research in the past on Oracle's cloud infrastructure revenue Q1 2023 to Q1 2026. There's also another one showing their incredibly lofty projections, and I will rant about this later, but back to you.
Dara, keep giving us the goods as long as you get more information on that. Obviously, the circular. I saw a hilarious post yesterday. Like, I don't really want to pump up this other company, The Morning Brew. They're funny, all right? They got a couple of, comedians turned financial people. Yeah. Anyway, they did a little, it was a hilarious video. It's like 4 people sitting around a table. Each one is like designated a company. You're Oracle, I'm AMD, Obi's, NVIDIA, and you're just taking like a stack of cash in the video, and you're just passing in between. Everyone gets to hold the stack of cash for a little bit.
Touch the cash, baby.
It's so funny. Oh my goodness.
That's the cash.
No, we exaggerate for effect, of course.
Want me to go over some of these things here? Let's see what we got, Sharif. Okay, there you go, Gaurav. Nice long on Tesla. I'm going to wait for things to curl over and look for the continuation to the south side. We're not getting the bounce in the crypto space than what we were looking for either, so potentially more downward trajectory right there. Now, let's see what we got for a super chat. Number LAR finding support at $5, up 50% in 5 days. 6 million volume from Derek Celestine. Shout out to Derek Celestine. Let's take a look at, my friend, LAR. We're going to take a look at it right now. With what you're telling me, I would personally look to lock in a little bit of profit. Holding $5, a nice hammer candle right there. We like that one a bunch. Bang, there it is, pop up. Watch out for this selling pressure just in case this closes as an inverted, then you're most definitely gonna want to take some profits. I have to lead to this, obviously, because that's just where my mentality goes. I didn't think that this pullback was gonna be this deep, so I was thinking maybe we hold this candle or something around the 122s, but at this point, it looks like we're gonna probably put in an additional top here, and this is a really strong engulfing print, so be cautious on that one, and there goes heading towards to put a new low of the day in. Now, let's go over the other super chat. Whoa, they're just flowing in today. All right, Venue, Gunda, Adara. Oracle will come back at earnings and say they have $500 billion backlog, but will always miss on the number. It's insane how they get away. I lost a lot, though. Yeah, I mean, Adara's been talking about that for some time. She was really mad about the guide. Well, not mad. She just didn't like the guide.
Well, I did the research on this, and again, I'll talk about this more when we get to like the news segment of things, but the way they've done this is very, very insidious.
Yeah, well, there you go. Hey, just like that. There you go.
Just like that.
So yeah, I mean, I was saying, hey, do you take the Benioff route and kind of guide lighter? But no, they're like, hey, we're just going to go full on and just guide an insane amount of number, even though they did miss on a couple of the numbers. But I mean, by all means, CapEx is there. The hyperscalers are spending and they have the backlog. So not too bad of a look there for Oracle. Maybe you get a bounce, but we're not even coming anywhere close to that gap up. And that's the thing. I think that AMD would be significantly stronger if we were in the earlier innings of this run. Considering we're continuously trading, everybody's saying the market's slightly frothy. I think that the fact that, okay, yeah, they're making this deal, it would have continued day after day if we weren't already as extended as we currently are there, Shreve. Oh, you can't even trade it.
No, we can't even load it. Let's just not say it. All right, Bovin, good call on that PRHI, but I'm going to focus. Okay, so I have to comment about it because it's just because I can't trade it doesn't mean you guys need to be punished for that. Look, PRHI, this is what we call on the midday show a Bovin special, right? I mean, you hear the Katina man talking about the lunch special, right? Joey gets excited, especially if there's no tilapia. But this right here, this is a different type of special. All right, this is a Bovin special, and it's going to be typically a small cap gapper. And you're getting the breakout as we speak. It's a 246 high. It's up 87, 89% as it works into that 250. It's a good breakout, and most notably of all, this is a new trade, meaning it was doing very little in the way of volume or aggressive price action earlier on, even in the pre-market. The breakout right there on this 5-minute candle, bottom right of your screen, that's 1105, 1.6 million shares traded in that 5-minute candle. Moving on to the subsequent candle, that 1110 candle. Well, that 1110 candle's got 5.25 million shares traded. So trade it carefully. Here's the deal. $2 right now is what I'm looking at. That is if this candle closes red. If this candle closes green and the subsequent candle, the one that's going to open at 1120, maintains its higher low, we're going long. What I don't like is when I see a candle of indecision, like this, a doji candle at a clear area of resistance 2.5, that is undecided. Because if I punch in here, then I'll have to give it to prior bar low, and I don't want to do that. That's just too far away from me. That's south at 2. It's at 195. We're trading at 237. So it's too much of a risk to the downside for me to enter here based on the current candle pattern. So what I'm going to wait for is that 1120 candle to open up, and we're going to see what that one has to offer. But if it does turn around and it doesn't continue above that 2.5, I'm looking at VWAP. VWAP is a little bit ahead of that $2 area, 203, 205, we'll see. And it's one of those anomalous situations where the price action developed to the high side so quickly that VWAP is ahead of the 10 EMA. That typically is not the case. Usually the 10 EMA, there it goes, Bovin, through 2.5. So now the breakout is on. We're not going to be able to trade it, but it's all right. PRHI, the breakout is on, 260 high. It's maintaining the higher low, higher high pattern. You're seeing everything you need to see. 16.2 million shares, 100% in Greensville, 108% in Greensville, Joey, as it takes out 270. The strength is on. PRHI, traded carefully. You never know when they're going to turn around. BQ halted to the downside after making yet another high a day at 46.70. It's halted at 38.91, up 143%. I've been dealing with TMC. If it can get above 9, we'll get involved. Otherwise, what I see here is an uninterrupted series of lower highs. That ain't the move. I'm a long-only small-cap trader. VELO definitely has my attention. A little bit lighter on volume is VELO, but awfully respectful of areas of previous support and resistance. Case in point, it makes this 532 high, drops a whole bunch down to 482, but holds that 10 EMA and or VWAP to the T. It's also assisted in this prior area of resistance at 950. Resistance flips to support, or that least, that is what the textbooks say. So VELO also in focus for me right now. We're going to be doing it live on one of these. I'm going to be hopefully getting into the trade quite soon. Just need to iron out some things. Just before we go on, Joe, I think we got a super chat over here. Sadiq dropping cash in the chat. Thank you for the 5. Do you think short interest has the market pinned in between a rock and a hard place, even though valuations seem a little overextended. That is always the case, right? When you're always talking you're always talking to analysts or you're listening to analysts talk, they're obsessed with valuations, and they should be. Obviously, it's a very, very sound long-term strategy. But when you're talking about riding momentum, valuation matters a little bit less, and technicals and momentum matter a bit more until the market decides that that's as good as it's going to be for now, and then you start getting those lower lows and lower highs. That is your cue. But I see what you're saying. Look, I don't think the government shutdown is helping any. I think also we could have possibly had a jobs report that was not so good. According to Carlisle, it looks like September jobs were flat. We didn't get the data, of course. But yeah, look, there's plenty of things to say that are going bad. But when I look at the chart, I see those higher highs and those higher lows.
You like that look, brother. I know you love that good look there. Let's take a look at BMNR. Also, guys, we got a cool new tool that Fabian's been working on. We brought to you this the other day. So make sure you guys keep your eyes out on this. Any questions, concerns, or super chats are going to be going straight to here, and we're going to have access to it so we don't have to scroll all the time. So make sure if you guys have any specific question, there you go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, well, we didn't want to leave that. But anyways, this is what we're going to be using. And so, yeah, put your questions in there, and then we're going to be able to filter them out from the rest of the chat. Now, guys, I'm thinking about just going short. Why am I thinking about going short this market? Well, look. So we have this aggressive selling. The volume is to the downside. Brother, I
want to trade it, Joey.
No, but hitting it any harder isn't going to allow you to do side quests. They side quests. I love a good side quest. It's honestly like one of my favorite things to do, just being outside, and then it's like, oh, bang, side quest. Can we pull that back up there for me one more time there, Assassino?
Get it,
bang,
Assassino.
Thank you.
Show
do you think short interest has the market pinned? Oh, did you? All right, bang. All right, so there goes my selective hearing once again.
It's okay. You're focusing, brother.
Yeah,
it's all good.
It's so bad. It's so bad. When I'm zoned in, it's literally everything just goes in one ear and out the other. Nothing registers. But okay, speaking of that, well, not speaking of it, going on to something else, I'm looking to continue this downside move. If we can't break this 2095 and we can get back up here, then we'll construct a lower high. So what I'm going to look to do is go short this overall market. I was mentioning earlier that the volume is into the downside, and I want to participate on that. Will the squeeze be a little bit more aggressive than we're anticipating? Probably to the top side. So again, patience. Or I could be totally wrong. This could be enough liquidity that absorb that they can just continue to move northeast. And I would prefer that, to be honest with you. I'm just more comfortable going long than I am short, even though we do take a couple of short trades. We did go over what we got going on AMD earlier in the day, boom, and it sold off aggressively. We were in at 213, it would have been nice, but look at this liquidity grab, it ebbs and flows. You have to get in at the top end of the range in order to participate in that, because with the size that I was putting on, like it's just like popping up and you're already $1 something out of the money, and that is not fun to be in. Why is AMD is bouncing while volume is low? It just seems to be like a cover rally in my opinion, right? And I wouldn't necessarily call the volume low. Relative to some of the other names it is, but it's just a really, really choppy mess, I think, in my opinion, this one. You had that nice, strong pre-market price action, and I don't like those rallies just before the open. Usually tend to get some selling, collect some data on that. A little bit of selling before the open, you get a little bit of a pop. A little bit of buying before the open tends to usually sell off additionally after that. So keep your eyes on there. That definitive base around 213.44s, that's not too bad of a look, but I was mentioning it earlier. I believe that AMD would have been more in play if we weren't so deep. Whatever inning you think it is, but I think we're at the 6th, 7th, whatever it may be, we would have continued this rally, but that's not the case. But let's go over our top performing sectors on the session. That's what I was going to do, and see what we got cooking up. And are we performing well? Are we not? Are we doing this? All right, utilities. See, guys, you can see we're starting to get a little bit defensive here. So we got utilities at the top of its class, up 0.6, and then we have the consumer staples, 0.6 as well too. Financials holding on by a thread, 0.14%. The bottom three are going to be the industrials, down about 0.5%. Then you have the energy sector down 0.6. Consumer discretionary being led by the likes of who? I wonder. Okay, down 1.25. So that's not too bad of a look there. Comm service sitting in the middle of the pack. Let's take a look look at Meta, and we'll go through a couple of the ETFs as well too. So I'm going to stop kind of just eyeing Bitcoin here and just allow it to do its thing. But let's start with my favorite of all. That's going to be XLF. Why is it my favorite? I have no idea. I'm obviously being slightly sarcastic, but choppy price action, big time liquidity issues in the pre-market, and then today's intraday price action is hot garbage. So we don't want anything a part of that. XLC, that was the middle of our pack right there. Again, nothing beautiful. We'll go take a look at XLU. That is our best. XOU is our best performing sector. So let's take a look at that one here before we send it back to Sharif.
I thought he was calling me. Okay.
No, I think he was talking to me.
Cool.
Yeah, my mic fell there. XLU, not doing too much there. So yeah, I mean, nothing crazy. We'll do XOK, tech sector. Boom, taking it on the chin. Looking like a knockout blow right there, Sharif.
Yes, sir. All right. I just have to cover this for K Jamil 68. Okay. So it looks like as if maybe there is some confusion as to where the morning note is. So if you subscribed, if you're now a paid user of our YouTube channel like we've been talking about, the way to get the morning note is super simple. You just go to the YouTube homepage. So we're under home. You go to posts. So right there, just click that bad boy there. Scroll all the way down, and then you'll see one from 3 hours ago. And the reason is it gets posted in the morning. Most notably, though, you're going to see a members only green rectangle inside. It says members only. You click read more right there, and there she is right at the bottom where it says read the full PDF here. You click that bad boy and you're summoned right into the webpage. It's a PDF, so you can view it mobile. You can do whatever you want. Hope that helps, K Jamil. Super easy to find. Let me know if you're still having trouble. Absolutely willing to help whatever I can do. Okay. So what's the situation over here? We're short on TMC because, look, I'm a long-only trader, so I say I am, but this one keeps rejecting 9, so I'm just going to take some on this if I can. It's just a very obvious lower high setup in front of 9. I've got a trend line drawn here on the side chart, so I'm going to wet the beak, get it, Adara. We're going to see if we can take some more to the downside. Yeah, this just keeps bleeding. We'll just keep taking more over here on TMC. Look, guys, I'm finding it hard to find any good small cap gappers today. That's just the way it works sometimes. The pickings are slim. So sometimes, I got to go outside the regular playbook here, which is typically long only. So let's see if this one can work its way down below 880. I'm talking about TMC last time around. It found support at the 20 EMA on the 5, which was around 870. It's currently showing me 85s. I want to see if it can lose a little bit more. Otherwise, we'll just flatten out. We're short 95s. I tried to actually get 9s, but it wasn't letting me in. So that's the situation. We also have to keep covering BQ. Despite the fact that I really don't want to trade it because it's insane and it's awfully volatile. And the thing is, it halts to no end, okay? And that's not the only issue that I have with this. It's on the Amex network. So if it's on the Amex and it's halting to no end, I've got to fly blind 5, 10, 15 minutes at a time while this thing's halted. Now, having no idea whether there's a buy or sell imbalance, that just doesn't sit well with me, okay? Currently, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, you only really need to see the theoretical auction price, the TAP, we call it, on the NASDAQ network, right? You're not going to see it on the New York. You're not going to see it on the Amex. So as a result, I don't like to trade the small cap gappers that are halting a lot if they're not on the NASDAQ. Full stop. So currently we're seeing the TAP saying 40.69. We halted at 40.69, obviously. I just got to tell you the exact time that we did halt. 11:27:21. It is 29 and change. So we'll keep tabs on that one. We got to send it to Adara, though. She's got the crypto segment.
We still have a lot of commentary coming from Fed's Myron saying that he does not think that tariffs are a major factor in inflation and that the current forecast doesn't see tariffs driving up inflation much. He said that it might be yet to come, but he hasn't seen it as of yet. I do want to talk here, though, about crypto and about these two gentlemen. You might have seen them before. They are the Winklevoss twins, Cameron and Tyler. Sorry, I don't know which one is which, but I bring them up because, of course, they are behind Gemini, the very aptly named Gemini or Gemini space station, and some analysts actually initiated coverage on this one today, so let's talk about it. We have Truist and Mizuho. Truist here $31 price target and buy rating for GEMI. Then Mizuho, outperform rating and $30 price target. So they're basically in lockstep with each other here. Analysts seem generally aligned with how they feel about the stock to begin with. So let's get into the ratings a little bit. Truist here basically calling Gemini a baby Coinbase, for lack of a better term, saying that this could deliver a 53% compound annual revenue growth rate, and that it's great for people who weren't able to catch the Coinbase run and want to trade something relatively similar. So nice look there for GEMI. Here is Bitcoin. Bitcoin did take out yesterday's low and now also looks like Sunday's low as well after making 2 straight back-to-back all-time highs in consecutive days. BTC pullback makes sense. Definitely par for the course, especially when you consider the fact that we ran it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight days into said all-time highs. Looks like a pullback here for BTC. Ethereum, relatively similar. Right now, though, we actually are still above yesterday's low, which is something you could not say for Bitcoin. Let's see if Ethereum is able to hold that low for Monday. Back to you.
And bang.
What happened?
There you go.
There you go, Joey.
This is what I'm talking about. This is like, so I was talking with Gorev and everybody in the chat as usual, and I'm just like, hey, the volume is to the downside right now, and I'm just looking to follow it. Sorry, you get this pullback volume relatively cool, and I'm like, all right. Gorev's like, yeah, it's topping out. It feels like it's stalling. I'm like, honestly, I don't like going against my boys. Unfortunately, that's the case in this game. It is a single-player game, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You got to make your own choices at the end of the day. And I'm like, hey, I like the volume to the downside. Let's see if we can participate on that. By no means is this any monster of a trade or anything along those lines. I'm just looking to follow what the volume is up to. All right.
What happened, Joe?
Mr. Subarus, if I'm saying that right.
Oh.
Joseph. I like that I can read this now on the screen. All right, I bought Apple 03/2026. What was that? January, March. 165 back in June for $4.41. It's now $9. I plan post Xmas to take profits, but would it be bad to hold and get assigned 100 shares of Apple at 165? Absolutely not, in my opinion. I think 165 is a phenomenal.
165?
Yeah, that's what he's buying. Would you not want that?
100%.
Would you not want that?
That's like a 2.5, I think like 2.8, 2.7 trillion. So that valuation screams excellent to me. I don't know how you.
Yeah, I mean that's like $100 pretty much it's cheaper than what we're currently trading.
Yeah, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed that.
On the daily, right? Yeah, and I think that we have the ability to break. To be honest with you, as the market's holding up, as the market's selling, Apple's holding up relatively well, and then just from this consolidation that we're experiencing on the daily. Oh, I didn't take enough off of thing here, Tesla.
You want me to take over?
No, 1 second. That's all right, I got this. If it comes back to my break even, so be it. All right, let's go back to the daily and see what we got going on. This is what Shreef's talking about. I'm like, yeah, Shreef, brother, you're right. And I was looking at this as well, too. This is a consolidation. It can most definitely break through and put in a new high. And I think that's going to be what's going to happen, honestly, personally. So just be patient, be patient, be patient. It's not like this hot G word over here. This absolute dumpster fire on the session on Bitcoin. Not getting that consolidation. I'm obviously being sarcastic. You had consecutive days to the top side. It would be smart of me to lock in some profits, especially if we continue to bleed and head back into the middle of the range. But yeah, as for Apple, you got a lot of those contracts. You're rocking and rolling, not too bad of a look. So I would still hold on to them, sell 50, get into a little bit of cash. But also, if you're willing to let them expire worthless, you'll lose the time value on the contracts, but then you obviously are $100 essentially in the money. So on all of that, we got another. Pop that super chat back up there for me, Assassino. On the old screen there. Bang, $4.99. Critical alt escape. I didn't roll my calls in SoFi yet, Joey. I got super lucky this morning. 30 contracts, $27.50. 1017 brick squad there, sold at 28.50, might rebuy further out the dip. I agree with that. I like everything. You got lucky. It's not luck, my friend. You were in that position. I remember you talking to me about it. Continue to do what you're doing. It's not all luck. There's some skill behind that. I'm all for buying things at a lower price, locking some profit in, and getting back in. Way to go. Good work there, my friend. Critical alt escape.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I think, shout out Control All Escape there. I like that.
We got some gifted memberships there as well.
I missed that.
Oh,
Joey.
no, never mind. We got some welcomes.
You're good? All right.
Welcomes, yeah.
All right, we're in VELO here. For a pullback into, yes, that volume weighted average price, looking to scalp. Look, the pickings are slim, okay? They are. So we're going to have to take some trades here that I wouldn't necessarily love. VELO, it's not bad, but the spread is quite displeasing to me. Let's see if it can work its way back up into 5 1/3. I don't want to say double top, but it's got a 532 high. It looks like last time around it rejected 520. Didn't spend too much time there. So let's see if we can get back above 5. This is the volume weighted average price. So the buyers were waiting there. I'm long 90s. I've wet the beak there at, I think, 97s as it popped up. Now we're waiting north of 5 at around 504. VELO is the ticker. We'll see what this one does. I've got my stop just below this consolidation area low. But there are other ones that the chat was nice enough to bring to my attention. So let's start with GLTO. So this thing is insane, right? It's up 584%. But the situation with this one is it's putting in lower highs. And I don't really want to say flat bottom break candidate, but it does feel like a $23, maybe $21 flat bottom break. The reason I say that, price action seems to bounce off 23, volume weighted average price at 21. I'm not going to trade this as a range, but I wanted to bring it to your attention. Secondly, there's also CCHH. Let's take off Miggy over here. So CCHH, this one is halted, I believe, or was halted. It was halted to the upside around 469, makes a 5 high. Now it's down halted at 419. It's only up 12 2/3. Be careful with it. As you can see here, it's a multiple halter and it kind of is insane and goes both ways. All right, nice. We took a scalp there on VELO as it broke through 5 momentarily. We're looking for more, but we're going to have to pause for a second because we're going back to Adair at the big desk.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know, Trump and Mark Carney, Prime Minister of Canada, are set to meet soon. Right now, we're just waiting for them to do their little greeting outside. Then they will move into the White House, and there will be, usually how it works is each leader talks for a bit, and then there is a Q&A. I will keep you guys posted on all of that, but just so you guys know, the stream of their meeting outside the White House has begun. It is live. Once I get any updates and see any of them, I'll let you know. Back to you.
Shout out.
Shout out.
All right. Shout out to Casey as well, man. Casey is quickly becoming a serious chat OG. Not just Joey because she trades a small cap gapper, which I, of course, have an affinity for.
She gets a little bit of favoritism right there.
Yeah, just a little bit, right? Like you trade small caps, you're going to get
like
love.
you a little bit
That's
more.
just the way it is. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Casey, for gifting everybody, the members. Casey gifting everybody 5 members. Well, not everybody, but gifting 5 memberships. Fluffy Hippo got one. Outlaw Pickleball, love the name, got one as well. Who else? Sports Clips just smashed one. J Fonzie 19, Blessed Journey, y'all got one, and you guys all thank Casey for that. Thank you, Casey, for the kindness that you're showing every day and the commitment to your craft, because you're putting in work every day. So shout out to you and thank you very much for gifting everybody, guys. Still in this position here, VELO, couple of scalps. It is coming back down a little bit now. Let's see what we can get on this bad boy here, Joey Option.
Jose, my guy. Yeah. Well, I know what you're up to there, my boy. Yeah, the market's selling pretty aggressively here. Again, we're just looking to try and follow the volume on the session. You can see after Adair brought us that news. Adam, I'm not, my friend. To be honest with you, full disclosure, I'm red. AMD chopped me up, and so did Bitcoin earlier in the morning. So I'm grinding. I mean, I was on the brink of elimination, but we're slowly grinding back.
Like the Yankees are?
Oh my, Sharif, if they don't win tonight, it's all your fault.
I want them to lose, Joey. I want to go to Game 5 at the Dome.
You want to go to Game 5,
Don't tell anybody.
No, all right. Don't tell them.
They'll kill me around here, right? Like Neil,
I mean,
Sean. Even Brendo's a big Jace fan. Big time.
Oh, yeah? All right. Yeah, I can see.
A lot of people don't know that, but he is.
Yeah, big time Jays fan. I mean, we obviously love the Jays. I think that they have the chance to sweep them, but I don't know. Aaron Judge is just so dangerous. You have to be careful. That guy can change the game in an instant. And what I'm thinking is they essentially did win the second half of the game there on
They did, which I didn't like,
Sunday,
Joey.
right? Yeah.
Because they started, they caught a bid.
Right.
You don't want them to catch a bid.
You don't want them catching a bid.
Right.
Next thing you know, they're slapping it.
Exactly.
And they're hitting dingers left, right, and center. So
how much of degens we are. Like, I'm turning into Obi.
Obi
We're like, Obi, everything is trading related to him. You know what I mean? Take the trade.
Everything is, like, you don't even understand. You talk about it. I wouldn't even tell you the conversation that Obi and I had. He's like, yeah, it just does more volume. I'm like, brother, you know what I remember?
Okay, cut the crap, Joey.
Tell him.
Cut the crap.
Are you going to tell him?
Yes, I want to tell him because it's hilarious.
Yeah, tell him.
So,
Tell him.
there's 3 stalls in the men's room, okay? Everybody wants the last stall. Everybody wants their, privacy there.
Yeah.
I get it. But Obi brought a very good point.
He
So
did.
Joey saw Obi's like, you're not going to use the last stall? And Obi's like, nah, man, that one sees way too much volume, right? Like, which is true, but I wouldn't have put it like that. But yeah, he is Obi.
There's zero
the one
chance I would have
Obi
put it
over
like
here.
that. I could tell you that, and nor was I thinking about how much volume
Sorry,
the
guys, I didn't
stall
mean to
was
be so
doing.
descriptive,
All right,
but
let's
I kinda
try.
don't care.
Let's try this one more time. Are we going to it? We're not going to Adara right now. All right, let's try this one more time. We're cooking up in this short. We're gonna hop in on some IBIT long. I love the potential stopping volume here. Really starting to pick up on the 1 minute. Get it, Adara. Yes, I know. It's all right.
Adara's out there firing out yawns,
It's all
bro.
right, man. It's all right. We keep
Getting Adara.
It's like doom. They're coming. Hey, but see, the thing is though, when I sneeze, I sneeze like 10, 15 times in a row.
Yeah, I do that as well.
Yeah, do you do that?
I
Yeah.
used to have bad allergies.
But it's not even that. Like yesterday, it's like sneeze. So all right. Enough of that talk. We're still short TSLL here from 2085. Now we're going to hop in the long potential bottoming signal there on IBIT. I'm only in a fraction of the size that I was in before. Howard, brother, we don't do that stuff, man. Come on, be respectful.
Howard.
Be respectful, Howard, my friend.
Howard, look,
Yeah.
I got a full cup of coffee over here. It's all
don't
natural.
even
We
drink
do this
coffee,
every day.
brother.
Can you
Not
imagine
everybody.
if we were hitting that stuff, coming to work every day
I'd be
and smashing
like
2 sessions?
sweating. No, you couldn't. I don't think you
No,
could. No, there's
man.
no way. Yeah.
Come on over there.
Come on, brother. Show some respect.
Get it,
Anyways,
Howard.
Respect us. Anyways, that doesn't help the case.
Look what he just said.
What did he say? What did he say?
Yeah. He's caveating it, Joey.
Yeah. I was obviously, right?
I like
Coca-Cola. I knew you meant that, anyways, from the get-go.
Joey,
No.
options. Can I cover something?
Yeah,
super
go
quick?
ahead.
Go ahead.
We're starting to cook up in IBIT, but there we go. We're starting to pull back a little bit on TSLL.
All right, guys, GLTO, that's that one that's up 674%. It's substantially off the high, so I'm not going to get too crazy about this. But look, it's breaking trend, at least for the moment. It's taking out some local area highs. I'm talking about that $28 area. It's on the way to take out as well, looks like 28.5, which was another local area high. Clearly, obviously, you have to deal with this red candle here at 9:45, which is the official high of the day. That is 31.70. All this area highs, these are pre-market highs that, are not official, but they did take place, and they took place, on volume. Take a look at the volume bars there in the pre-market. They supersede the volume bars during regular trading hours, so that should tell you something. So I just want to tell you, GLTO is kind of moving. I'm unlikely to trade this just based upon where it is as a breakout. Now, I do not mind taking a shot at this one at around $24, maybe a little bit higher. And why do I say that? Basically, every single print, closing print that is, from around 8:40 a.m. I shouldn't say every single, the majority of them, okay? I exaggerate for effect. Has basically defended $24. So I know there's a buyer at $24. You don't need to be a chartered market technician to see that. So I typically don't trade these as ranges. But I would make an exception here for GLTO because the pickings are slim. So I'm going to keep my eye out on that one. I'm still involved in VELO. We'll see how this one does. Dare.
Keep an eye here on the market. We have more comments coming here from Fed's Kashkari. We know we just heard from Fed's Myron saying that tariffs are unlikely to impact inflation. Well, Kashkari saying that it's actually too soon to know if inflation will be sticky from tariffs. Furthermore, and I think maybe more of concern, Fed's Kashkari said that the data is sending some stagflation signals. So after we get a fairly dovish commentary coming there from Fed's Myron. Fed's Kashkari coming in a lot more cautious. He and Goolsbee have been two of the more hawkish Fed speakers as of late, with Bostic in a close third, guys. Back to you.
The ugliest, worst case scenario that I don't want to hear anything about, obviously plagued the 1970s, where you have stagnant economy, you're not growing, but things are getting more expensive. How the hell does that work? Stagflation, the economists say, Joey.
Yeah.
I want none of that.
I want none of it either, but I'll tell you one thing, I can't stand Crash Kari, man. I truly don't like that guy.
Yeah, you don't like Neil?
Is that what, you guys think he looks like Neil?
No, his name's Neil. Just spelled differently, though. Spelled a little bit differently.
Yeah, all right. I mean, should I add to this Bitcoin here potentially? Maybe, possibly. Let's see what we got going on. If we put in a new low, 2055, we're going to take a little bit off of the Tesla trade. But I mean, stagflation, shouldn't that be good for the crypto space? Again, don't stop trying to rationalize what the market is doing, because you will be running in circles. That is a rabbit hole you do not want to go down, because there is no end to that one, and there's no rationalizing what goes on here from a day-to-day basis. So anyways, guys, at least USD is strong at the moment. Yeah, I mean, congratulations compared to the old snow peso over here. Now, okay, this is what I want to display you guys. Here's the IBIT trade off of this hammer candle. We have a pretty good entry. We do get that 20. See, the thing that's so frustrating is that you get that 10-cent pop, but I am literally holding 25% of what I had on these entries, not this one, on these two entries. And then this was the easiest one. It's just like bang, 10, 15 cents just like that. And I'm like, why can't it be that easy when I go significantly more heavy? But I think this is going to be a good ad opportunity. I'm just grinding back here. We're going to add here. We're going to double it up. So now we're in 50% of the size that we had. I think 69.30s could be a potential target on there. Joey. Now let's see if we can get a new low here on Tesla and piece a little bit out. Bang, you're getting a pop there. Come on, let's go Bitcoin. It was selling a little bit more aggressive in the earlier hours of the session than the overall market. So now maybe we're going to experience a rebound. Oh, okay, that was short-lived. So TSLA, what do you got going on? Okay, we did put in a new low, so I'm going to piece a little bit out here, Shreve.
All right, Adara, weasel in for a second if you're able to. Any word online about the Tesla release? Any time, anything like that? Any speculation?
No, but I know where to look. I'm going to check out Tesla Boomer Mama's account right now and get back to you guys.
Thank you, Adara.
Anybody knows it's probably her.
Appreciate that, Adara. Thank you. So there you go, Fluffy Hippo. We're finding out there for you, brother, because I know that's what you're talking about. Shout out to the Yogi, the Fluffster. Here's the deal. Bovin calling out BQ. It is coming down. Bovin, it is right at that $32 area. That is the volume weighted average price. And the last time BQ glanced at VWAP was 10:50 a.m. and it ended up being a hammer candle that closed above VWAP. Momentarily breached it, of course, on a wick basis. But here we go. This thing was at 32. Now it's at 34.5. It's kind of the reason why I don't want to trade it, okay? It's hard to manage risk, especially when you're on the show and I've got to answer questions, I've got to talk to Joey. And then this one, unless you're fixated on it all the time and you've got a very, very wide spread on your stop, because otherwise you're going to have to use market spreads. It's just, there's a plethora of reasons why I don't want to get involved in this one on the show. But yeah, it is good. No question about it. It has a lot of upside potential, especially off VWAP. And there you go. Now it's at 35 and change, having just been at 32.30 moments ago. So trade this carefully, please, guys. I'm going to keep my eye on it as well. NCNA. Bovin, look, this one is a slow one. I know you didn't mention this one, but I want to take your opinion on it. I see respect here for technicals on NCNA. I'm just seeing a little bit less volume than I typically would like. 744,000 shares traded so far, despite the fact that this one's been trading decently since the open. Here's what I see. A pullback into the 10 EMA, so I see a bull flag from that 950 or 940 breakout. We move up, we consolidate sideways, boom, we pop up again, and now we're consolidating sideways again. So I feel like we're in the formation of the second bull flag, maybe towards the end, especially having gotten now to that $6 resistance area, right? Psychological resistance area, of course. So what better area to have the consolidation component of the bull flag, of the bull pennant, than at a key technical area or psychological area, again, excuse me, at $6 on NCNA. So I'm interested in this one. I'll pick it up at a more advantageous price. I'm thinking maybe the 10 EMA. It did hold the 10 EMA when it was bull flagging over here from essentially 10.10 to the breakout at 10.50. So 590 or 5 high 80s right now is where the 10 EMA on the 5 is. I could absolutely be persuaded to work into this with maybe, you know, a 10, 15 pennies stop. So that's what I'm looking at there. What else we got? GLTO did not continue, but I will likely be a buyer of GLTO, as I mentioned, at around 24 and change. We'll have to see what kind of price I can get on this bad boy. I'm definitely not taking the breakout trade, given that once, twice, OBE is the one, thrice. It basically gave you a few false breakouts there, 3 false breakouts from how I read that. So that's my look right now. Here comes NCNA into the 10 EMA. Let's take a gander at what this one looks like on the trading screen. I'm not going to probably trade BQ, so we can take that one off. NCNA, tell me it's on the NQ. Tell me it is. Good. Here we go. So it's a widespread, immediate observation, 7 penny spread, displeasing to me immediately. But we're going to try. We're going to give this one the old college try. NCNA. Come on, Sharif. Good job, buddy. Good job. All right, so right now, if I'm going to punch in, let's see if I can get the midpoint. Let's see if we can get the midpoint. Did we get the midpoint? Oh, boy. Oh, it's still showing BQ. There we go. We did get the midpoint there. So we did get 90s. So let's see now where the technicals are at. So now I will defend into, oh, wow, dude, no way. Oh, I almost got caught in a down halt there. Ooh. Just look at that. The bamboozle, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I just got rinsed on that. Oh, that was not good. Look at that, Joey. It literally dry. Yeah, so this was really, really ugly right there. That is prohibitively ugly. You punch in at 90, and I had to flatten out at 33s because it was going to go into a halt. How much did we lose there, man? I need to know immediately. Oh, not too bad at all. Okay, good, because we were not many shares. But yeah, NCNA, that's on my crap list right now, and I'm not trading that again. That's insane. That's just unpredictable price action. So that's going to lose its spot on the side chart real quick. Let's see what else is going on. Anything else moving over here? Seeing CISS trying to work its way back above VWAP. That's not going to work out either. Sorry, guys, just looking at the side charts over here, trying to pick out the right one. Nothing doing right now, Joey. I've been looking, man. There's just really not that much. Wow. Okay, it's pickings are slim, guys. Yeah. We're gonna have to really pack our patience today because there's not a whole lot going on. I do apologize.
All right. So yeah, I mean, this is working out here, guys, on the Tesla show. We were just looking to follow the volume. Vancouver Isle guy, hope you have a good day, man, my friend. I wish nothing but the best for you, but you won't be participating in the chat here.
Oh,
so
what happened?
It's all right.
Who's
Doesn't
that,
really matter. Vancouver Isle guy, hope he has a good one.
Wow.
And I hope the Canucks have a successful season.
They're probably
as well too. So IBIT.
What is this?
Let's see. This he's gone. Oh, he's long gone, brother. Yeah, he's long gone. So yeah. All right, guys. The issue here being, just trying to catch these falling knives. Not really working here on IBIT. So what I made on Tesla, essentially, if I were to get out at those lows, 68.90, I just gave right back there in IBIT. So if we can get a bounce back towards our break even, I think we're going to look to just hop out of that one. Considering I think that this Tesla trade was definitely a better one in my opinion. Just looking to follow the volume, pullback wasn't there, starting to cool off. You might get that bounce. So we'll be patient. If we have the ability to crack, but you can see. Crack 69.20 is the key level. Yeah, you know what? Oh, it's 69.20?
Yeah.
Well, I was saying so because I said what the new kids these days are calling, and I said, anyway, I said, like, not the drug crack. Oh. Right? So, yeah, again, it's all up. Anyways, I'm going to stop while I'm ahead. Sorry. And I
just don't understand, Joe.
I know. I'll tell you off screen, all right? So, so yeah, there it is. Again, we're having a hard time getting back north of this level, so we might just hop out of that one for a currently small loss if we don't sustain this move. But then as for TSLL, not aggressive enough, but if I put on a little bit more shares, I think we would have been able to go nicely green, but that's not the case, so that's what if history. So we go down. I went to take some out right here, and then I by accidentally added it. I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted to do. It wasn't anything substantial or whatever, so boom, I just take it it out immediately, and then we just get that nice move to the downside.
Okay.
So bang, bang, bang. That's what we got going. BM&R is getting absolutely smoked. I was actually looking to go long this name via some calls, but again, we open up at the top end of this range, as I was looking at from a daily, and then you're heading right back in. So if we can hold $50, then maybe we'll look to get involved in that, though. And yeah, exactly. Whoop-de-doo is right. So whoop-de-doo, it's either this one works. Come on, I don't want Tesla to bounce. We want IBIT to bounce. So that's what I got going on here. Let's take a look at some of the volume names, see if there's anything outstanding in what we got at the top of its class here today. That's the option chain. GLTO, who are you? Okay, Rigetti coming off of those lows. Is that space looking to pull back aggressively? I hope so. I would love to get involved with some quantum names for the foreseeable future. Just hold them in the long term. Extremely forward looking on that one. QBTS here. I'll just pull it up here so we can see it a little bit better. And then sure enough, I got all the charts that I need on my side. AAL. Someone said they were trading that one this morning. Everything is selling. It's all selling. So you can see only a couple names. SoFi holding onto the red. Boom. Tanks there. Tank City. And then GLTO, this thing's up an insane amount of here, 644%. Were you trading this name there, Sharif? Adara, GLTO?
No.
Yeah, just be aware here, guys, that Trump and Carney just greeted each other outside of the White House. Now, usually how this goes is after a couple minutes, they get set up, the camera gets set up, and we get a new stream of the leaders talking from inside the White House. I'm covering this. I'll let you guys know what's happening, but it is worth noting Carney and Trump have met up and greeted each other. Also, Jamie Dimon making some comments right now as well, CEO of JP Morgan, right now just talking about the company's AI spending, nothing major, but he's talking as well. Lots happening today. Back to you.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. Of course, there's a lot at stake for this country. This is the second time our new Prime Minister, Mark Carney, is going to meet with President Donald Trump in the Oval Office. Let me tell you, I thought it went quite well first time around, especially since, it was after the Zelensky incident, after some of the dressing downs that some of the other world leaders got. Carney certainly was not dressed down, but he doesn't really lend himself into a dressing down. He is more reserved, more calculated, less risky, I would say, as a politician. And I happen to like that about him. And I've mentioned many times I didn't vote for him, but I think that he is a sound thinker and a business person. I think that's what we need in this country at the moment. But really what I want to focus on is the futile nature of the trade discussions that are happening right now between Canada and the United States. Basically, 91 to 93% of the trade happening between Canada and the United States is covered already under the CUSMA deal. That's the new NAFTA. Only about less than 10% is actually being or is actually affected by the new tariffs that President Trump instituted since he came in. So what I'm trying to get at is the reckoning for this country is still coming. Okay, when CUSMA gets renegotiated, I think next year or late the year after that. I think that's when things are going to really, really get interesting because that covers the majority of the trade. So we're going to have to see how that all works out. I think that that's really going to be the big test for this new prime minister when CUSMA has to get renegotiated, not the single-digit trade that's currently covered by the new tariff. So that's my little 2 cents on that. Obviously, I hope Canada does well and President Donald Trump gives us a fair shake. Otherwise, we may be in some economic trouble. Let's just call a spade a spade. So here's the deal. We're in TMC. Again, here, Joey options. We got in at 68 at the volume weighted average price, and we're taking some prints here up into the high side. We are south of the 10 EMA on the 5, which leads me to have a bit of a bias that we're still, a little bit in sell zone right now. So I've got an XB wetter at 82. Let's see exactly what we can kind of get with that. So I'm packing my patience there. Also separately, BQ halted to the upside again. I think this one bounced beautifully off VWAP. Now it's almost $10 higher. It was a 32.42 area low. Now it's halted to the high side at $40.99, having halted at 11.56.12. So it'll be at least 12.01.12 before this one opens. That's in a couple of minutes. We'll have to see how that one ends up doing. So keeping an eye there. GLTO above in. I think this one is changing trend a little bit now. We're starting to see GLTO put in now higher lows. Before we were talking about the lower lows, right? We were kind of putting in lower low. Then this was the kind of inflection point, 1035, 1040. We're putting in higher lows now, and we're about to take out that 3170 area, which is the official high of the day. So GLTO in focus. It is halted up. I just realized that right now, halted at 3026. I'll tell you guys exactly when this one halted, so we can know when it will likely unhalt as soon as we get back from Midday with Happening Now.
Right now, they're just organizing these reporters to cover the Trump and Carney meeting. They have disappeared. The reporters are getting lined up outside. I'm just listening to that right now. Once these two men are on screen talking to each other in an office, I will let you guys know right away, so stay tuned. Right now, here's the NASDAQ trying to maybe put in a little bit of a base here in this 15-minute chart. Lots of weakness. Now, there wasn't one clear catalyst to push this to the downside. We did get a slightly higher than expected one-year inflation expectation print for the New York Fed, 3.4% versus the previous of 3.2% and the forecast of 3.1%. But there's another negative catalyst that came here around the same time as the drop in the market, and that involves Oracle. ORCL, we've talked a lot about their very, very lofty projections for their cloud infrastructure revenue heading over the next 5 years. But specifically, what I want to talk about here is the fact that the information reported that apparently there's quite a lot of loss happening here. They're having a hard time with this revenue generation versus loss when it comes to their NVIDIA Blackwell chip business. Apparently, these rentals have a razor-thin profit margin, to quote the article from the information. Then we also have on watch here Tesla. TSLA, we know here are the two most popular models of the company, Model Y and Model 3. Model Y reportedly getting a less expensive version, now the cheaper variety of Model Y, as reported by Bloomberg and a couple other sources. I looked into this. I cannot find anyone saying a time of this event or how that's really going to go down if there is an event. Unclear how this unveiling is going to go. If I get more details, I'll keep you posted. And we're going to send you back to the Bash Brothers. And we have also to thank our friends at Plus 500. Are you looking for a futures trading platform that actually delivers without hidden costs? With Plus 500 Futures, you get free live charts, transparent fees, low margins, and an unlimited demo, so you can practice until you're ready to trade live. Open an account and start trading with as little as $100. With Plus 500's powerful platform, you can access a wide range of futures markets, the S&P 500, NASDAQ, Bitcoin, gas, Forex, metal, cryptos, and more, all in one place. Plus, enjoy a welcome bonus of up to $200 in commission-free trading. Just scan the QR code on screen to apply for your account today. And join over 30 million users worldwide who've already chosen Plus 500. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Dara. All right, Joey, just quick cover here. TMC has been good to us today. We're long, we're short, now we're long again on TMC off the volume weighted average price at 68. We just went the beat there at 89. Next profit taker waiting at 93. Let's see if this one can finally get above 9. But guess what? If it rejects 9 again, your boy's going short again, just like we did over here. So let's watch intently to see if $9 clears. If it clears on a decisive basis, I'll take the breakout trade. I got no problems. Shout out to Howard. Howard dropping 5 cash in the chat. We are so very sorry about what is happening here in the USA about Canada. Brother, don't apologize. You guys got to do you. We got to do us, right? At the end of the day, hopefully we'll get a deal that, kind of cuts both ways and is fair to both parties, and we kind of move along our merry way, and this whole thing is in the rear view, hopefully sooner rather than later.
And be the strongest allies on the planet.
We have been for, 100 plus years.
Yeah. We don't want to...
Yeah.
We got those. We got those.
There you go. There you go.
There it is. What happens to Tesla if reveal is 35K Y model, a Model Y? Great question.
Joey, I got it. Let's just think about this out loud. Let's just do a thinking experiment here. What kind of margins is he going to have on a $35,000 EV?
No,
11%, 10%. What are we talking about for real, though?
Lucky.
You know what I mean?
If you're lucky.
And we've seen the Chinese struggle with this as well. That pissed off the Chinese regulator. When they threatened the Chinese EV companies, said stop cutting prices, stop this race to the bottom. We know for a fact that margin compression is a real thing when you start trying to, get that cheap EV out there. So yeah, maybe they sell a lot of it, maybe it gets deliveries up again, but I don't see this being a needle mover in terms of profitability.
You know what I mean? It can't be. As we talked about before, the margins are too low. Yeah, I'm just trying to read what you guys got going on in the chat there, Gorev and everything. That 5-minute print on Tesla, I was short. I got all out of the short there, and I wish I had the ability to participate in that one. TSLA on the 5-minute was just absolutely beautiful. But there it is, bang, bang, bang. We take that short all the way to the downside, and then there's a 5-minute print right here that just says, hey, take me long. I'm ready to just rock and roll, and sure enough, it's been screaming to the top side. There's a lot of, I'm seeing a lot of tags in the chat here, so I'm going to get it back to them here momentarily. Is that just the same one, or did you super chat the exact same thing 3 times? Let's figure that out. I'm going to get out of iBit here because we got to concentrate on some of these super chats. I would love to stick in it. It's starting to pull back in, but you guys are the priority right now.
Oh.
All right. So, Ross About. What's up, Ross About? Joe, can you please give a class on the reasons for taking small positions in a trade as it moves in the direction you want, either shorting or going long? It will help newer traders. Okay, so what I'm getting from this question here, and if I'm wrong, obviously just type it in and we'll go over it once again. I like the question as well too. I think for me personally, guys, you know my style is that to start a position, once it starts working out, you want to build in, and that's when you get kind of the grade of trades that Obi's always going over, right? It's like, is this A class, B class, C class? I think it's really important to label the quality of the setup, and that's going to help you size into the position correctly. So if you've seen the setup on multiple occasions, you have data backing it, 7 out of the last 10 times has done it. You usually want significantly more, 70 out of the last 100 trades. The trade has worked, gone 1-to-1. You go a little bit heavier, you go B class, and then once it starts to work in, you get in full size. But if it's a lower quantity and you're getting that itch that Sharif always talks about, you're just getting that degen feel, I need to get involved in this name, then that's when you go smaller size. And if it does start to work out, that's when you start to build it. But I think to summarize your question is that you want to grade the quality of your setups from A, B, C, and D, and then rank them, and then also categorize X amount of shares to each individual ones. And then when you see that A class setup, you're like, all right, we're going full risk right off of the jump, and then you just take the trade at either you take that full 1R loss, or you just, it continues and you hit that 2-to-1, that 3-to-1, or you go in the B size, you take 50 shares, whatever it may be, you take that half-hour loss, wait for things to cool off. But I think just the moral of it is categorize the size, and that's going to help you depict which potential setup is going to be A plus, B plus, C, D, whatever it may be. So hopefully that helped or answered your question. I may have rambled on and gone in circles, but that's just specifically what I do. So yeah, categorize, start small, and then once it really starts to work out, you really want to hammer those trades and hopefully maximize them as much as you potentially can. Yeah, dynamic sizing, exponential bet sizing, another term for it. It's something that I most definitely try to do at most, for sure. It's the exact same thing that I got going on with these iBit calls, right? It's like, okay, they're slowly starting to work. You buy lower, and then you hammer it when it does start to work.
Well said, Joey. All right, still involved in this, what's it called, TMC. It looks like now it's rejecting 90. So as I watch a little bit more, it is coming up into that 90 penny area, and it looks like the shorts are now in control in and around 90 pennies. And this is important because, well, it had been rejecting 9 before. Now it's not quite making it up there, so that would be yet another lower high. Now, that doesn't mean it's not tradable. It just means you need to be alive to that fact. Now, that all could be moot if this ends up clearing that 890 area and starts working on its way into $9. So we'll keep tabs on that separately. NCNA, where's my NCNA? Okay, I don't have it on a trading screen, but I need to bring this to your attention. It is not halted, but it's... Okay, cool. Thank you, Adara. Thank you for letting us know that. So right now, Mark Carney, Prime Minister Mark Carney and President Donald Trump have weaseled into the Oval Office right now. So they will start talking about trade. So, maybe some market volatility here that could ensue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just load up that bad boy. I've got them right here. Here we go. President Trump, Prime Minister Mark Carney, hoping obviously for the best. I think they do like each other. I think Donald Trump does like Mark Carney, as he said multiple times. And Carney doesn't lend himself to, for people not to like him. It's just what I'm trying to say ineloquently over here. I think that he is a likable guy. He doesn't really strike me as someone who would create too much controversy. So we'll have to see how this all works out. We've got President Trump and Prime Minister Carney on the side screen, so we'll be listening to that. But I wanted to mention NCNA. Before I digressed, NCNA's back up. Is this halted? Why does it look like it's halted? 595, bouncing up off the volume weighted average price, holding VWAP to a T on a four candle basis on the 5-minute chart, now working into $6. 605 is the high. By the way, I should let you know that they are taking questions now. The media is asking questions of the two leaders. So there's like a media scrum happening at the moment. Watch out for some volatility, obviously, as we mentioned, as that could be quite volatile. So we'll keep tabs on that. What else we got over here? Let's pull up NCNA because it's really breaking out. Which one am I going to take off on the side chart over here? Let's take off NCNA. We'll throw that bad boy on there. There it is, right at $6. So this one's the one that got me in a whole bunch of trouble. As I had punched into 590, it dropped all the way down into 533, which was literally the bottom. But I mean, there's no way for me to know that that was the bottom, so I had to flatten out. And now there is right back into that 605 high, 610. The breakout is on, and the volume is a lot better this time around, I should say. NCNA now has about 950,000 shares, so about 250,000 more than when we last spoke. So let's see what this one does. It's still about an 8-penny spread, 9 on the bid, 1 on the ask. Let's see exactly what this one does. But yeah, I don't want to get cut up too much on this name because I obviously got caught offside on it. And so I want to be a bit careful over here. We'll see if it can clear 6 decisively. If it doesn't, then I'm looking right back at 590. We covered it, Adara, that the fact that it's live. We covered it. All right, if you want to add anything, just let me know. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, she just wanted to let you guys know that, yeah, it's they're speaking right now. We'll keep you guys updated if there's anything new. Yeah, Prime Minister Carney, President Trump in the Oval Office, Joey, NCNA, new day's high at 621.
Nice look there. All right, so yeah, hopefully that answered your question there, Ross, about, there's a couple other things that I wanted to mention, but now I've slipped my mind. Pathic, so if the hammer candle is preceded by an inverted hammer candle on the 15-minute daily, at the end of this upcoming print, it suggests strong bullish momentum. If the hammer candle is preceded by an inverted hammer candle on the 15-minute, give me the ticker. You would want to see more buying pressure, right? So it's like if you see, so say you have a consolidation formed and you see sellers push price back down, but it's continuously closing up as hammer candles. For me, that's going to be bullish momentum. All right, I wouldn't even call it momentum, just bullish price action. What I'm going to do here for you guys, something that we haven't done in quite some time, and we're just going to run over this here really, really quick because this is what Gorev and all the lads here are consistently looking for, including myself. So I'll do that. Sharif, give me like 20 seconds if you don't mind, brother.
Yeah, of course, Joey, of course. No worries. All right, we're back in like a psycho into NCNA after the shellacking we got. So let's see what we can get on this 18 seller. I'm going to wait a little bit higher than 18, so we'll wait at 19s. Let's see if we can kind of move up there. I'm not going to be quick to get out of this now that I know that, this one, how this one sings its tune, so to speak. So I will get in smaller positions here with the idea that the bid can absolutely get wiped off the level 2 and I'll have to pick this up at lower levels, which is why I'm getting in small position initially. And then we're going to look to get in at some more advantageous levels. There's a seller at 18 there. The seller's been at 18 for a hot minute. There we go. Now we're showing 19s, but we're not printing because we're not crossing. So there it is. There's the print at 19s. We've got nothing north of that. So again, we'll put 25s and then we're also going to put 33s here on NCNA. Again, knowing full well what this one did to me last time and trying to plan plan for that this time by getting in small entries with planned DCAs to ride the trend. So we're looking to defend 6, and there it is. We get the 6 print because it dipped into 6. Now watch what it does. I got to cover this.
Yep.
All right, now let's see what it does. So we got that 6 print there. Does it hold 6? So now we've got 09s on at the moment. So let's go ahead and post a little bit higher than that. Now that's not the only level that I'm looking at. Why is it doing that? There we go. There we go. So we got 09s. Let's go ahead and wait over here. And then we're going to wait also at 20s again now that we got 09s. So we'll see what we can get there. And I still have another planned DCA in the low 90s. We'll see if we can get that one picked up. But for now, we just picked up that 602. Let's see if it weasels its way right back up into that 621 area, keeping an honest look there. Shout out to All Class Adam. We have a natural conflict with Canada, says Trump. Yeah. Well, you know, I think he means it in a different way. I think he's talking about economically rather than militarily, of course, Adam. But yeah, it is the nature of the current geopolitical environment that we have to deal with this. So. Joey.
Yeah, all right, so Patrick, this is essentially what we're looking for. We're going to do a quick rundown. So you see these hammer candles, you see the volume, and you see the price action after. We can go through countless names. You get it in Google, you have the volume correlated. This is VPA. Yes, it blows past it. Not everything works 100%. This is AMD. We have now tapped into that level. Look what's happened following AMD, and you take a long. So essentially, you want to look for those signals at extreme highs and extreme lows. That's a really quick crash course here. I'll go over something else. There's a lot more detail. This is lessons that we used to run here. There's another example of it right there. You have the volume supporting it. Look what happens after that. It's at a low. You're south of an indicator. You have that genuine close as a hammer. You have the volume supporting it. You have another print right there at the volume weighted average price. You bounce. So you want to look for these specific signals at extreme highs, extreme lows, and at the volume weighted average price. So there is just a little quick crash course on what we're looking for. And heading over to your Qs, to your Qs example, yes, this is what we want. So to add more depth into it, if you have an engulfing candle volume print that is, and then you're preceded by some potential buying pressure, look for that to hold. But as soon as you exceed about 60 to 70% of that wick, look for some more potential downside. The 15-minute I don't use personally. I need more detail within the price action, so I'm going to be going with the 5-minute and the 1-minute. And what I'm seeing on those lower time frames is not correlated with the 15-minute time frame, all right? So the more correlation you have across the board, the better it is. If you see that exact same print on the 1-minute, the 5-minute, and on the 15-minute, you go a triple plus. Like you go Canada credit at that point, and you just hammer it. Love it. You broke that down some serious, my friend. I mean, it's quick, right? We used to get a lot more in depth with those lessons. If you guys really want to know what's going on, Anna-Cooling volume price analysis, I told Jag to read that book. I'm pretty sure Gaurav read it. It's an absolute game changer, especially after years and years of trading. You can solely base trades off of that methodology. What are you punching over there, Sri?
Oh, no, it's
okay,
good,
you're
Joey.
good. All right.
I got to get ready for something.
So yeah, that's it. I gave you guys a quick crash course on that one. It was really relatively quick. Patrick, you nailed that one. And here's a prime example right here. Here's a prime example that I was saying to Gaurav. Here's a prime example, I'll say it one more time. On Tesla, that's the indecision print. We literally showed you a candle printed like this on that lesson. So bang, look for those things at extreme highs, lows, and VWAP. Okay, perfect. This is exactly it. So out of the open, once you gain more experience, you get more comfortable taking the trades. Gaurav's fantastic at it. We have that exact same print right out of the open. What do we do over here, Sharif? Bang, we go for that long on the 1-minute time frame. I was waiting for that first 5 minutes. Sure enough, as soon as it closed, we look for that move. Bang, bang, bang. We're moving up there. Thank you, Sharif. Talk to us.
I love he's blaming Biden for everything. And now for some exciting news out of Canada for the sophisticated traders on the stream. Beta Pro by Global X Canada. Canada's largest provider, Joey, of leveraged, inverse, and inverse leverage ETFs has just launched 6 new triple leverage ETFs offering 3 times bull, yes, and 3 times bear exposure for the TSX 60 semiconductors and on U.S. Treasuries as well. And if you want even better, they've got better, Joey. they're offering a special fee rebate, dropping those pesky management fees down to just 65 basis points, all until December 31st, 2025. Plus, the U.S.-focused strategy uses currency hedging, which offers the potential for pure performance and exposure. So, if you're a tactical, sophisticated trader, Joey, and you're looking to amplify your performance, you need to check out Katina Man, betapro.ca/3 times daily to learn more. Shout out to the Katina. How's the swim, brother? You swim outside or inside the, because it's raining. Cats and dogs. It's not raining anymore? Good. Fantastic. Joey Options, you know what we're doing?
What are we doing?
We're red on the day, but that's okay. We're doing it live on NCNA right now. There's the breakout trade. We've got 03s on. We've just wet the beak at 35s. We're waiting at 39. Then we're waiting at 48. NCNA, it was very bad to me initially, but it's become a little bit better this time around. Let's see if the trend can kind of continue to the high side over here. And there it is, Joseph Options. We take out that next beak wetter. Now we're waiting at 48s. It's showing me 36. It's a 5, 6, 7 penny spread most of the time, so you need to account for that. So we'll keep tabs on that. Lastly, though, before we send it back to your boy Joey, TMC dropping back down here. We've got 68s. It's coming down into 78. This ain't the move for me. We're going to take profits. We'll get back in at VWAP. And there it is, dropping lower after we flattened out there. So we'll keep tabs on that. What's going on over there, Katina Man? $10 on Tesla. The Katina Man is... He's having a light day today, okay? He's only $10 in the money on Tesla. It's a light day today for him.
It's light.
Right? It's light. I love this guy. It's light. Fantastic day. Shout out to the Katina Man. Obviously, we're still waiting for the Tesla event to happen. Adara's got us covered. She's scouring all of X World and Tesla Bull Twitter, I'm sure, as well. And as soon as we have anything...
I don't even think they care that much about this event, which is shocking.
No way.
I have not found much, and even I checked the 2 biggest accounts. So this guy, Rupert Ong, who does a podcast with the aforementioned Tesla Boomer Mama, they're the top sources. He was all up on the FSD, and then she was all excited about because I guess they released that FSD update, and then she was super pumped about just getting people to vote for that shareholder meeting on November 6th. Neither of them have posted much at all about this event, except they're just oh, the stock's going to be up this week. Yeah, it's really weird. I wasn't really expecting that, Sharif.
I definitely thought they would have said something. I mean, whatever. If they're not excited, I don't know why, Joey. Maybe they're not excited because it's a low-margin product. I don't know. I'm just trying to find reasons.
Derek, can you chime back in here for a quick second for me, please, and thank you?
I don't think she heard you. Adara, can you weasel in if you have a second?
Pardon? Sorry, I have trouble.
Yeah, it's all good. Joey has a question for you.
Well, no. I just need you to speak so I can change my Unity in, and now I can actually hear you when you say.
Sorry about that, Adara.
No, you're good now. We're locked and loaded. All right, thank you. That's all I needed.
You know, she got work to do over there.
I know. Hey, man, I didn't. It was a real quick second. I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt too much. No, obviously being slightly sarcastic. What do we do there, Katina Man? Do we take another stab at that Bitcoin long, maybe possibly, or do we just? Yeah, 121 is right. Yeah, what the hell? It's just like that, my friend. Hey, yeah, just like that, my friend. I mean, you go 8 straight days to the top side. You punch through that previous all-time high, and then boom, just like that, you engulf a couple of those days. So boom, boom, boom. See you later to that one. Daddy Longlegs says, side quest investor, did you watch the movie Longlegs? Very, very creepy stuff. But yeah, aside from that, I'm not really looking at anything right now. Guys, full disclosure, I was on the brink of elimination, i.e. shutdown, and now we're just 1 trade away from flipping this day back to green. So
that's great, bro. That's an aggressive day.
Yeah, well, I was hey man, I was riding. I mean, we were green. See, that's the thing sometimes. It's like, which I'm not, if I'm just sitting at home, this 1 trade is like, boom, done. That's it. But you want a little bit grind. You want to try to take that next step. Sometimes, in order to do so, you just got to continuously grind and try to put in some potentially new trades. But I think that this crypto, I'm glad that I didn't take that long. This crypto space is in big time trouble, I think, right now, starting to head back a little bit lower. Bitcoin going to put in a new low of the day. BMNR was a big time fake breakout as well, too. Ethereum, I wouldn't be surprised if it's still bleeding. Yeah, so I might just sell that contract. I'm Bitcoin all the way. I think Ethereum is a little bit more of a tougher trade, in my opinion. So yeah, I mean, maybe maybe I'm just micromanaging everything, which also isn't a great idea either. So yeah, maybe what we got to do after the show is just sit down at our desk at home, write our notes, and come up with a definitive game plan on what we're going to do with our positions right now, Sharif.
But I don't understand why they let the press just yell over each other like this. Like, why can't there be turns?
No order in the court.
You know what I mean? We just pick out of a hat. You get to go number 1, you 2, 3. They all just yell at each other and over each other. It's just chaos. I love it. So they're talking about the Golden Dome right now. Obviously, President Trump saying Canada wants to be involved in that. He got the call from Prime Minister Carney to that effect. And now they're discussing some of the details about that. They're also talking about, an $8 trillion possible economy between the two countries. So yeah, it's a good meeting so far. There doesn't seem to be any animosity quite yet, but I didn't really expect that. We didn't see that last time. And again, as I've mentioned, Carney doesn't lend himself to, that kind of interaction. He's really not that guy. Okay, I'm getting an alert here on SNGX. That means it's approaching an area high that is of interest to me. So let's go ahead and pull it up on the side chart. SNGX is the ticker I'm talking about. What are we doing? We're breaking out. That's what we're doing, Joey. So that's why we got the alert right there. So let's go and make this live. SNGX is the ticker. Where are we? We're going to halt up here. It looks like we may be halting up at 173. No, that's a false halt right now. So SNGX, guys, is taking out the pre-market high, Joey. I just want to let them know. And this is now going to be a possible breakout trade. We haven't been up here lately. SNGX, traded carefully.
Yes, most definitely traded carefully. Guys, Trade the Pool is back. Beat Aikman live trading competition is here, October 8th to 10th. Every day, Aikman makes his move. Your mission, outperform him, beat his return, prove you got what it takes. Then the grand finale on October 13th, broadcast live on Trader TV with Trade the Pool team live in studio. Over 600,000 in prizes are up for grabs, 25K, 50K, even 100K evaluation accounts, plus surprise giveaways during the live show. Don't watch, compete, beat Aikman, whatever you would like to call him, win big, scan the QR code, and start trading right now. Do it. Do it. All right, so let's see what we got going. Look, pullback 118. Craptober, says Rusty Dutch. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not looking too good for sure. Let's pull up the underlying asset. Man, I hate just looking at it all the time, but I guess we'll do that right now. This is a significantly more aggressive pullback than what I was anticipating. That's not what I wanted. All right, take a breather, Joe. Relax a little bit. Woosah, and there we go. So, I mean, now you're starting to see it displayed a little bit differently. I wasn't seeing anything from a selling standpoint. Once we blew that top off, I guess sellers just were continuously stepping in. This wasn't isolated enough for me to look to take some off. You're at 121.2s right now and continuing to bleed. Could there be a potential bottom? I don't know. This is a pretty weak candle. You've now engulfed the past 4 sessions on Bitcoin in one single one. So you go from a high of around 124.8 to 121. Really tough look there, and that's the volatility of the names, regardless of what it is. If it's now optionable, whatever it may be, the volatility in the crypto space is always going to be there. For what? I don't know. I feel like there's more certainty and clarity behind it, but the street and other investors also, I guess, disagree on that front. I was telling Sharif earlier in the day, I was watching some stuff on Bitcoin last night. There's only 3 exchanges that have more than 150,000 full coins in their books. So the supply is definitely dwindling, and we were talking about it yesterday. There's already 99% of the holdings right now are unrealized gains, which I found slightly insane. And I don't understand why you pull back essentially 3% after you've gone. Well, I guess that makes sense now. I'm speaking out loud. But after you've gone through that previous high, you tap into 126. You decide immediately, shortly after, to pull back 3%, and that's just the nature of the beast, Sharif.
All right, guys. Yeah, I'm just listening still. Yeah, they're talking about trade. President Trump is talking about being treated fairly by countries that he likes. He's talking about the European Union. Do you want to say something, Adira?
I just yelled windmills because he just started talking about windmills too. He's like, if I lost the election, windmills would be everywhere.
He hates windmills, Adara. We know that. They're unsightly, this, that, and the other. No, but anyway, he's talking about trade. He's saying Canada will likely have a good deal, and he's talking about not wanting to hurt anybody that were historically friends, but he's blaming prior stupid presidents, using his words, for striking bad deals, and really that was not the fault of the countries who are now subject to tariffs, but the fault of the prior administrations. Whether you agree with that or not really is immaterial to me. I'm just echoing back what is being spoken about right now. So that's basically happening. President Trump is doing most of the talking, as one would have anticipated. Prime Minister Mark Carney, just sitting there attentively and listening, not much in the way of interactions, at least so far. So we're going to keep an eye on that. We know Adara is covering that live, so if there's anything that, because I have to do this, and that she catches it, she'll come in with breaking news. We got that covered for you guys. So let's talk about a couple of trades. NCNA, still involved in that one. Where is that bad boy? NCNA, we're still long at 03s. It's showing me 2021. Seems to have maybe lost a little bit of steam over here. We're going to keep an eye on that. But I got a new trade, SNGX. We're involved in this one, topping tail right now into 188. Show me 80s. There we go. There's the first print as it pops up into 83. We got 81s. Now it's moving up a little aggressively. 84 is now showing up. Let's see if we can get 85. It's now showing 85. We're not getting the print. It needs to cross. Pack in the patience over here. Seller at 85s. Of note, we can't shake the seller at 85, and down we go into 83. So let's see exactly what we can get here on SNGX up 188 high. Looking to defend, though, into about 170, because that's where the 10 EMA is, and that's where I gauge the breakout level is. I'm talking about SNGX. I'm about 31 1/3% on the day. It's not the biggest mover, but, pickings are slim today in small cap gapper world. So we'll look to do some damage here on this one if it is warranted. So I see topping tails at 173, and then I see the 10 EMA at 170. So that's what I'm keeping an eye on now. Sage, are you the son of Eugene Levy? Why? Because of the eyebrows? Get out of here, bro. No, I like him, though. He is Canadian, so, I have nothing bad to say about Eugene Levy.
Is that the Schitt's Creek guy?
Yeah, the eyebrow guy.
Oh, yeah?
They're American Pie, of course.
Dad,
he's Jim's dad. Jim!
Yeah.
I love it. Son. Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him.
Not the paw. That took me a second to catch on. That's crazy, baby.
No, don't say that, Joey.
That's crazy.
That's crazy talk right there. No, seriously, though. Tendies Hunter. This market is like me having to change my baby's diaper. Unpredictable. That's funny. I can't, echo that sentiment. I've never had children, so.
Have you ever changed a diaper?
I don't remember changing a diaper, Joey. I may have once, I don't know, in the past. I just don't remember personally doing it.
Yeah.
I can't say I'd be a fan of doing it. You know what I mean?
No, there's no way.
Like, can I say something to you, though?
Yeah.
When I see other people's children, I feel no kind of way about them. I don't really like them. I don't really dislike them. I'm
it's neutral.
Completely just neutral.
Yeah.
I hope I like my own kids, though. You know what I mean?
Me too, man. For their benefit.
I'm playing. I'm exaggerating.
Yeah, obviously you would love.
I think I'd be a.
I mean, you love Betty and Veron, no?
Yeah.
There you go. So there they are. There's your fur babies, right?
Yeah,
there.
but they're not humans, Joey.
Yeah, but they're fur babies, brother.
They're not gonna have opinions and talk back and stuff like that.
That's even better. Hey, I like that even more. Silence is the beauty. For me personally, Milo is just, like, I don't have kids.
The Katina bitch chirping me in the chat,
what
bro.
He's
like, better have kids soon, my guy. He didn't say it, but the implication is, you're getting up there in age, baby.
Hey, man, well, I mean, you can rock and roll for some time there.
Yes,
I mean, you're good to go.
Oh, no.
No, play that again, please.
What happened?
No, play the ha-ha again. No.
Is that Rizbot?
Oh, my God.
Is that the Rizbot ha-ha?
Ha-ha.
Rizbot.
Brother, you don't even
Rizbot's
understand.
so good.
That's what I do to my friends. Well, Spice Adams used to do that. He'd be like, good morning, ha. And that's what I say to my friends all the time. And like when we're talking smack, I'll just be like, ha, and then just do that. Yeah, that was amazing. Thank you for that.
All right, Joey, I got to cover this.
Okay, let me talk about IBIT 1 second.
All right, go.
Are you breaking out?
No, it's actually not. It's good.
All right, let's go. So there we go. We're taking another attempt here on IBIT to see if we can get a bounce. Let's get over to this one, starting to work out 68.90s. We get a 15-cent pop on this one. Again, just only going in with about 25% of our size there.
All right, Bovin was saying COCH is breaking out, but Bovin, brother, I'm gonna have to insist that it get above the pre-market high. I mean, it's got a bunch of downtrends. What I do like about this Bovin on COCH is putting in higher lows, but it's clearly using VWAP here as resistance. Let's see if we can get above and stay above VWAP. You know, it's wicking up there, but it's not exactly rocketing up. So we're gonna keep on the side chart. We're going to take off AMBI because that's basically done nothing. COCH, we'll keep that one on side chart. But here comes SNGX down a little bit again. I don't mind adding again into this, as I mentioned, into 70. So let's go ahead and throw that on there. We're going to go ahead and wait to defend that 70 penny area right now. We'll see what we get. We won't get upset. NCNA is the other trade that we've got on. And it's still consolidating. I mean, I still have a few outs on this. Maybe we should wet the beak here a little bit, see what we can get, but still waiting for that $0.5 break. It's a 640 high. It's still holding the prior area of resistance at 6 for now support, and it's above the 10 EMA. So, and it's also putting in higher lows for now, I want to say 3 straight candles. So we'll see what we get on that one. I don't need to be quick in order to take out any on that. See if we can get back above that 50 penny area. So keeping an eye here on SNGX. Yeah, nothing doing here. We got the 75s, but it is not continuing above that 85 penny level. Last time around when we ascended into the mid 80s, there was a seller at 85 that we couldn't shake. So we'll have to see if we can shake him on the next little move there. So we're going to keep tabs on that. That's all I've got at the moment, Joey. About 10 minutes or so until we start the news. What have you been looking at, my man?
Yeah, good. Already? All right. Geez, it's already 12:30. Man, when you're grinding, like skateboard P. Pathic, I wanted to bring this to your attention. So where is he? Pathic, say hello in the chat for us there, my friend, and then I'll continue. Obviously, there's a slight delay, but this is what we're talking about. Like that worked out. Boom.
What happened, Adara?
There it is. Like, so there's your 15-minute candle. It doesn't break.
Sorry, I was just laughing at Trump saying, well, a lot of leaders have told me this. Mark, you haven't yet, but I'm sure you will. We're the hottest country in the world. Our country was dead a year ago. So that quote is continuing. It's just funny that he literally looks at Mark Carney and is like, well, you'll tell me this too.
Thank you, Adair. Keep us updated.
Yeah, most definitely. Joey. Pathic, there he is. So yeah, brother, the higher the time frame, the stronger it may be. That's a fantastic call out on those hammer candles. You have this volume here. It takes a while for these things to turn around. They're not speedboats all the time. Not everything is going to be a V reversal, right? More or less a cruise ship. Takes time for things to turn around. Bang, bang, right there. And then also with the Tesla trade, that hammer candle. Look at the volume, guys. We'll just take a look at these things. This is what we're looking out for. You have that isolated print right here relatively for the past hour. It's the best indecision. And then sure enough, you get that grind right back into the volume weighted average price. Why am I long Bitcoin once again? The exact same thing. You see them across the board. Like this print is essentially the exact same thing on what we're seeing on 2 different tickers. And that's what Gorov and Los Pollos and Jag have been looking for and been doing an absolute fantastic job. So shout out to them and shout out to you there, Pathic, because you just been pointing some fantastic things out now. So trimming Tesla a bit at VWAP. You got back in there, says our guy. We're just continuously just grinding up here on this name. Let's take a little bit more off at these highs. Nothing substantial, another 10%. Not heavy enough. I'm putting on these winners, but it's just like a slow grind and just like chipping away. So I need to wait for that A+ setup to where the point where I'm just kind of comfortable and just willing to just go, hey, it's either I'm going to end up exactly where I started and almost shut down, or we have a fantastic session. Okay. So that's just the mentality that I'm in right now, Sharif.
I like hearing that, bro. That's it's an aggressive mentality, and I like it, Joey. Wishing you luck, of course.
Thank you.
All right, TMC, I'm back in this one. This one, the reason I'm back in, the higher low caught my attention. So area low prior to this one over here, right into that 855 area. Previous, now area low 870. So that's a higher low. Now for a move into the higher high, the first area I'm waiting at 92. So we'll see if we can get the print at 92s, and we're waiting at 96s, looking for ultimately that move and take of basically $9, where we have had trouble staying above all day. NCNA, though, I may end my trade on this one. I really shouldn't, because it's compressing both from the lower highs as well as higher lows. So this one could resolve in the direction of the trend. And it's just really, it's spready and it's really slow moving. So we're going to keep tabs on that one. I'm still involved also in SNGX, waiting for that 72 ad there. It's still holding above 70, which is where the 10 EMA is. I see support at 73 and 70. So currently showing me 75s. What do we got on right now on SNGX? We got 80s at the moment. So we're about 4 pennies out of the money right now, looking for this one to hold up and to continue to possibly test $2. It is a 188 high. I do like the compression pattern and the breakout from the compression pattern. We'll see if it holds up or not. So that's my look there. Let's go back now to TMC. We get the print there at 92. So there we go. Now we're kind of working our way into some higher high territory. Next print, 96. And then we're going to be waiting right at the whole dollar. We're going to wait at 9 to see if we can get the 9 print there. But ultimately, we're going to have to clear that mid-90s area for me to get comfortable. And the reason I say that is because that's our area crest. We obviously rounded top there, made that higher low, and then here we are testing that same area again. My bias is we take out that area high and we make a newer high. We'll have to see how that all works out. Adele Page.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know, Trump's still talking, and he's indicating that if the shutdown continues, there's going to be a lot of cuts and a lot of layoffs. One thing to be aware of. Also, Business Insider, for what it's worth, reporting that apparently NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang said that NVIDIA will continue to sponsor H-1B visas. So NVIDIA apparently sponsoring these H-1B visas for its employees. Just an interesting note there for NVIDIA. Back to you.
I mean, I'm not surprised at all. $100,000. If the person's making $250,000 to $500,000 a year, which a lot of these, you know, NVIDIA engineers that they're going to bring in from, you know, whatever they're making, Joey, even if it's $100,000, you spread that over 5 years, right? And then it's a reasonable cost for a $4.5 trillion company. For the hyperscalers anyway. Maybe not smaller businesses, obviously, but you know,
businesses.
Like I see this as completely manageable for these Mag 7, even mid-cap companies that can manage this.
When you're spending hundreds of billions of dollars, you're investing $100 billion into OpenAI. I'm sure $100K isn't going to break the bank at this point.
Dude,
right? Especially if you want to acquire the talent that you're looking to do.
Exactly. What's up, Adara?
The Trump-Carney thing ended now. They're pushing the press out. It's over, and we don't have to worry about that for now. Back to you.
Dara for that. Yeah. So I'm going to be super interested to see how the Canadian media covers this because let's just cut the crap.
Yeah.
Donald Trump is covered very, very negatively in the Canadian media by almost ubiquitously. I mean, very few outlets actually cover him in any sort of positive way. So I'd be really interested to see what the tone of the media is today about this meeting. Because they hesitate to really want to undermine Carney. They're really trying to, you know,
push his agenda.
Exactly. That's the
I mean, I think like we go back to the Stephen Harper days when we were just pumping oil out of the West. I think that's most definitely what we need to get back to. I'm really curious to know some of these real oil-heavy countries, like the Gulf countries, what their GDP is year after year. So I'm going to look into that. Do you know what Qatar and
super easy to find out?
Yeah,
look, I mean, you got Saudi Arabia that's completely trying to change its modus operandi. They got something called Project 2030 or Vision 2030, where they're trying to diversify away from oil, obviously, and everything else.
But
so give them some time.
Allowed them to do that, right?
Yeah, well, that's exactly it, right? So, but they also had to have the foresight because none of the previous government administrations did it. It's this new guy who people don't like because he has a checkered human rights record. And let's just cut the crap. He does, right? Okay. He does. But the fact of the matter is he's switching it into a very, very diversified capitalist state, whether it's authoritarian and whatever. We're not. That's really not the point. The point is that he's diversifying their economy, and we'll have to see how that all works.
That's really key. All right, Gaurav, I was looking at AMD indecision print right at the volume-weighted average price. We're still piecing some out. How much do I have left? About 30%. A little bit less, 25%, we'll call it, of this IBIT trade. By no means is it going to put me green, but I'm essentially flat on the unrealized side. So we're going to find that next opportunity. There's going to be some ebbs and flows in today's P&L, and you just have to be accepting of that and stay level-headed. But not every day presents these opportunities where you can just grind back. Sometimes you will end up digging yourself a bigger hole and just get shut down again. So that's why precision is key. At the end of the day, I've only traded 3 names, right? So I've traded AMD, Tesla, and IBIT. we'll go over what we were doing right now. So we started off the day not good with IBIT here. We go long. Sorry, I don't want to get this wick in there. So we go long here off of this print on the 5-minute. It doesn't work out. We get stopped out. We try it again with double the amount of size. We get stopped out. We're looking for that move back to VWAP here on that 3rd attempt. So we're still sitting on the plate. We got a full count right here. And sure enough, we were able to get on base, which allowed us to get another opportunity. And then once again, we take another little attempt there. We go double, or actually no, we had 50% of this size here. We take some off, and then now we're only at a quarter, and it's been our best trade. So as for exponential bet sizing, when things are working out and doing really, really well, you want to try to make them as large as we possibly can, and that was not done here on this second attempt. Considering you go up from 68.90 all the way up to 25s, that would have been a good one if we were in full size. Then now as for AMD as well too here, folks, this got us this morning, and that's why I was kind of praising Obi. He sat through this chop, was holding to his guns, had those diamond hands, had the Deontay Wilder in there, and essentially got that pop that he was looking for, and then got out right at the break of the volume weighted average price. So great trade management from Obi. We did get a little bit of the short there, and then we got stopped out about 30-40% of our remaining position on that one. And then now as for IB, we already did that one, Tesla. Yeah, so we'll go 2 for 2 on the Tesla trade. Definitely our best trading name on the session. We take that short. You have that volume kick up to the downside, and I was just waiting for this pullback to get involved once again. And sure enough, we had the ability to take it to the take it all the way down to 2020 right there. So nice look there. Katina, man, are you still long Tesla or are you short Tesla? He's short. You're short 450. He's gonna get even more short now on Tesla, says Cantina Man. He's probably gonna wait to see how it reacts around VWAP or something, and then take it. Yeah, it's at VWAP. See what's going on at that level. But this is what I was talking about earlier on AMD. Inverted hammer right there on Gravestone Doji, whatever you like to call it, right at VWAP. You play the break of the 5-minute candle, and sure enough, you get yourself almost $1 just like that. So. Yeah, that's what I got going on. I'm still praising Pathik on his call there on the TQ to see if we can get back to VWAP. I don't think the crypto space does on today's session, considering how it's tracing PA right here. And then sure enough, you have that just steady downtrend. That hasn't really been snapped yet. I guess it is on the backside of it, but the volume is just falling off Mount Everest, essentially. I'm not going to say a cliff, it's falling off a mountain. So that's just a cover rally, in my opinion. Stock visualizer, anything
I got
for you? You got it?
Yeah, of
All
course.
right, let's rock and roll.
Assassino asks.
You have the question thing too? Did you see that one there?
I do, but I haven't used it.
Oh, you haven't used it? All right.
Here it is, guys. TSLA, the #1 ticker as decided by you guys. But I got to tell you, as much as I'm happy to see Tesla up here, I think it's absolutely warranted with this new release. As much as it displeases me to see that the #1 stock as voted by you guys only has 86 votes. We should be having double digits for something like that. So get into the chat, guys. Whatever your play is on the day, if you want to hear about it, throw it up on there. You got Open, you got AppLovin, Palantir is like a perennial appear on there. SMCI. I was telling Joey Options, SMCI has been very, very strong lately. It's up 80% year to date. You got TMQ, of course. Shout out to Canada, another metals company that the White House wants or is looking at taking a stake into. By the way, SoFi up there. AMD should be like fighting with Tesla for #1 right now. We got Spruce, Biosciences, Rigetti, NVIDIA, PayPal, GLTO, even this small cap crapper is making its way onto the scene today. No, I say that lovingly, of course, knowing that that's the only thing I trade. So yeah, get your votes in, guys. The more you obviously get your friends and colleagues in the chat to vote your way, the more likely this is going to show up. So shout out to Fabian and shout out to the chat for doing the absolute most in a great way, Joey. All right, so here's the deal. Look, NCNA, it's been holding above the 10 EMA for a hot minute, okay? But now it's losing the 10 EMA, and that is going to end the trade for me on this one so we can focus on the others. And the others include SGNX. This is make or break time. It is the 70 penny level, which is the breakout level from before. Take a look how many rejections we got there on the bottom chart. That's a 5-minute, the bottom chart. How many rejections we got at 70. So now I'm looking for this area to hold up. That's #1. #2, it is also the 10 EMA on the 5. So let's see if that area holds up, and then weasels its way. Now, if it starts putting in higher highs here, I'm going to get more shares in so we can get a nice little move up. So that's the focus on SNGX. But we also have another trade, Joey, TMC. And that's finally working its way back into the highs. We've been involved in TMC all morning long to the short side and the long side. And here we go again. We're dabbling in front of 9. How many shares do we have on this one? Maybe we can wet the beak in front of 9 over here. What's going on over there, Katina Man? The Katina Man is, Joe was asking him about 5 minutes ago what he was doing. He was shorting Tesla. We'll take a gander at what Tesla's doing right now. It's losing 446 and it's on its way down to 445 and 3/4. And it's also at the volume weighted average price. So if you like what the Katina Man has been trading today, well, then you should probably be looking at Tesla right now because Katina Man is short TSLA. Joey options.
Yes,
what are you
sir.
looking at over there?
All right, call it. Thanks for calling that 5-minute signal on Tesla. It's pure cash. Yeah, it's absolutely pure cash. I mean, so it's good. Sharif, you're going to get sick of me real quick because they gave me the power to this thing here. I'm not going to hit it right now because I don't want to use and abuse it. But there goes AMD. What?
Which one?
This one?
Which one? No, I want Rizbot's laugh. Have you heard Rizbot's laugh?
Yeah.
Have you actually though?
I mean, I've watched a couple of his videos.
If the Chilean Nightmare is free as well, we need to. The people need to hear how Rizbot laughs, man. It's way better than that.
You like Rizbot? No, man.
Way
I love
better
that,
than
man.
Are you kidding me, bro?
That's crazy.
Rizbot.
No, AMD. Look at this
he has
one.
no Riz,
look
though,
at,
Joey.
I have no Riz.
No, he has no Riz. Why would I say that to you, dog? Why would I say that to you?
I thought you were saying. There you go. Just like quick
What's
as you like,
happening over
Katina,
there,
man.
He's putting up $2 in the money on Tesla. $1.50 in the money on Tesla. The Katina Man is doing it live on that side. Shout out to the Katina Man.
AMD was beautiful. I totally forgot that I was in an IBIT trade. I was having too much fun laughing with all of you guys. Market's starting to come back in a little bit. There's Tesla. Way to grab that one there, Katina Man. Now, what was I in? IBIT, bang. We're starting to take a little bit more off 69.40s. A beautiful recovery. This is what we want to see. The buyers start to step in. This is what we want. Tony, perfect. We love hearing it. So yeah, I mean, if you chirp me in the chat now. Yeah, we'll go over those. If you chirp me in the chat now, I'm just going to be like, it sucks to suck. So there it is, and it's all over. No, I'm just joking. All right, guys. We did this one. We did this one on Roosevelt. Ross is still up there. We went over that, and Howard's as well, too. So I don't see anything new on the Super Chats there, Assassino. I don't have that one there. Put it, if you can put it up on there, that'd be great. Rezi, thoughts on SPRB and the level it's holding? Yeah, for sure.
Holding.
SPRB. Embarrassing. 210. Okay, not very liquid there, guys. Sprouts Bioscience. Yeah, as soon as I see bio and then science, it's just automatically
straight to jail.
Like right away, without any trial or anything along those lines. I'm gonna try it one more time here. If it doesn't work, then I might get Sharif to take a look at it. Pull it up. What was it? What was the ticker again there?
SPRB.
SPRB. Went to 350 overnight, Katina Man. Okay, let's see if we can get the daily on this one. Bang.
No.
Oh, okay, yeah, so this is a big, wow, what the actual,
what the hell?
The Eliante. Is even that?
Yeah.
What is that? 584%.
If you know, you know.
Overnight. Daddy, chill.
No, not when I'm drinking coffee, bro.
Sorry,
that was almost an accident there.
So yeah, I mean, it's a really, really good look. Am I going to be getting involved in this? They're obviously going through some clinical trials and something looking good for them. I shouldn't say obviously, but I'm leaning towards that. But be careful because they can sell off easily just as aggressively. We've seen it in the likes of another name selling off 80% not too long ago, and it's just like you wake up and that happens, not a good time. But if you wake up and this happens, you're having a great time.
You're having a fantastic time,
I would love
Joey.
to take some off. I'd be partying for sure that weekend.
Partying. All right, guys, TMC is going, and it's finally above 9. Here we go. We're showing 5s. The high of the day is 9. So packing the patience over here paid off. There is the high of the day, 909, momentarily dropping back down. Let's see if we can get that break and that continuation. TMC up 17.25%. We're also involved in this one, SNGX, looking at wetting the beak there at 78s. We've been waiting at 78s. We added on that break with the new 5-minute candle to make a new high, but we need continuation, and we're not seeing said continuation. In fact, it's been at 78s for, I think, over a minute, and I didn't get the print, meaning that, yeah, we're going to have to wait a little bit more over here, dropping back down into 77s. But I do like the trend. I'd like to see this above $1.80. I think if we get above $1.80 on SNGX, we could get a nice little move up and maybe test that high of the day, which is currently at $1.88. Let's see if we can kind of get that move. GLTO, I won't trade Bovin because I'm down substantially on it. I just don't have the right read on that, and it's just way too expensive for me to trade my methodology on it. It's going to have to be one where, you know, I have to add little at a time. It's not going to be a breakout trade. So GLTO, I'm going to stay away from. But I don't know, coming closer to 24. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. That $24 level that we were talking about before. Yeah, it's coming back in, but I've just taken way too many bad trades on it, so I'm going to have to let that one go, Bovin. But thanks for pointing it out. There we go. SNGX coming back up now into 78, so we get the print there. We're waiting for more. Let's see if we can clear that 180 area here on SNGX, and we can get a nice little move up. Test those highest days, trying to pack the patience over here. But look at TMC, not TSMC. TMC taking out the day high like it doesn't matter. 917 now the day high. We have 888s on. We're going to end the trade right here. Good look right now on TMC. Let's see if it comes back in now, having cleared 9 decisively and get back into that area at $9. We'll pick it up again if it is warranted to do so. So TMC, not TSMC. Wouldn't be $9. And if it was $9, your boy would be buying everything that he could on TSMC at $9. I promise you that. Now, can you imagine, Katina? So yeah, where is TMC by the way? Oh yeah, a little bit south of 300, 295. Yeah. By the way, did anybody make a fuss about TSMC clearing the Trilly Club? It was quiet. You know it's 1.1 trillion now?
Is it actually?
It is 1.1 trillion, my guy.
So
I know that it was a trillion before on the Asian markets, but not in North America. It was south.
So how many names do we got in the Trilly Club?
We got a bunch. We got the Mag 7, so there's 7. Then you got Broadcom, there's 8.
Yep.
And then you got TSMC, which is 9. Then you have obviously Aramco, Saudi Aramco.
Saudi Aramco.
It's not publicly traded, of course, but we've got to mention that one. So, yeah, there's the new $1 trillion club is still, you know, a select few companies that can make it on there, but they're growing in number, Joey.
Growing in, I think. Well, I think throughout obviously our life, we're going to see that continuously. So, what would be the next milestone, like that $10 trillion club?
Yeah, I would say probably 5. Maybe you get that NVIDIA.
But I think
right?
Well, that's achievable, right?
It's very achievable.
If NVIDIA goes to what? I think like 250. It's at 5, isn't it? Wouldn't it be? Something
Joey, right now, as we speak,
maybe even less.
As we speak right now, 4.517.
Oh, okay.
The
so
that's another half
225.
Half trillion.
Yeah, 225 or something. Yeah. So not much. That's the next one. I would say 10.
Hold on. 10. People are saying Burke is as well. BRKB.
Yeah. Burke B is. Yeah, Burke B.
Let me have a look. So Burke is BRKB. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Just one second. What's that, Katina Man? Yeah, hold on, Katina Man. We're trying to find out the market cap. 720 is what I'm seeing. 720. That's what my platform is saying, Katina Man. We're gonna go to Adair.
Let me know. You guys know that we do have the 3-year note auction that will be happening in 4 or 5 minutes here. That 3-year note auction. I'll be putting that here for you on the position board, so it'll just flash across the screen, and I'll drop the number in the chat as well. Back to you.
Thank you, Adair. I'm just trying to find Berkshire here because I think I clicked the wrong one. BRK B. 1 second. Berkshire Hathaway, NYSE B. Class. This is Class B. What the hell? There's just so many of them. I don't know. I think I got the wrong one. Anyway, I'll just leave that one for now. I just have to focus on the straight. Guys, TMC is still going. It's a 925 high. It's got the juice. I don't know where this one goes. 19 2/3%, maybe 9.5. We'll have to keep an eye out on this one. But TMC, it's been slim pickings today in small cap gapper world, but this one is certainly breaking out here 3 minutes to 1. So if you're into these kind of stocks, keep your eye on TMC, Joey. Not the biggest mover on the day, but putting in a nice little higher high, higher low pattern.
All right then. So yeah, I mean, I would have liked to take that AMD short. I was talking to Corbin, that one, 213 all the way down to 211s there. Starting to find a little bit of a base. We're still sitting in this IBIT trade. We only have 20% left. So yeah, let's let this ride. If I just close it, then I'm essentially flat on the session. We are on the backside of the trend, which is something positive. Tesla looks like it wants to just continuously grind higher here. So we'll see what we got going on with that. We'll just do some basic TA. So there comes the crypto market heading back down. So this here, boom. I mean, maybe we can classify it as that. You break that, now you're on the back side of it. But if it pulls back, there we go.
Yeah, so it is a trilly, Joey.
So why is that displaying otherwise?
I don't think I have the right one on my platform because there's just so many different options. So I think I had the wrong one. So the Katina man pulled this one up. That's BRKB 1.081 trillion.
Yeah, so I would hope that our guy there, company would have that type, considering he owns 5% of the old bond market ski there, which is insane. Guaptober says T-Pens. Guaptober. All right, man. Are you bearish or are you bullish? I'm curious to know. Hi, Katina, man. What's going on? I've seen you waving.
Spooky, scary.
What is it? It's scary. It's funny. Scary. Spooky,
yeah, Adam. 1.08 trillion. Adam, you're right. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't pulling up on my platform for whatever reason.
AMD was definitely a really good short there, right at the volume-weighted average price. So, I mean, we're still sitting in this. Is there going to be a reload opportunity? I don't think so today, considering that we couldn't even get to the volume-weighted average price on this push-up, and the volume is just absolutely falling off Mount Everest right there, Sharif. So that's what I got going on. Precision. Let's see if we can find something.
TMC is going, guys. It's still going. 933 high, barely a red candle. In fact, no red candle since 1225. So we're going on now, almost 35 minutes of just pure Greensville on the 5, of course, on the 5-minute chart. So here we are, another high of the day. We're done this trade. We were done at 20s, but it's continuing to go. I don't get back in unless it tests, that $9 area. Reason being, because those are the areas of support. So let's see if it comes back into that area of support. Good look today for TMC. I'm keeping an eye, of course, on all the small cap gappers on the day, but they are a lot of them are just dropping off or lack volume or just not doing a whole lot. NXXT, people are talking about. Let's load that bad boy up. Not a bad look on NXXT at the moment. I think I did have this one up. I did. Yeah, I do. I had this one up, but we took it off because, well, it was losing trend, but it's since reawakened. And in addition to that reawakening, it's now at the high of the day, 272. Let's see if this one holds a 10 EMA. Has it held it in the past? Yes. When it rides trend, it holds the 10 EMA quite well. But when it turns off, the extension off the 10 EMA tends not to hold it. So I need to be alive to that as well. It's up 28.5%, Joey.
All right, guys. Each year, 3.8 million concussions are reported in the U.S., yet there is still no FDA-approved treatment. NYSE listed Oragenics OGen as changing that with its first-in-class intranasal drug design for rapid brain access. With the concussion treatment marketplace projected to reach $8.9 billion by 2027, Oragenics is uniquely positioned to lead the way. Learn more and schedule a meeting. Today. Yeah.
Okay, so this guy, oh my days, he's got You're like a world citizen.
Is like day in Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I see today.
Oh, I thought you were talking Australian.
No.
Oh man.
Have you ever been to Australia?
I have never, Joey. I've never, and I've got distant they're
over there.
You know what you call close family friends, family. Basically that.
Yeah.
Grew up with my old man.
Yeah, I was
back in the old country. So
stuff like that. Yeah.
Old man immigrated to Canada. The other dude immigrated to Australia.
Aussie land. I want to go over there. I heard Gold Coast. I want to go to Goldie, man.
And the thing is, too, it's nice. It's a flip the switch. Like you have, you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's
you go there in the winter.
It's summer over
exactly,
there.
Right? It's a perfect
the
setup.
The thing is, though, for me, is just like the sharks, man. The saltwater.
It is. It is becoming a problem.
Yeah.
But so it is. It's the same thing as well in Florida. Bull sharks.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, our boy Mike Peter Ryder, man. He's all about the Outer Banks. You know, I watched the show Outer Banks, and Mike Peter Ryder is it's like, I feel like he's just one of those surfer dudes. You know what I mean?
Mike.
Yeah. We
don't be afraid of the sharks.
Is that what he said? Is that what he said? Yeah. So, Mike, have you ever encountered one? Like, what do you guys got rocking and rolling over there, shark-wise? Because you're saying saltwater, and for me, that's a big-time red flag. So we don't really like that one too much, considering. But yeah, back into these markets. FIG putting in that 5-minute signal, but there was no. There's no volume supporting it. A nice rebound. It was primary on my list today, considering off of yesterday's session was really a big time move, and I was looking to participate on that front, but I never got the opportunity. Mike Peter Ryder says bull sharks, aren't they extremely aggressive? Adara, what do you got for us?
And I have here the results of the 3-year note auction. So high yield here is 3.576. That's the 3-year note auction high yield, 3.576 versus 3.584% before the auction. So again, 3.576% was the high yield for the 3-year note auction. Prior to the auction, high yield was at 3.584%. So again, 3.576, 3.584. The numbers are really close, but you get what I'm trying to say here. Back to you.
SLDP breaking out. Shout out to, I want to call this guy out. I don't know how to say his name. Sauls. I think there's the letter before that, but Sauls. Shout out to him. Great call out there on SLDP. Look at this breakout. And this is a former runner from yesterday, because we've got the ticker up there. And look at that move from the area lows on the bottom to the area highs. We're up 45%. Another nice move up today. We're up. What are we up? About 10% and change right now. 10 and a fifth right now on SLDP. Yes, taking out that implied balance high right around 620, 637 high a day on SLDP. Traded carefully, but it is a multi-day runner, and it was running as well on Friday. Look at that. It didn't. The price action looks a little bit muted because we had a big day yesterday, but this is a 3-day runner now. More if you're looking at higher lows and higher highs. It's been running for several days. The month of October has been fantastic for SLDP. Since the start of the month, we're up 82 or 88% and change. So good look there. I'm going to keep it up on the side chart. SLDP is the ticker. We'll keep tabs on that one. But I want to let you know TMC continuing to go here, guys, right into that area high, 937, putting in higher lows on each successive candle, now over 20%, but 20.79. Any final thoughts, Joey, before we start the news? We're a little bit late today.
No. I'm good. I'm sitting in this trade. I'm going to probably hop out all out of this IBIT here momentarily. Missed that AMD trade, so we're just going to be patient and continuously look for some new opportunities.
All right. Before I start, I want to let you know, guys, that what we use to do the news is my morning note every day. And the way to get that morning note is to weasel on over to YouTube. And we're going to do it live right now, so I can show you exactly how to do it. I got to switch to my account. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to do it live. So the way to go is you click right below our video. Right, that join button right there. You click join. This handsome gentleman named Brendan Wickens, comes up. You hit that join. It's about $6.99 a month or something around that. So hit that join button. And then if you're subscribed and you're already good to go, well, here's how to get the morning note every single morning. It comes around the same time as Adara's watch list. You go to our homepage at Trader TV, and then you click posts right there. You click that bad boy, scroll down, and then you're going to see the one that says members only right there, 4 hours ago, posted in the morning. Click reveal more, and there it is. It is $4.99 a month, confirms Brendo. Thank you for that. And then you click more, and there it is. You click that bad boy right there, and it pops up. And I just want to let you guys know something. This is just the first product that's going to be part of the subscription. There is much more coming. There will be much more value to this in the future. We're not just doing the revamp over here, baby. We're doing a lot more in terms of content as well. Things that can help you on a daily, swing trading, investing, day trading. We're going to have it all. So this is just the beginning. I really wanted to mention that. Shout out to everybody who's subbed so far. Joey, you ready to do the news?
I am.
All right. Adara, you good to go?
I'll be grinding here, but I'll most definitely be participating.
Absolutely, Joey. Let's talk about this Tesla possible unveiling. So Tesla expected to unveil, yes, a lower cost version of the Model Y SUV. It's expected today. Well, we have no confirmation quite yet. We're still waiting like everybody else. The new model will be, according to reports, of course, be based on the existing production platform. It's not an all-new $25,000 EV that Elon Musk previously scrapped. Tesla teased the reveal with 2 short clips posted on X over the weekend. And with no live event confirmed, we're going to be looking for information to trickle out about the price, the range, and the production timeline for this new EV. We don't have any of that information quite yet. Elon had previously said the affordable model would be priced below $30,000. That did include the $7,500 EV tax credit, which is no longer in play. And it was also before, this huge inflationary push. So we'll have to see where the actual price lands. Tesla's effective prices have risen sharply subsequent to September 30th, which is when the cancellation of the EV tax credit took effect. So a sub $30,000 Model Y or Model Y variant could certainly open up a new buyer segment. We'll have to wait and see. And Elon did initially project production by June of this year, but Tesla later clarified that it had only achieved first builds as of July, with availability expected before the year end. That's as much information as we have. And Joey, analysts view this kind of affordable variant as a bridge product, so to speak, right? Maintaining the momentum until Tesla can kind of deliver that next gen, maybe, that autonomous robo-taxi, full FSD, whatever higher margin product, kind of just as a stopgap.
Yeah, I think there's a couple ways that we can look at this here. It's great that he's bringing in a different model here, a cheaper one, but obviously we talk about the margins. But what that also tells me, Sharif, is that we're supposed to have the Model 2 in mass production in the latter half of the year. There's only a couple months left. So what does that say? He's not prioritizing it. For whatever reason, whether it be lower margins, is he focusing more on the robo-taxi, expanding his geofence, whatever it may be. But I don't think this is exactly what investors were looking for. Is it a bad thing? I don't think so. Considering, right, like you get more individuals, who knows, maybe you get a little bit more sales in that, but you're not going to be making as much. So that's where I stand. I can tell already that we know that he's, well, it's not that I can tell, we know that he's optimistic with his timelines, but he also, sometimes he doesn't live up to his word, whether it be the Roadster, the Model 2, and all these other things. He prioritized what he feels obviously is right, and rightfully so. He brought Tesla to where it is today, but I think more investors are looking for that Model 2 and then expanding his geofence and getting autonomy at full speed ahead as much as he possibly can to try to catch up with Waymo in certain districts. And he's not there just yet, but only give him some time, and I'm sure he'll be able to do so.
All right, Adara, this is an interesting little development that we know very little about other than, a couple of videos. Are you surprised that, it's going to be a Model Y variant as opposed to an entirely new car?
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think a lot of people seem to be kind of underwhelmed as the vibe I'm getting because it's a car we already have. But unlike the it's the Model YL, right, in China. That seems like people really like that. Yep. Now it's like you're getting a Model Y with things taken out of it to make it cheaper. Like, I don't know. It almost kind of seems like, well, you can't afford a Tesla, so we'll give you this version of a Tesla. Like, I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of condescending, the whole vibe of it. But we'll have to wait and see. And I also, Sharif, Joe, everybody, What were those propellers about? I don't
know, man. Joby, Archer, we're all moving on that Adara.
Why are you putting propellers in your video? What is this going to be, like a Model Y with like a spinning top? I highly doubt it. So
can you imagine if you put like spinning rims on that bad boy?
Pardon?
Like, can you imagine if you put spinning rims like it's like the early 2000s again?
I can imagine a lot because we haven't seen the car yet. So, I mean, I can imagine whatever I want. But in all seriousness, I do want to mention someone in the chat told me that apparently a lot of those Tesla influencers, like the ones I was mentioning earlier, got a private sneak peek of the new vehicle, but they're not allowed to talk about it. That's why we're not seeing a lot of them talk about it. I was not able to confirm this, but for what it's worth, that could be a factor here too. I'm still looking into it. If I see anything else about this, I'll let you know. But yeah, I think given that this is like, just a Model Y Lite rather than a Model Y Redux, I don't expect anything crazy.
Yep. So, I mean, I have some thoughts.
Yeah.
If it's going to be a kind of a cheaper Model Y, when you've been in the Model Y, you see how basic it is. But he's got some stuff in there. He's got some vegan leather, which probably costs a little bit of
I don't think I've ever
$1
been
or two.
in a Model Y.
Yeah, they're nice. They're nice. Very, very like minimalist. The screen. I'm just trying to think of the things that he can cheap out on.
Yeah,
Like
right.
he's got double pane glass, which he could probably drop to a single. There's things that he can cut out of that, but it's already a basic product, Joey.
Yeah.
I mean, you can probably make the battery a bit smaller, drop the range, because half the cost of the car is the battery.
Well,
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
what most likely is going to happen, Strafe, is you're going to see a range reduction on that vehicle. It's not.
that's what I'm
gonna be able
assuming.
to
Yeah, it has to
travel
be,
as
Joey. I
far.
mean, like, I can't imagine that being more range. All right, we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait, guys. Obviously, there is a market for this. The price obviously is kind of a barrier to entry for a lot of people for these EVs. Even if they want to get an EV, sometimes they're just super expensive. And now without the $7,500 EV tax credit, it's a little bit even more out of reach. So a cheaper variant certainly could have a market. We'll have to wait and see exactly what it is and how much demand there is for it. Let's go on to the story that everyone's been talking about lately. AMD up nicely, another 3% today after landing a big boy deal with OpenAI. Analysts are calling it a turning point in the AI arms race. Let's see why they're calling it that. So analysts describe this as a breakthrough moment that could reshape the AI chip landscape. Big words. We'll have to see if they pan out. OpenAI will now have access to up to 6 exaflops of AMD's Instinct GPUs. We're talking about the MI450, of course, if you're looking specifically, which by definition means it will be late next year because the MI450 not even available yet. Analysts said the agreement propels AMD directly into the core of the AI ecosystem, historically, of course, dominated by NVIDIA. Wed Bush, everybody's favorite analyst, he's my favorite analyst. Danny Ives called the partnership a validation moment for all of AI, and he believes that this is just a start for AMD, predicting the company will gain meaningfully, use his words, meaningful market share in the AI infrastructure spending through 2026. But we've got more details about the nature of the deal. We had very little yesterday. New research coming out. Pierre Ferragu or whatever reported that OpenAI is receiving roughly 40% off, Joey. That's what happens when you buy in bulk. They're receiving 40% off the sticker price for the MI450 compared to, of course, to the standard market rates. He says that makes OpenAI's build out sustainable long term because they're getting a discount. But with AMD, margins being pressured as a result of giving a 40% discount, he says, don't worry, they're going to make it up in volume. What they're going to cut in margin, they're going to make up in volume, his words. The discount reportedly covers both the chip pricing as well as the infrastructure costs. So that's going to be, networking, software, the GPUs themselves. So we'll have to wait and see exactly how much everything is going to cost. But we know from this deal, the initiative is valued at $1.5 trillion, includes, of course, AI chips, networking equipment, data center facilities, power infrastructure, much of which will utilize AMD's hardware. And analysts, Joey, call this one of the largest capital expenditure cycles ever in technology.
Yeah, I mean,
Make of that.
Well, Sharif, we were talking about this not too long ago. Like, this is going to add to the American GDP. That's how much money these hyperscalers are spending. But it's funny to think that when this AI boom first started, a lot of individuals, including myself, thought it was going to be NVIDIA 1 and AMD number 2. But AMD had those couple of years where it just wasn't participating in the rally, and then now you're starting to really, really see it recover with vigor. And I mean, it's been an absolute phenomenal run that AMD is on. I just found it comical at first when we were first talking about this, is that, okay, yeah, OpenAI taking a stake into AMD, and it's just like, okay, so yeah, NVIDIA pays OpenAI or invests into OpenAI, then OpenAI takes that money and then buys its competitor, essentially. But they're allowed to do whatever they want with that. So it's not a bad look. But as Sharif, I forget that there's a specific term that I'm looking for here. It's just the rotation of money and
circularity.
Yeah, exactly. The circularity. Yeah, say it there, Dara. What is it?
Circular revenue, circularity.
Yeah, exactly, right? So that's essentially what's going on here. So it's intriguing. Is that bubble-esque a little bit, but I don't think it has all the characteristics for it. These guys are printing the cash. They have the cash. They have a lot of cash, I should say. So it's not too bad of a look. I like what AMD is doing. I'm glad that they have the ability to kind of take over that second place spot that much investors and traders were anticipating to do so. Now this is their opportunity, and they're teaming up with probably the biggest name, and that's going to be OpenAI.
Okay, Dara, so a couple of things. Do you think that this maybe changes the dynamic of, NVIDIA being that company that can charge 79, 81% gross margins? Does that affect their margin game? And do you think that this kind of creates a tailwind for AMD in other respects as well? Like, this is a good look.
Yeah, I mean, I think with regards to margins, you guys know how I feel about that. I don't want to speculate on how things are going to be impacting earnings going forward. You know what I mean? I am not an analyst myself, though I will, look to their guidance, and I'll leave it at that. But with regards to this being a tailwind for other aspects of AMD, Sharif, I want to transition to another really bullish analyst note we got on AMD this morning after the deal. Jefferies almost doubling their price target of the stock from 170 all the way to 300. And they were really bullish here with AMD, and they said they actually rarely upgrade stocks on events like this, but they said, hey, they really like this deal because they see it validating continued spending for AI, not just for AMD, though, of course, for AMD, but also for AI in general. It shows that, hey, this CapEx spending for AI is not going anywhere. So they're incredibly bullish here. Jefferies, a lot of analysts raised their price targets, but that Jefferies note, I think, made it pretty clear that at the very least, you've got a couple analysts here saying this is a great look for the space. It's a great look for the stock. And then also, too, Jefferies actually had some other positive things about AMD beyond the deal that I think probably worth going over here. They lifted the company's 2026 and 2027 EPS forecasts. They're now valuing it at 32 times 2027 earnings when you factor in these new forecasts. Yeah, interesting look here, though. They also said apparently server checks show those are going better than expected. So they really see a lot of areas here for AMD growth. This OpenAI, I guess, avenue is exactly that, just one avenue of revenue growth. And I honestly think for any company, but especially here for AMD with this news, that's probably the best case scenario. You don't want all of your growth coming from this one deal, right? So the fact that analysts are seeing other opportunities, I think that's a good sign. We'll have to see how it goes.
Sounds good, Adair. Yeah, I want to comment what Boyle Hot Dog said there in chat. Great comment from him. Real competition seems to be between AMD and AVGO for number 2. When one has very bullish momentum, the other starts sliding. So I don't disagree with you, but I want to say one thing, that I feel maybe their mode is a little bit different. Broadcom's kind of made their bones by creating custom silicon for these hyperscalers and others as well. Whereas AMD's coming with that finished product, like, hey, we've got this MI450, how do you like it? What I like about the deal with Altman possibly taking a stake, OpenAI, of course, not Altman, taking a stake in AMD, of course, if these warrants vest, is that having up to a 10% stake, assuming no dilution happens between now and then, he can influence how the MI or the next series of AMD Ryzen chips actually get built out, so that he can kind of customize them, acclimate them to, running data centers in the most efficient way. I'm sure he's got a lot of experience with that now. Whereas, if he goes to Broadcom, he's going to have to create the entire thing internally and then go to Broadcom and be like, hey, make this for me. Here's a custom silicon design. Can you do it? So I completely agree with you that they are in the same space, but not exactly the same moat. But great comment by Boiled Hot Dogs. Anything to add?
No. That's it. I like what Dangerous was saying. So the new tax evasion is CapEx essentially. So just continuously spend, and then sure enough, you don't have to pay as much tax apparently.
I like that, Joey. Who wants to pay as much tax, my guy? All right, let's go on to the next one. All right, here, AppLovin. Oh no. Let's see where APP is right now. Show yourself, APP. It's up 7%. It's definitely
up 7%.
Yeah, bro.
Today?
It tanked yesterday. It's not quite back to 670, but it's up on the day. So here's what happened yesterday that caused this whole thing to happen. So AppLovin shares tumbled 14% yesterday after Bloomberg reported the SEC is investigating the company's data collection and ad targeting practices. The probe, Joey, stems from a whistleblower complaint and multiple short seller reports alleging AppLovin may have violated agreements tied to targeted advertising as well as user data usage. The SEC has not accused the company or its executives of any wrongdoing, and their investigation is ongoing. AppLovin said, "We don't comment on the existence or non-existence of regulatory matters," which, means that, things not going out that well right there. The company has faced scrutiny from both regulators as well as market critics, given its aggressive ad targeting technology, which is, of course, powered by AI. Specifically, it's the Axon ad engine, which is central to AppLovin's revenue growth. That's been a major success driver for them, but it's also the focus of the short seller allegations, which claim that it violates App Store data policies. The reports accuse, of course, AppLovin of improperly extracting user IDs from major platforms like Meta, Snap, TikTok, Reddit, Google, and then funneling those user IDs, Joey, into unauthorized ad targeting systems. There are three notable short seller reports on AppLovin: Muddy Waters, Fuzzy Panda, and Culper Research. Muddy Waters said that AppLovin systemically violates App Store terms of service, leading to unauthorized user tracking. Fuzzy Panda and Culper both earlier targeted the company's Axon software. They warned it exposes or could expose AppLovin to legal and reputational risk. Joey, this thing was up 80% year to date before the news, and it surged 700% in 2024.
Yeah,
what do you make of this?
That's crazy. I don't really know too much about the company, but when you talk about investors and everybody getting involved and people getting scared out of the market, this is what does it, right? And we talk about that one biotech, you wake up and it's down 80%. Right? So you get this open up, you drop 20%, and it's like, okay, well, you just engulfed a whole month of trading. People get frustrated with that stuff and don't have the patience. But when you have those really aggressive drops and those sell-offs, sure enough, it's enough liquidity absorbed. It's phased out the weak hands, and then you climb and you put in a new all-time high. But it's just all the smaller individuals, all the retail folk who are just like, hey, I can't sit through this. I've been buying up here. I'm now $50 out of the money. It's selling 30% on the session. What do I do? Well, they tend to panic sell, including myself at times. So that's what I think, in my opinion, moves like this, Sharif, is what sway a lot of individual smaller retail guys out of the market.
I couldn't agree more with that, because you wake up and you're like, I'm not in it for this.
Right. This is my hard-earned money. Like, what is going on with this? It's just the experience thing that people don't go through the ebbs and flows of the market. And when you go through a move like that, it's just like, what am I doing this for? Right? At the end of the day, and it's the same thing with this. Like, it's like, bang, this isn't as bad, right? But it's just like, okay, that sucks. My hard-earned money, it's supposed to appreciate. I don't want to lose 30% of the value of my portfolio in a one candle day. And a lot of people
agree.
are informed with that.
All right, Adair, what do you make of this? It's nothing that we hadn't heard in the past. These short seller reports have been out for a while. The SEC finally taking action now.
Yeah, reportedly, right? That's always what we have to mention is, but yeah, I think AppLovin's response, I like that you mentioned that. I kind of found it hilarious as well. Like, we don't comment on the existence or non-existence. I'm like, what? Like, it's like Schrodinger's cat over here. It's kind of hilarious. But yeah, I do want to talk about this. I have this infographic here on X at TTV Research. I reposted this yesterday. I haven't even updated this since like March. And as you can see, we had like 3, and I always talk about this, within 1 week, we had like 3 short reports back to back. Now this big old weird gap down here, day here, February 26, 2025, AppLovin halted intraday, and I've just never seen a stock that expensive do that, so I always like to flag this. Why I say this is because I agree with what Joe had to say there with regards to, you know, the overnight risk. But with App, you have the intraday risk too. This thing is a crazy volatile, so, you know, always be careful. I mean, honestly, yeah, as you could have alluded to, Sharif, this is not a shock. We kind of saw this coming. Michael Noss, when I asked him about this on the market recap yesterday, compared this, and I think quite aptly, to SMCI's rise. Because with SMCI, you had, you know, the index ads, the massive push into, you know, a quadruple-digit stock. Then we had the short reports. Then we had the reports that you were actually going to get a governmental agency involved in investigating it. In this case, of course, the SEC, right? So I think keep that in mind. Just I think the very SMCI-like nature of this story. Hopefully, they don't end up, you know, with the crazy fall from grace that SMCI had being added to and then deleted from the Nasdaq in a 6-month period. But either way, good food for thought there with regards to just how quickly things can turn in these markets.
Sounds good. All right, Trilogy Metals. Yeah, TMQ soars was up 234% after the U.S. takes a 10% stake in the Alaska mining project. So Trilogy Metals, it's a Canadian company. Big time move in the pre-market, continued a little bit after the bell. After the White House announced it will take a 10% stake in the Canadian-based miner. The deal is going to include about $35.6 million of U.S. government investment, aimed at developing the Ambler Mining District in Alaska. It is home to one of the world's richest copper and polymetallic deposits. The move marks President Trump's renewed effort to secure more domestic critical mineral supply chain. We know that. He already took a stake into Lithium Americas, which is like another Canadian company, so I just have to get out of a trade. So let's talk about this Ambler Road project over here. It's a proposed 211-mile industrial route through Alaska's wilderness, and it was recently approved by the Trump administration after being previously blocked on environmental grounds by the Biden administration. The company highlighted that the Ambler Mining District hosts high-grade copper, cobalt, zinc, and lead, all essential, of course, to the energy grids, defense technologies, and manufacturing. And just to give you an idea why President Trump and the current administration is so gung-ho about getting critical minerals to market in the States, both from extraction and refining. Look at this data point, Joey.
Yeah.
China controls roughly 70% of rare earth mining and nearly 90% of the refining capacity, giving it obviously a disproportionate influence over the global supply chain. Joey, we saw this in the early negotiations between the United States and China on the new trade disputes. One of the things that the Chinese held back before they struck a deal with the Americans was critical minerals. They put the kibosh on that to any American companies for a moment.
But I mean, like, so how do you look at this from our perspective, Sharif? Do you think this is the start of Mr. Carney himself opening up the gates to foreign investment into the names like into like America and other countries to come and start extracting our resources, getting that investment so we can kind of really expand the ring of fire and start exporting all of these precious metals?
Yes,
minerals?
I don't think it's just strictly foreign. I think there'll be a lot of Canadian companies involved. And the thing is, Joey, to add to your point, he didn't include the Ring of Fire, which is an area in Ontario where there's a lot of metals. He didn't include it in the first tranche. He said that was going to be part of the second tranche, which he's going to announce around Grey Cup time. So we're waiting.
Around Grey Cup time.
Yeah, that's what he said. His words.
All right. That there you go. There's a
specific timeline.
Yeah, exactly. Grey Cup time for all our fellow Americans. Beware, mark that down because it's bigger than the Super Bowl. I can tell you that for free. No, but in all seriousness, guys, 220% on the session. Some fantastic stuff there in TMQ. I mean, if you look at the inverse of things, right? It's like, okay, you're short that, your account is officially blown up. You are no longer trading, I can tell you that, especially when you go up 220%. But yeah, not too bad of a look there. Big time gap out, watch for it to be filled.
All right, Adair, what do you make of this whole thing? Really interesting look. The company trades on the Amex, so I didn't even know about it until today. What do you make of this whole thing? Yeah,
this isn't one that I'd heard of either. Like, I think with LAC, we were all kind of a bit more familiar. At the very least, we'd heard of it. Yeah, I think we're going to keep getting deals. Honestly, guys, you know, we had the LAC deal, and I like that at least we now kind of have a mental structure for how these deals are going to go. It's usually been roughly 10%. stakes. Though again, with LAC, they split that into 5% stake in LAC proper, 5% stake in the Thacker Pass project. I think it makes sense, to try to encourage these and foster these American projects. It is interesting, though, that these last two companies have actually been Canadian companies. So then I wonder further, Carney and Trump are talking today. Do we get more investments in Canadian companies that are working in manufacturing and building or having projects in America? Because that is an interesting avenue that I honestly do not think is a bad one to explore. But I am neither Carney nor Trump, so I have no idea if they're going to talk about that. But either way, I think, with these last two deals being with Canadian companies, I kind of wonder what's next. Now, in case people are wondering, what is the next company going to be beyond my speculation? It's not going to be CRML, according to some reports. We already know that. They dropped yesterday. They're not going to get that investment. But that does leave a lot of other options up for grabs. We already have MP, LAC, and now TMQ?
TMQ, yeah, on the MX, of course. Yeah. Thank you, Adair. All right, let's go on to the next story over here. Bitcoin ETFs. Oh no, Joey. Inflows hit a record just shy of 6 billion, 5.95 billion as BTC surges to new all-time highs. Let's talk about this. Of course, this is dated information. We're talking about inflows that have already happened, but it does behoove us to know this. So global exchange-traded funds, ETFs, of course, tied to crypto assets, saw record inflows of, $5.95 billion. That is last week, marking the strongest demand ever recorded for digital asset products. According to CoinShares data, inflows were led by the United States, of course, to the tune of 5 billion, followed by Switzerland, 563 million. Germany tapped in at 312, all setting new national records, whatever the quantum was. Bitcoin dominated the inflows among digital assets, of course, Joey, with 3.55 billion of that 5.95 going to Bitcoin. ETH saw about 1.48. Altcoins also saw participation with Solana, about $706.5 million. XRP seeing about a little bit less than 220 million, contributing, of course, to the surge. Analysts noted strong correlation between ETF flows and BTC's price action, which is suggesting here, or suggestive of heavy institutional accumulation rather than retail speculation. I'm not saying retail is not important, but definitely if you're involved, you want to see the institutions take a position because they got the money, right? Deutsche Bank, Joey, for their part, they expect Bitcoin to appear on central bank balance sheets by 2030 alongside, of course, gold, signaling a paradigm shift in monetary reserves. Joey, we've been talking about this a lot with the weakness of the US dollar as well as the trade war starting to manifest. Central banks from other countries have chosen to hold less U.S. currency on their balance sheet in exchange for gold, and we've seen what gold has done as a result, knocking the door of 4,000.
I don't know. I think you guys know where I stand in this Bitcoin. So as for the inflow, Sharif, that was short-lived, right? Because you're down 2.6% today, and then also you're almost down 5% in Ethereum. So bang, there you go. Hopefully no one's too leveraged on that one. Obviously being sarcastic, but in all seriousness, there, Sharif, the inflows are fantastic. We're starting to see more adoption with the institutions. Jamie Dimon, your good friend Jeremy, this guy was like, this stuff is garbage. Why would anybody ever want?
He certainly changed his tune.
Now he's starting to change his tune. Why? Because the money is there. At the end of the day, that is all that matters. Listen, we're trading this thing from an intraday standpoint. I get that. But you're better off. If you're not micromanaging it, own it, don't trade it. We're going to put it in the likes of Apple and NVDA. Our good friend Jim Cramer, Katina Man knows what I'm talking about. Own it. Don't necessarily trade it all of the time. The inflows are fantastic. And I think some people are, like, for me, to get my head around, I think the scalability of Bitcoin and why it's classified as digital gold is amazing, in my opinion, right? Like, think about how much it costs to transfer $1 billion worth of physical gold. How much does it cost you to transfer $1 billion in Bitcoin? $5.
Nothing.
It costs you nothing, so the scalability is there. Now you just need the adoption of it. I was telling Sharif this morning, there's only 3 exchanges that have more than 150 full coins on their books. That's it, 3 of them, 150,000 coins, sorry, I should say.
Crazy.
It's really starting the supply is really starting to dry up. If Jamie and company starts putting it on their balance sheet, you see more of these treasuries start to come into play. Watch out, because this stuff can go insane. It's obviously volatile. We know that. We're not gonna disinfuse it. We're not gonna disregard that. But in the long run, if we're going on the path that we're currently trading on, this name can go to levels that we would never, ever have guessed. And there goes. I try another long here on Bitcoin. It's not going to work. I'm going to take a hefty hit on this as we crack through those lows because I decided to go heavy for a potential bounce, but it doesn't want to do that. The move is to the short side, so that's the way I'm going to stick. No more longs on Bitcoin. We got all out of this one there, Sharif.
All right, Joey, new traders, listen up. The first month, it is absolutely free. That's right. We're waiving all the fees for you, so you can trade smarter, not harder, all by upgrading to that elite experience where you'll analyze, strategize, and then hopefully after that you'll capitalize on their platform that has everything, Katina, man. It's got infinite data, instant trading, and lightning fast market insights and game-changing charts. You can also predict better with their backtesting tool. It's got reliable real-time data, global markets, guys, at the tips of your fingers. It's an all-in-one platform. Do not miss out. Execute your best trades now. Ready to elevate your trading? Scan that QR code or click the link in the description. All right, Adara, record ETF inflows. It's not just for Bitcoin, it's not just for ETH. The altcoins got love as well.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think, and again, I want to shout out once again Michael Noss yesterday in the market recap talking about how these altcoins, even he was saying, Fartcoin was coming to that 420 level, right? And I'm not joking. So there is, I think right now, a lot of exuberance and excitement. And I said this earlier too when I did the crypto segment. I know I am often considered bearish, what have you. I think I'm just more cautious or agnostic. That being said, I also think that even with this pullback, it makes sense we'd have a bit of a pullback in crypto or in Coinbase or in MicroStrategy. This is not advice, but when you have a massive push up like this, when you make consecutive highs, like two straight days, Sunday and Monday, it kind of makes sense. Traders want to breathe. You want to take some profit. You want to step out for a bit. So honestly, this pullback is probably nothing to worry about. And even that being said, there were some names this morning that were really strong too in that adjacent crypto space. IREN, for example, one that I know some people in our chat love, and Eric Jackson of Open Door fame also loves. IREN was really strong this morning with Catalyst, right? They've obviously given back some of that move. But the point I'm trying to make is, I think this crypto space, whether you're playing altcoins, whether you're paying related equities, or if you're just playing Bitcoin and Ethereum themselves, I think there's lots of opportunities. And as you guys mentioned with those inflows, I don't think this excitement's going anywhere anytime soon.
And to be fair, Adair, I mean, we've seen Bitcoin do this before. It gets aggressive, it breaks all-time highs, and then it downward channels, finds a base, breaks out again, downward channel. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So, I wouldn't be so quick to, say, hey, the top is in. So, is this a good time? Do you wait for the same kind of retracement area, Dara, that we saw at 110,000, that we saw at 100,000, or is just, what's your move here if you were to get in? What's your methodology?
I mean, I think be patient, wait to see a level set up, and honestly, maybe even zoom out at a different time frame. I remember yesterday, I had up for you guys on the crypto segment the hourly chart on Bitcoin, and we talk about that 108,000 level, but you cannot see the 108,000 hold, I think, on any other time frame with that same ferocity as the hourly. It's
interesting.
At that level, right? I think really always zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out, as a lot of people say here. And I think honestly, with crypto, especially with something that is so volatile, if you do see any kind of basing out in a wider time frame beyond a daily, because a daily, that's a lot of data, right? Just see how it's doing, each hour, especially because it trades 24 hours. You're going to have a lot more hourly candles. That would be my take on that, or how I would at least approach it.
All right, sounds good, Adair. Thank you. Go ahead, Joey.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you were asking Adair, what would you want to see to get involved with it and all those things, right? You know what? I think there's two ways that we can look at this, right? So Ethereum down almost 4%. There's two ways that you can do it. You can face fear head on and get involved 4%, or you can run away. So for me personally, what am I going to do when I see assets like you have the Bitmine immersions, Tom Lee just pumping Ethereum, and all these other guys pumping these cryptos. So when I see something down 4%, as difficult as it may be, is when I want to face it head on, face first, and grab a little bit more. It sucks, though. The volatility absolutely sucks. Like, who wants to wake up? It's like, okay, you have Bitcoin down 3 1/4. You have ETHA down almost 5%. Like, that is volatility. And like, we've seen obviously deeper pullbacks, but for me, I think with what's going on, we have the Clarity Act, the Genius Act, and all these, like, the financial system potentially being structured over onto the blockchain. You almost want to phase it out, like some things with the mega caps, when it's like, okay, yeah, they're CapEx heavy, they have the antitrust going on. What is the bigger picture in some of these names?
Absolutely.
And I think that's the case.
I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. But it's the hardest thing to do.
It's so difficult.
Unless you're getting that bottom wick, you're going to be.
And you're not going to. 9 times out of 10, you're not going to. So you have to sit through the pain. I was telling Gorb, I'm like, brother, yesterday I was up over $3,200. Half of that is gone now. It's gone on one single day.
You're looking at it from a two-day window.
That's micromanaging the position.
There you go.
But again, I'm human at the end of the day, and it sucks to sit through that stuff 100%. Sometimes.
I completely agree. And you'd have to be, I don't want to say a sociopath, but you definitely have to lack a little bit of emotional.
You have to, and it's very, very difficult. I don't know if I'm an emotional trader or not, or an emotional individual, but I feel it as well too. I don't know if I feel it harder than most people, but sometimes it sucks, and it can dampen your day without any question.
Oh, no question about it, Joe. Adira, what's up?
I do have some news here. Keep an eye here on any of these nuclear plays like SMR and NE. We do have Semaphore reporting that the Trump administration is considering $12 billion worth of cuts to clean energy products, including carbon removal and hydrogen efforts from Chevron and Occidental. So keep an eye on OXY, CVX, and any nuclear names. Also, I know people were wondering about news on UNH. I don't have anything yet, and the social media action on it is actually very tepid. Back to you.
Here for that. Let's go on to the next topic. The Supreme Court is going to let antitrust rulings against Google Play Store stand. So the U.S. Supreme Court on Monday declined Google's request to temporarily halt part of a sweeping order requiring major structural changes to the Google Play Store. The order stems, of course, from Epic Games' 2020 antitrust lawsuit, which accused Google, of course, of monopolizing the app distribution as well as the in-app payments on Android devices. The decision means key parts of the injunction by the lower court remain active and in effect, while Google, of course, prepares its full appeal to the appellate court, keeping legal pressure on the company's Android ecosystem. A federal appeals court in July had upheld the original injunction, adding momentum to Epic's case and increasing the antitrust scrutiny on Google's broader business model. So here's what the injunction does. From Judge James Donato, it compels Google to do the following. 1, allow users to download rival app stores directly within the Play Store. That's just like forcing me to sell like Ben & Jerry's at what's it called? At Baskin Robbins. What the hell?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't have to have a competitor's product in my store. Number 2, it makes Play's Apple catalog accessible to competitors, effectively opening up Google's walled ecosystem. And number 3, it enables app developers to include external payment links, letting users bypass Google's billing system. And it's about a 15 to 30% transaction fee, really depending here. These measures take effect, though, in stages. So external payment options go live later this month, while the App Store competition rules are set to take effect in July of next year. Google's obviously pushing back, and it's got an appeal case lodged, Joey, but for the moment, they're bound by this injunction.
That's crazy, man. Do you remember the store Reed's Dairy?
Hey, when?
Reed's Dairy.
Yeah, they had the milkshakes, right?
It was like a little, you go get cheese and stuff like that, and they had like the bag juice. Shout out to the Jamaican Reed's Dairy.
Nah, I don't remember that specifically,
Reed's
though.
Dairy?
No.
All right, that's an old school one. No, but in all seriousness, I mean, like Google, man, this thing, as soon as that antitrust was lifted off their shoulders, they're just gonna go absolutely parabolic. I chickened out right here for some reason. I went too heavy on IBIT. You're getting that little bit of a pop now. I should have just held on to it. Instead, I got out relatively break even, and there it goes, a nice little move. But no, in all seriousness, we'll pull up and we'll talk a little bit about Google and what we got going on from a daily. I mean, after it broke out here, essentially look at the run that it's been on. It's cooling off a little bit as well. But it just gave the market additional legs to climb higher and higher. So yeah, not too bad of a look on Google. You're only a couple percentage points off of this all-time high. Come on now, you can do it. Oh. Right? So you're only about 4%, right? So nothing horrible right there. So Breed's Dairy, there you go. Looney Shakes. Everybody, some people are remembering them. No, but
I
just
told you
Shakes,
bro. I'm telling you, I remember that specifically.
So they know what's going on. But no, in all seriousness, Google absolutely fine. It just goes back to what I was saying earlier. Any bad news with these names, you're down any percentage points, you want to get involved and just start grabbing more and more.
Adira, this injunction from Judge James Donato. So here's what it does. It allows users to download rival app stores, Adira, within their app store, of course, called Play. Yeah, I got questions too, but I want to hear what you have to say.
Why would you do that? Why would you even want to do that? Like, James Donato, have you used a phone? I'm sorry. Sorry, James. Sorry, you're on or whatever. But I'm actually legitimately really confused. Now, why am I confused? Because if you are an Apple user, why are you going to download the Google Play Store on your iPhone? You probably wouldn't. The inverse is true. Why would you even need the Apple App Store if you have the Google Play? And you also, how can you compel any other, you're not going to compel Apple to do this. It makes no sense. And again, who even wants to do this? I feel like and again, this is why I really enjoyed Amit Mehta's ruling way back when with that other Google case, with regards to, not making Google divest its Chrome, because his ruling made sense and it actually seemed consumer friendly. I don't think consumers even want to download other app stores. And also, Epic Games is not another app store. It is an app that you can get in an app store. So if you're trying to accommodate Epic Games here, you are woefully missing the point, sir. I didn't realize how upset I was about this until I read this back. But yeah, and then also making their app catalog accessible to competitors. Sure, fine. You could argue that's more or less an aspect of what Amit Mehta did in the other ruling. But I don't know. I mean, at that point, you go from anti-competition to you can't even have anybody be competitive because everyone has access to the same playing field. And then in which case, how can anyone win? You're all getting participation trophies. I don't really like it.
Neither do I. All right.
The participation trophy.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of participation trophies, too. All right, let's go on to Lucid. Q3 deliveries beat, but tax credit loss clouds the EV outlook. So let's talk about it. So Lucid delivered about 4,078 vehicles. That's in Q3. That's a company record, guys, and about 47% year-over-year increase. But it did, ironically enough, still miss Wall Street's estimates of 5,000 vehicles delivered. Despite the record, shares were down in the pre-market. Of course, this is post-split, now trading at 23.76. Let's see where it's at right now. Trading at 21.77. So Lucid's down almost 10%, and it is SSR, short sale restricted. The loss of the $7,500 EV tax credit, of course, from the Fed is expected to hit sales in Q4. So that 4,078 vehicles, that could have been a pull forward number, right? And so we may start seeing some declines now that the 75 hundos is off the table. But separately, of course, Lucid is much more expensive. Their base model in this country is over 100,000. So the argument could go, it will hurt that category of buyer less than the category of buyer who's buying at 50, 40, etc. Okay, we'll have to wait and see if that is the case or not. But there is broader EV strength. As we've mentioned, Tesla delivered almost 500,000 vehicles. Ford and GM also posted robust numbers, likely again as a result of the pull forward due to the loss of the $7,500 EV tax credit. And yeah, Joey, any comment here on Lucid?
LCID, let's take a look there. I mean, oh yeah, man. Deliveries beat there, Sharif. Would you have guessed that this is a deliveries beat right there? Bang. There it is. Maybe, I mean, not too bad of a look off of those some buying pressure starting to slowly step in there and on the daily. But I stick to my guns on the just like the EV space and the car space is a tough game to be involved with.
It is.
lower margins, etc. I knew that wasn't going to work. I didn't know why I tried to pull up the weekly there on LCID. But I mean, you get this pop, it heads right back into the middle of the range. The Chinese space, as Sharif mentioned before, and we talked about, is that they're all just consistently trying to undercut each other and get in a better price. And I think the vehicles are really, really expensive. So obviously, the market that you can address is significantly lower, considering some of them are like $100,000 vehicles. They're really, really expensive.
Yeah, well, here's one, Joey. This is the new Gravity SUV.
How much is this running here?
So this is about $140,000 in Canada. I don't know what they're paying down south there. But it's a 3-row SUV, Joey, 7 passengers. So you got to think it's more for bigger families. I wouldn't mind seeing a smaller version of this.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bussy looking. Now I get.
I was gonna say that gives me minivan.
Well, you know why?
Minivan
They all
vibe.
have that teardrop shape for the aerodynamics because everything is EV obviously now. So this is, you know, I mean, I don't hate this. It's certainly not my favorite. The market was really waiting for this though. They were calling this the needle mover for Lucid.
Okay.
I don't know if it's going to be the needle mover, Joey. I think that it's probably got a bit of a limited TAM there, just because.
Exactly. Well, 140K, right?
Well, I don't know what they're paying down south, though, just to be fair. But in this country, it's about. Say that again, Katina Man. The Katina Man is short Tesla again at 450. For all those who want to follow, the Katina Man short Tesla 450. Adara, look, they posted a record. 4,078 vehicles, up 47% year over year, a company record, but they miss Wall Street estimates. Question to you, do we see this number drop, Adara, in Q4 as a result of the loss of the EV tax credit?
No. And I say that because I think if you're going to get a Lucid, well, I mean, I know they're expensive vehicles, but I feel like a Lucid is so specific that unlike with the Tesla, where they were really like, you know, rapping, get these EV tax credits, I don't really know if that was done with Lucid to the same extent. So with that in mind, I think that might be a little less of a concern for Lucid than it was for Tesla. I also, and this is going to be the joke, but I have to say it either way, we talk a lot about the Sydney Sweeney effect, don't we? Maybe Lucid's deliveries were related to the Timothy Chalamet.
Oh!
We know that he was announced as their brand ambassador. Look at him, sitting pretty in a car. So, I mean, you know, I am going to slightly joke, slightly serious, maybe
Who's that guy, Adara?
Pardon?
Who's that guy?
Timothy Chalamet. Two-time Oscar nominee Timothy Chalamet, the youngest man to be nominated for Best Actor in 80 years.
Yo, Ram's burning
in 2018.
a hole through my head.
Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts, so I'm going to stop that now.
On over here.
But yeah, Timmy C. In my heart.
Oh, another Timmy C. Listen, Adara,
Crazy,
Adara. First of all, Sharif dumbbell curls Timmy C. Wait, at the end of the day, all right? I mean, like, come on, listen.
Why am I getting dragged into this? What did I do, bro? I just didn't know who he was.
Listen, Adara. The Bones and All is easily his best movie.
Okay, we're going to have that discussion another time.
Get him, Adara.
Because I'm not going to do that to myself. But I will say here, with
Bones and all.
47% year-over-year increase. Still impressive, regardless of if a celebrity endorsement led to that increase. I'm done.
All right, I love it. I love it. Ram is getting involved in the chat. She hasn't said a word in the last week and a half.
Yeah.
But tell her you don't know who that dude is.
Yeah.
She got very upset, Joey.
I mean, like,
very upset.
Come on.
All right.
Come on. Now.
Let's go on.
Oh
to
yeah,
the next
Dune is
topic.
great. Yeah,
All right.
I like him.
All right, guys, let's go on. IBM surges on an Anthropic AI partnership and breakout momentum. Let's take a look at where International Business Machine is trading at right now. Up 2%, but certainly off the highs. Let's talk about this deal. So it was up about 5% in the pre-market, at least, after announcing a strategic partnership with AI startup Anthropic, deepening, of course, IBM's push into enterprise-grade artificial intelligence. We already know they're very much involved in the enterprise game, now looking to get involved in the AI aspect. The deal will integrate Anthropic's Claude family of large language models. Get it, Katina, man. Including the new Claude Sonnet. I'm going to have to pause as Benjamin Franklin does his thing. George Washington. Including the new Claude Sonnet 4.5 into IBM's software portfolio, beginning with its integrated development environment suite. IBM will also co-develop AI deployment guides with Anthropic to help business build and operate custom AI agents. We know, Joey, Anthropic is a major rival to OpenAI. It's backed by Amazon, so they got the money. And the partnership strengthens strengthens, of course, IBM's position among the top enterprise AI providers, along, of course, SoFi, Oracle, Salesforce, Amazon, the likes.
Absolutely. I mean, there you go. Search on Anthropic AI partnership. I mean, we thought Apple was going to get involved with them with Perplexity, Anthropic, and strike some deals. That wasn't the case. But I think one thing that's underrated with international IBM, Shreve, is the quantum. They have the quantum play as well too.
They do?
Exactly. So I think that's something big there in IBM.
Why is Ram posting videos of this timid guy in the chat, bro?
Can I block
It's
her?
showing up on our screen,
I'm blocking. I'm blocking Ram. I'm blocking.
Don't let her post
blocked,
anymore,
man.
bro.
Don't ever do that.
She is the channel, bro.
She is the channel.
We can't do anything to her, Joey.
Out of here, man.
All right, go
Who
ahead.
did that? Come on. All right, no, in all seriousness, a big time move up there. But there's what? All right, Katina Man. Yeah.
Katina Man's getting lit up, bro. He can't wait to come on. He's got 4 minutes.
Just show the man his screen. Show the man screen. Let's talk about it for a second. No, but in all seriousness, IBM, you're coming off of those highs. I love it for a quantum play as well, too. Getting involved in some more AI. This is what we want to see, especially in this AI boom.
All right, Katina Man short 450 on Tesla. Just wanted to point that out. Katina Man short 450 on Tesla. Keep your eye out there. There he is. He's firing hot dogs. I don't know why. I love it. He's in a good mood. All right, Adara, let's get your take on this IBM tie-up with Anthropic, obviously supported by Amazon. What do you make of this whole thing?
Yeah, also, ouch, plane just landed on my face. But no, all jokes aside, I don't have too much to say about this. Like, we know that a lot of these AI plays, we're going to make partnerships. It makes sense. The stock initially reacted really well to it. Yeah, like I said, I think this is kind of par for the course. If you aren't making these kind of deals, then I think you're falling behind. So it makes sense that IBM does partner up with Anthropic here. And I like that it kind of puts it next to Amazon, right? Because we have Anthropic being backed by Amazon. So I wonder if there's any kind of wiggle room here for an IBM-Amazon partnership in the future. Not that that needs to happen, but I think either way, it's a window, it's a possibility.
Adara, have you ever tried Claude?
Which one?
Claude. That's Anthropic's model.
Oh,
Claude.
Claude. I heard Glock. No, I have never tried Claude.
Neither have I.
No, I haven't. I can't speak much to Claude. Also, guys, Rigetti did get a little bit of a spike. Sorry, I just want to mention this quickly.
Go ahead.
Benzinga just released a headline about what Rigetti's doing. It's not actually news. It's just kind of a summary. But either way, RGTI got a little bit of a spike a couple minutes ago there.
Thank you for that, Adara. All right, Joey. We've got one more over here. It's about the White House looking to explore, selling the federal student loans that could affect SoFi as part of SoFi's, I don't want to say it's their old business model because they're still doing it, but they were very much involved in higher interest rate student loans at lower rates. They've obviously diversified and then way more than that. So we'll see.
That's kind of like what Fannie Mae and Freddie are, right?
Yeah,
They just
a little bit, but it was mortgages.
Mortgages, right? No, but I mean, with SoFi student loans, not too bad of a look. I think that SoFi has been a fantastic trader as of late, and that's interesting that they're looking to sell some of these student loans. I thought Biden was just going to eliminate them all. No student loans for anybody, but that doesn't seem to be the case here today.
All right, I want to cement Gotham House saying that Claude is the best for AI programming. The source, he's a software dev, baby, developer. Shout out to Gotham House for pointing that out. Thanks for that, brother. Yeah, look, I mean, I personally have never used Claude. I've only really used Perplexity, Gemini, and ChatGPT. I think Gemini is pretty bad, and I still feel that way a year later. I also am not very happy, of course, with ChatGPT 5 because I find it super slow. It really needs to be a bit better. I know I can skip. I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying sometimes it just doesn't give you a response one way or another. I think that has a lot to do, obviously, with Altman complaining about his chips melting. By the way, separately here, I was watching an interview with Altman, and he was like, dude, do you have any idea how many options and features we'd like to include with chat that we can't actually include because we just don't have the compute to do it?
Yeah.
So think about it. It could be so much better, but they're limited by this compute.
So we build, so the build out and everything along those lines.
To me, that just means that there's more compute coming, and that the Nvidias, the AMDs, the Broadcoms, we haven't talked yet.
Let me ask you this: do you think that there's a ceiling on LLMs? Like, what do you think? Like, what is the potential?
I don't know. I don't. And that's can I say?
Yeah.
Every year, dude, there's going to be another NVIDIA GPU that's probably going to cost more than the one before it, okay? And you're going to have to keep buying them. Because the compute, it's not like fiber optics where the speed of light is the speed of light, okay? And it can travel. Well, I'm sure you can add more fiber ops.
Right.
But the point is, maybe you can sell compute of the H100 variety to, I don't know, like a smaller company who doesn't need that kind of compute. But when you're selling to Meta, you're selling to Amazon, you're selling to the hyperscalers and even sub-hyperscalers, you better have the latest and greatest. If that is going to be the case, that means they're going to be upgrading these things almost every year, right? And they're going to have to spend almost every year. I just don't see that changing.
Fair.
And that's just kind of the way I look at it, right?
They ain't buying, Drew, trust me, they ain't buying those back, brother. I can tell you, it was one of the biggest botches of our previous administration's government right there. The firearm repurchase program.
Oh, God.
We want to spend a couple $100 million on absolutely nothing. You think people up here are going to be selling those things? Absolutely not. Zero chance.
All right, 201.
201.
Sean's not there, but Obi is.
Obi's there.
What's happening? What was that laugh? Who was that laugh? I didn't even hear what that was. What's up? What's going on, everybody? What's up? Hopefully you guys had a great lunch hour, midday session as well. I'm still thinking about lunch. That was my thing. I was like, that chicken was pretty juicy. It was good. Yeah, man. Good protein for sure. Yeah, exactly. Sharif was not happy. There was no protein in the morning, which is very fair. It was just, I think it was pancakes, which was very, carb loaded. So yeah. So during the midday, I was listening to Trump and Carney. They met. Wasn't really looking for any trades in particular, but I know it was covered. I'm sure it was covered very well on the show. But they were talking about car manufacturers. So I was looking at GM and Ford, and I was just like, oh boy, GM and Ford both off of the open. Was the trade today, in my opinion, as a nice little flush of prior day lows continuation on that's GM. There's Ford as well. So Ford, boom, quadunk off of the open. Ford giving us a little bit of a hint in the after hours as well, with some quadunking happening from 1269s to 1220s, and then same kind of action coming in off of the open. It even gives you a little bit of a chance. It rejects that same area, and sellers step right back in. So interesting stuff there. Other than that, the market kind of reverted. I was looking at a couple different reversions. I was looking at MSTR. That one was sold off a little bit here, made a low of 329s, and a nice push into 37s. So a nice little 30 to 7 push. And then Tesla as well. I was actually watching this puke all the way down into 37s, and I was like, oh boy, I definitely want to be here for the reversion. And I'm like, I'm gonna let it sell off a little bit. I'm gonna go grab some lunch real quick. I did like this, and then I was looking at this kind of a pop here. I'm like, okay, well, if this breaks trend, by the time I went to go grab some lunch, took a bit of a break, it came all the way back to like 444s. I was just like, what?
Did you have lunch here, or
yeah,
somewhere else?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna ask you, what did you wind up having?
Sorry?
You had the chicken that was here.
Yeah, the chicken, yeah. So, I went outside for a little bit, kind of just for a walk, and then grabbed some lunch. So by that time I had done all of that, the trade was already done. And it goes to say again, like, this is the kind of market where you get up, you walk away for a bit, 100%. Like, there's going to be stuff that, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Those were nice. Got to stay at your desk, man.
You don't stay at your desk all the whole time. We went out and we actually missed a dip down in Tesla, to your point. So first of all, we have a new position right here. Those of you that were watching the midday show is having some fun with my guy, Sharif. How big is this coffee? That's what she said, but I shouldn't really say that. Free.
Really? On the points, yeah. The roll up
reward.
Nice. Good stuff. I know I have a Tim's app. I don't think I've opened it in a few months.
Yeah, it's like if you buy 6 coffees or whatever, you're definitely free, stuff like that. Anyways,
I don't really go to Tim's that often.
Way too much. Yeah, like way too much coffee, but like I'm a value guy. You know, like I'm always opening up the app.
Value investor.
Yeah, value coffee buyer.
Yeah, true.
Like, you know, no, but
coffee bean futures.
Honestly, but okay, so you just said that thing about the app. Like for me, like if I'm going to McDonald's, like I'm always giving my code. I'm getting those points, getting all that because I honestly like food is way too expensive. So you can get a free coffee every once in a while. We'll take it. But we do have SMR, and we're getting ready to talk about it. Let's see if this flushes down again. I just saw this name down 3%. Market heading lower underneath VWAP a level. Bam, 50 cents. Tesla. I mean, this was the story about going away. Like this is when I'm doing the laps. Right there. 54 25-meter lengths. We'll do the math on that. We'll figure out how far that is today. I thought it was pretty good, pretty good. I'm getting the PRK vision in one eye fixed on Thursday, Friday. So I'm not here Thursday, Friday, and I just got off the phone, which is why I was a couple seconds late. I may not be here Monday.
Okay.
No, and I may not be here Monday, which is when Trade the Pool is here.
Oh boy. I mean,
I'm gonna try. They're saying you got to watch out. Like if the vision is fine, come in, no problem.
Yeah.
But
if it's a little blurry, you don't want to stress.
I want to deal with Mitch. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, okay. So yeah, we missed an opportunity on Tesla. So anyways, we got out. We got out at 443, but I was still holding some for the move down. And by the time I got back, it was just too late, and the move started happening again. So I averaged in, got short. Then it went to 450, and I was like, okay. That's the level that we liked in the first place. So all the way back down, now you're kind of barcoding. So we'll look to take a little bit more out here on Tesla. But yeah, man, we come back when we're at the high spot we've been at all day. And part of it is this SMR trade. And then we did the reload in Tesla. So we about doubled our day up on Tesla right there. We have one out that was all the way up. SoFi, wow. Again, missing out on the reload down there. If you know, where's that bottom? 2668. We're doing this together. I didn't even know SoFi did this. I'm just reviewing some of my trades from today. But Obi.
Yes.
SoFi, 27 long. So, all right. So here's the long, 27 off the open.
Boom.
Goes $1.80, right?
Let's go.
All right. So now let's review our notes again. 2665 being the bottom, right? So if you're going to read the note here, SoFi. 2665 as support. Okay, so let's just review right now. So 2668. I have it right here. It says 24. Obviously, that's not right. 2665. So missed opportunities there. But to your point, you know, you got to be at your desk to hit these trades.
Yeah.
Anyway, SoFi up 5%. All right, that's trading. We do have a move back up right now in Tesla. So as we talked about it, it is taking off a little bit here. I'm going to punch out. There we go. Get a little bit out there, 56. Punch a little bit out as we get back to the upside. We're still $1.50 in the money. Good. We want to take that. But look at the market now trying to battle back. I don't even know if Tesla released anything today, but I guess it's going to be on the board. Yeah. All right, we're ready to go. Here we go. Let's go back over to the desk with Sharif and start our rundown.
Get it, Randy. Welcome to the Afternoon Rundown, the show where you decide what we talk about every afternoon. Obi in for Neil. The big boys, they're locked and they're loaded and they're ready to look at the tickers as decided by you. But the only way to get those tickers right there is to join us in the chat at any time of the day. The cutoff time, though, is 2 o'clock. And get your vote in for your favorite ticker, followed, of course, by that $sign, and then put in whatever ticker your heart so desires. Let's look at the 4 major averages, and yes, they are all in negative territory, coming in from all-time highs. That includes the Russell as well, guys. The ES down about more than 0.5%, losing and rejecting that 6,800 point area we were talking about in the pre-market. The NASDAQ trying to hold on to 25,000, boys, about 20 points ahead of that. It's also down 0.2% on the day, and the Dow a little bit less than 0.5%, down into 46,750. It is the best performing major average on the day, and the worst performing one, of course, is the Russell 2000. Small caps getting hit to the tune of about 1.33%. Let's start off, though, with the first ticker as decided by you, TSLA, down 1%. We're still waiting for all these Tesla headlines to release new products. Speaking of those new products, guys, a Tesla plant manager in Berlin said that the new stripped down Model Y will be, to quote him, about 10% less expensive, reports electric editor, citing, of course, Germany's Handblatt plant there. So Tesla, guys, still waiting on any details about a new Model Y, but leaks coming in from the Germany plant manager.
Okay, that makes, you know, that's, I don't know if it makes sense, but you were just talking about it. Yeah, why they might be doing that. But it's interesting. Today we got a strong sell-off of the open. We were already seeing some weakness. So I know people yesterday were talking about, like, maybe there's flying cars, there's propellers going on. I don't know, maybe it's a flying Optimus. It's a stripped down Model Y. So it seems like that price action was stripped down a little bit as well, all the way down to 436s today. Nice little capitulation action happening there. I was sitting at my desk in and around here watching the sell-off happen, just waiting for I guess Trump and Carney to kind of finish to see if we would do anything. And it seems like the bid came in and around that time as well when they did finish and stepped off for some more private talks as well. But I think the area to get in here for the potential long was that 440 consolidation that did kind of break the downtrend. You can see here, it's simply just putting in a little bit of a trend here. In and around this area, that downtrend breaks, and then that bid starts to step in, and now we're holding on top of VWAP as well. The 450 was quite nice as well for a quick scalp back down into VWAP. That reversion came in pretty nicely as well. So yeah, that's the look here on Tesla. It seems like it's trying for that 450 once again as of right now. Like I said, we've broken that multi-hour downtrend, and the bid seems like it's on now. The market's kind of consolidating on top of 25,000. It's slowed down as well after aggressive multiple back-to-back candles of red on both the ES and the NASDAQ. So yeah, that's what I got on watch on Tesla. If the market it looks like it's going to bounce from here, I think looking at high a day is definitely well within range. Only about a few dollars away. 452.66 is Tesla day high. It's done pretty much nothing in terms of a daily move as it's just gone sideways. So let's see if it gives us any more great opportunities. I think the short was great. The reversion long was great. Let's see if we get a bit of a breakout push of that day high, and then prior day high as well, coming in at just under 455. So that's the look here. But I think Sean's the one who's been trading this one a little bit more. So I'm sure he has a couple of things to say on it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's coming back up right now. So we were just emptying the clip down there. We talked about that, and we had liked the 450 level. So what I wrote down here today, and it looks like, I don't know, I mean, the market's, I guess, breaking higher. I mean, breaking the 50-period moving average. So right now we're only 40 cents in the money. We took a little bit out there as we came back up. So I like Tesla. I think it's a good stock, and I think it's going to continue to work. The reason for the short bias today, and we only have shorts, right? These are all the purples on here are all short. So the reason why we have it is just I had thought that this announcement would have been more dramatic. When I came in today and read our morning note, it just simply, I'm going to take another piece out right here at 55. Ooh, we just missed us at 55. Or did we get that? Oh, no, we got it. Okay, there's so much volume that goes through. Sometimes I miss the fill. Let me zoom in so you can see. There it is. So anyways, I was just thinking that it was a little disappointing when I read that release, right? That the only thing that Tesla was going to do was knock off 10 grand or whatever, 10% off. And the quality of the car was cheaper. So I was like, I don't know. I'd rather buy like a higher quality car, pay a little bit more, and grab something that you're more happy with. But I don't know. So I thought that was disappointing. I mean, we talked about eVTOLs. We talked about the Model 2. It was just like possible robo-taxi stuff, and I just felt disappointed with that release, right? And so here it goes. We're going to get taken out right now. My stop order is already in, breaking through 540. So if we do that, then we're gone. I'm going to give it a couple pennies north of that, like maybe 30 pennies, 540.30, but that's 450, hello, on Tesla. But yeah, so just bias was short the whole day, and it worked great. I mean, we were short there, 450. That touched out to 436. That's another $14. We had a huge winner in this yesterday. We did it again here today. So I really like trading Tesla. And my P&L number one today comes from the next name. So let's go over and find out what up with Advanced Micro Devices.
All right, guys, we're going to do SoFi before we do AMD. I do apologize about that. So SoFi up almost 6% here, but off the highs, 28.84 on this headline. Looks like the Trump administration could look to sell some of its student loans and take it off the books. SoFi, of course, part of their moat is the refinancing of higher interest student loans, guys. So SoFi up 5 2/3.
Boom, 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 boom. So that's, anyways.
All right, yeah, we're talking about some blue ocean. You don't want to go in an ocean if it's not blue, really, but I mean, the different colors, it's based on underneath.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, so like, have you ever heard of the Blue Lagoon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one place I want to go to. So
the
the
Blue
next
Lagoon.
I'm in,
the Black Lagoon. That I think wasn't that was that
the Blue Lagoon is what?
Robert Munch book, I think, or the Black Lagoon.
Oh, there's a story about Robert Munch actually. So he's dementia right now, so it's pretty serious, and he's going to unfortunately pass away from that.
I read about that.
He has the assisted suicide.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. So it's kind of sad.
I mean, great author. I grew up on his stuff.
Yeah, my daughter was asking about it because she had heard it somewhere, someone at school, so we had to explain to her what that was all about. So unfortunately, but shout out to Robert Munch. Yeah, great. I have tons of his books, man. I wish I could remember more about them. If Neil or maybe you do, what some of them were, the names of them. But
I don't remember the names off the top, but I remember like the art style was absolute. Like he had a specific art style, and I just loved all of his books. There's one I don't remember specifically, but it's this. So the kid goes to like a museum, and then he like climbs onto the ceiling, and then there's like dragons and stuff like that. I always forget the name.
Right.
book.
That's one of the better ones.
Yeah, I love that one. But anyways, but yeah, AMD, man, AMD.
Yeah. So you want to go with it?
Sure, go for it.
Oh, we're doing SoFi right now.
SoFi, okay.
Okay, my bad. So all right, let's do SoFi. So we skip over AMD. We'll do AMD after, or maybe we won't. I don't know. But yeah, SoFi was a great long. I mean, look, I bought some yesterday off Open. I really like the stock. I think this is a big time millennial, big time like younger, maybe even a bit older than that, but generation where we don't have to bank anymore. Tesla's coming back down again here. Now Tesla's back in for $1, but breaking through 449. You don't have to anymore bank at BAC or Wells Fargo or JP Morgan or any of those banks anymore. You have a little traditional. And SoFi is just getting involved with that game, right? They got their banking charter license back in 22. They now offer mortgages and all that kind of stuff. And I was actually just thinking about it, and I see some people in the chat talking about this all the time. And it's just like the more and more that we get, because it actually hit me the other day, and I said this story, where my son signed up for a bank account right by my house at TD Bank, and it was the exact same thing that happened to me when I was younger. There was Scotiabank or whatever right by my house, and right by my school, and that was the bank that I bank with, and then all of a sudden, it's just, I never left them.
Yeah.
So then all my credit cards, my investment portfolio, like all of this stuff is now like pigeonholed with basically one company.
Yeah.
So I thought about it, and I think that's the benefit of Robinhood. And I think and I just pointed over there to my guy Joe, but I think that's the benefit of all of these newer apps. It's why I like Oscar. It's like once you start banking with somebody, or even your cell phone, right? Like the minute you go to T-Mobile or Verizon or here Bell or Rogers, and you get good service, and you're happy with the price, it's kind of hard to get you off of that, right? I mean, whatever some other company offers you, they'll match it or beat it. And so I was just like, you know what? I like SoFi. We had a dip down into the 50-period moving average right here on the daily, and I pulled the trigger there, like literally right there. And now it's just maturing. This is one that I plan on holding forever. Okay, right now there's a nice move down for Tesla, right into the 50-period moving average again. So Obi, I'm going to take this time. Bang, punch it out, get some out right there at 66, as there's the fall down. Nice. Like all we're trying to do right now is stack. Like we're having, again, a good day here. Not the best day, but definitely a green day, and about 2 times the kind of goals that we're setting for ourselves. Anyways, I like SoFi. We went long today. It's coming back in. We'll talk about it as a trade moving forward, but that's the idea there for SoFi. Did you see anything different than that? Or?
I mean, I didn't really see anything too crazy, other than I just found it interesting where it bounced off
and that's the level that we wrote down.
Yeah, that's like it was very distinct, and I think that you hit that level right on the nose there, and beautiful reversion that came in off of that. So right away, there's 2 things that for me, from my perspective, kind of stand out: is this long here and then this short here. Maybe the long off of the open as well was really nice. If you have the clip right right in on those 27s. But here's the thing: you had to have planned for that, and you had to have kind of prepared for that. And we saw again, you had this one right off of the open, right? So it's like that. That's I really like that as well. I got to do a little bit better at getting those entries right off of the open. Those are straight up snipes. But I kind of like the reversions. This reversion after it's done the bidding, I like that one as well. And the reversion after it's done the selling, it's had nice, strong, and long extended legs. So that's what stands out on this one. But bigger picture, yeah, a little bit of an uptrend going into the middle of the week here on SoFi.
All right, boys, AMD up another 3.5% yesterday after the 20-plus some odd move we had yesterday on their new tie-up with OpenAI. Looks like as if OpenAI and AMD have struck a deal for about 6 gigawatt build-out of advanced AI compute. It is for the MI450 AI GPU made by, of course, AMD. And looks like OpenAI is going to get about a 40% discount on that, boys. So AMD up a little bit less than 3.5%.
Okay, look, I mean, this is the very first trade that I think either one of us, or you had TMQ in the pre-market or whatever that was, but we also had AMD in the pre-market. I love the 210 support plus that 213 break long. So there it is right there. It's a #1 trade idea on the note there today. So I just said upgraded today. Obviously, we just read that there to you. And it's day 2 of the OpenAI deal, momentum play. We talk all about momentum and how it's king, really, and it was, right? So here's 213. So basically, it breaks 213 right there. And the reason why we like 213 is we sort of showed you that it was yesterday's top. So that's 213 right there. So we got 214, it came in again, we took some more out. Then right there, right before open, when we got those imbalances, it came right into 213. And then for some reason, it cranked even down in, those are the imbalances right there, went down into 214.50. So I was like, hey man, if I like the 213, I'm going to punch the long anyways right there. And we were able to get a good position when it came down there. We got about a unit and a half there. We're pretty comfortable with it. It was 5 minutes before. We did have some drop down areas that we were somewhat concerned with. But all in all, we got lucky. As soon as the market opened up, man, and even just after we punched long, it took off. And there it goes, man. This is a 212.50. That's 218.50. That's $6 within the first 5 or 6 minutes. So we rang the registers like crazy. It looks like planting some red roses up there. Got out, and the reason why we got out again, I wasn't sure we were going to break 220. And I know that was a level, and Obi had a good short, and I'm going to leave that to him. But we were getting out there because it just wasn't going. And then eventually, it came right back into that 213 again. So we got out the rest right here, 214 for $1. And then boom, right into there. It tried it again, and we got out as fast as we could. Then it ripped back to VWAP, Obi, and tanked, went back to VWAP and tanked again. So AMD, I don't want to say the emperor has no clothes here, because AMD came close to all-time highs. But this stock will fall back in a little bit. That move yesterday was 25-30% up on that OpenAI deal. I love it. It's great. OpenAI's buying a lot of these, not buying a lot, committing to buying a lot of these GPUs. Where will they find that money from? Nobody knows. But apparently, Lisa Su's not worried about it. So I'm gonna hold that to the NVIDIA deal with OpenAI, the AMD deal with OpenAI. Are going to be legit. They're going to work out. But honestly, I'd rather have my money in NVIDIA, and AMD today just pulling back in. Kill him with your short, Obi.
Yeah, man. I think.
Look at Tesla.
Something important to mention is the levels that we defined yesterday. Yesterday we had an outlier day, 35% up, and even before yesterday began, I was like, yeah. If you guys joined us, I was like, yeah, okay. So there are some support and resistances that we should probably define because they do stand out on the chart, unlike any others. And guess what? Today, those exact support and resistances came in on day 2. 218s had a crazy reserve. Like, this is the trade. If there was one trade in my playbook that I had to be, aggressively sizing and aggressively pushing into, was against this 218 reserve seller that did get taken a little bit, but stepped right back in and then push it. Sellers stepped right back in. And we got these crazy wipes that we were just talking about all the way back down into Anchored. Anchored was holding well. I like the long off of it. But once that fails, we keep talking about this concept of what's it showing us and is it doing more of the same? Guess what? Sellers in charge very much from levels from yesterday, 218s, and showing up on the tape as well. And then VWAP holding as resistance on back-to-back attempts. So it's like if you don't have it here and you don't have it here, oh boy, what am I doing if I don't have it here on the retest of VWAP at like 12:30? Sellers are stepping right back in for a nice little $4 scalp this time, I guess, from 214s all the way down to 210s, right? So it's showing you what it wants to do. It's showing you that it's respecting some of these price levels from prior day. So I think it's been a great trading vehicle overall. How did I trade it? I did get a little aggressive here in the morning session on those 18s, but didn't really give me a chance to get aggressive, as aggressive as I'd like, because it came in and stopped me out. But that was the trade, man. The trade has been short, and that short has been working pretty well. We saw sellers step in pretty aggressively yesterday as well. So it seems like more of the same today as we still consolidate sideways within that range. But overall, when it does sell off, it's pretty aggressive. So unless and until these sellers can step off, I'm going to be just watching this consolidation and just taking some of these legs, man. Absolutely clean legs across the board. The pop and drops were kind of scary when it was doing the $2-3 push both ways, but I think once it kind of calms down and gives you that VWAP retest, I think that's the place to get involved with AMD. But great trading vehicle regardless.
I mean, I love all these chip names have been so awesome.
Beautiful,
so.
yeah.
All right, Tesla, by the way, cranked. We just got a 447 bid as it just went down. I don't know if this was right or not. I'm bidding 445 flat. It went down to 445 like tens or something. But anyways, apparently the new Model Y is now live on the website. I saw some people talking about that on the chat. All right, TMQ, you were trading this earlier. Let's go find out about it.
Here it is. I'm getting information now about this. So Tesla website shows standard rear wheel Model Y in the US priced at $39,990. Yeah, that's all I've got so far, guys, and that's not really saying a whole lot. So I'll keep you guys updated if I see more. Next on the list here is TMQ. Big move for this company today as the Trump administration is getting more aggressive in addressing the critical mineral shortage in the United States, looking to rely less on China. They want to take a 10% stake in the Canadian miner, guys. It is rich, or the area where they own, called the Ambler Mining District. It's rich in copper, cobalt, gallium, germanium, among other metals, and the stock, as a result, is up 240%, thereabouts.
I was just looking up to see if it's on. Yeah, no, I'm on the Canadian website here. It's not. Yeah, I don't think it's here. They just have this is the Model Y that we have. I actually think it's a really.
That's
I
slick,
like
man.
the look of the car.
Oh, that's slick.
Man, I really like that Fabian right there. I've just got a Model 3. But anyways, yeah.
What's the tag on that?
What the? Oh, Quebec has what, this?
Yeah.
In Canada?
Yeah.
Let me see how much this thing
See
costs.
what that is. I'm curious.
So Canadian dollars is about 1.4 US dollars. So there it is right there.
Nice.
That's pretty cheap,
That's
actually.
not bad at all.
65 Canadian?
For a Y? Is that CAD? Are we on the Canadian website?
Yeah,
I'm
man.
sorry, what?
Yeah, man. We're on the Canadian website, the English.k.
All right.
CA. Wow, that's pretty cheap, no?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What's the financing rate? 4.69? That's not too bad either. I don't know.
Interesting.
What's the leasing rate? 0 down, 48 months, 16,000 kilometers. I don't know what the rate is, but yeah, the cash price right there, 64 and change. And it actually has pretty much, like you can up the tires a little bit. I mean, if you need a hitch or not, the colors are what they are there. The full self-driving is only $99 a month. Do not pay $11,000 for it. I mean, if you wanted to, I have the home charger. But yeah, okay, so nice, man. Isn't that pretty reasonable?
I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Okay.
And
I have
that's
a friend
not with the
messaging
FSD
me-
package, though, right?
The FSD is only $100 a month.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. They don't
I
have
was
like
just
a
saying,
one-time. They don't have a one-time pay.
Yeah, that's
for
what they're
FSD.
showing. 11 grand.
Okay, 11 grand for
But
the
I
one
was
time.
just saying, like 11 grand. If it's only $100 a month,
Yeah.
that's
So
8
like,
years.
you're gonna hold. Yeah. You gotta. Well, you just gotta do.
Holy
like,
crap. Okay, right now we are now $5 in the money
Whoa.
as Tesla paying for everything right now. Nice move to the downside right now. Bye-bye.
You start
there it
showing
goes
their
right.
vehicle and.
Yeah, there it goes right now to the downside. Right here goes Tesla. I mean, this is back to back to back. Now we wrote down 450. There it goes to the downside right now. Wow, big mover right here on Tesla. Yes, sir. How low can we go? Look, I'm a Tesla shareholder, but I mean, for right now, that level's 443 and change. So here we go, man. They unveil the new car and they lose a little bit of market cap right here. But remember, this is not going to matter at the end of the day. 442. Let's put a bid down there. Maybe we get it. 442.51. We'll put a bid right there. Oh yeah, we are cruising right now. My bad for interrupting there. I don't mean to be happy about my own trades or anything like that, but it is a nice. Okay. Nice move to the downside right here. As I recover here, let me go over to Sharif.
All right, guys, so apparently it's the new Model Y, not just lower or less range and cheaper. It's not going to have a wraparound ambient lighting inside, nor is it going to have a glass roof, according to the website. More information coming on this. Base price, as Sean mentioned, $39,990, and it's going to have a range of 321 miles, and it's rear-wheel drive only.
Okay, I was just telling my buddy there because he was asking me. I was telling the story last Thursday. Went over. It's a coach that I coach with in baseball, and he wanted to check out the Model 3, and he's trying to grab a Model Y.
Okay.
So I'm going to tell him about this. Do you know, Sharif, if this is coming to Canada at all? I guess it probably is. Okay, probably later. Yeah. All right. So wow, we are really starting to crank lower right now. So all right. Again, $6 in the money. Couldn't be happier with this trade, but we do have to go over to Obi for a quick second.
Yes. So guys, each year, 3.8 million concussions are reported in the United States, yet there's still no FDA-approved treatment. NYSE-listed Oragenics, that's OGEN, is changing that with its first in-class intranasal drug designed for rapid brain access. With the concussion treatment market projected to reach $8.9 billion by 2027, Oragenics is uniquely positioned to lead the way. Learn more and schedule a meeting today. All right, yeah, this market, that flush came in real nice, man. It's funny, you were just talking about the Tesla, and it just comes in like that, no news, nothing, increased volume, crack a structure, and I think something significant is that 450, double reject, double top, right? You can't get past that 450 being a little bit of an interesting level from yesterday as well. You can see a nice grinding bid yesterday. I was looking for this trend to break, and guess what? Price action is definitely king. It does break in the after hours. Selling doesn't come in until the open session. Interesting stuff. But it seems like this 450, a little bit of pressure here in the morning session and now as well. So yeah, that's the Tesla move. I think we're talking about. Are we covering TMQ now, or?
Do you want to go? Go ahead. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, we can look at this one. I was watching this one in the morning session. This was the trend that was defined. Strong news, nice continuation, but I think the move already pretty much happened in the pre-market for the intraday. Since then, we had the flush off of the open. That was nice. A failure to follow through back through some of these pre-market levels. But since then, we've kind of just balanced and traded sideways. So that's interesting. I'm gonna have continued eyes on this throughout the rest of the week, and maybe for a little bit longer as well, as it kind of starts to build the price action as the story builds as well, right? We're seeing some of these companies, these rare earth companies, just base, accumulate, have another leg, and we've seen examples of that. So this might be the next one. So who knows? I'm definitely going to be watching it. That government bid is definitely nice.
All right, one more, and then we got to Sharif's putting overtime in here. SPRB.
Yes, sir. Spruce Biosciences, Sean. Big mover yesterday, adding a little bit today, about 52%. The FDA granted their breakthrough therapy designation for Sanfilippo syndrome type B treatment. Just to give you an idea of the price action of this stock, guys, we are about 2,000% in the green over the last 6 months.
Just want to, not that SPRB is one of these. I mean, we had that Frog or Turbo or something before, but Roving One right here, Sean trades real stocks, not just manipulated small cap ones with delayed reporting and all that kind of stuff. No, it has nothing to do. I think that when you're trading, Obi and I talk about this all the time, I've really put my work and my effort into studying and trading these large cap names, which is why you'll always see, like, I'm in SMR. Like, SMR right now is 65 cents in the money. And I trade this the same kind of ways, right? I think it's just find what you do best and then just keep on hitting it over and over and over again. Like, regardless of, like, I was doing really well on IPOs, and you're similar. Like, you were TMQ Figma. Like, we're going where the volume is. And for me, I just don't put a lot of shares, into smaller cap names just because, again, they're a little bit too violent for my style of trading, but definitely, we know just as many traders that make just as much money on like what we call like rebate kind of styles, closing trades, IPOs, small. The guys on the Midday will focus on small cap and even crypto. Like Joe trades probably more crypto than small cap, and I'll trade the futures. I'm not speaking for anybody. This is what we're doing. Obi tries to trade like basically trend breaks and everything, things that you look at. Moves. You came today and you had 6 charts that you were looking at. So, you know, different things like that. And I really, honestly, not just because Sharif's just standing beside me and he has huge arms, but I look, the work that he does in the morning, like I get the watch list, I get that sheet, I see which names have activity on them, and I kind of just do the work around there, right? So I think that that's why you have to have a solid idea of what you want to do, and we're lucky enough to have a solid team around here, so it's all good. So that's the whole thing about what we're trying to do. And that SPRB, I mean, I like this stock. Yesterday, I mean, here's my tweet yesterday. Like if you're following me, Obi and I were looking at this stock yesterday at this time. By the way, very, very proud of my, anyways. I was just about to say get it there, but that's Sharif's line. So here it is right here. Feeling like SPRB might have found a top on this latest halt. Let's see, 148.50, right? That was yesterday at 2:30, right now, 2:38. Look at that, man, 24 hours, we brought that up, right? So that was at 2:30 yesterday. We thought that was a top. So let's look at the chart right here yesterday. So it's going to be hard. Is this yesterday? Wait a second. 9 o'clock. Yeah, this is all today. Okay. I thought this was it. So this was it right there, 238. Yeah. So 160. So that's where we made the call right here. That's the halt right there. And then, so remember I was mad that we didn't get that 135 short? Well, it went to $99. You know, and so I was upset because we were trying 100 shares, which would have, look, I mean, we might have made $1,000 on it or something, but that would have been lucky because I didn't know it was going to drop $35. And then to the point of roving there in the chat, then it just does this. And it goes to $300. So it's just, to me, it's a little bit more risk than anything else. When I could just sit here on Tesla and make $9 right now on Tesla pretty clean. So there's the next fill on Tesla. 440, 441. But anyways, all right, SPRB quickly.
Yeah, I think it's definitely, I would prefer Tesla as a better vehicle just because I would say I can control my risk a little bit better there. And that's what matters to me. But SPRB today, I don't know, sideways chop. This was pretty wild yesterday. This was a little interesting to me. The stuff that kind of happened in and around here after we were, it got to our attention in and around after the second halt there. So that was interesting stuff. This is absolutely wild here, but you can see VWAP has been holding as a little bit of resistance since the open and even in the pre-market session as well. So I guess if you saw that and you observed that happening, then maybe there's something there. But you can see it's sustaining these prices. It's sustaining above prior days. So if this thing goes on another leg and it's accumulated some fresh shorts here or whatever have you, then I have no idea what this thing is going to do. But it's fun to watch. It's interesting to watch. I'm going to continue watching it and observing. A lot of people in the Twitterverse just talking about how they're blowing up or kind of taking hits and losses on some crazy moves here. I pointed out in the morning session that, this might have been a great short. It gave you a nice double top underneath 50, but it really failed to follow through back down below $30. And that's when it all kind of started here, a little bit of a squeeze trap there. It's a trap. And that trap is still being held here as we're trading much, much higher today and sustaining these prices as well. So price acceptance as well. Exactly. It's a trap. So that's the look here on SPRB. But I definitely agree with Sean when he says that, there are definitely better vehicles where I feel a lot more comfortable trading in, and that's mainly going to be large caps for me. But anything that really moves and is part of my setup is well within range. I'll say that much, is well within range. So let's see, where is the next trade? That's what I'm asking. Farmer Bob saying check Poet. Let's see what this Poet is up to here. Poet Technologies, is it doing volume? What's the
Fabian.
Large? Okay, so the float, it's not necessarily a large cap. It's about almost 700 million market cap with about a 90 million share float. But yeah, it's doing some stuff today. Nice little strong leg to the upside, it would seem, here on Poet Technology. So good job identifying this one. Nice little capitulatory top as well. It's an exhaustion here at 813's highest volume bar that you get on the day after a run, and then just slams back in. So this is, I think that's great as well. So if you're watching this, I'm probably, if I'm watching this, I'm probably hitting this on the back through 8 as the trend breaks in and around here for a potential reversion to VWAP. But here's the thing, it already kind of did that move already. It seems like the market's starting to curl here as well. I did get involved in a little bit of Figma as that's starting to break down through the day low. I don't necessarily like taking breakouts or breakdowns that much. I've talked to you guys about this before. It's a bit of a chase, but I also kind of ended that with, yeah, it's chase in specific situations is definitely more than valid in my opinion. Let's see if this one kind of works out. We did get down to 59s earlier, and I'm looking for a little bit lower, man, to be honest. We are in a bigger picture downtrend on this one. We had a crazy bit of a move yesterday, giving back some of the move now, so we'll see how far it can get. But holding structure, it was holding structure on top of 60, and we kind of broke that down. Market's not really doing anything too crazy, and we know how these IPOs, man, these IPOs definitely have a lot of bags in them, and if they've been downtrending, then you know majority of people offside is going to be longs, I think. So that's the idea I have going on. Let me know what you guys are trading. I'm watching AMD.
We might get 440. Like 440 is going to hit right now. I'm going to go to 440.50. Right there and get out of something. So, I mean, it's a nice move down. We'll see if we can hold, and then we'll just wait to see what the eventual bottom is here. I mean, it's $10. I had this discussion with Neil the other day. He was like, you know, he hasn't seen anybody put on, you know, trades to this extent consistently, right? But I mean, every day I'm trying to do it. So, and I think we did it again here today. We did it yesterday. We're trying to do it, and I think that you got to just be specific on trying to do this. And I don't hold that many shares. Like it was literally a half hour ago. Like I was just talking about, like, oh my God, it's going to break, and we were getting out for like 50 cents there, and now it's $10. You know, so it just broke. All right, man. Let's just keep on doing this, my guy.
Great trade, man.
You know, yeah, it's, I don't know. It's, and I don't, like, I really took it, what you guys talked about trying not to, like, but I'm happy about the trade. That's the thing. Like, when we write it down, we take all shorts all day, and it's nice. Like, it feels good to have these kind of trades on. And I mean, and I don't want to extend anything, but like if you're trading options or something like that, these are the kind of plays, like to get in and out of a trade for 5-10 cent loss, 20 cent hit, stuff like that. It just, for me, it just doesn't, like, you need to have some plays like this, and we're coming off of like a couple good months in a row, so my confidence is pretty high. I mean, just even on this one, the things we have written down on here: AMD, SoFi, SMR, and Tesla. The things we traded today: AMD, OpenDoor, SML, SoFi, Tesla. So we have the right stocks here, and we have the right plays. So, I mean, now SMR out of nowhere is $1, and all we did was the same kind of thing. And Obi sat down here at 2 o'clock, and I'm like, hey, dude, like, I just took this trade, and it was the same kind of trade as always. Like, you see, so you found a level there from yesterday, right? Like, I don't know. It wasn't breaking it. To me, I mean, my stop is still in on SMR. Like, if we broke through 50s, like, we were going to get out if we broke through this top. So right now, this is a 15-cent stop, and it's in the money 92 cents. So we take our first outs for like 1-to-1, then it just starts to bleed, right? All the way down in. And like right now, I'm probably gonna, let's just do it again. Let's just take another fill right here. See if well, I just bid 39s and a 40 showed up in my face. So we're bidding 39s in that area right there. So if we can get that, that's all good. But right now, man, we're $13 in the money. We're 12. We're 11 on this one and $1 right here. And it just, to me, it just all makes sense. It's not even like, you know, I don't think we did anything too crazy. That's all. Amazon might be the next. Oh, I picked up the Apple Watch 10. It was off 30% off. Apparently good for swimming. Waterproof, 50 meters.
Nice.
The pool I go into is yay deep. And I never dive down to the bottom of the deep end or anything like there. So, yeah, we picked it up. So we'll spend all our money that we make today on a new watch. Let's go. And we'll get back. On this. People, I think you're right, Christopher Munoz. There, miserable people will. Oops. I'm not supposed to show this anymore. We have a new thing on here. Fabian has actually set something up for questions on here, but see, it's not really working in here. But anyways, let's just keep on going with this. I like Amazon. Before we go over to Adara, I just wanted to say this could have been another trade on Amazon. I didn't take it because I was already short the other names, but it's like, sure, you poke your head above view up a little bit there around 12:30, but we respected it there. We basically respected it there, and we did respect it here. So those kind of plays, right? I like it. The only thing about Amazon is still positive into a negative marketplace. So yeah, I'm just going to let this Tesla ride. What's up, Adara?
Yeah, just keep an eye here on GM. I'm seeing reports here, or I guess according to a document, the U.S. Department of Energy is considering revoking nearly $1.1 billion in grants for GM and Stellantis for auto plant retooling. So again, Department of Energy reportedly considering revoking grants for GM and Stellantis for auto plant retooling. GM already near days lows, but either way, interesting note here for GM and STLA. And back to you.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, no, those both those GM and Fords were pretty interesting off of the open there, but yeah, no worries. Yeah, GM getting a little bit of a shake and bake, so a little bit of a continuation here. So on that, I really liked the short earlier, but it seems like it's wicking its lows pretty aggressively, pulling back into some of these highs. So nice little consolidation for the past multiples of hours. So it pretty much based off after the initial opening sell-off there, opening drive to the downside here, all the way down into, what is that, 556s, all the way by 10:15-ish. So yeah, nice little flush there on GM. We saw a similar thing happen here with Ford as well. Just a bit of a continuation, right? A bit of a continuation from yesterday. So good stuff happening there. I just want to see what stuff has been doing strong volume on the day. So let's take a quick look at that, at some of these volume gainers. First and foremost, yeah, Trilogy Metals. We know this was on watch in the pre-market session. Pretty crazy opportunities there across the board. Plug Power, we've been seeing this one on the leaderboard quite often. As you can see, it's been doing relative volume and selling off once again off of the open. Yesterday we got aggressive selling. Today we also got some aggressive selling off of the open on Plug Power, and that's after multiple days of buying as well. So you can see here, we'll just go up straight up to a higher time frame. Let's just go to a weekly, I guess. And you'll see what I'm talking about right here. So weekly, this thing has been pretty strong over the past few weeks. Some would argue maybe past couple of months as well, but you can see the real extensions start to happen in September. So September 15th, the week of September 15th, you start really getting these extended bars, aggressive buying, all the way from $1.50 to $4.50 in about 4 weeks. So we talk about things that are going crazy percentages. Plug Power gave you 200% in the past roughly, 4 weeks. Imagine just running some options on that, man. Absolutely crazy with that. Data Vault, DVLT, this thing's running again. This one was on radar like last week, no? Yeah, you can see it's been having crazy moves. So this move is sustaining. So this is going to be on a bigger picture watch list for me. Open Door, I know everyone's watching Open Door right now. That's been consolidating pretty well, if I do say so myself, at a higher highs and higher lows as well. You can see a nice little consolidation, structure holding, as well as this Rigetti. Oh boy, yeah, these quantum stocks, man. This sector is off to the races. We saw that consolidation on top of that 30 just last week, or first week of October. We started to really take a run for it. So yeah, coming into the first roughly week of the month, Rigetti's been doing pretty great.
All right, everybody, listen up. We now have some exciting news out of Canada for the sophisticated traders on our stream. Beta Pro by Global X Canada is Canada's largest provider of levered inverse, I cracked myself up, and inverse leveraged ETFs. Has just launched a new triple levered ETF offering 3 times bull and 3 times bear exposure to the S&P TSX 60, semiconductors, and U.S. Treasuries. Even better, they're offering a special fee rebate, dropping management fees to just 65 basis points until December 31st. Plus, get the U.S.-focused strategies using currency hedging, offering the potential for pure performance and exposure. If you're a tactical, sophisticated trader looking to amplify your performance, check out out betapro.ca/3x daily. Scan that QR code, of course, to get the symbols, the details, and to learn much more. Thank you to them for their sponsorship and continued sponsorship of the show. So we got our SMR. I took 2 fills down here on SMR. We took a 45 and we wound up getting filled on our 39 there as well on SMR. Same candle. It actually filled me, then ripped up. I punched more out there thinking that that might have been the bottom for some reason. I got a little bit more out. So we sit there trying to hold on to this one and we'll see where it goes. But SMR right now, $1 trade there in the money. I'm very, very light now on like 5% left right here on Tesla, if not even less than that. So a lot of our outs are unfortunately at 445 right here, matching there. Then we got that drip down, and as Obi and I were actually talking about similar things like this, it absolutely puked, and that's where we're able to get out, bang, 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 and now we wait. I mean, I can, you know, like I was saying, I could see this level. So I just want to play that, see if it winds up breaking. And if it does, then we're going to have the short. If not, then we'll look pretty foolish for not getting out there. But that is what it is. We're just going to give it a second to see if it gets down there. Trump is meeting an Israeli hostage. Did I just hear that in my ear? I don't know what's going on. But we'll get that from Adara in a couple of seconds. When something about an Israeli hostage or something with Trump. I don't know. Okay, Dara's looking into that. Okay, but that's that for now. All right, so let's just continue with what we've been talking about right now and find out something else you guys may want to discuss. All right, so Open Door, I had that trade today. This is the only other stock that I traded besides what was on my list there, and it's kind of at the same spot it was at. We went long there at 875 or so, 873. We got out at 80s. We got out at 80s again or so. Then we took another fill there at 71 and got out when it broke. Got out at 66 or breaking of that 70, whatever that level was. So not a great end result there, but it does go all the way to the downside into 850 and then all the way back to 910. So I feel fine dancing with it right here. It's a cup of coffee that we lost, but right now you're bouncing off the 200 period, which has supported this stock, right? I mean, there's the break, whoosh. There's the support rate here of it against the 50, but now we're under the 50 and VWAP, but this could be worth a try right there against 870 again. So we'll keep a keen eye right now on Open Door, hoping that we're able to, you know, see something with this stock, see something, say something, and I will if we do get that going. I don't know why Mitch today, was, wait a second, what was the story? So he was talking about Uber today?
Yeah.
There's the move down. He was talking about Ackman really liked it, so he was thinking about going short. So
yeah, that worked out.
It was just off 100, but look what else is happening to GM right now. Adara, what is the story that here it is right here, actually. I have the story, my bad. I'll just give it to you, and then maybe Adara can find out more about this. But U.S. Energy Department considering revoking the $1.1 billion in grants. Yeah, exactly. So Dara's just telling me in my ear that she already mentioned this. So I knew she had, but I just wanted to, because GM now down, go ahead.
I have no more details than that. That's all I've seen on it, truthfully. I wish I could give you guys more.
Hold on a second.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Thank you, Adara. There it is again. Okay. Yeah, so I just want to say, like, that's why I want to bring this up. This could also, I don't think this is hitting Tesla right now, but the whole auto sector in general. We had a fire, yuck, Ford. Ford finally breaks out, guys, and then they get the fire in a supplier plant for their aluminum or something. Ford can't catch a break. Ford looked like it was breaking out, like through that $12. Neil and I had sort of mentioned that. I think I'm still in a little bit of Ford, but now the more and more that I think about like my investing strategy, I kind of only want to be like in like 10 or 15 names. That already is a lot. You know, and then indexes maybe, because it's a lot to keep track of everything, you know what I mean? So, but anyways, that's something to consider for myself, not necessarily for anybody else. But there's a downside play there for Ford, right back into 12. I think this is a buying opportunity. It's not Ford specific, whatever's wrong with them. So we're going to have to wait on what exactly the effect of that fire is for Ford. But we got fire in the booth right now with Tesla as that continues to go down. Shout out to my UK friends with that fire in the booth. Yeah, what's the guy's name again?
I don't remember.
DJ. My favorite one is with Drake, but man, I forget his name.
Good.
But Adam DeLuze or anybody in the UK would know who I'm talking about. He's a bigger guy, he's a DJ.
Yeah.
Charlie Sloth, there it is.
Okay.
Fire in the booth. He goes, boof.
He has some great guys on as well.
I listened to some of them. He just
There's the other one as well. There's
I could
Shade 45, I think.
That's the radio? Or
oh no, is it?
Siri has Shade 45.
Or I'm thinking about something else. Sway in the morning. That the freestyle. So we're talking about freestyles, right? Yeah.
What's Sway? Is that a U.S.?
Yeah. It's an American
Okay.
Sway in the morning.
I mean, I'm sure you could probably freestyle rap over any.
I mean, I like freestyle rap. I don't know if I can do it, but like a freestyle rap is definitely something I'll listen to. Some great freestylers from back in the day as well. I used to listen to like freestyle rap battles. As well. Yeah. I used to like. You remember? Yeah, what was that?
There's a bunch of guys.
There was Jin, Jin, that Asian guy. I was like, yo, Jin was straight fire. Jin, nobody's messing with Jin. Jin was sick. Cannabis used to be pretty cool as well. I know Cannabis and Eminem used to bump heads as well. What else? Who else was there? There's a bunch of them, man. I love those guys. You know who's more recent, and he's got some skills as well. Harry Mack. I don't know if you've heard of him. He just he's like this. He's on YouTube. Goes out in the street. He does it live. Just off. He tells you, he's like, yo, give me some words,
Right. He gets
and then he just
words from everybody.
And then he people just normally just rhyme the word. He'll make a whole story around it. He'll rhyme the story.
Guy,
right?
Yeah.
He's absolutely skilled.
I think he's like on the streets of Miami or something.
He's everywhere.
Okay, he goes everywhere. There was somebody actually, we didn't really watch this too much, but there was somebody similar to that on America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
Recently, like the latest season, there was somebody that was like a freestyle guy. No, I'm amazed by that. Like, people might not like rap or anything like that, but like just the poems, like the rhyming and all that kind of stuff, and how that is, I think it's, for me, it's definitely something. So, I really appreciate that kind of music for sure in that style. So. All right, and that's all I listen to is hip hop.
Nice.
Like if you look at my phone, it's kind of embarrassing. But I went to Oasis. I love Oasis was I love that concert.
Nice.
Right there. Okay, so some other things, some stories to talk about today. We've already talked about Tesla. I'm reading Sharif's open note right now, by the way. Like this is AMD. Like look at all these notes here. AppLovin. Let's check out AppLovin. You got in order to get involved with this, right? You just got to go into. You get these notes every single day, all reviewed. It's $5. It's like 20 cents a day or something, whatever $5 is.
Oh boy.
Right there, 50 cents. Yeah, 25 cents a day. You get all that. You go in there by join, and it's just a link that you get. You go into here, you hit join right there. First of all, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see this. I'm just gonna pretend we don't have 286 likes.
Oh boy.
You know.
Come on, you gotta pump those.
5,400 people watching. I mean, me and Obi, we're talking about lots of fun things over here. All right, the people will do. What I was talking about, my bad. My bad. What I was talking about was right here, join. You hit this join button for $5 a month, right here. You get all these cool emojis, which is kind of fun. You get a Randy one even, right? You know what I mean? That's pretty cool. Here's my guy, Neil. And then you get a members only morning research note. So I think, if you are a member, you're currently getting it. Anybody that's a member, put it in the chat right now and let me know if you like that morning note. Because I think that with the value that's there, I've seen people charging hundreds of dollars for less information than that. All right. If we hear, so Neil used to do something, it was called, it wasn't called Freestyle Friday because he's not freestyling.
Neil just rap. He would rap at the end of the day. I remember.
Right. So he would pick like an old Tupac song or something. Neil knows nothing about anything like north of any. Look, he'll tell you if he's sitting here, like north of like 2010. He does. He like knows older school rap and stuff like that, like Rakim and whomever in that. Yeah, maybe not really some easy, but anyways, we'll see Neil tomorrow. Used to rap every Friday, but not freestyle. So people want to know if Obi's going to be freestyling. Anyways, get it. Need an Obi. Yeah, we need an Obi emoji. Yeah. What? There's not an Obi emoji?
Freestyling some of these trades.
Wait a second. There is an Obi emoji. No.
Is there an Obi emoji?
I've seen people throw down Obi emoji.
There's an Oh boy.
505 likes.
Come on. 10%.
We just doubled it, Obi.
Let's go.
What we got to do is ask. Hold on a second. If there's no Obi emoji, then we are stopping the show until we get one.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh shit. We are not stopping the show, but there is no, unless this is Obi. Who's this right here? Oh, that's Obi.
Okay.
Oh, we need an Obi
I got a
face
full-
emoji because I can't even tell.
Yeah, that's me standing. Yeah, I think I remember that picture as well. Yeah.
Anyways, all right. So there is an Obi one. So
There's one in there.
The show must go on.
It's a full body, so you can't really. Yeah.
Show must go on. All right. I just want to give
right.
a Tesla update. I'm going to use the 50-period moving average, man. We have such a small amount of shares left, so right now it's at 443.50. We break above that, man. I use that as a momentum changer, so that could even be the long signaling there. But you know what, man? For all of this to just be $5,000 or $10,000 less on the Model Y with cheaper parts, it doesn't do it for me. A little disappointing. Like the stock, love the car, but that's not the greatest amount of news for me there. Shout out to my guy, Chef Joe, man. What a great call. That guy's made on a couple Tesla trades. So shout out to you, Chef Joe. And he keeps on saying, try the full self-drive. We would really, really like that. So, all right. Other than that, all right, what kind of trades you guys want us to look at? I'm going to refresh this and give everybody an opportunity to get into the chat and vote on new names. Okay, because it's all the same names. It's Tesla. Why is there? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's why it adjusts everywhere if I do that. Okay. All right, so we are now into the power hour, so shout out to everybody feeling some power. But I'm just going to start this. Start voting by putting in. You guys already know. The minute this comes up, people are all over this. So go into the chat right now. Start putting in, wow, this is really, really getting going here. Put in $, whatever stock you want, and then Obi and I will talk about it as we see it in here. So let's go on that one, and we'll get a quick look in a couple minutes. But Obi, I've just been talking a lot. Do you have anything on right now?
No, I
do
just took off the Figma.
Yeah, do you want to review the Figma trade?
Yeah, sure. I think I took what I thought was, I talked about this, what I thought was a bit of a high probability push here through the day low, and that did work. It gave you almost, I guess it gave you almost $1 from where I got in there, but it didn't really follow through as well as I was looking for. I was looking for a little bit of a flush there. We did hold this level multiple times throughout the day. You can see here, first initial test of that 60 level coming in and around 11 o'clock, and then kind of still holding around 12 o'clock, and then holding some more here around between like 1:30 to 2 when we came on. So I did have eyes on. We've already made a top on the day. 64s was where that was, and consolidating underneath VWAP, looking weaker and weaker, lower highs into this level here. So I think looking back at it, I think VWAP was a great place to get in, and even kind of this break of that morning bid was solid. But I think this little piece here, I think I'm willing to take that every time if it comes in, and if it doesn't, that's perfectly fine as well. I was looking for maybe a push further down. I think I might still be. Yeah, I was posted there as well. I got to remove some of those orders. But yeah, I was looking for 58s and 57s if it was going to continue pretty aggressively, but that didn't really come in. We got a quick 50 pennies to $1. That was the scalp that I was, I guess, not necessarily what I was looking for, but that's what the market gave me. So thank you. Come again is what I'm saying to that.
Thank you.
NVIDIA just holding consolidation underneath VWAP as well. So nothing too crazy. It's looking like the market. The market, sellers were aggressive off of the open, and since then we're just chopping around. What's this level again? I've been calling it out for a few weeks, and the market loves to magnet and orbit around this level as of right now, and that's that $25,000 level on the NASDAQ. There is one of these chips that I'm looking at currently that is not like the other, distinctly different, some might say, and that is ARM. Take a look at this one. The only one here that is breaking out of its day highs. It showed strength yesterday, pre-market relative volume. Nice hold, 155 buyers. Oh boy. Sean, guess where those buyers came in again today? 155. Once again, same place where they've shown you that they were before. Show up again. Same thing with the highs. Where were sellers yesterday? 160 halves. Where did they show up today? 160 halves. I can't make this stuff up, guys. The support and resistance is basically just showing itself to you on the chart, and then you just got to be there watching the tape, watching the action when and if those levels and areas and prices do come in. You can see yesterday we were doing relative volume, and the 155 hold all the way back up to 160. So nice little wash there on ARM. A bit of a miss on my part, even though I was having did have it on watch in my basket, but I'm not really looking at it that close. But it's because it's not necessarily on my main watch list. There's the aggressive strength all the way back to 60s. So yeah, my original stop from my original entry here was just above 60, but I'm like, if we break this consolidation above 59 halves, the probability to go to 60 in my head just shoots up, and it seems like that's coming into fruition right now as we're retesting some of these levels. You've got to remember, VWAP is where sellers are. Sure, day low, I'm expecting some stops to get taken out, and that's basically the trade that I was looking for. And if it's only going to go to 59, it's only going to 59. Where's the next trade is what I'm asking. People still talking about Rigetti, IONQ, and Rocket Lab. Okay, let's take a look at those ones. ARM seems like it might find some supply once again in and around the same areas, but I'm going to hold off on that one for now. But that's something to watch out for. I want to take a look at some of these names that we're seeing in the chat. What was that last one? RKLB. Yeah. I know this one's been running around. Was it this one and RKT, right? Both of those been kind of pumping around as of late. Wow, look at this trend, man. Absolutely beautiful. On the hourly, you can see we've been trending for how many days straight? It's about 6 days straight. And the breakout has happened, I think, on Friday. So breakout was on Friday when a lot of things sold off. Seems like Rocket Lab held the bid. Monday held the bid. Today, holding the bid as well. Did this not trade on Tuesday? I guess. Where am I not seeing? Why am I not seeing Tuesday? Okay. Wait, no, that's because today is Tuesday. Some days I forget about what day of the week it is. Let's see
today's Thursday.
We got some breaking news with Adara.
Niger on Applied Materials and ASML. Apparently, a House committee is alleging that Applied Materials and ASML both fueled China chip production. So again, AMAT, ASML, both being alleged here to have fueled chip production in China. That is being reported by Bloomberg, and the allegations are being made by a House committee. If I get more details, I'll let you know. Back to you.
Nice.
Thank you very much, Dara.
You're welcome, Trump.
They should have not given me that button. They should have not given me that button.
Oh, boy.
All righty then. What was up with this stock? BURU. I saw.
Buru. What's happening there?
Google AI Plus just announced coming to 36 more countries. So I guess they're starting just to roll out some of their AI initiatives and whatnot there for Google. So nice little move. I mean, nice move down today. I really like Google, and I think we talked about the next one to go, and we saw Microsoft going to the upside. I think Google's had a little dip down into that 240 area. I'd like to get that again if we can. So maybe we'll just pay attention to Google back in and around that area for a spot of concern there, Google. So we'll wait to see if it kicks back in the 240. So I'm going to predict the future. I think we have some more news from Midday. Let me find out. Do we?
Oracle. So if you guys missed it earlier today, as you could see in the chart, Oracle took a big plunge to the downside. There were some reports about the chip rental side of its business and the margins on that being incredibly thin. That was reported by The Information, citing internal info from Oracle. Now, Fox Business is reporting, citing unnamed sources, as far as I can tell, that the information is, quote, off base and does not reflect the actual financials. So that's why ORCL got that little pop again. Fox News reporting that these reports on Oracle are off base. If I get more details on who from Fox Business is saying that or what the evidence is, I will certainly keep you all apprised. And back to you.
All right. Nice. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dara.
Yeah. All right, so there we go.
Version there.
I'm going to stop hitting it. I mean, so we're hitting a lot right now. But anyways, there goes SMR to the downside again. So we like the way that trade seems to be working. It does make a move back. What was that? Okay, we just got some more out at 18. Something about Snapchat all of a sudden right here. I don't know if there's so much happening right now. That might not be because there's something about tariffs. So, all right. So there was Peter Marks, FDA. This is a kind of an interesting story here about Eli Lilly. So let's just have a quick little look here to see if this is. It doesn't look like it's moving the stock too much here. But if you are an Eli Lilly shareholder like I am, there, Peter Marks, FDA vaccine regulator, is now gone. RFK says bye-bye to vaccine. That dude joins Eli Lilly. So new molecular discovery and infection disease department there for Eli Lilly. So not much going on there today, but I just saw that came across the news board again. All right, man. We're doing this all live. Like, really? There goes SMR. Yeah, I know, it's amazing. Right now, $1.25 in the money on that one. And now we are $11.50 right now in the money on this Tesla trade. So yeah, we're really enjoying it. We've got a nice move to the downside. Oh, my son's swimming tonight got canceled. So it's Alice in Borderland time.
Nice.
Again. We're on like season 5 or 6 of episode 1.
Is there a new season?
Season 1. Season 1, episode 5 or 6.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm waiting for the new season. I think it's coming out soon.
I think so, because I think that's how it came on our feed. Like, it was starting to get
new
popular.
season coming.
Yeah, and then because we watched Squid Games and he was able to handle that, and that he really enjoyed it. Yeah. So, but Alice in Borderland's pretty.
Season 3's out, saying high vibrations.
Gruesome. Oh, is it?
Yeah, I was waiting for that one. Okay, sick. Let's go.
Okay.
Is this your first time watching it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. I love it.
Yeah. So the last one that I just watched wasn't the greatest. I don't know. I think it's episode 4 or 5, but.
These it's a Korean, right? These Korean directors.
Japanese,
Is it Japanese?
It's in Tokyo.
Is it in Tokyo?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
It's in downtown Tokyo.
Okay, yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, it could be Korean. I don't know who.
I'm just saying these directors, man.
Shoot, there was something else I want to look at. Oh yeah, what's up with this? I wanted to ask Adair about this. BURU here. We had it's BURU, and it was it was on here. I saw it on one of the stocks. We hadn't really. Here it is right here. 9 people asking about it. Up 60% today. So it's a 41-cent name right now, doing just a ton of volume, right?
So they're going to be, or they have actually acquired the remaining equity of this company called Orbit SRL to lead the defense-grade SaaS market, and that acquisition was valued at $12.5 million. Now, BURU is a penny stock, so it being up 60% is, of course, relative there.
Yeah, good. Thanks, Adair. Yeah, so there it goes. Huge move up again for this name. And I would say, every time we zoom out, we kind of have fun like this. We say, like, when in doubt, zoom out and things like that. But, like, this is kind of true. Like, you can see some levels here that go all the way back, 48, 50 cents, right? So this stock coming from a high bid, watch out right now for that stock. So 51 cents coming in on BURU. It looks like that's the top here today. I don't know, we might have made it. Actually, no, the top's just 44 cents today. We just made that. Then the pull back in. And right now it's bouncing off the 50-period moving average. So I don't mind looking at small cap names. Like, this looks okay. The fact that it's underneath a penny bothers me a little bit because it's a little bit hard in our system because you got to tab over and get all these sort of fitting your parameters and the shares and all that. Like, if I put on 1,000 shares, it's like, if it moves only 1 cent, it's only $10. So you got to size accordingly, and you want to use more shares than that. This has done 700 million shares, Obi. So that's BURU on the day. What up, Miss A? By the way, Tesla's tanking.
The market took a bit of a
so part of the, I don't know if this is why Tesla's tanking, but I do have a new update from Tesla that came out about 20 seconds ago. Tesla apparently announcing that the Model 3 Standard comes with a smaller battery pack. So smaller battery pack for this Model 3 Standard apparently not being well received by traders. Back to you.
You could always, Obi's just saying great trade on this Tesla, but he was like, should be with me. And the thing is like, you were just saying it wasn't exactly at the level that you liked. So I wanted to actually address that concern, Obi, because I did the same thing here. Like, that's 447.85. That's
I liked it there a lot as well.
Right, so me too. So in putting a unit on, it's just kind of like, I'll put on like 20%, 60%.
Yeah.
And then that way, if it breaks, look, it's a disaster. If your levels break, you're going to lose. Like, my stop was at 450.50 or whatever it was, right? If that breaks, then you lose. But when it doesn't break,
oh boy.
This is a $14 winner. And I could show you yesterday, man. I mean, even yesterday here, and it's just about looking for It's just about looking for trades and looking for your style. Right, Neil, we all talk about finding the style and what we're trying to look for, right? Well, I mean, first of all, I bought Target yesterday. We tweeted that out as well. There's BBAI yesterday, nice upside play. But on some of these plays that we had yesterday, and I don't know if, no, I'm not going to go back and look for them, but we've had $10 winners, $15 winners on the show many times, and here's another example of trying to hold, and it does break that level. So that was a level of concern. Remember where my stop was? The 50-period moving average. So now you're at 440. Let's let it go and see where we can get off here.
How many dollars?
14 right now. Joe wanted to know how many dollars in the money there, but it is 14. So yeah, but we're starting to go down. So we have $14 there and $1.50 here on SMR. So yeah, we're cruising right now, cruising for a bruising in this market, and we're doing pretty good, and we're pretty happy about it. So let's go back over to, was that a call for Adair or no? Yes, let's go.
Guys, there's been a lot of news this afternoon, keeping things exciting, that's for sure. DraftKings, the latest one on watch, I'm seeing reports of a breach. Apparently, DraftKings has notified an undisclosed number of customers that their accounts have been breached or hacked, in a recent wave of credential stuffing attacks. If I get more details, I'll let you know. But either way, I'm seeing reports that DraftKings have let some of its customers know that there was a hack or breach there. Back to you.
Well, it's a good thing every time I bet I lose, so I don't have that much money in the DraftKings account, right? So it's all good on that one. No, I actually had a good trade. I actually bet the Blue Jays. It was like it was on FanDuel, and it was like a super boost. It was Jays. What's up, Russ, in the back? It was Jays win game 1 and Vladimir Guerrero get a hit. So the very first inning, the guy hits a bomb. So I was like, okay, check mark, and we're up. And we wound up winning that game 10-2. So that was all good. But my NFL picks is like, oh, howdy, Sean. Hey, you. I don't know if he means me or not. You see the spelling down there. Can you please take a look at Dell? All right. All right. I was going to ask Obi what he was up to. $15 now. Tesla. Dell. Okay, yeah, Dell. What was it? Earnings? What was on that note there? There was something yesterday. Didn't they come up?
Guidance, and they also had this conference call event this morning where they mostly, as far as I could tell, talked about AI in general and not really their AI in particular.
Oh, Tesla is like hitting the skids over here, boy. Like Tesla's now down to 234.
A lot of selling happening.
We're punching out some more SMR for $1.50. Yeah, I like Dell, right? I mean, up in that 3% today. It's kind of that same story that I was talking about with my guy Marvell, and that is that there's going to be a lot of winners in the AI race, right? I mean, we already know about that. If you're going to make servers and racks and all that kind of stuff, this is part of it. You just don't get these chips and just hold them in the air and they start working. You know, you're going to have to actually set them up and get them going. So I think that these racks, servers, and all that, we've seen SMCI have a nice run up as well. I think SMCI is what, $57 or something like that, or in the 50s anyways today. So yeah, do I like the stock? Yes. Do I think it looks perfect? Not perfect, but I like it. I mean, this bounce off the 50 period, that little gap fill right there, and now starting to take out year highs. I mean, you're not going to be, I don't think these are all-time highs on Dell, but yeah, no. So you still have a little ways to go. But yeah, I would say whoever asked that question there in the chat, thanks for asking it. Yeah, you're clearing out for some areas, 150. So you're only at 151 right now. I'd say, yeah, giddy up. I like the AI trade, but don't forget, like we all can't forget this, and that is that when the AI trade gives it back up, there's going to be some problems. And Dell is another one of those names that will fall down if AI is not what we all, build it up to believe, right? So you're just crossing over 150 now. I would say if you like the trade, take it and then use this bottom today, 144 as you're out. That's going to give you like 5% or so of coverage on that. And I think that's worth it. So I like Dell. I'll stamp that for the long term. Congratulations if you got it. I think you got yourself a winner there with DELL. This one's kind of speechless, as don't really know how far or whatever that this name even really wants to go. But SMR is also trying to get back into the lows. What about a bid at 39.50? I'm going to punch a little bit more out right there. There we go. We punched some 77s out. You can see we just sparked it. Like I hit a little bit and then it just sparks a little bit more there. So you got to watch out for liquidity. Sometimes it's not all that you think that it's built up to be, right? So there it is. A nice little out there on SMR as that continues to go lower. And now $16 now in on Tesla. We put the stops in and it just never triggered. So we keep going lower, man. Let's just keep on riding this. Now 440, that could be our new stop, but here we go, man, back to the downside. No, so what, okay, I have to show, the problem is that this little chatbot thing that Fabian has done is great. Here we go. I'm going to put this up, send selected message. Here it is. Okay, so what's up, Darth Trader? If AI bubble pops, does NVIDIA turn into Cisco? No. So the reason why? No, I mean, it's not an invalid point. The whole thing is that, so NVIDIA, you're just looking, like, I don't think AI is going to pop in the same way. That we had seen the likes of Cisco, Nortel networks, even back in the day, like even Intel and some of those Microsoft to the downside when that kind of stuff happened, even Oracle, like some of these original guys, and there's so many other stocks that have even gone by the wayside, especially like network equipment makers, things like that. thing about NVIDIA is you should be able to get a forewarning from their quarter. The minute you see the mega spenders like, what do they call them? The scalers there. Which one? What was it?
Superscalers?
Hyperscalers.
Thank you. Hyperscalers, once they start the pause on their CapEx spend, then I think we are going to see a flush in NVIDIA. But until that day, and it may not happen, okay, I think there's enough cash. These companies right now are cash rich. They can afford a downturn a little bit in this space. And I just think that we are nervous about NVIDIA and about the rest of these names coming back in. But we've seen CoreWeave. We've seen now OpenAI, and OpenAI is not public, so we're not going to be able to see what's going on with their stock. But as more and more of these deals continue to happen, I think we're okay for now. But does it turn into... Toronto Hydro is calling me. Come on, man, my bills are on auto pay. But... Maybe I should show them this Tesla trade.
Yeah.
No, but at the end of the day, I don't think we're in that. I don't think we're in as much danger right now of a complete collapse of AI. You actually called it early innings the other day, and I wonder if we are in early innings right now of that. But my ear is to the ground. So all of us, Darth Trader, everybody that's in the chat, if we start hearing bye Tesla 433. Now $817. If we start seeing any sort of chips in the armor, kinks in the armor, things like that, then I think we should do our due diligence and get out of a little bit of NVIDIA, right? Because pigs get slaughtered. And although I just recently bought at 175, it is making me a little nervous, that particular position. So I think we got to watch out for our positioning. I don't know if it's the right time to start buying some AI names, which is why I did diversify a little bit. We bought Oscar Health, we bought some Target, we bought some SoFi. Those are like 3 of the last buys. Although NVIDIA sneaks in there, we do have some love for other sectors. So yeah. If you are nervous about it, ring the Reggie, man, because if you got out right now at 185 on NVIDIA, Obi,
yeah.
If the trade is true, we should break 200 at some point.
Yes.
So I would say there's going to be opportunities to get back in. But that's my take. Let's put a question up. I don't care how much time we have left. Let's put a question up. What inning are we in? Can we do that? What inning of the AI revolution? This is a lot. AI evolution, what inning are we in? So let's go 1 to 3, 3 to 6, 6 to 9.
I would say, so what I said...
How many innings are in a baseball game?
9 innings.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I would say we're probably in the first or second, maybe pushing the third,
gonna get it.
But like, the thing is, I think that the stock is going to be different from the technology. That's what I want to preface that.
Andre, I just want to make this easy. How about this? What stage are we in? Early, middle, late? Okay, so what stage of the AI revolution are we in? Early, middle, late. Okay? Yeah. Forget about the baseball references. And you're saying early.
I'm saying early, but not, so like when I say early, I don't mean the stock is going to continue to go up. No. That's not what I mean. No. I'm talking about from a technology perspective, I think we're in the infancy. Exactly. I'll give an example of the .com. Like,
please.
The internet was in its like early stages, infancy. Right? As every single company was just adding .com to the back of its name and getting like multiple hundreds % winners, but the internet has developed significantly since then, right? But where are those internet stocks? What happened to Yahoo?
Right.
Well, Google's still up there, Microsoft's still up there, but they're not specifically internet stocks. They do so much more. Right? So it's like the technology will definitely progress. It will definitely evolve. And in that sense, I think that we are just in the infancy of it. In terms of the stocks, sure, there's going to be market leaders that will come in and go, and I think we have to do well as traders and maybe higher time frame, longer time frame traders as well, getting with the stuff that is in play for this season. This season is tech, it's AI specifically. Who knows what the next one will be?
Right. Okay.
Right. So I think in terms of stocks, it's a whole different story. If we're talking about from a technological advancement perspective, AI is definitely in its infancy. So.
Okay, good. I tend to agree with you on that one. I mean, I was talking about it with my kids, and they're just talking about like crazy things that we never even really thought about, and now it's possible to do many of those things. I think AI, is a big boon for healthcare and biotech. That's why I like XBI and some of the biotech names, because I feel like the better we can get, the more testing, the more accuracy we can get from AI, lowers the cost of R&D. So something that I know that's not like radical thinking or anything, and some people have thought about that, but just think about that for what that could mean for cancer research and the cost of like this spruce biopharma and all that. Like it took Moderna 24 hours to get the vaccine for COVID. You know, and I just think like that, those studies and all that kind of stuff would have taken probably,
if they did it
who knows how long, you know, the traditional way. Exactly. But now, all right, I just want to update this because I am, you know, again, thank you, Andre, the poll is now up. In having good feels about this Tesla trade, you don't want it to go back up, right? I don't want to get hit the other side. So that's 436 right there. We were waiting to see if that was going to execute. It does. It takes it down. It goes down to 433. That's my stop. 436.50. So let's just put that in right now, canceling my 440 stop. 436.51s. We'll put that in live for everybody so you guys can all hit that if you can get it. There it is. All right, here we go. Let's see what everybody votes for right now. So we're going to go with, I know I just said like I thought I agree with you about early. I think we're growing. I'm going to go middle, but I do, as far as the technologies are concerned, I think that we haven't even seen, like all we're using right now is large language models. You know, like that's just a gathering of information and giving it to us.
It's not even.
We're not even really like.
That's why I say infancy. That's why I say infancy.
Yeah. You got.
It's not even at its full potential.
Yeah,
like these are just
that's probably
like we're gonna look back on LLMs
that's
like 10, 15 years
call.
from now and be like, remember when we used to ask questions?
Right, to these stupid chat things. Yeah.
So I think we're definitely poised for a little bit higher. But then again, I could be wrong. So what do I know?
No, we all could be wrong.
But I think the important note is that the technology, definitely not a bubble. The stocks that are kind of associated with the technology, maybe some things are overextended, some things maybe are not, you know. And it really depends. If people think, if institutions and people who who have all these analysts and they get paid the big bucks, if they find that their sentiment is bullish and they want to position into it, then I think that we could be poised for higher as well. So what do I know? I'm just here to follow what the market tells me, man. I'm not here to make assumptions and be like, oh, this is a bubble. Things are definitely getting crazy, but the fact that I think, like, the market doesn't care what I think. I can think this is a bubble. I can think this is trouble. It doesn't really matter. What matters is, are we making the right decisions based off what the market is telling us?
Right.
So in terms of technology, I can keep on going on about why we are definitely in infancy stages of the technology itself. So I think we're poised for great times ahead. We just have to wait and see, man.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong about anything like that. We're just really, I think we're, at the end of the day, we're pretty lucky, right, to be experiencing all of this, right? And I think that's kind of like what I'm telling my kids too. It's like, this is
my great-grandchildren are going to be like, oh my God, you grew up, you traded in the AI boom?
Yeah, they're going to be like, you must have killed it.
Not yet. Let's wait for the backside.
Like, shut up. No, but look, fun times here, and thanks everybody for all of that. All right, so we kind of went up to that 436 and then came right back down. So something to look out for here, it looks like, for sure, as we try to be as patient as we can be with some of this trading here today. SMR, just honestly, like, let's just, we're only talking about Tesla, but this is a big windfall here, honestly, right now with SMR as that continues a lower push here. So I'm really pleased with the way this trade is also banked out for us here today, just showing like you don't just have to trade the big guys, right? So let's just see did you even see where this chat is right now? Yeah, so bullish on AI, looks like right there. So nice call. All right, we haven't talked too much about crypto right now. And if we're in the early stages of AI, crypto may be similar, right? Similar kind of stages here for crypto, although crypto has obviously been around for quite a minute now. I think Bitcoin just hit its 20-year anniversary or something like that. But, you know, since people have been really trading it, maybe 10 or 15 or so years for BTC and whatnot. But I still, really like being involved in this space. Today you had quite a dramatic move, right? I mean, IBIT did touch I don't know if it was all-time highs, but came close into that again this morning. We were around 124. And then we've just had a nice downside play here. IBIT down now 3%. I don't know if actual gold fell as well, but gold hit an all-time high this morning as well. And still upside. So right now, it looks like Peter Schiff and company winning that battle for now about gold v. Bitcoin. But yeah, nice move upside for gold and not so much there for BTC. We also do have a little bit of a rough ride with Ethereum today as well. That was down 4.4%, now down 5%, and going a little bit lower now for ETHA. So, hey, look, man, it's easy to celebrate wins when you have them, and sometimes you just have to be honest with yourself. And I heard Joe talk about this on the Midday. It's like if you believe in stuff, sometimes you got to let it just breathe a little bit and not jump the gun on all these kind of crazy moves that we do see here. If you're in crypto, we already told you, and you guys already know that it's not for necessarily the weak at heart here. You're going to have to hold through some plays, and right now, that's kind of what it's trying to figure out. All-time highs there for Ethereum. Just made, I mean, it was made about a month or so ago, but we got right back into that level again, and now you're just suffering through a little bit of a dip down here. So I'd say stay tuned. More to come here on ETHA, and I prefer Bitcoin and some of those other names like a Cardano or Solana, but I really do think the big dog is where you need to be, and that's going to be on IBIT or BTC. I know you're a Dogecoin kind of guy, but we'll get we'll get that all figured out. The market, I wish we could talk a little bit more about what this market's doing. But honestly, man, we're at the same level we were at since 11 o'clock right here, and it doesn't look like it's threatening one way or the other here, Obi. So I don't know, man. We're just going to watch our stocks here. We got $15 here. We got $2 here. And that's about it. And you're, good. Let's talk about yours. Have we even talked about that new position yet?
I mean, I'm watching it. I was just listening to you, man. I'm watching that Tesla and that SMR as well. Great shorts on those. I got involved with a little bit of PayPal here. Nothing too crazy. There's a sustained bid that pretty much lasted almost a whole hour up into VWAP, and then that bid kind of stops. I don't know about transacting, but like just kind of like switches off. So I did get a little bit involved, but I don't know. Let's see. The market's kind of staying sideways here. We're kind of sideways on PayPal as well, relatively speaking, to its lows and highs. So yeah, just watching this one. Nothing crazy. I'm waiting and looking for the next trade there. Carney in the chat saying, any shorts on CoreWeave? Yeah, man, I saw CoreWeave, but way too late. CoreWeave was great, was a great short, and it maybe even a good reversion, but nothing too crazy. The short was where it was at. I think if you had that range low break and that continuation as well, that was great as well. So I am watching that, but unfortunately didn't have any piece or participation in that one, Carney. So good call out there. But hopefully you guys enjoyed some action on CoreWeave, because I'm pretty sure that had an intraday catalyst. You can see that with the volume coming in and the flush as well. And we did get some decent continuation as that action came in very directionally as well. Figma. Yeah, it's a good thing we got out of there. Still kind of consolidating, trading around 60s. AMD, I have not seen anything that's that great as of right now. Maybe the last trade on AMD, which kind of aligns with how I like to kind of observe things, were these VWAP tests and sellers kind of stepping into VWAP there. Again, obviously that's going to be nuanced with more things. I'm not just getting short every time price pops up into VWAP, but that definitely has to be prefaced with a bunch of stuff there first, for sure. What else are we looking at? I know I was looking at some AppLovin, but off of the open wasn't really loving any sort of
I see
action
what you did there.
So didn't participate, but
Good,
it was
so
good.
funny.
Nice reversion there. I'm here most of the week, so
Okay, good. Yeah. Seems like you're here a lot lately.
Yeah. So the bounce was there, but since then we've just been kind of consolidating sideways. So I'm not really seeing too much. We got 30 minutes left. Tomorrow's another day. There was great opportunities. I think the best opportunity for me, I pointed out before, and I'll point it out again, was that 218 short on AMD. That was very, very telling. It was very obvious, straightforward. Sure, you can say a lot of things. It gave you a distinct area and a distinct risk, and if you kind of followed that along, it happened to work out pretty well there on that one. IBM was another name that was running in the morning, and that thing faded off, man. That thing couldn't hold VWAP, and it's pretty much trading at its day lows right now. Another stock that I missed, and oh my God, this is the one I should be part of, right? We talked about why this is a good trade. We talked about why there's a strong probability of continuation, and look, it's puking into the close right now, and it's Starbucks. We were looking at it at $82. It's sitting at $80.82 right now. Sure, it's down $1, but it's traded about 7 million shares, very, very liquid, gives you tight risk, and it's kind of moving down very gradually, right? It's only now that it starts to accelerate and puke to the downside on Starbucks. So yeah, bit of a miss on my part. I called it out, I pointed it out, I tried to look for a place to get in, and I looked away. That was my fault, but after that, it just continues. The continuation is definitely there, so it was definitely something to watch out from. But I've been talking to Sean about this as well. You can have great ideas, but you've got to be able to execute and catch them in order to make it effective, right? And there's different ways that traders can accomplish that. So we're trying to work on that a little bit as well, trying to get a little bit better every day, trying to catch everything as much as we can within the playbook and not trying to miss any sort of trades, especially ones that I was watching already. Sean told me or talked to you guys about like the different layout that I have. I'm watching like anywhere between 6 to 8 stocks in the morning on my full watch list, and once the market opens up, I'm just like, okay, let's see which one of these stocks is doing what I'm looking for to get to participate in, right? So PayPal eventually did. Sorry, not PayPal. Starbucks eventually did do that. So a bit of a miss on my part.
Yeah, I remember you looking at that Starbucks. Might be time to buy some Starbucks.
PayPal is whatever.
Yeah, PayPal's a great one there as well. Hey, what's up to 2 NY cent right here? I'm going to put what he just put on in the chat. I just have to find it here. Where is it? Oh, right here. Here it is. Oh, about the Dodgers coming through there. Too hard for me to find this. There it is. I put it up here. There it is. Cent. I mean, I got a lot of love for the Dodgers. I mean, we're wearing our Blue Jays hat right here. But the funniest thing about the Dodgers is, again, I think it's going to be Dodgers-Jays in the World Series. I think that's going to be awesome. I mean, we were the ones we thought anyways that we had a good bid for Ohtani. But obviously Shohei Ohtani chooses LA, which makes sense to me. I mean, weather, fan base, I mean, I think Toronto's one of the best in the league. But yeah, I never thought a 55 home run pitcher would be pitching to a 56 home run batter in Kyle Schwarber. Like that was amazing. I saw Bleacher Report or somebody tweet that out, and I was just like, man, that's amazing. Like we have a pitcher in Shohei Ohtani. There's this Japanese pitcher that is one of the best pitchers in the league.
Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know some names.
Yeah, I mean, I just said his name about 3 times, but yeah, the fact that he doesn't lead the league, but he has 55 home runs, which is near the top of the league in home runs, as well as a pitcher. Like, it's like amazing. You kind of get 2 for 1, which is why the guy makes like $70 million a year.
Boom.
Right there. But he also did have Tommy John surgery, so working a little too hard over there. All right, so just my stop on Tesla is still 436.50, right? It's kind of this break right into there. Now you've kind of finally, this could be the turning point for Tesla. I just want to say, like, that break right there, 430. I'm getting out not too fast, like not too shortly after this. But this is now, there's the 21 period. Look, the last time we broke it right there, we definitely had some issues. Went back up, but still rejected the 50 period moving average. So it looks like right now, the same kind of thing. You could have got long right here around 434 and change. Now you'd be $1+ in the money. So maybe I did miss an opportunity there to do that. But if I was long, I would probably look at 437, 436.75, something like that, in and around the high area for a print. So that would be something that I look at right around there, okay, to get out of this trade. But I'm going to get out on the, I mean, you know what? All right, I'm going to use 437 now. I'm just going to use the 50. I don't have that many shares at 437.01. That's the 50 period moving average. If we break that right there, it's at 18s now, but if I just give this a minute, it'll come back in. So 437 break, that's right there. I'm happy if that's where we wind up getting out. So let's just play that, okay, and see where we go. So we're having a good time there today. Unfortunately, the market, now it's trying to go back up. So let's go over, and we know we had some strength in NVIDIA today, but that's flat. honestly, man, I can't pull money out of a stock that looks like this. So I'm glad that you're in and out of PayPal. I was going to say.
Like it started bidding up. I'm like, all right. You know, like I said, it reserved like 74 holes. So I was watching that. I know we were talking. I was just watching that kind of reserve. I'm like, all right, if this kind of comes back in, I don't even want it anymore. I did get a little aggressive punching in a little bit lower. I guess real risk on this move is up here. But if I see the action and the flow coming in, I'm starting to get with the program and be like, I don't need to let it tell me that I'm wrong. With it hitting the stop, I can just let it tell me I'm wrong with the price action much before the stop comes in. Like, why am I waiting for that to happen? If I think this is high probability gonna go hit the stop at the very least. So yeah, I'm just gonna chill out on that one. No, like, here's the thing, I'm getting comfortable with losing. Right, it doesn't matter. I'm totally not attached to this position. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I really don't care. And where is the next trade? We only have about 22 minutes. So the next trade could very well be on these imbalances that are coming out in about 11 minutes now. So the market's sold off pretty aggressively. We're trading at the lows. We're still kind of holding on to that 25,000 on the NASDAQ, which I keep saying a little bit interesting to me. I do like the when certain significant prices, like a quarter, like 25. I like 25s. I like fives. I like multiples of fives as well. But when like a key psychological level that you think is psychological actually starts to come in, and the market starts to show you that, okay, we might magnet this from both sides, it's a little interesting to me, and we've been doing that with that 25,000 on the Nasdaq for a few weeks. Yeah, so you know what? I kind of want to just go look at that while we wait for some of these imbalances to come out.
10 minutes.
Yeah, we still got 10 minutes. We'll look at the Nasdaq and just look at this on we'll say an hourly. It does trade most of the day there, so. We'll go 3H right there. So I like the 3 hour. 3 hours is fun. But you can see here, look at that, 25,000. Let's just put a line up here where 25,000 is very clearly. Boom, 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 boom. Where is it at? Right here. So you can see how we've been interacting with this, right? So pop, grind, drop back down, reverts back in, boom, 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 holds at resistance, pulls back in, reverts back in, boom, boom, boom. Grinding reserve, and then pops up, holding the bid. Look at that squadunk slam, right? Like, this is what I mean, reversion. Boom. So selling coming right into this level, a bit of a magnet, resistance and support. So 25K, I don't know, but the market's been showing me that this might be a level of interest on the way a little bit higher because we have been making higher highs and higher lows. So I've just been observing that. I think it's interesting. I don't really have any trades.
Here's not a bad trade here
on
set
that,
up.
but what's going on there?
I was going to say Target. I mean, again, we just bought it yesterday, basically at this price. But here it is, coming back into the VWAP. There's only 9 minutes left. But this isn't a horrible opportunity here, right? I mean, we had sort of dealt with all of these prices between 88 to 89, back and forth, finally breaks, right? So if there was one real trend, it was right here. But now you can see, you pull back, and whenever you get a pullback like this, pretty much right into VWAP. I mean, bad man she love, right, Joe? And right into here, Target is one bad man right now. And I don't know.
It was bad man forward, bad man pull up.
Bad man pull up? No, Joe told me it's bad man she love, right, Joe?
That's a different one.
Oh, Joe's listening to something right now. So he's
true. Yeah, he can't hear us.
He's not paying attention.
Have you heard the other one? Pop can are the only man she want?
No,
that's a good one as well.
No, man, I haven't heard that one.
That one's a classic.
That one sounds classic too. All right, so just quickly here, what else we want to talk about? Let's go over. I mean, I want to go over some names. Let's just see what the government, first of all, is saying right now. We're going to the Kalshi market to see how many days. Okay, well, at least it's a little bit less than yesterday. But remember, yesterday, yeah, there's those imbalances. Whenever I feel the table vibrate, I know that Obi's got the imbalances on his mind right here. So yeah, yesterday it was 22 days. So now the fact that it's 21 days, I guess, makes sense. Not much changing that in the betting market right here. So how long will the government shutdown last? But is that, like, it's already lasted, right? So I just wonder, is this 21 more days right now? I'm going to have to figure out the rules here. Shut down more than 15, between September 5th. Was that when the government first? No, that's not when it first shut down. Anyways, I don't know. But right now, this number is still in the 20s, so that's not great. We'd like to see that get a little bit lower, not higher for that. And the number one name still leading our way here on our sort of our visualizer right now still remains, Webull. actually. We didn't look at Webull today. What am I even doing? Okay, Webull came up there. This is a stock that, again, like I bought more SoFi yesterday. I don't really know what to think about Webull, to be honest with you. So maybe we'll have a quick little look to see down 5%. Miss Adara, was there news on Webull today? Because that is a pretty, man, this is zooming in. Again, IPOs, like, hey, when your best day is your birthday, I mean, you know, you're going to get a birthday every year. But yeah, Webull like was really, really excited when it made its debut in this world. And since then, it's been a harsh reality as it's come right back in. But yeah, you're getting close now, man. This goes all the way back to September. This no news. Okay, so this basically goes back to June right now, these levels. So you're giving it all back, man. All that money that we thought we had made. Now, I got some out on this bump, but nowhere enough to be happy about this. All the way back into $11 and $12. Man. Remember what Robinhood looked like and what SoFi looked like and all that before they took off? It looked very similar to all of this. So, you know, you're going to find a bottom, and I think the best spot to wait for is around here, $11 or $12 on Webull. So just continues to make moves lower. And again, like VWAP, right? Whenever there's this gap, play it to VWAP. So there's the gap down, and when it gaps down, you want to go short. So there's the short, there's the short, there's the short as we go. And there it is, man. We will bang that one out on Tesla, $13 right there to end the trade. So the good old Barry Horowitz, which is, of course, a WWE, pat yourself on the back. Barry Horowitz was the ultimate jobber. You know what a jobber is?
No.
Okay, so they would just face... like, it would just be like on a main event or like just on, you know, you're watching a Saturday afternoon, something like that. And then out comes Macho Man or Hulk Hogan or whatever. And they would just beat up these like jobbers. So they're just guys that go to the ring basically to get beat up. And anyways, the guy never got...
That's what they just call them jobbers.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like scapegoats, kind of like like, you know...
Yeah, they're just there for a job.
Yeah,
that is to lose to the best guys. And you have to like take his finishing move and... all that stuff. No. Opposite than a fighter in hockey. It's just a guy that shows up. Their only job is to like get the audience going. Like he's the heel. So he's the bad guy. He always loses, things like that. So, and then Barry Horowitz, because no one ever gave him credit, he would just like do the old, his jersey that he wore had like a handprint in the back there because he was always patting himself on the back. Because he always got killed every match. Right. So, yeah, there goes Tesla back to the upside. So we definitely like getting out of that stock right there. 434, nice bottom, nice take back to the upside there on TSLA. So that's going to be my number one. Actually, my number one P&L stock still is AMD. Actually, we had a great run there on advanced micro devices, and we were loaded up. So that was my best trade of the day. SoFi kicking it as well, man. That was a buck right there. That was the best we got. Was $1.30, and we got out when SoFi broke that level, which turns out to be pretty good. Although SoFi right there now back to the upside. AMD, we are getting ready for those imbalances. Yes. Tesla, SoFi, and then SMR. We have one red name today, and it's right here. It's Open Door. I again like the stock, but just didn't hold out for that long. It does go down to $8.40, back up to $9.20. So I'm gonna look back at this and be like, man, I was long at $8.70, but this happened too, right? So can't. Was that a chicken sound?
Yeah. What was that?
What was that, man? It's not. Look, I mean, we didn't have chicken. Oh, the chicken was chicken teriyaki glaze today, which was pretty good for lunch there.
Yeah.
Tonight we're looking at bowls. Salad bowls.
What are those noodles called?
I love those noodles, right? They're glass noodles.
Glass noodles, yeah.
They're like those glass.
That's a fitting name.
They're hard to get on the board.
They're a little slippery. Yeah. I want to know what like the carb content of that is. It's just interesting.
The carb content? Shut up, Obi.
He's saying tune your boy in right here. All right, let's get.
Well, this guy's talking over here.
What's going
Mike's on. We're live, man. We're just waiting for Assassino. There we go.
There he is.
Remember when I said it sucks to suck? Yeah, it sucks to suck, man. Pull up the screen too, Assassino. Man, we punch heavy from red to green. My brother, well, we go heavy right here, and then we don't take the reload and get back in.
No reload.
There's no reload on that one. I'm reloaded. So yeah, there we go. Sucks to suck, guys.
I'm tired of this self-deprecating stuff, honestly. That was a great trade, Joe. Obviously, we don't... Yeah, no. But, I mean, you know, great take. And that's the thing, right? Like, it's tough. I didn't have that many shares for $14. It's, you know, where I take out is very similar to what Joe did there. When you have the winners, you start to take them out because especially with this market, you always want to hold something for the run, right? I mean, I'm trying to get to that 20% comfort zone when the stock's running. That's kind of what I'll try to hold on to. Don't generally do a very good job of that, but you know, trying to do that. So that's where my mentality is, and then you just start to piece it out. So we kind of did that with Tesla, and we definitely did that with. I mean, with SMR, we didn't do that. We just kind of got out on the way down as it kind of bled like this. But we now do have, as I move, this coffee's still like half full. Like I don't even know what I'm doing here. But we do have these imbalances. Looks like Ford's going to come out early as a sell right now, so we'll pay attention to see if that triggers. In a minute and a half, these all become live. So you notice there's no NASDAQ names on here. These NASDAQ ones will be from 9:30. So these will update at 3:50, but we do have early looks on New York stocks. So that's what's happening right now. CMG as well, Chipotle. I was about to, remember I said this, I have no idea what Chipotle's done, but I think it was with you last week or maybe it was with Neil. I said that I think Chipotle off the bottom might be something. Oh God.
Yeah, I think it was, because we talked about Chipotle and then we talked about, it's a private company, Chick-fil-A as well.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A, right? It was with you. So there it is, man. Good call, honest. Whoa. Good call on that. I don't have this, but I do remember talking about it. And it was last week. So it was down here, 38, 39 bucks. Nice little bump up there for CMG. Look, it's not, we're not going to Barry Horowitz ourselves on this one. But yeah, this could have some get up back in it. All right, 20 seconds left. I'm just going to fix my imbalance locator so I can only see New York and NASDAQ names, not from the morning. So we'll adjust that source and then we'll wait for it now as we'll get ready to see it. So 9:30, as is in about 30 seconds, this will all update and we'll be able to see Wagwan with the closing trades there. And I still have Target. I bought this yesterday. What's up, Charlie? We have a super chat from Charlie here. What's this guy saying over here? He's back, man. Yesterday, thank you for all the super chats yesterday. I know it's Canada, but do you really need to dry meat and furs on the new set in the back? We'll figure that out. What is?
I think he's looking at the wires in the back, hanging off of the frame. That's pretty funny.
Thank you for that, Charlie. Oh, all those?
Like those things hang, like look on the screen, look how that looks on the screen, right?
It does look like we are like hanging like, like things of sausage or something like that, or big ass strips of bacon. Bacon. Yeah, so those are just, that's, whatever. So that's where, if you get stopped out, that's where you go, is what Fabian was talking about right there. So, but no, at the end of the day, it is what it is. And those are just all wires. Wait till you see the screen that's going to be. All right, so Rigetti right now with a little bit of a sell side push there. Doesn't really seem to be affecting the stock. We've had Pfizer with a lot of love recently. That's back down to $26. Man, the time to sell that was on the Donald Trump pump. That's for sure. Up to $27.50, $28. That's really come back in. All right, man. The Puff Puff Pass name over here, Tilray today, getting some love back in. So a nice little move there for Tilray back to upside. WFC as well, giving some trades through. So yeah, I don't know if anything caught your eye there, Obi. We just have SMR right now, and we did stop out of our last trade there with Tesla, but nothing too crazy unless I missed something. IBIT with a little bit of a bid. That started to catch some love back there to 121 on IBIT. We'll talk crypto tonight with Brian Shannon. He's coming on. Let me just double check that he hasn't sent me any messages here. No, he hasn't. So he will be back on today with us tonight. Adair and I, Brian Shannon with the recap show.
Yeah. I'm just
open new day highs, of course.
Open. Wow. Yeah. I'm not really doing. I don't see anything. I might have eyes on some things, but I'm not really participating in anything here. But I think the market's catching a little bit of a bid. Nothing too crazy going on the Mag 7s. Amazon's catching a bit of a bid as well. Alphabet's selling off. I'm not seeing anything too crazy either. There's some Rigetti here as well, so I don't know if that's doing too much. But let's see, Rigetti.
Rigetti was doing some stuff too.
Yeah, Rigetti's on as a 1 million sell imbalance, but you can see just nothing, no real reaction there. So I'm not really seeing too much. So I guess tomorrow is another day. Mike P. DeRider saying I'm done for the day. Yeah, it's like that middle kind of zone where you don't have too many earnings. Earnings are going to start kicking back up in a few weeks there as well. So. Something.
What about him? You want to look at HIMS? That stock?
Yeah, we can take a look at it in
asking about
just
in the chat.
a second.
Okay.
So guys. Trade the Pool, Beat Ackman live trading competition is here, October 8th to 10th. Every day, Ackman makes his move. Your mission? Outperform him. Beat his return. Prove you've got what it takes. Then, the grand finale on October 13th, broadcast live right here on Trader TV with Trade the Pool team live in the studio. And guess what? There are over $600,000 in prizes that are up for grabs. $25,000, $50,000, and even $100,000 evaluation accounts, plus surprise giveaways during the live show. Don't just watch, compete, beat Ackman, and win big. Scan the QR code and start trading today. Oh boy. All right, so it seems like PayPal did catch a bit of a sell-off of that VWAP, but you know what, I'm not really participating in it. We have about 7 minutes left until the close, and I think you said, what about
I just covered SMR to wrap it up there. So
you know what, is this, PayPal might be punchable. I gotta.
The thing is, there's only 3-4 minutes left.
Yeah, there's 3-4 minutes
I'm gonna go get set up over there, so I just want to bring to your attention that someone did ask about HIMS.
Yeah, I'm pulling that up right now. Thank you, Sean, for that. HIMS, yeah, HIMS hitting high of day, so that's taking a little bit of a run here. See, does it have an imbalance that trades on the NYSE? Yeah, okay, so nothing too crazy. That's the thing. I was just saying this. My NYSE imbalance locator, I don't know where it is here. I'm not really. I got to set it up, and I don't have time to properly do that as of right now. But yeah, HIMS bidding up pretty aggressively. 58.19s right now. You can see that it broke out of that 57.20-ish opening range high pretty well and sustained as it stair-step higher, and we're getting that strong close. So I haven't really been watching this too closely, so let's take a look on a higher time frame and see where that is relative to some prior levels. Oh boy. Some of those anchors holding really well. Let's take those off the screen. Holding really well on top of some structures, 52s holding, and maybe revisiting the high of the range here at 60. So bigger picture, I like the stock, but you can see over the past, I guess, year, since the beginning, we've been within this range. So I think scalping every few months might be the best way to kind of take this in the range here. Oh boy, take a look at this. PayPal getting slapped to the upside as of right now here, and nice little swipe up on that one. So the question becomes: is there a buy imbalance on PayPal? I do not see anything, guys. That's a crazy bid that's coming in. So yeah, no idea why. Glad I didn't get punched the short into that one there. I'm glad I was a little patient and waited for that one to kind of do whatever it wanted to do. So that's the pairing there, 55 on the NASDAQ. So yeah, we get some crazy moves sometimes, and sometimes you don't get anything, right? Alphabet to its day lows as of right now. Let me know, what did you guys trade today? I know we talked about AMD. Everyone's all over AMD. I know that. AMD day 2 was absolutely great. Day 1 was even better. In some senses, I think the day 2 continuation that happened today, bigger picture, if you're still sitting in your swing, if you were in from pre-market highs yesterday, that came in really nicely as well on a lower high at 218 today. So that's one definitely I'm going to be keeping on watch as the week kind of carries on. We're looking like we're holding up, right? Let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at how AMD has panned out since yesterday, where we had that 35% run up. Again, you don't see that kind of stuff every day, right? This is kind of a little bit rare, a little bit overextended, kind of crazy. Oh boy, very much indeed on this move here. So 227.78, those were the pre-market highs, and those were also all-time highs. Let's take a quick look back. Look at this. 227.30 was the all-time high previously printed in March of 2024. Now we come in today, or we come in this week, we print 227.78. So a strong push through it, but a failure to follow through, and we got a lower high, nice little flush, and it came in. Selling came in again once more today. But here's my thing, man. Here's my thing. We're holding levels. Like, we accelerated, we're consolidating sideways. So the question becomes, if we consolidate sideways long enough, and price starts to accept this higher, it starts to accept these higher prices and consolidate, I think we could be poised for maybe another leg, right? Everything's been kind of hitting their all-time highs, and AMD finally got that approval from an AI company, from OpenAI, being like, okay, these guys are good enough that we are willing to use their chips. And before that, it was just NVIDIA. NVIDIA was how do I say it? The most attractive thing in the room. NVIDIA was the one, and now AMD has gotten that seal of approval. So I'm really curious to see how this kind of action pans out throughout the rest of the year as well. We know how aggressively strong NVIDIA has been on its AI bid as well. So AMD has been lagging behind for a while. That's coming in pretty nicely. Bigger picture. People talking about bull, long and bull. Yeah, man, I like the idea, but here's the thing. I was going to say this a little bit earlier as well. A lot of these IPOs that had a lot of hype around them, straight up, man, amazing swing shorts. I like the long idea, but within the span from IPO to now, just go back and look how many IPOs actually trended up, how many IPOs trended down, and which ones would have been great swing shorts. I know everyone's trying to find value in the next greatest long, but the trade is right there in front of you. I mean, I don't know. I think Figma's been great as well. We talk about Fly, a lot of these IPOs. Remember Voyager? That one's probably down in the dumps as well. So a lot of these just kind of faded off, and structure lower. So swing shorts have been working quite well. So pretty grateful for being in this market for sure, man. I really like it. But tomorrow's another day, right? Every day we're getting great opportunities, and I left you guys with a little bit of a tip earlier on after the morning show, and it was just a lot of the opportunities. Some of the better opportunities in this market are just coming along. So if you have the patience to just sit on your hands and just observe, more often than not, you'll find something that you'll be like, it'll start screaming at you. That's what I like to do. I'm like waiting for a trade to scream at me and be like, yo, you better be in this, you gotta be in this, right? So unless and until that happens, I'm not really getting too aggressive on anything too crazy as of late. So I think that's been working for me. But having patience, I think, is bigger picture is a great thing to kind of practice. Easier said than done. But this is the day for you. Hopefully you guys had a solid day. Don't forget the bell is brought to you by OGEN Orogenics. So check them out. 3, 2, and 1. Oh boy. Thank you all once again for being here. Neil will be back tomorrow. So you guys will see him again. And I'll be here later on this week as well, Thursday, Friday, filling in for Sean. So I'll see you guys soon enough. But don't go anywhere. Stick around, because right now we got the market recap with Sean and Adara, and I think they're ready for us. So take it easy, guys. Have a good one.
That was fast. Okay, what's up, everybody? Darren and I are just talking about Drake, and we're talking about Degrassi High and all that kind of stuff right there. Because you asked me if I like Party Next Door, and I was like, yeah, I like it. I like Somebody Loves Me, that new Drake. Well, it's not new anymore, but anyways. What's up to the market recap show, Adara? How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you today?
Thank you, Adara.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dara.
Thank Dara. But yeah, that Trump thing is great. And that, of course, that was with Dara.
Dara, the CEO of Uber. And people ask if that's AI. That is not AI. That is, I want to shout out Fabian for that, because I heard him say it. I legit thought I was tripping because I heard my name, and I was like, why is my name being said by Trump? And then, yeah, I was like, it has to be a sound. So that is a real thing that was said by Donald Trump to Uber CEO Dara.
Right, and then he started talking about Iran with him apparently, and all this other wild stuff.
But it was an iconic moment.
Okay, so we go out today. Let's just check out what do the Qs go out at today. So the NASDAQ here. Welcome, everybody. This is your market recap show. It'll be about a half hour. We have Brian Shannon coming on very shortly, so get ready to ask him some questions. SPY, NASDAQ right now down 0.5%. We'll check out what the spiders did there on the S&P 500 as well, down 0.3, so not great. Gold up today, so that was really nice to finish that for a nice little move higher. And then, of course, today we had IBIT and whatnot, so gold up 0.5%, NASDAQ down 0.5%, S&P 500 up down 0.3%, IBIT down 3%, and Ethereum. You get all this at the bottom of our screen, right? So you can see right there we have crypto and whatnot, some of the indexes floating through there as well. Ethereum goes down 5% almost to the exact dollar as well. All right, I don't know if you want to go to my screen or not, but we can. Oh
yeah, we can get, you have it up.
I have it up. Let's just do this right now. Come to my screen, we'll show it right now. The top headlines today, pretty easy, right? We have Tesla, we're going to talk about that, a new affordable Model Y. So Adair and I will weigh in on this as well. And then analysts weigh in on AMD. So AMD gets upgraded today, actually, on that OpenAI talk as well. We have Canada-USA trade talks happening today. Over here, back to the screen. Let's go through a rundown right now. Hey, yo, what's up, the fawns in the bottom right? Yo, what's up, Elon? 2 thumbs. How many thumbs you got? 2 for this guy right there. Back to the screen. I'm an idiot. AppLovin faces, I just noticed this right now. AppLovin faces SEC probe. IBM plus Anthropic, that's a big deal, so we definitely like that. Record inflows today for BTC, but then they came outflows real quickly as well.
Oh, yeah.
Trump selling student loans. We talk about SoFi taking some advantage of those. So that's kind of the stories that we're talking about. Tesla, what a day for them, Adara. Tesla, of course, today, they're chases the affordability angle, right? So Tesla came out today. We all wondered what it was going to drop. I was trying to go short on Tesla today, and we did. I can show you. We had some big trades. If we just go here, toggle header back. If we get our trades up, we don't care about the trades. Tesla today, Model Y, they dropped it today. So it was a newer model of that, likely below, I think it came out at what, 39,000 or something like that? Or there was different models coming out there.
Oh yeah, 39,000, sorry.
Yeah, 39,000 US dollars there for their new Model Y. A little bit less features there, not as high quality as far as the interior and the exterior, smaller screen. I don't know if that's going to move it anymore. I thought today that we were going to get a robo-taxi, a Model 2 or something like that. So for me, a cheaper Model Y there to help battle the EV tax credit that was removed, Adara. So I don't know if there's anything other than that we're looking at, but we did get a break down from that 450 level, and man, did we short that today. We had a great short on Tesla. We took $14 on it, and it was a good one, but I really like that 450 area. Let's see if we can break through. Did that impress you much or no?
No, because as I said to Sharif and Joe during the midday, I think the idea of making a model cheaper by taking out all of the cool features of it is almost kind of condescending, a bit insulting to somebody who wants a Model Y that maybe can't afford a Model Y, right? And my thinking is if you can't afford a Model Y with the tax credit, you probably can't afford one without either, because even it's going to be more than a $7,500 difference, right? So I don't know. We'll see. I think traders don't like it, and we'll have to wait and see if people buying it actually like it. But here's like the sales. This is cumulative for Model Y and Model 3 from Q1 2023 to Q3 2025. And as you can see, we're running into a bit of a ceiling here, just shy of 500,000. This does not include the other vehicles category. This is literally only the 3 and the Y. So I mean, yeah, maybe this will help those sales, because I guess this would be in the Model Y category. But yeah, I'm not sure, Sean.
All right, yeah, I mean, I think I'm with you. I mean, great graphic there. Go make sure you find us at Trader TV Research, where Daryl will be posting all of these. I actually really like the Model Y. I think it's a pretty attractive looking car.
Model Y not?
Yeah, Model Y not. I went with the Model 3, just a little road, getting back and forth throughout the city.
Between them?
Model 3 is just a sedan. Model Y is the bigger. Yeah, so I think you had I think you had a picture of each of them on there as well. Okay, so today we had the analysts weigh in there on AMD, and we did get a nice little look. I think it was Jeffries with an upgrade on advanced. On my screen, okay, good, on advanced micro devices, and that one there it is right here. So this is what we've got going on right now. And again, a good little graphic. Thanks to Dara for building this one as well. But there's the upgrade on AMD. Again, part of that upgrade was that backed partnership with OpenAI, obviously, and here it is right here, arguing the deal serves as a strong validation for AMD's AI outlook. So, of course, you get Dr. Lisa Su right there, cousins of Jensen, right? Yes. Wang from NVIDIA, of course. And there's the price targets on the bottom right? So 4 upgrades today from Rosenblatt, Benchmark, Wells Fargo.
There are more. These are just like
these are just the major ones, and Truist as well. So a lot, we talked about early innings or not. We still actually have that vote up right here on the chat. It's 49%. If we come over to my screen now, Fabian, that'd be great. 49% versus 32%, 49% early innings, 32% middle. I kind of feel like we've had a nice little boom here in the AI trade. AMD made all-time highs this morning, yesterday on that news, and today we get going again, and then the fade trade. So, I mean, yesterday was something very, very similar. There's the bump up on AMD, right? And then there's the fade all day. Here's the bump up on AMD today. There's the fade all day. So, I mean, still still up nicely back-to-back days. And I think if you're an AMD shareholder, you do have to be pretty happy with all of this. But again, a couple upgrades coming through for AMD today. And I think it's good levels. And there's more room to run on this name. But at the same time, I look at this little breakout level of about 185 or so. I feel like we could trade back down there, which would be nasty if that does happen. So I'd say watch out for AMD. For now, I like the stock, but I do worry about OpenAI. They're not making any money. They're making all these deals, a $100 billion deal with NVIDIA recently, and now this with AMD, where they got some warrants in the company as well. So we'll see if that winds up working out. It's a mega deal with OpenAI worth approximately $1.5 trillion, and it's what, the six gigaflops or exaflops, and it was 10 for NVIDIA.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a lower deal there with AMD, but again, we like the stock with OpenAI deal here. What do you think about AMD?
I mean, yeah, like I think from an intraday perspective, to bring it for trading for a second, I do think that today, at least, unless you had that long on the open, and I want to shout you out, Sean, for that, unless you had that like breakout, there wasn't really much from a trading perspective today. But like that 200 level, or just above 200, held really well as a base yesterday. Let's see if that base continues to hold as we go into tomorrow, because we didn't even touch it today. Yeah, I think all these AI related stories, just to broaden from AMD a bit and to talk about another major story today, Oracle with the AI related story, right? You know, we have NVIDIA, apparently these Oracle NVIDIA chip rentals maybe not going as well as we thought. And then Fox comes out and says, actually, that report's not updated.
Right.
Like, I would love more context. But either way, yeah, I think this AMD and this AI story in general, as Jeffrey says, there's certainly some validation for it. We know NVIDIA actually just really started to get into the M&A swing of things. I want to see if this continues, but okay. I mean, I think for a company like AMD, which is kind of in some ways viewed as the little cousin, if you will, to NVIDIA, it does show that they have teeth, and ChatGPT sees them and respects them. OpenAI, I mean. Right.
I think that AMD, you know, they do have what it takes to compete, but I mean, I think NVIDIA still benchmarks higher, obviously, on their GPUs. This was my trade on AMD. Long, long, long. That's awesome. Please hold, please hold, please hold. Bang! Right there, nice little $6 move. And so that's why you got to get out early, because we saw that fade yesterday, right? And we tried it again right there at 213 once it broke our level. Now we wrote down on our sticky notes. You can check that out every day at Trader TV. Sean, we did start to have, this was my number one P&L play here today. So we had a great trade on Tesla. Well, here's my Tesla trade, by the way. I put on, it doesn't really matter, but there it is right there. These are the shorts, there's the last little bit of a cover. Tesla actually moving lower here after hours. So watch out for 432. Those are those key levels there after hours for that one. All right, well, we nail those other two names like perfectly. I did not have AppLovin. I know you talked about trading this a little bit today. Congratulations, I saw that you had a good day.
Thank you.
But yeah, this one I was wrong on. There goes AppLovin right now. It plunged 14% early, right? Yesterday, here's the news. Let me show you there, right there. After news of an SEC probe into its ad data engine, the short sellers broke these stories a long time ago about the App Store and things like that. There's over 3 short seller reports this year alone on AppLovin, but right there, nice move there. Apparently they're scraping user IDs from Meta and from TikTok. It's the sharpest drop of 2025, and they are a relatively new entrant into the S&P 500. But I was asked today during the pre-market, and there's the move there. Here's the move today. What did I think? And you know, we saw this action from 8:30 all the way back in, selling into the open, and then, you know, it was like a big boom right there, upside. Oh, I guess we have something happening with, oh, there it is, thanks. We'll go over to that screen in a minute because Adara has the story on AppLovin, but there's the move up there. So yeah, I guess almost, I don't want to say all the way back up because it's not, but we made back half, right? Down 14% on that move, back up 7% today. So I guess maybe there's not enough teeth into this probe, Adara, but we go back up 7 or 8%. Let's put that graphic up.
Yeah, so here is this AppLovin infographic. This is the CEO of the company. I do want to say here with AppLovin, and I always give this caution, like this is the type of stock I love to trade, but it's one that you have to be incredibly careful with. This is the only, like at the time, it was a $300 stock that I've seen halt intraday, not on news, on volatility. It's a little bit of a crazy one. But yeah, I think 650 certainly is resistance. Now, Sean, it's worth noting this did not come out of nowhere. This was that stock that had 2 short reports in one day. That's the day that it had a volatility halt. And then the bear cave did a short report the week before that. So yes, it had 3 short reports in a 6-day period, plus Muddy Waters with a short report later. Like we kind of knew there were these allegations. We'll have to wait and see though, as you said, if there's any teeth to these allegations because this is not the first time they've been made. It makes sense the stock's going to react negatively, especially because this was just added to the S&P 500.
Right.
So we don't want another SMCI up in here.
We do not. We also have to remind everybody that this show, of course, is brought to you by Global X and their Beta Pro 3X product. Go check them out, Beta Pro. So just type it in, Beta Pro by Global X. 3 times levered product, similar to the TQs. They have the S&P 500, TSX 60, and there it is right there. So make sure you go check that out. We want to thank them for continuously sponsoring our show and the main sponsor for this recap show. So thank you for that. We want to keep mentioning it to everybody because the levered product is kind of cool for everybody in Toronto or in Canada as well. You get that currency exposure, which is pretty nice. That gets delayed, so you don't have to worry about it. They handle that. All right, IBM. I mean, on our graphic today, IBM jumps 5% here on a deal with Anthropic. So finally, everyone wanted Perplexity and Apple tie up, Anthropic and Apple, but it looks like IBM right now ties themselves up with it to integrate Claude 4.5 into their enterprise software. So we have Microsoft working with enterprise, right? Meta's working with their own sort of platform. They're building their AI into WhatsApp, into Instagram and Facebook for ads and whatnot and help a better user experience, right? Google's building the large language model. They're also working on enterprise as well. And then they're working on search, obviously, as is Perplexity. But it looks like now AI enters IBM with Anthropic. So that was a good deal. I thought it was good. Big Blue's now rebirth. I mean, remember Watson from Jeopardy days? So they've been doing AI for a long, long time, man. IBM, to me, is legit. They've got a great dividend behind it. And what a stock, if we look at the chart right now of IBM. Look at the daily, man. Really off. They had a rough ride there. They had missed. This is when Google was also falling back down as we had worries about new quantum entrants and whatnot. What was going on with search for Google? What was going on with IBM and quantum? But right now, it's a nice move back up to the upside. And we actually break through today and look at that 295 area. So that's going to be pretty key. I like that breakout. It looks like we'll close underneath 295. But this is what IBM looked like today. Forget about that high wick. Basically, the high was $3 So right into here, about 10:30 or so, we hit $300, $300.50. We do fade off. I think this is a day 2 play, man. I think tomorrow, if the market's up in the morning, I really like IBM, and I think we can break through some of these levels. We're going to have Brian on shortly, but this VWAP right here, 297, that could be a play. I'm looking for this kind of a break tomorrow around that 295 area, and that sort of coincides with what we're talking about right here, 295, 295.50. Let's see if IBM can break higher tomorrow. I still like the stock. Any thoughts about IBM here?
Yeah, I mean, I think holding that 300 is going to be huge. Today, we really struggled to do that. And there was a while where I thought we were going to flat top break it, and then we just kind of languished. So, yeah, I think it's hard too. IBM is one that's not necessarily seen as a day trader, and I think for good reason. I will commend, though, the volume we had on it today because this is, again, usually one that even if you have a story, you're not going to have volume. It shows that traders are watching international business machines. Let's see if these business machines keep revving up some profit for the longs, because as you said, I believe this all-time highs is a key level. And I know this was what Neil had on his Jimmy Carter picks, so congrats.
Yeah, we love that stock. Yeah, congrats on that one. And a great day for IBM. And again, more news, more information. We really love that stock. I mean, I think the old technology becomes new again. I like IBM, so I think good server business as well. We've seen Dell go to the upside. We've seen Oracle, some of that in the storage and the running of these big major, to the TikTok deal on Oracle is really funny because Oracle's actually pulled back quite nicely off of some of those earning highs. Maybe we'll talk to Brian about that in a minute. But if we go over, Fabian's busy working over there, but if we just flip over to my screen quickly, we'll talk about this BTC story today. So yeah, Bitcoin today smashes that 126,000 mark, but then it gets smashed right back in. The ETF inflow today, we have roughly 5.95 billion, which is a record. Institutional money definitely driving this. I mean, retail doesn't have that much to get this going to the upside, but then look what happened. As soon as, boom, we came back in there for Bitcoin, that was a huge move that just fell back into 121 right now. So we're going to see if it winds up holding. Thank you, Fabian. If that level winds up holding for Bitcoin. But now this is on watch, man. Big time volatility spikes. We also had Ethereum down 5% today. Ethereum was actually a little bit worse off than, here, let's go to Ethereum on Coinbase right there. Against the US dollar, they were down 5%. 5% today. This looks a little more toppy to me than Bitcoin, because Bitcoin just a one-day pullback, as is this, but this has had a little bit of chop up here near 48 to 5,000. So Ethereum, some downside. We also had some Solana today pulling back a little bit as well. So Solana back down into 223 or so area, just bouncing off of that 270, 280 high for Solana. So you got to watch out. This one also maybe seeing some tops as well. So the crypto space, not that great today, including Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, all of them, right? They kind of go up and down, ebbs and flows as a team. And this is the one that we like to focus on here live on the show. Unfortunately, I have this bad wick that was created down there to $63. That obviously doesn't happen, but this is what IBIT looks like. Pretty bad all day. But again, there's VWAP, man, breaking through 71 and really holding for it all day to the point where we almost crossed it. Nice little battle. Let's watch that bottom tomorrow, 68.50 on BTC. Adair, you're, of the right age where I think Bitcoin might be talked about and might be held in your portfolio. Do you hold any Bitcoin?
I don't hold any Bitcoin. I don't hold any crypto. And as I've said, I'm not a crypto bear. I have no issue with it. It's just not something that I personally hold. And I also don't know anybody, I believe, outside of the people I know here and work with, that has any crypto.
Yeah, remember we asked that on the chat the other day, and it was like 50-50. I was like surprised.
From outside of work, I literally cannot think of a single person I know who has crypto, which is maybe just the circles I'm running in, though.
Next time, ask your Uber driver.
I don't Uber that much.
No, but then you wouldn't really know the driver, you know?
Yeah, right? I don't know their age.
They always ask me
questions.
questions.
I feel like when you start talking to Uber drivers, then you just go down a slippery slope. Like,
I like talking to Uber drivers. I don't
know. I
like
find
talking
they have weird, I just find I have weird interactions with
I like talking to like the Starbucks, like the baristas. I like talking to like anybody.
But really. Uber, you're trapped in a car with them. I think that's why I avoid with Uber. But
I get it.
I have no problem talking to
what's your thought about Uber? My wife likes this. Now, as a female, you can request female drivers on Uber.
I actually like that.
Yeah.
I actually really, depending on certain neighborhoods too, you might be safer. I really like that.
Yeah. So I thought that was pretty cool. I think I could shout out, bang that out there for Uber. I think that's pretty,
it's pretty a good safety feature, I think.
Yeah, and I think that's good. So I like that. I just don't think there's as many female Uber drivers.
I was just going to think about that. I've had like maybe less than 10% of my lifetime Uber drivers.
Yeah, maybe even less than that for myself as well. All right, it's time. He's waiting. We don't keep him waiting for that long. It's Brian Chan. Let's bring him on his Trader Talk. All righty then. Hi, Brian. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right, Sean.
Good. As am I. I love that smile. We love having some good energy on the show. Over 4,000 watching. This is Brian Shannon from Alpha Trends. Thank you so much for joining. You can check our bumper at the bottom. Find him on StockTwits. Find him on X as well. Brian, we got that crazy move in AMD just a couple days ago. And since then, although it was up 4% today, a nice pullback. I was wondering if you had any sort of anchors or anything that we could talk about on AMD, because we got all the way back to its all-time high and another major cap move, man. 25% on such a big company seems a little overdone. We've pulled back a little bit from those levels. Give me your thoughts on advanced micro devices.
John, if you remember last Tuesday, this was my pick.
It was.
And you know what happened is I bought it on Wednesday, and then I got stopped out on Friday.
Okay.
With gain. I mean, it was a profitable trade, but the stock started breaking down below the month-to-date anchor, and I got out right there, and I missed this entire thing.
Yeah.
Just crazy. But, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, and it was funny because I actually knew that someone on our chat, when I was sort of promoting that you were coming on, they said, oh man, Brian's last tweet was a sad one about AMD. So you must have said like, woe is me. But I feel like as traders, and we say this all the time, on to the next one. The thing is, you read it right, you made your trade, it hit your levels, you got out, and then that's what I mean, $80 a premium or something on an option. Like that was an absolute crazy stock there. But let's look forward on AMD, right? I mean, So I look at here on the daily chart, and if we can flip over to my screen, maybe Fabian, we do have that nice move. I don't know if this is looking Doji Star-ish. I mean, obviously we need to see the next sort of fill out right here, but I don't know, that topping tail candle that actually, Brian, goes all the way back. We have to let this chart load up, but it almost matches, almost to the dollar, what we did in February of 24. So price, has memory. It remembers, it has history. So what do you think about that? I mean, I don't know if I want to go go long AMD until we break through that level or until we get back into here. It's definitely not in the penalty box, but I don't like that rejection of all-time highs.
I agree with you, Sean. I mean, either you missed the move, as I did here, and now you've got to, chase it and throw caution to the wind. But I think you're better off just kind of letting it settle down a little bit. You can kind of look at Oracle, and in the same regard that Oracle had that big gap up, and it is, consolidated, and it's right now it's got this little pattern of lower highs and lower lows since then. So I think you want to give Intel a little bit of time. If you miss it, it's not like it's going to go another 30% all of a sudden. I think that your risk is greater than your reward opportunity for at least a couple weeks until it settles down.
All right, we talk about on to the next one. It was 2 weeks ago, maybe it was even 3 weeks ago, I'll give you more credit. I asked you right at the end of the show, I was like, what idea do you like? And you said something about spaghetti. All right, and we obviously referenced rigetti. We've been talking about that the whole time. I like penne, but as this comes back in, look at this chart for rigetti. So let's give a couple bangs, a couple big congratulations right there. Let's go stock blitz. You get a stock blitz on this one there, Brian. But you were talking about this potentially breaking out. It bounces off the 50-period moving average just so nicely, and there's the move, man, for quantum. You basically have a three-bagger on this one. I mean, I'm not sure if you're still holding anything or what the idea was there, but rigetti to the upside. Does quantum still have legs here? What do we think? Dealer's choice, any quantum name, but maybe even specifically rigetti. It's always talked about on our show.
Rigetti, I took a very nice gain in rigetti, and I had over 1,000% in some of the options in there. So I was really pleased with that. And on this leg higher, I've been day trading it a little bit. I still think that, SoundHound, not really a quantum, is kind of still building some energy in here, Sean. That's one of my favorites right now. If it can hold up above the low that it made today, then I think you've got great upside and the potential for one of these moonshots similar to rigetti in SoundHound. So the other little name that is kind of looking decent is Lays, Seal SQ. Anyways, it broke this resistance and that blue year-to-date anchor. It pulled back in, but this is one to keep an eye on over the next few sessions. It's not ready for a purchase yet, but this is another quantum name that maybe can do something, along the lines of that.
Okay, that sounds good. Hold on one second. Do you guys want to walk through? Okay, we'll do this for 1 second. All right, go through now. Quickly go. All right, Brian, just wait 1 second. We're having a little bit of a change here. Okay, back. All right, you just dropped SoundHound on us. Like, you kind of slowly drop that in there, right? There's a lot of traders talking about Lays, so that was a great one. Thanks for calling that up. But let's not I don't want to just gloss over this name, because you've brought this name to us a couple times, SoundHound. It is a nice AI play. I also like Big Bear AI, BBAI as well. I know you and I have mentioned this as well. This is a name that we've been buying off the 50 period, off of the 200 period as well. Big Bear AI and SoundHound. So what about Sound there? And you just kind of went by real quickly. I mean, it's really bounced off nicely off that 200 daily right there, nicely off the 50 as well. What are we thinking here? More legs upside on SoundHound?
I think so, Sean. The thing that people always have to remember about stocks like this is they have these great moves up, and that's what everyone remembers. But then they tend to do something like this, dropping from 17 down to 12 in just a couple days, dropping from 19 down to 15 in a couple days. Mm-hmm. This time, it seems as though rather than correcting price-wise, that we're seeing a little bit better hold on in here, and it's correcting more through time. So when we look, for instance, at a 15-minute time frame, we're right at the month-to-date anchor. That's that blue line right here. And we're at the rising 5-day moving average. So I think as long as we hold these lows right here, you've got a very good chance that this stock launches higher again, and from here, it looks reasonable that it could head up into the low 20s, low to mid 20s.
Yeah, we always hear that they always have some great catalysts. Always has them NVIDIA dropping their name in there as well. So we really like that one. What about these metal stocks? I mean, USAR, LAC. Today we had TMQ. Is that what it was, Adara?
TMQ.
TMQ today, another absolute monster. This is all follows MP Metals, which had gone up about 6 to 8 months ago when the U.S. took an investment over there. USAR, MP Metals, LAC. Did you ever trade any of those? They've been really hot fire.
I do, and MP gapped up. I was planning on making a buy in this one today. It gapped up and then sold off. It's building nice energy along the rising 50-day moving average, and you might even want to call this a cup and handle. Some people would say. I thought you were going to say TMC, because the metals company had a good day today.
Right.
Closed right near the high. You had mentioned TMQ. I hadn't seen that one. It looked like, though, a big gap up and really not much opportunity. This group, though, remains strong, Sean, and it's, they're getting extended, though, from 15 to 30 in just 5 days in USAR. You've got to be pretty careful with these and look at them as day trade candidates right now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't want people to get too much FOMO in them. I think if you've missed the trade for now, you can let it settle down. There's always going to be some of these pullbacks, right? I mean, I think this market is just so momentum based. There's so many different sectors, like the uranium trade, the quantum trade, like we just talked about there. Have you seen copper? COPEX is absolutely insane. That continues to go higher. GLD continues. We had 4,000 for the very first time today in GLD. I see you typing in copper. Isn't that quite the run there? I don't know if this has gone sort of under your radar or not, but COPEX right there today, flat on the day, but look at that run, man. I mean, even from those April lows, like, sure, I know it's cherry picking when we go to these lows, but even if that didn't happen, some of this support here at $38 and then this bounce up to 62. Look, copper's in new homes. It's in all of these phones that we have. It's in all these EV cars. You like gold, copper, silver? You have a favorite there?
I don't trade the metals, Sean. I've got some gold bullion that I have a very nice cost basis from a couple years ago, and I'm just holding that. I don't like the way commodities trade with, two sets of supply and demand, one for the stocks, one for the metal. And, for COPEX, that's much purer, but you've got these daily gaps, so it's just not my favorite group to trade. But what a hell of a rally here, and I'm surprised people aren't using that as part of inflationary talk.
I know, it's insane. And I mean, great call when you talked about the whole metals there, the metal company there, TMC. So a way to get involved in it all. All right, we've had a couple traders on our show call SoFi like the next Palantir. I think that's a little excited for SoFi. But I like it because, again, it's playing that same sort of theory of what to look for next, right? We see quantum's the next thing. I think SoFi, we've talked about Robinhood, we've talked about that younger generation, and I just took my 13-year-old, he opened up his first bank account, and I was sitting there thinking like, okay, now that he's with TD Bank, he's probably gonna stay there. Like for myself, I don't switch banks that often, and I feel like if SoFi and Robinhood and IBKR and some of these newer sort of apps, not IBKR as much, can get the younger generation, they may have them for a while. SoFi has their banking charter as well, offering loans, mortgages, checking account, saving account, and now you can get 3.8% just on your cash sitting in there. I like SoFi moving forward, and man, oh man, they just went back in. They almost went into the penalty box to take a turn from you, Brian, of course, all credit there. But bouncing off that 50-period moving average, guess what? Your boy hits the buy key a couple days ago. I got long at 25.50. Now it's a nice upside move on SoFi. I like this for the long term. You know anything about SoFi?
I don't really. I think you just explained it very well, and I agree with, that they're tying younger people into the banks. I was just reminiscing in my head, Sean, remember those little pass books?
Yes.
When you opened your bank account?
You had to put them in the ATM?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So now it's all on the phone, which is great. Now, we sound old, but like you said, beautiful bounce off that 50-day moving average. It had been holding the 20, and this is typically the way momentum stocks trade. They'll ride that rising 20-day moving average. Once that breaks, we get a deeper shakeout down to the 50. We get a big rally, then perhaps another test of the 50. Then the 20 crosses the 50. But we've got more upside left in this one, clearly. It looks like it's headed for new highs, easily probably going past that $30 level.
Brian, when we're having thanks for that passbook thing. I'm actually going to tell my kids about that because I remember you had to line up and you got push it in and just like dot matrix printer, right? It'll go line by line, like that was insane. Like the amount of work that must have taken, how many times those things broke down, I couldn't even imagine. All right, so great. Look, when you're having fun, the time just goes. We're already past time now, 4:31. You've given some ideas today, obviously. I love your LAES Seals Q there. I think there's been a lot of people talking about that on the chat. They really appreciate that. You got anything else for us, Brian, before I let you go?
It's pretty slim pickings out there. I'm starting to watch, actually, of all stocks, Merck. Merck just crossed back above its 200-day moving average. That 200-day moving average is going to start to flatten out in here. It's a nice controlled pullback so far, but it is still in pullback mode. So I'll be keeping an eye on that one over the next probably week or so, and looking for maybe a test of this anchor off of the 26th that would bring it down towards that 86 level. If it stabilizes in there, then maybe Merck is going to be getting ready to get going. But I think things are pretty stretched here, Sean. So I'm keeping it closer to day trade mode right now.
Yeah, I'm similar. We had a question about what inning. I'll ask you this. What inning do you think AI is in? Do you think we're early stages, middle stages, late stages, as far as an investment is concerned? Like, I think NVIDIA bumping its head off this all-time high. I'm getting a little nervous up here, especially with that AMD pullback. And we've seen Oracle make the move to the downside. CoreWeave seems like it wants to turn around a little bit as well. I'm getting a little nervous about all of these chip plays. Are you still sort of feeling the same kind of thing around here?
I feel the same way, and they continue to behave well, though. That's the thing. I mean, they're still in uptrends. I thought that maybe on Friday that AMD was gonna be a failed breakout, and then we had it rip higher, and all these semis are still behaving well. Overall, just from the story standpoint, I mean, we've still got all the build-outs going, and it just seems unstoppable for now. As soon as we start seeing some indications that spending is slowing down, then it'll start to trickle over the stocks. But we're not seeing any of that yet.
All right, Brian, yeah, I asked you that question because I kind of feel the same way. When we can't find, and you said slim pickings out there, when the setups start to get a little questionable is when I think you got to put up some sort of a concern, and that spidey sense starts to tingle again. So, all right, everyone can go find you at Alpha Trends on X and on StockTwits. And I was looking for your book, but I don't have it right here, right now. But everyone go find it right now. What's the name of your book again?
First one is technical analysis using multiple time frames. The other one is maximum trading gains with anchored VWAP.
Oh, there it is. Oh, Obi has it. Oh, he's going to go get it.
Oh, he's running.
Oh, he's running to get it. Obi, hurry up and bring it. Oh, there it is. There's the book right there, live on the screen. It's always on one of our trading desks, so there it goes. Go pick
Great
that.
Network there.
You see what we're doing over here for you, Brian? Again, thank you so much for joining us every single week. Your insights are awesome. I want everyone to go pick up your book. So that's Brian Shannon, the one and only. Thank you so much for joining, and best of luck with this week, and I'll catch you next time.
Sounds great. Thanks, everybody.
Ciao, Brian.
Just laughing at the Vanna White treatment there of the
Yeah, that was awesome.
book.
You just called Obi Vanna White.
No, I didn't call Obi Vanna White. I liked it. I was laughing at the Vanna White treatment of the AVWAP book with the presentation.
Not to throw it down, but she did not call him. I just said that she called him that.
Yeah, because you wanted it to be.
I'm just trying to have an event out of this, right? Yes. But thank you, Vanna, for that. That was really, really nice. So thanks, Obi, for that. Thank you, Brian, for all your efforts. I mean, this guy coming on every day and giving so many years of experience and looking at the technical analysis, and again, some great ideas there. All right, Adara, thank you so much for everything today. You used to work at Freshie. Tonight is Freshie night.
Oh.
So Freshie is like a kava, like you make your bowl there, it's salad based, or you can get noodles, there's different bases you can get, but then I'm gonna give you an option of 4 different proteins, because that's generally what you choose.
Yes,
so you got the tofu, you got the beef, you got falafel, you got chicken. Is there another major? Oh, now they've added shrimp.
Really?
And tuna.
No, they
because they have poke bowls.
Okay, well, I haven't.
So here, so pick a protein.
I haven't tried the shrimp or tuna, so I can't comment. I like how they do the tofu, so I'm going to say tofu.
Yeah, me too. That's our family.
The way they marinate the tofu is so good.
Yes, my family gets tofu, so I actually like the falafel as well.
I haven't had the falafel. Like even I don't know when I worked there though, I did fall in love with tofu, but I don't think I tried any of the other.
Ramin, give me a protein. That's Ramin's hand. Give me a protein. Shrimp. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody, for joining again. We always have a great time on here. Thanks, Fabian, Ramin, Brendan, Obi. Thank you for that. Thanks, Adara.
Brian Shannon in the chat, too.
Thank you to Brian Shannon. Brian Shannon, what's your protein, man? I don't know. He feels like maybe he's the beef guy. Oh, that's Ramin pointing the time there right now. Well, just bill us an extra 5 minutes, Ramin. Come on, man. You know what I mean? All right, thank you. Now we're getting, there he is. Shout out to Brian. I don't know what you guys are showing on the chat. We have lost our way. Thank you so much for watching. We're back tomorrow live at 8:30. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and make sure you join us tomorrow. That's Adara. I'm Sean. Ciao for now.